the John, our LCQ winner. And then, of course, we have Yorditz, Kostakis, Hexmark, Usama Mbasi, Nobi, and Breadman. And as you like to see, everybody from Group A, which I called, definitely made it all the way back through to claim a spot in this final bracket here, which is absolutely crazy.
100%. It's so crazy that, you know, having an entire group of people make it through all the different means that were available in this final is an absolutely insane start. And, you know, as well, I think the regional group was a really interesting play out because we had some clear favorites, but in some cases, you know, those things didn't happen. But performance Yored's put up in Group A. Breadman also did really well. Nobi had a clear sweep in Group B. Usama Basi with that 6-2 as well, doing pretty decent. And of course, Group C, Europe managing to pull out both of its players in there. Hexmark clean sweep, throwing out 10 strings at the end of the day, stealing the deal for himself as well. 2 different 10 strings even. And Kostakis obviously the desperation play with the down forward 2 to claim that final round, basically in the last first to one as well. So that was a crazy group stage as well to go through. And obviously those players have been fighting their respective regions to actually get to the finals, because, you know, not everyone has money to travel, so that regional leaderboard does make it much more accessible for a lot of players across these regions to actually be able to make it to this final stage. But of course, we had all the players that did have the means to travel and did make an effort to go through the global leaderboard. And we had a top 2 coming from all of those groups: Mangja and Olsan in Group A, Lowhigh and Ranked in Group B, Nitricker in Group C, and JDC and Rive in Group D. And then you can see...
let's get this looking better real quick.
Was third placers, then went to the Redemption group and fought for that final spot to try to get back in. It was such a tough situation as well, because Stain was relying on Eddie to win a 2-0 over Edge in order to be able to qualify. That did not quite appear to happen, with Edge clearing out that pool pretty comfortably and making it through all the way today to this final.
Look, it was a crazy run no matter what. I mean, and if just thinking about the fact that Edge played so crazy in his he had to fight his way through in that redemption bracket, it should tell you just how crazy the competition was.
Yeah, I literally just rolled out of bed. Like,
the global leaderboard, of course, being the leaders.
It's gonna be a sleepy BT stream.
And just some of the rivals going head to head.
The one day they start on time.
But we're on the
one time they start on time. A bit. Not as much as I wanted. I ended up staying up late because I needed food. And it took a while to get the food.
The top 8 for the LCQ, iMusician playing out of his mind.
I got like 7 hours of sleep. It's not great.
This top 8 for the LCQ.
Yeah, and of course, like the crowd favorite, K-Skill was pulling out electrics, powering all of Sweden all by himself yesterday. And then, of course, you know, Fergus, with the kind of the run I don't think anyone could have expected from him, because he was a little bit down after the group stages. It didn't quite work out in his favor. And then pulling out the June, something new that we haven't seen from him for a while, and just making a massive run throughout the entire bracket as well. Only just about ending the semi-final for 2 Ken and Trench. You know, Ken and Trench, a rival that he had for many years at this point, going all the way back to sort of Tekken 7 tag 2 days even. So that was a kind of a fated battle coming to a closer.
I'm glad that you put it that way. And one of the things we kept repeating, looking at this LCQ bracket, this was literally for the last chance qualifier. Every match, the redemption bracket, the LCQ, you would feel like these are TWT finals matches that you're looking at, and they are, but it was just to get to the top 20 bracket. Some of the most amazing Tekken 8 matches we saw were played yesterday on this very stage, and they were played back-to-back under the craziest of situations, and the duress couldn't have been higher, but it can only get better. We got another bracket for you guys to check out before we get to the point of crowning this new champion.
1 second, I taking stir stuff.
We talked about the global groups. The 4 players with the buys as well: Mool Gold, Farzine, Ashlanash, and Atif. And those players were in that top 4 of that global leaderboard, earning a free ticket for that buy, right? Getting the nice position. They did not have to play any of the previous days as well. They've just been relaxing. They could practice, they could gather information, prepare, do all those kind of...
Who do I want to win?
I don't want to say it's the easiest path, because it's never gonna...
It'd be cool to see
as things go,
either Lowhigh or Rangchu win.
Played out round 1.
Rangchu would be cool to see win because he's won this twice before.
It's probably one of the easier paths possible.
So seeing him win it a 3rd time would be pretty cool. Outside of that, just Lowhigh, because I don't think he's really won like a major.
It's first to 2 until we get to top 8 where it becomes first 3 as well. So much longer territory. It's going to be a bit battle of attrition at that point. And you know, the stamina is going to matter because these days get long when you have to play so many world-class players. Every decision counts. Every split-second hesitation can lead to defeat. So you're going to have to be on top of your game.
And having an extra game to do so really does kind of give you that one extra thought process.
Arslan, boo.
Opportunity to cash your ticket.
Also, look, you know, I got a Tekken shirt today.
Look, I got a lot of favorites in there, a lot of friends in there. I mean, the John running it back with the King, I can't say anything about it. But of course, Edge running it back through the redemption bracket. There's so many instances in which you can pick a horse to say that's going to run this race.
You're going to pick a horse. Yo, horse is going to win this?
Hashtag TWT final.
Oh, my Lord.
Because a lot of times you're wrong. You know I like to tell you guys, you're not right about this because you're not here. You should be in person enjoying these games with us here in Malmo, Sweden. But we're getting closer and closer to that achieving moment of the first match for this last 20 who are here for the TWT.
So, Washer, I need to do laundry when they do a break, actually.
Who do you think is going to take it? Like, you have to make a prediction.
Oh, jeez, you're going to put me on black. They're literally right there to the right of me right now. They're right here.
That's what makes it extra awkward. Tell us who you think is going to win, Steve.
Oh, man. Okay.
I'll tell you who I think is going to win.
All right, well, lead the pack. Give me an example here.
Listen, I've been watching this man for years, right? I wanted to get his autograph earlier, so I had like a Claudio Banana passport card as well. I was looking at him earlier, and I'm going to say I think Mulgold is going to take it. He's my favorite to win. He's been dominating the tour, like sneaking into that first place at the end of it. I think he's the favorite for me. You know, I know we talk about Claudio, the character's a bit funky, but I think he's going to take it.
Well, look, I'm on the fence about all this because, like I said, I got this guy right here sitting behind me who I always want to see do well, which is me. I also want to see Arslan get one of these titles under his belt as a 7-time EVO champion. But also, I want to hear about my boy Ulsan. I got Rainshu that I'm rooting for. And then I want the John to win, too. It's too much on my plate. So you asking me this.
Steve, you're running out of time.
If I want to say I want a character to win, does that count?
Yeah. Sure.
All right,
I go do.
I want a king to win. I want a.
There's only one king in the bracket.
Look, only time will tell, and I think it's almost time. So what I'm gonna do is, I know you guys are tired of hearing me talking, but we got plenty more left. I'm gonna send it to the well-dressed man on the stage. It is Logan Summer.
Thank you very much, Steve. That's right, it's time to get into our first match of round 1. And let me welcome to the stage, hailing from South Korea, representing T1 Esports.
No, you're just gonna show a bare ankle like that?
Finishing 11th with 1,540 points.
We got the ankles out for free? What the?
Redemption Group. He was 4th place at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024. Let's make some noise and welcome onto the stage, Edge! And his opponent, a man that he will be very...
Oh, the Joan.
Hailing from Pakistan, representing uncut Esports, he qualified by way of the global leaderboard, finishing 17th with 1,280 points across the season. He made it into the final bracket at the last gasp by closing out the last chance qualifier. Please welcome last year's 7th place Tekken World Tour Finals finisher, the John! Gentlemen, there is one thing to do before we get it on the stage.
Oh, we're getting it on? Oh my god. Later? Yeah, the announcement will be before top 8. Later on.
Please do me the honor and take it away.
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
One side. Gentlemen, if you could please take your places, and let's go back over to the caster's desk, and let's get this underway. Round 1 of our final bracket at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025 begins now.
Thank you very much, Logan, for that. And this is the first game. The John versus Edge. This is crazy. This is the start of the day. This is going to set a level, especially considering we saw John setting levels yesterday. Considering the performance that we saw from him, making all the way through every match going to the final round, pretty much. Just every decision counting, and the level of keep out and the level of adaptation that John was going through as well. You know, facing players like Ammunition that was playing so heavy in the keep out and having to fight through that barricade of defense and keep out, and you know the poison smoke as well, of course.
Yeah.
So this is going to set levels.
Well, look, first and foremost, we've seen this before, right? We've seen how these guys go head-to-head. This isn't the first time these guys have bumped into each other in any kind of bracket. However, the matchup is pretty, you know, ironic, right? King with the kick counters, you playing versus Hwoarang. But also, I remember, my God, the John had a Hwoarang he was messing with too for a few minutes. Yes, I do remember this. You know, you got to keep track of the fellow King players out there. But, I mean, how do you stop the John when you know he just fought through that bracket of just making it all the way back? Of course, you got to say the same thing about that Redemption bracket, but the LCQ is arguably one of the toughest Tekken tournaments on the entire circuit. I mean, you got Tiger Uppercut, then you have actually, you know, this main bracket, but then you look at the LCQ, everybody who didn't make it through is there with you. You're swimming with sharks, and they got tools to take you out. So this is definitely going to be one of those things you need to talk about. 7th place that we saw at the TWT Finals 2024 coming on this side. But of course, that's Edge, man. He's just so strong. Looking at him from last year, he was the LCQ winner from last year who made it all the way through. So he knows the kind of pressure that it takes to, you know, survive in this spot, especially if he wants to get to that next round.
100%, you know, no stranger to that pressure. And of course, the interesting aspect as well is they played last year during the finals as well and loses round 3. And Edge did narrowly take it 3-2 over to John. So, you know, there is that history. I think they also played in the exhibition as well, Pakistan versus Korea. And I actually don't know who took that one, but there is definitely history. There's I think the interesting aspect as well is that I saw Edge sitting in the back of the cinema yesterday and watching all the LCQ, right? I'm sure he had a little notepad, you know, taking notes of habits. And of course, his teammate was playing versus the John, and I think he was offering coaching at one point. So it's going to be very interesting how he adapts, not just between the sets they've played, but also from just watching and taking in so much of John's playstyle yesterday. And of course, that goes for John as well. Being able to adapt and change from his habits is going to be very, very important for this. But hey, here we go. First game of the final day. TWT Finals. There's no take back, no second chance. Top 20, winners round 1. Edge versus John. Here we go.
All right.
Alrighty.
Ready for this Tekken? Make some noise for me one time. Let's go.
It's too early for some noise.
20. We're on our way to a champion. And the movie has already started. 2 icons fighting, and it's 2 icons fighting.
Hey, that's bars.
I wouldn't mind seeing either one win.
You know, he's got those Final Fantasy bars, and Edge already pulling out, getting the heat active as well. Very high interaction reliant. Oh,
I like watching both of them play.
crazy punish.
Sentinel. Oh.
Yeah, man. That's a lot.
Still in there and jabs him out of the air. Nice conversion here for Edge, and he's got plenty of heat on top of it. Oh,
the patience. Oh, that's crazy punishment and damage as well.
I like him setting the president, letting him know that he's not going to stay on the ground. A lot of free
Setting the president.
here. The John putting the option on the table already.
Mr. President, get set.
Nice. Spot and kick again. Working out beautifully.
Oh, bro kick. I got some armor of my own.
Nice that back forward. Ooh, trying to mix up the options. Nice patience with the John. Nice patience with a big counter hill from that.
And that's one of the first times we've seen him get that big counter hit back one. A nice awareness of the wall. A nice awareness of the Edge to look out and scout for that multi-throw.
Ooh.
That could have been so much worse.
Nice break on the 2 row. Oh, no.
Another one. The blue one, that's going to be big damage. And look at how that evens up the life.
Shoosh.
Identical. And now we chip it away at the life bar.
It's ridiculous.
The low to close out the string. Edge taking the first.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, Bit of it is going for a big low as well, but it was enough to kill as well, so excellent position. And, you know, both these characters do have a decent... Oh, already trying to go for potentially the lava break. Nice. Both these characters have a decent ability to use their throws to actually deal with the lava.
And on top of that, we've seen the John willing to cash out. If he gets that big full crouch down 4-2, going straight for the Shining Wizard to get big damage on a stage like this. One of the things he's very much doing well at scouting this entire weekend.
Yeah, obviously it's a ton of damage and also moving from the opponent. Nice, getting a little bit of punish as well, trying to continue the mix going. The blend is started. Nice break in generic.
Little down 4-2 action. Heat burst on the side of Edge.
Oh, I like the run up. A good keep up from John as well. Drops him in.
Big V driver. Nice combo. Damage of plenty. We going well past 80 with this bad boy. Well past 80, into the 90 territory. Big damage.
Both in here as well. Time slowly ticking down, and another giant swing around. And this is actually burning the timer as well at the same time. He recovered for John. Oh, hey, heat spent on Edge's side.
He's got to chip him out down one.
Yep.
He's getting closer. It's not close enough. Nice interrupt. The John on the board, 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, one low too many. It was a big call. That was a mid. That could have been very scary for the John.
Big pickup. Big.
The blue one on top of it. Yo, the John playing like a monster today.
Oh, just a hard duck as well.
Ooh.
The Jaguar sprint as well, going straight for the mid option.
Speaking of the hard duck, what a call out, full combo extension, real close to the wall. The nip up saves him, goes for the heat.
I like Edge trying to go for that down 4-2 as well, trying to go play keep out. Again, homing moves coming through as well. Nice duck, doesn't get anything for it.
Could have been so much worse. Edge fighting his way back into it, spins the rest of the heat. He breaks the throw, down 4-2, he lets it rip the wall.
Oh my God.
What are you gonna do with it?
Can't kill. Oh,
Running 3, this guy, the John. Once again, one of the things that makes him one of the best kings out there is the fact that he's able to switch up his strike throw game so well. And it really confuses even the best opponents, even the best players in the world.
Oh, nice break.
Strike, throw, the mix-up is real.
And again, the timing delay as well. We saw that down 4-2-1 earlier as well, and he's just using the wave dash now as well to also delay timing. Jumps over. What a way to deal with it from Edge. Perfect.
Why
Textbook.
was he ready for that? Why did he have a combo
He's
and
been
everything?
loving, man. He knows this stuff.
Another giant swing, didn't find his mark, breaks the second one. Oh, heat smash, that's gonna be big.
Dear God.
Just yet this first game to be coming to a close.
It is too early for this kind of fuckery.
Goes low, gotta be careful. Down forward 4 and catching John in the air. Edge clutching it out.
Is this first to 2? It should be. Yeah, right.
Oh my gosh. In the running though. Oh my gosh. I didn't know who this is gonna go down to right there.
Could have really went either way, but yeah, that timing delay from John. You know, the down forward 1, the delay on it just to catch Edge on counter as well. The dash up, I think the really interesting thing as well, the John dashing up to try to obviously close the distance, but also not dashing up so far to potentially mess with his timing. Getting that counter hit on the heat smash.
The fuckery.
Does enough damage, but
You're seeing this fuckery, dude?
Most definitely, most definitely.
and then making use of stage houses as early as possible. On a character like King, you can make the most of it, but no more stage houses in play. Edge 1 game ahead, John's got to do something. We saw Edge start the rounds very quickly last time, but John was able to make it back. Let's see if that happens again.
The offense that Edge is kind of showing, like you said before, not overextending too much, but the John wants this game to go a lot faster because Edge is getting a lot more comfortable for all the kids out there. Time to play the game.
Dunk on him, and I like the use of the Jaguar spin as well to create space.
The Jaguar.
King's backdash, not the
Oh my God.
front and back is a great way to build distance. Round number 1, game 2 goes to the John.
Yeah, starting off strong as well. You got to be careful with the Jaguar spin as well. Obviously, you can't be floated out of it. So if Edge keeps his position right and is ready for it, he can't make a big call out on it.
Good duck.
Call-outs.
3-2. Oh, big damage on board. To the wall. Not gonna get a lot of damage. Kind of miscalculated, but still.
Bop.
Big combo could close it out. Jaguar sprint 3.
You know, you take a trade.
But he has so much health to work with. Oh, going under.
Down 1 neutral.
Big low parry. Oh, he dropped it. Uh-oh.
Spins the rest of that heat, so that means he's not got.
Oh, that hurts.
The armor and the leg drop. This guy, the John, looking good in game number 2.
And we see so much of the power crush from the John as well. Every time he has a lot of health to work with, he always uses that health as a resource to absorb hits using the power crush. Nice break as well this time.
That was full crouch down 4-2, 100%.
Oh, big chunk. He's still available, spending the heat smash straight away, keep the pressure going.
Oh, this game looking completely different on the side of the John. Great armor placement with the back 3. Counter hit down forward 2. He could definitely take him to the wall, and he's got heat still.
Chunk of damage again. Was Yoki running up? It goes the wrong way. The tech roll from Edge was vital. He did not want to get put in the mix with the Jaguar sprint.
I don't blame him. Oh, what
Big
a
launch.
launch.
Nowhere near enough to kill on the side. Will definitely not help in the situation.
Oh, Black Kite hits him on the ground because he's moving. And he catches him out of the air with the floating the while rising 1.
That was definitely a hop kick coming out of John as well. There. Edge a little bit behind still, but you know, trying to get back in. He is trying to finish this game as quick as possible. Back 3, nice power crash. Again, we see this out of the John so much in the rapid pressure. Was power crash a big down forward 2 counter hit for Edge.
Taking him to the wall. He's going to get some big damage off of this. Plays it correctly. Activates.
Bop,
More
bop,
than
bop.
half life gone at this point. A little Oki situations. And now he's standing on the ground.
Just to mix up the blender.
That's a lot of blows from the edge. I like the hard wall.
Oh, the delay on the 4-2 string. He finally gets the launch. This could be big damage. Cashes out the heat, and he's getting a lot of that great life back. Get up off the ground. Figure 4. Woo!
Big call as well. And tech roll stay on the ground. No.
Oh. Oh my god.
Two sealing the deal, one apiece, and that's a beautiful adaptation from the John as well. We saw Edge rolling away to try to not deal with the Jaguar sprint mix, try to minimize the damage that's being inflicted upon him, and the John obviously taking notice of that and making it hurt even more.
The second game looking a lot better for the John. 1 game apiece in the first match today. Oh my god.
Oh.
Pack Pixels in the building.
This stage could definitely benefit both of them. Obviously, King has a range of throws to use in this situation. McQuarrie, you know, has a full throw game as well.
He started with the full crouch down forward. Just, watch this.
Called out the RKO before it going through the floor himself now. Damn.
Look at the damage already. Look at the damage already. He still got heat. 3, 2, 2. And he got the Jaguar sprint powered up on the run. He ducked.
Oh my god.
Be the first round and the explosion on top of it. The John. Round 1, game 3 looking good.
2 hazards popped already. The John making the most of it. Very, very efficient flavor. And we all know King hurts, so you know every single one of his throws doing damage.
Especially on a stage like this. Fishing with that down forward 2. He almost made him pay, but the low parry on the follow-up. Drop combos on both sides.
Yeah, and John's gonna be careful now as well to not let that second hit fly as well.
Oh, looking for a hop kick.
Oh my god.
Engage on the follow-up. Low parry on the follow-up.
Spike him.
Right there on the spot. Big explosion.
Take him to the wall.
Look at this combo. I like what I'm seeing.
Doesn't quite get the wall, but again, okay situation. Nice. Edge rolling around this time. Letting rip as well in the high.
Oh, the back one whiffs. He makes them pay for it with the heat smash. Oh!
Ooh, the wall split. Yep. Did you get him on that?
What even popped that stage hazard had all the damage.
Wow.
Like that drawn on that set point.
Edge needs to do something here or the John's gonna run away with it. Taking a big leap into the big boy bracket. Nice sidestep into the 4th round. Gets the back 3, the plasma blade launcher, hard spike. Great acknowledgement by the John to roll.
Nice duck as well. Guaranteed damage. Pushing to the wall as well. This nice back 3. John getting away, but on this side as well, gonna come in handy.
1 and 3. No.
Oh, you gotta break those. Oh no.
30 seconds to go.
Oh, it's looking real bad. Oh, that's probably it.
He activated big chunks of damage. Final charge hit.
Ooh.
After that LCQ run, he's not giving up. He wants to go further.
Holy.
Look, you already know that Edge was the last year's LCQ winner, so he made it very far into this tournament. Yo, Malmo Sweden, please do me a favor. Make some noise for Edge!
Damn, look at that trophy.
Going to lose his bracket right
Going
now.
to lose his bracket, lose his bracket. Thank you for correcting. He did play amazing, and he did play to the point where he did make it on that winner's side, but now you got to fight it out. And once again, a shark-filled loses bracket. It begins right now.
Yeah, and it is quite interesting for us. Obviously, everyone starting winners does give everyone the ability to also make that one mistake before heading out of the tournament. But there's still, that doesn't mean you can't really afford any mistakes.
Yeah.
You never want to go into losers early because it just means you have to play way more games. You have way more pressure on you. And we saw the pressure that was coming through in just this first game. This is the first game. I just want to highlight that. And there was so much coming out of both the players as well. Again, we talked about the timing delays from Edge, from John, and we talked about the damage that Edge was inflicting, especially earlier in the set, really playing that momentum game. But, you know, ultimately, John really stealing the victory there.
I got to talk about how he got so many giant swings. We saw that yesterday in the LCQ as well. So many people were not prepared to break giant swing when it counted the most, which is when his back is to the wall. That's going to give you even more damage. And a lot of times, that's what got him back into the game. He would get you with this giant swing on the wall or force you to take it mid-screen, build some damage, and then use armor attacks to kind of break your offense to take advantage of it. And it just became harder and more difficult for Edge to get his game started. Like the John was in full control.
Yeah, and I mean, I know you said earlier you wanted a King to win, and you're getting your wish so far, right? And it's going to be the best representation of King we're going to get in this finals, a King of Kings, as we were saying earlier. Yeah.
Just saying, man. And then on top of that, he had the stages in his favor right now. Both of these characters can definitely utilize, but King definitely gets a little bit of a plus, a little bit of a oomph with these, you know, instant shining wizards, all the slams that he gets. A lot of time it is going to activate those stage hazards. But like we said before, Edge not going to be able to take the victory 2-1, and that means he's going to move forward. Moon Gold versus the John is what that sets up for winners round 2. But I think we got another match coming up down the pipeline that's really going to be interesting. This is going to be a good one, too.
Yeah, you know, we have Kostakis on one side, Yours on the other side. Both players are very, very, very interesting. So, you know, Logan, tell us more about it. What you got?
Got nothing.
Thanks very much, guys. That's right. It's time to get into our second match of round 1 in the finals bracket. And first up, let me welcome onto the stage, hailing from Kuwait, representing Triforce Esports, qualifying through the regional leaderboard in MEA3 region with 800 points, making it through to this final bracket via Group A. Let's welcome onto the stage, Yours! His opponent, hailing from Greece, representing Phantasma, qualifying through the Europe 2 region with 405 points across the season. He made it out of Group C in the regional leaderboard group stages. Let's make some noise for Kostakis!
Damn, the camera. Sheesh.
Gentlemen, all that comes down to now is for you to determine who will be choosing sides. So if you will be able to shoot rock, paper, scissors for me, and we'll determine that right now. Guys, take it away.
So he just threw rock the entire time.
Player 1. Player 1 side for Kostakis, thank you very much. Let's head back over to the casting desk. Tasty Steve and Pun Life.
Pull the classic, only throws rock.
Now that we got the RPS out of the way, we know who's going to play on which side. Yoris versus Kostakis is coming up. Talk to me a little bit about this matchup. Yoris made an amazing run, especially coming out of that first group. The Ling Xiaoyu looking ridiculous. Probably one of the strongest ones we got out here.
100%, yeah, they're definitely putting the Ling Xiaoyu on the map. But now Carter, we see that frequently, and you know, the Xiaoyu sometimes, you know, saying the Carter is weak, etc., etc. But Yours is really showing that there's some nasty setups, and we've been seeing this guy posting Twitter clips, you know, Tekken 7, Tekken 8. It doesn't matter. The game doesn't matter. He's just out there clip farming and showcasing the stuff. But had a perfect performance, almost perfect performance in the group stages. He was in the A groups as well, only dropping a couple of games. 8-2 was his final score, coming out as the first seed. Putting Xiaoyu on the map, putting Kuwait on the map as well. I think he's been a very a player to watch, because we obviously saw him in tournaments around the Middle East as well, like Emirates Showdown. And I think having him be able to travel is really, really cool, being able to showcase his skill and how strong he is. But on the other side, Kostakis had a very tumultuous run. Obviously, we had controller issues, couple of them in one
Yeah,
set,
man. Oh, my gosh.
Man, that sucked. Obviously, it happens. Ultimately, it came down to having to effectively play 2 1-1s versus Aladar. He was not allowed to drop a game if he wanted to make it out of that pool. And, you know, it came down to that final round where he just let it rip on a down forward 2 on Clive. And it hit, counter hit, round start. Didn't quite steal the deal in one combo, but definitely set up a situation that helped him close out that game and cement his position. And, you know, we had the pop-off. He was flexing all over the stage as well.
Yeah, he was flexing for a minute. And then look, you know what they say, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. My guy absolutely lived up to it, especially to make it this far, make it on this stage. And look, when you get to a situation where you legitimately can't lose a game, that is probably the most pressure you can have on you in a tournament setting. Think about what's on the line, and look at him asking for more energy before he gets into it. Yo, Kostakis, look at him. Like he's controlling the crowd, showing a lot of love. Let's see if this affects Yoritz at all. But like we said before, Yoritz is one of these players. He's a tech monster. Me and Markman was already, you know, alluding to the fact that my man does nothing but find tech with his character. We saw it on display. And once again, Ling, one of those characters we don't really get to see played at a high level all too often, especially not in these situations.
Yeah, definitely in the kind of category of lab characters, as some people call them, right? Where this is the kind of character where you cannot really play a pure fundamental game against without knowing what you're doing. You have to know how to deal with AOP, you know how to deal with entries into like slice the right AOP, especially evasion setups, etc. What's your punishment on things like Kali roll, how to deal with certain things. You have jump cancels from back and right, so put into the throw. So there's a ton of things you have to be aware of. And while sometimes that may force you to try to play slow, so you can observe and work something out, if you play too slow, you're gonna get put in the blender.
Yep.
So it's a very difficult dichotomy of trying to work out how do you want to play against this character, what your options are, especially. Obviously, Kostakis does have that Lars in the pocket as well. He doesn't have to play Clive.
Sorry, I actually gotta get some stuff done real quick
Because I know
before I can lock in.
some characters just don't feel great against Ling. You know,
Yep.
Steve,
Yep.
King,
Yep.
Huarang, historically really bad matchups against Ling. But even like things like Dragunov didn't feel great. I remember like clubbing the matchup a little bit myself. It's not super fun. Things like maybe like Claudio feels really good. So it will be interesting to see how Kostakis feels about these different characters and who he's going to pick specifically. I think Clive might be okay, but really depends on how he feels about it. What he labbed as well, obviously, what he's comfortable with, because you have to play those matchups to get really comfortable with it.
The thing is about the Cloud matchup is like he has great reach, right? Like his range is some of the best in the game, right? Outside of maybe like Fakuma. But it's not the easiest because you have to commit to a lot of hard lows to call it out. And all his evasion that we've seen on display might not be the best call. And you could see Kostakis still playing with the idea of either Lars. Like you said before, you called it out. And I think I'm kind of with you on that. I think the Lars might be out. The Clive? Excuse me, what do I know? I'm just talking here. I'm just talking here. Let's see how this works out because I feel like you're really going to have to commit to some very big lows. And Clive does have a few good lows in his arsenal, but how do you keep this character honest without committing to some of these big strings that can put you in even more trouble?
I'm just double checking the buttons. Yeah, it is going to be interesting. I mean, I would have favored Lars purely because of down forward one. Like, you know, having a 13 frame mid check, that's not too difficult. And obviously, I mean, both these characters have mid checks, but
Yo, Georgie.
have a kind of orthodox down forward one, right?
Hey, Woody.
Can make things a little bit more difficult, but we talked about the reach. I mean, even tools like back two, right? If you're not going to really be able to,
with Clive, another one of the tools I feel like that's really good for dealing with Ling, has a great range, and on top of that, you can confirm it.
I think with some of it, he's going to be careful. So like back two is a great tool, but I think, you know, if Ling from a distance, if she's just hitting AOP far away, like you're not going to do anything with that, right? So you're going to have to be very careful. I mean, forward 1+2 can reach it, then it could be a really good alternative, but also it is
We're rooting for Clive.
game of the day. Kostakis versus Yoritz.
Into the mid activation on this time around. Low's already starting to come out and play and tries to answer back with it.
Rooting for a big Clive.
Not able to find anything early. I love how Yoritz plays the pace already.
Ooh, big orbital.
Orbital to get over it all. And look, that's going to be...
Take him to the wall.
If she decides to swing out of AOP.
Break the balcony.
Get the damage cash out that Kostakis is getting with the Clive.
I really like the decision from Yoritz as well to try to go for like a charge.
Big pop off. Nice.
If Kostakis is going to remain passive, this gives a lot of information, but it did cost him a fair bit of damage for that information. Forward 1+2 spend.
He dash. Okay.
Nice back one. That's going to be an important tool of this matchup.
Playing back a little bit.
A little far in that down forward two again. We've got to be
Ooh, big punish.
Speaking of the down forward two, not careful.
Just hit the fucking rage art.
Be a lot of damage.
Yep.
This should be enough to kill, especially with that rage art as well.
Kostakis showing me I definitely don't know what I'm talking about. He's playing such a great game when it comes to the spacing. Great placement on the orbital. I'm not sure what Yoritz was doing, but he definitely got clipped for it. That was, what, 80 damage he hit him with, and he broke the balcony on top of it. First round, game one, Kostakis in the Clive.
Yoritz has to be very mindful of Kostakis' spacing, because he's been playing a spacing game, especially on someone like Clive. When you have so much range, it's going to be very important to be careful. Oh!
Shoosh.
Nice. The cool combos on top of it. Back two. Straight to the wall. And the stage hazard as well. Big damage.
It's looking good.
Oh. Those big lows I was talking about.
Good block, though.
Nice patience. To get something forward 1+2 spend, just using the last of that heat. Nice punish.
Kostak is not afraid to
Okay.
sidestep, gets the big launcher. Wall gonna change up the
Can't kill.
a little bit. Flame bash.
Yeah, was looking for that low as well. He's been a big fan of that counter hit low.
Speaking of lows, you better be careful. We know he's not
Ooh.
a little slower than the typical orbital, but still gets the job done. We saw it already. And down, back, forward, committing to these normal lows.
Low into low. We've seen these sequences from Kostakis before, and you know he's been mixing a lot of goes into low, goes into mid next time. Maybe the third time he will backdash. So rotating his options as much as possible. Nice big counter hit, though.
Okay, Yoritz needs to do something right now. Oh,
Playing against the rules? There's no rules in Tekken.
What did he confirm as well?
I mean, a lot of people would say bringing a weapon to the Iron Fist tournament would be against the rules, but here we are.
Oh, but the combo drops, doesn't get anything for it. It's unfortunate. He's spacing out. He has the available going low. Forward 1+2.
It's a constant thing people point out when there's, you know, a new character that has a weapon. Like Yoshimitsu's been in the game since Tekken 1, right? He's been there forever. But when they added Clive, he's got a sword. Victor, new character, has a sword. They brought Anna, and she has a bazooka.
Make the most of it. And again, it's so important to know which moves in your arsenal are going to go in which direction. If he used any move that could potentially put him to the left side,
it's pretty funny.
On the wall, and who knows, maybe he would not be able to kill because of the damage difference and the scaling difference in the wall. So very, very important for that. And yeah, good awareness with Kostakis.
I like seeing when players just instantly aware of their resources, like, I'm just going to hit this rage right. They're not going to try to go for the fancy combo, and just being aware. In that orbital.
But at the same time, the Mishima's having the Devil Gene is a very big plot point of Tekken, so they kind of have a demon in them already. And then, like, Zavina has a part of a demon in her arm.
Good job of interrupting it. We're looking for the back one, but Kostakis kind of
with Azazel.
Critical situations.
So, like, demons aren't a new thing. Ooh, gets us
ready for
the Devil Gene.
Exactly who they were going up against. So they had a day or so to look at who they might be fighting and what they could do, build some kind of strategy.
Yeah, I think yours has to be very careful. Obviously, we've seen a lot of our back ones work, but the moment Kostakis smells these situations, he might take advantage and block it, or even just bait it out.
Kind of removing this AOP from the timeline right now, especially with the way he's been playing, but sprinkling in a little different lows this time around. Back two into the
sheesh.
And back one to answer on the offense.
Yeah, excellent interrupt again. Oh, slice the AOP, but does not matter. Down forward two, finding his mark for Kostakis again.
Okay. Gonna get the wall, flame bash.
Oh, goes low again. Keeping the strings going as well, and ooh, what a trade this time! Nice punish from back one as well.
Backdashing to get out of there. Yoritz getting a little space and gets floated out of the orbital. I talked about how it's a little slower. That's one of the things you have to worry about. That delay just saved him some trouble and gave Yoritz a chance to take another round in this game too.
Nice punish, blue stuff as well. Looking for the Oki, doesn't get anything for it. Again, the space from Kostakis is absolutely on point right now. Does not have rage available. Is he able to finish it? Not quite. One more hit and goes low. Another round on the board. One round closer to victory.
Taking that momentum back from Yoritz, and then we get a clean launcher at the beginning of this round 3.
Yeah, Kostakis is looking for the back one as well, trying to potentially track some movement from Yoritz on round start.
Get up. Well, using the camera, caught you swinging again, and this is what we were seeing in that Group A stage day 1.
Charge ups all going mid. No, we're committing right now, but Yoritz fully in control. Nicely done, and a perfect as well.
Try to get some stuff taken care of.
Oh my
God. I need to charge my phone too.
I need the numbers. Pun Life, I need the numbers.
I don't understate how good his space has been, especially with that he's done for 2. I think he only missed 1 out of like 7. I think that's my best.
Comfy time, you dread.
Right. I've been trying to keep
Where's mine?
But gotta stay this.
Missed 2 out of
the sleepy time tea. Oh my God. Who are you, Bill Cosby?
2 out of 9. We're adding up. It's all right. It's all right. Won't be enough to kill, but it's still gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh, yep. 81 with the spear. Staff, I guess.
He's trying to ride the lightning to the next phase here. Just needs 1 more round.
Back to Phoenix Shift gets stuffed. That should be a big punish. Goes for the engager. Still upstairs, by the way. No breakage on the balcony or the window.
Breakage. Breakage. Breakage.
Confirm. Going into as well, an option we haven't seen before.
Jab. There's that side.
Run up. Hit him with the low. Uh-huh. Found an orbital real soon.
Low actually dealing really well by OP as well, even if you move out of the way. It is big.
Nope, no orbital.
Okay, trying to move around in the backfield. Kostaka's getting clipped. His back is to the wall. Gets the wall splat. Jordan has a chance.
Was the Oki. Okay, Kozak's managed to get with.
Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Get up, attack.
Keep him off you.
Back one again.
Great low.
Needs to be careful on this wall. Another wall.
Ooh.
Ooh. One game apiece here.
Oh, this could come back to bite Kostakis as well, because obviously we're so close right now. But Yoretz, the patience and the competition has been absolutely impeccable, because obviously that first game was definitely not going his way. But the back ones, you know, I was saying like maybe Kostakis will come out, but right now we're doing a lot of work, especially the Phoenix shift into something like the low, just getting completely beaten out by back one.
I like how he added it in. I like how he added it in. He started interrupting in the second game, and now he saved his life multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a strong option.
Yeah, I need to get caffeine at some point, but I'll wait. Wake up a little first.
We do see Kostakis.
Big smackage.
Demon's Breath when runs out a lull.
Okay.
And back one, starting to do a lot of work, starting to get a lot of mileage.
Nice, big chunk of damage already. Yoretz pulling ahead. Oh, but the forward was +2. Got all the range in the world. Okay, the real question is, are we reaching the wall? It is Clive.
No.
Yep.
Not without heat. No, you're not hitting the wall.
That's going to be meter instead.
Oh, slash kick not going to hit. Down for 2 whiffs because of the AOP.
I think that was the AOP down as well. I think Yoretz making the decision to go even lower, you know. Must go further beyond, but nice counter hit confirm. Oh.
Okay.
Damn, he's got assists. 2 versus 1.
Thorgal out here.
Dog in a fist fight. Crazy.
10 seconds.
Ooh, big sweep.
We've seen it get this big counter hit, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see nothing. Oh, the roll to get under. Lively definitely in favor. That is it.
Oh my god.
Crazy steals. All looking for that unfold 2 and Randstad not quite finding it though. And I like the mix from Yoretz as well. Big counter hit though. He activated. We're running 2. Sweet bang.
That Phoenix shift stand starting to get a little more work. Back ones were stopping it for quite some time. He finishes the string armor to get through. I love that option from Yoretz. Once again, using the AOP duck to get under some of these attacks.
You gotta know your mids. Again, that forward 2, the success rate getting a little bit lower.
Does that stop you? You leave it on the platter.
Didn't go for the second hit.
Okay, cancels.
Ooh, okay.
Again.
Gotta make something happen. Okay, that's something.
Kostak is trying to weight down that heat. Knows he doesn't have any resources left himself. Doesn't even have rage on the table.
This is still awkward though. Time running out, but Yoretz still has heat. Gotta burn him out. And nice, good.
Comes some lows. No, yep.
Using
that Phoenix shift stance once again. Sprinkling in the low.
Yeah, Yoretz trying to not overcommit on a lot of his fingers, keeping the mix-ups fresh.
Ooh.
Nice back one again. Oh, but a step.
Ooh.
And again, the success rate is increasing.
Okay. Down 4-1 after sidestep left. Look at that.
Build that meter.
Tekken bar. Yeah.
We're level 3, man. If we hit that 4 or 5, there's going to be a lot of damage on the board. Forward 1+2 spent. No more heat in the tank for him. Yoretz with a lot of great health to work with as well.
Finishes the string again. Didn't find his mark.
And you can see Yoretz as well not throwing out as many back ones, especially in those strings. He does not want to face the trades, but big launch.
Big launch.
Oh my days.
Nice, he activated, recovering even more health. Ooh, setups. Wow, he's ready for another down 4-2 natural hit.
Hit it.
Okay, got him.
It's burn time. Yep. Just
All the time he has it. Where is the staff as well? Being able to keep out, drops the combo, but does no matter. Yoretz can't do anything here. And just like that, again, trying to ride that lightning.
good sidestep.
Answer every time. He's like, I'm not going to play these games with you. I'm just going to down 4-2.
He's absolutely down forward 2, just doing all the work. We're going to be going to the wall. It's Clive.
Holy.
Reaching it. 15 seconds and a bunch of damage already on the board, but hey, it does not matter. Yoretz, brute bug, and the hop kick as well to punish.
First time we've seen him block it. First time we've seen him launch it.
Big chunk going mid again.
Oh, the mix up, trying to get
Oh.
making it part of the mix. mix-up, but drops the combo on the follow-up.
Oh my god, 1 HP.
One more hit can do it. Went for too big of a launcher. Great back dash.
Oh.
Side step on the running. That was final game, final round between these two. Oh my gosh.
Try to place another down 4-2 in between. He did not quite find it, looking for the Demon's Breath.
Another good sidestep.
He's going to try to push the advantage as much as possible, going low once again.
Oh wow. Spring up, sidestep. You know he's looking. You know he's looking.
Definitely still has he available. Oh, and a nice confirm as well. Out of heat. Level 3's on Tekken as well. I don't know if he's going to use it.
Sidestep 2 got this combo started from him.
There we go.
Yep, yeah, burn it. Might as well. Last rounds.
But 89 real close to 90.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yoritz, as he available, has great health. Activates that. 45 seconds to go as well. Running to
the low.
And again, same option. One more hit potentially.
And he tries to move. That's gonna do it. Kostakis stays.
Holy finish.
Well played, the Clive.
Holy.
Pop-offs as well. There's an art form to it, you know? But the interesting situation, and you know, we saw earlier, Yoritz actually not pressing back one in that situation earlier because it did trade. And then this time he tried to commit is the final kind of situation. Maybe he thought he's going to survive, but not enough health to tank that trade. Will be going to the loser side. And honestly, I want to say this is a little bit of an upset because I think Yoritz had a kind of a crazy run. I think Kostakis was definitely a little bit troubled in his regional ball. But hey, it does not matter. Listen, he doesn't even need to do anything. He's calling for the noise himself.
He's doing it himself. But let's take a look back at what happened. He was checking himself at the camera before he came out on the stage, almost as if he knew what was about to happen. But once again, we talked about the unconventional characters. I said Ling. Clive is another one of those characters. And we were kind of dancing with the idea like, hey, man, we're not sure what he's going to do, especially considering Clive doesn't have the best lows, but down back 4, still using down 4-1, and just raw call-outs with the down 4-2 as well to, like, make it count. And then sometimes, just sometimes, when things got a little crazy.
A little crazy.
a little slower than we're typically used to. Every tool in his disposal, he made Clive work for this win, and it didn't stop Yoritz from acting. Of course, we closed it out that first time, but started getting more lows on the bill, right? Started adding more to and that back one that you pointed out. Back one really did start to set the stage, and one of these situations we saw was Yoritz on the wall quite a bit.
Yeah, right now, you know, it's quite interesting to see. He's had such a tough part of the control issues and everything else, but the movement and the things we saw in regional pools still very much working. The down forward to the Demon's Breath as well, going for those lows, looking for the counter hits, but also in this way, tracking the AOP really well. So, you know, all I can say really is that his Final Fantasy is definitely still in play.
See that shooting star right there to try to make something happen. Really started to use more of that bar as well. And I like going for the lows over and over because they got to this point where it was just wait and react. And Kostakis was like, yo, if you're going to give me the floor to close this distance, you know I'm going to attack with down 4-2. Great sidestep right there by Yoritz. But yeah, he really did kind of lean on the fact that he knew he wanted to move, that he knew he wanted to try to move. Finished a lot of strings, which gave him a lot of counter hits. And even if he didn't trade for big damage, just the fact that he was able to get that hit and keep the life lead really did set the bar for him.
Yeah, that was another 2-1, very close game. And, you know, that does mean Kostakis is going to be facing Farazine in the next round of the games. And, you know, that's not going to be easy on either of the players. Farazine does have a bunch of different characters under his belt. But could be sword versus sword potentially if he pulls out a Victor, which will be very, very interesting. I would like to see Victor versus Clive. I think both characters have a lot of range, have a lot of options. And the mix-up potential on both sides can be very, very interesting. But, you know, it could be anyone else. Could be Lydia, could be Yoshi maybe, who knows?
That's true. So many options. But there's only one option for our stage host here. It's going to be none other than Logan Sama. What do you got for us?
Thank you very much, Steve. It's time to get into our third match of the first round here at the final bracket. And first up, hailing from France, representing Crazy Esports. Okay, that's the energy I'm here for. Representing Crazy Esports, he qualified out of Europe 1 region with 5
3 in the morning? Yeah, it's 4 a.m. now.
points in a regional group stage.
Kind of early.
See, with a
The French.
4-0 record, 8 wins, 0 losses. Let's
Shoo. I heard really good things about Hexmark, but I didn't. He wasn't in the group that we watched the other day, so I'm curious to see him play. The crowd loves him.
His opponents hailing from Pakistan, representing Falcons. He qualified out of the Pakistan region with 540 points across the season. He made it here into the final bracket, qualifying through Group B.
Is this Usama?
Group stage. Let's make some noise and welcome Usama Abbasi.
Sheesh. The jackets are still pretty sick. I'm thinking GDQ needs to hand out custom jackets like that for runners, at least, you know?
If you guys want to take it away, best 2 out of 3. Let's go.
Well, I guess I'm wearing one, but it's for being an ambassador, not a runner.
Oh.
Oh. Bop, bop, bop. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Ooh. Ooh, we got him. He's Navy.
Hey, let's hand it back over to Tasty Steve and Pun Life.
Listen, that's a man of action, River. No words needed. Didn't tell us the side. Just went straight to it.
He just walked off. He's like, I want him out of here.
He's about to give us that work, right? He's ready for it.
Oh, look at poor eye musician right behind Steve. He could have been up there.
Crowd wants to win.
He could have been there, man.
And hey, I might be biased as well. I'm only human. I'm always going to root for the European, or maybe not always.
Oh, he's taking a picture.
90% of the time. But you know, it's hard to say how good Usama Abbasi is at this point. He's beat everyone at the biggest not dojo challenger that we had this year, Takedown, which was an insane event. One of the best events we had all tour. In this year, so it's going to be a tough opponent. He came to Europe. He has played a lot of European players. He did pull a lot of belts to asses, really. Lots in the way he was doing it, especially only the best. He was playing his mind out, so it's going to be very interesting to see if he can do it one more time against another European.
Well, look, I mean, speaking of the European, man, I saw Hexmark in the lobby when I got there, and he was just like, yo, Steve, they kind of sleep on Paul. They don't know. He's like, I'm about to show him the true power of Paul. And it made me really interested to see how well he's been playing this entire week. But Usama Abbasi, we can see right here, first appearance on a TWT stage, Breaker final round, as well as Heat Wave Showdown, like you said before, 540 points. Not easy to get when you know you're traveling around the world, fighting up against the best players in the world, but he's put it all on the line here. Usama Abbasi.
No recording? Well, we were getting recorded.
Going up against Hexmark.
Yeah, 100%.
Gotcha.
Especially in Hexmark's case, is France is such a strong scene. We're such a devoted scene to the locals. Great TOs, great producers, great casters, great players. And, you know, they've been uniting to make sure those dojos were as big as possible as well and make sure that the players had as much chance as possible. It was even just difficult for some of the other countries in Europe to really keep up with the numbers that France was putting out. So it's going to be very, very interesting. But we have the card selected Eddie on the side of Usama Abbasi, Paul on the side of Hexmark. And like you said, you know, people are sleeping on Paul. We have this card all the time in 7. We don't have him quite as much here, potentially a little bit harder in some cases. But, you know, this card still definitely brings the damage. And I'm sure there'll be, I always see Trojan and other players, you know, looking for the tag, pulling out the tag on Twitter with this card as well. So you kind of be understated how strong he still is.
Well, here we go. Hexmark.
Oh my god. Falcons versus the Crazy. Usama versus Hexmark. Eddie versus Paul. Ooh, bop.
Sidestep. Drum roll, please. Luckily, he was not close enough to get that wall splat, so that worked out. Sidestep 4. Usama not even waiting any chance. No time wasted. Starts on the offense.
Oh.
2.
Big knee.
What's the mix as well?
Move that shoulder real quick.
All the damage here. Like a down 1-2, but that's no money.
Ooh.
He's playing the first round for Usama Abbasi.
Okay, okay.
Nice. Ooh. Does not come into the counter this time.
Okay, finishes the string. Hexmark trying to move, gets clipped.
Gotta be careful against a big deficit. And Hexmark does like the low risk, low reward playstyle to start as he gathers information. He'll definitely place that investigation phase a lot. Ooh, no duck.
This movement for Abbasi right now.
No duck, all goose.
Standing 3-2 though.
Ooh, throw whiffs again. Counter trade.
Oh, the back 3 trade at that. Heat burst. Sidestep 4. Relax, what's the mix? Stands up out of it, and just this pick and choose game of just poking Hexmark to death.
Oh, and the second hit connecting with Usama Abbasi pulling head, but I like the delays and the attempt to counter hits. It is really important on Eddie.
A lot of times we've seen such stark different Eddies, right? Especially like John Ding. John Dane presses on the gas. He doesn't give you a chance. Usama plays a little different. He's like, yo, I want to see what you're going to do. I want to see how you're going to react. And I'm going to play it just a little bit slower and more pokes than anything. But here's a big pickup for Hexmark. Oh, and the stage hazard.
Nice, they're running.
Eddie lovers, no sir.
You have to do it twice, right?
Get him out of here.
Nice punish.
That was so good.
He's playing really well though.
QCF3 to stabilize.
Gets the stack, and the wall stacks are so important. You're gonna get him as early as possible too now. The threat of the mix as well from handstand is gonna be so important.
Deep dive after the 4-2. Oh my god, the handstand launcher.
Big chunk of damage, time slowly ticking as well, dashing up as well to make sure he can continue the pressure.
I like the relax reset right there. Catching the movie.
Needs something.
Oh, finishes the streak.
No punish.
No punish. Oh, oh.
Oh. Looking for a Magic 4 potentially. Hexmark down 3 rounds right now. Usama Basi looking really, really good. It's kind of an uncharacteristic because I think Hexmark is trying to look for potentially those bigger reads as he's gathering information, but it's very difficult for him to do so, right? We saw him dealing with handstand a few times, dealing with it really, really well, but also Usama Basi is making sure he's covering up all his bases with going to relax, but also making sure he dashes up from relax to keep that clean hit range dangerous and unsafe for Hexmark.
Here we go. God, I love this stage. I love it.
Hometown advantage for Hexmark, right?
The music. And it is a hometown advantage for sure. Game 2.
Ooh, no punish this time.
Oop, hop. Oop, bop, boop, bop.
Game than the Eddies that we're used to.
Nice in terms of 1-2, no overcommitting. Oh!
No, Hexmark just can't get anything going.
Again, keep dashing.
Okay, low parry. Okay, okay.
Hexmark big, low parry.
Charging, nice block while rising 2.
I think that's the first time he presented the option as well to Demo Man. So Usama reacting already is definitely going to put some fear in his heart. Ooh, and again the dash up, going under the jabs, going low with this option and goes low again. Just on that first hit, Usama Basti another round, 4 rounds straight right now.
And that first game, he would go into relax and goes back to standing. This time, he's staying in relax, gets the big launcher, and the lows are starting to add up for Usama Basi's favor.
Yeah, Ambush delays are trying to force.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
And then he begin with timing next, right? So it's going to be very difficult for him to deal with. Nice little 1-2 as well. Hexmark looking for something. Nice break.
Finishing a string. Hexmark getting a little anxious. Okay, here we go. Still has plenty of heat. We've seen him connect with the 4-2 quite a bit. Pumping the pedal. That's not going to do it one more round. And Usama...
Holy.
This is looking rough right now, Steve. Hexmark, oh, it's not looking good. The counter hit landing as well.
Back 3-3, and he's taking him to the wall as well. Heat's still there, so he's got resources. And
Holy.
his life is already gone.
Get up, man. Get up and fight, please.
No, I don't think this is enough to kill. Nice catch, splat.
Okay, big damage on deck.
Not dead just yet, but needs to lay out as much damage as possible. Gets the big death fist. Charging that up back too. Oh, heat smash connects. He's not.
Oh, God. Wow. Quick 6-0.
Just went straight to the setup.
Holy.
Sit down and relax for a bit. But it's a rough one on Hexmark.
All business. My man was all business. Didn't say nothing, went to the seat, played his game, but like...
That's why we have this emote.
You gotta highlight just the fact that he does not play a conventional Eddie speed. Most Eddies, they're in your grill the whole time, trying to force you to make a mistake, committing to lows maybe even more frequently. He commits to a lot more pokes than anything. And he really uses the relaxed handstand mix-up to kind of force the game on you. And it makes you play a little slower, makes you second guess quite a bit. He does feel like he played a little slower in this game, but he has the damage to back it up. Unfortunately,
I'm gonna need a little snack once they go on break.
with a bang with that big
Get a little caffeine, get a little snack, wake up a little bit.
Relax was very, very interesting. At first, Usama Basi started pressing buttons on somewhat intermediate timing, but then the timing delay just dashing up.
I assume they're gonna do one more, because that'll be like the first 4 matches, and then they'll break.
Tekken with something. And then he's just gonna get that rotation. Check with his buttons, and now I can press another immediate button to deal with that option. So it's a very, very interesting playstyle. But yeah, like I said, Hexmark just really not getting a chance to get started. We saw him always looking for that information, looking for something.
I mean, honestly, if they're running all of these games on stream for the top 20 and the loser side of the top 20,
But the moment he went for Demo Man,
there may not be that big of a break between this and top 8.
blowout we have today, and hopefully Hexmark can adapt and clear his mindset because he is on the loser side, 1 life left. He's not out of it just yet, but Osama Abbasi facing Arslan Ash and win his round 2. That's just win his round 2, not even top 8 yet.
Look, how do you go from this winner's round?
Nobi versus Breadman? Ooh. I mean, I gotta root for Nobi there.
Now I gotta fight Wool Gold. Okay, no problem. Well, I'm sorry to hear it, but I'm happy to see it because the matches are gonna be crazy. And we got the best seat in the house. Great match all around. Osama Abbasi, one of the players you definitely should have been paying attention.
Back in an hour.
His raw gameplay, but
Have fun.
Hexmark has another chance. I can't wait to hear this crowd actually cheer for him in that losers bracket. But once again, that's just how the cookie crumbles this time. But once again, looking a lot better than a cookie. My man, Logan Sama, on stage to introduce the next players.
Oh, Steve, stop flirting. Right, let's get into our final match of round 1. And it's time to introduce our first player, hailing from Japan, representing Team Yamasa, qualifying out of the Japan region with 750 points. He had a perfect record in Regional Group B, a 4-0 record, 8 game wins, 0 game losses. Let's welcome onto the stage, Nobi! And his opponent, hailing from South Korea, representing Z10. He qualified out of the South Korea region with 200
Z10.
across the season. He qualified for the final bracket out of Regional Group A. Let's make some noise for Breadman! Gentlemen, it's time to rock, paper, scissors for player side. So if you'd like to do that for me right now, take it away. Nobi will be on player 1 side. Let's head back over to the delicious Tasty Steve and the mildly palatable Pun Life. Now, you're lovely as well, Pun. God bless you.
Don't do that to my guy. Don't do that to my guy, all right? Don't do
Hello, HR. I'd like to report a violation. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. But hey, it is what it is. This matchup, I've been looking forward to this, right? So, Nobi, a legend. There are 2 players in the finals that have attended 5 different TWT finals. And that's Nobi and Ni. No one else has managed that feat. They've only missed 1 finals each. It's funny because they missed different finals. I think it was 23 for 1, 24 for the other. So, you know, veterans. Nobi even winning the King of the Iron Fist tournament before we had the Tekken World Tour as well, way back.
Weird.
2015, 2016 era. So, you know, I wasn't even playing the game yet. We didn't even have the console release of Tekken 7 yet. So this is old times. This is back in the 7.0 era, the arcade era. So it's going to be very interesting how he adapts. Obviously, he's been playing different characters recently as well. He's been kind of gravitating away from Dragunov a little bit. During the Korea-Japan scrims, we were seeing a lot of Steve from him.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of us were really excited. There was a lot of really good matches on that Steve. And then in the regional pools, he was using the Lars, right? Which feels like a very nice, happy...
Weird champ. Let's go, Nobi.
The character, you know, boxing is awesome and all that. So I'd like to see that, Steve. But, you know, what would you like to see?
I mean, look, I really like seeing Breadman. I like seeing Breadman with the Leroy. The Leroy, we don't get as much representation, but even more so, I just feel like he has quite the understanding of the character. Nobi, like you said before, though, I mean, this guy is a legend, man. He's been around for so long. I've been a fan for just as long. And, like, shout out to the Yamasa boys, too, man. He's one of those guys that's been really kind of putting that team up as all times possible. This guy, Breadman, though, 49th at the last chance qualifier for 2024. And as you can see, he's really been out here traveling as well, man. I feel like each year we get to see him more and more. He's really been stepping up to the plate with his characters as well as showing up. It's one of the reasons he's up here on this.
Whoa, trophy.
Boy right there, all shined up. I'm telling you right now. Real gold, apparently. That's real gold on that bad boy.
Kilos away. I saw it took like 3 people to lift it up. That stuff is crazy. But there's my
Lars versus Leroy.
But, you know,
What a matchup.
you capable character, especially this season. So it's going to be very interesting how it goes. And you know, it kind of feels like a dream coming true as well, because I've learned from watching more.
Oh, we're getting the boat a lot.
So to see him on a big stage like this, it feels like a dream come true. But hey, another game right now. Winners round 1. The last game of winners round 1. Team Masanobi versus Z10 Breadman. Let's go. Again, back in France. Pretty not sudden moves right now, but 2. 1-1 rubber, sorry.
Okay. Instant heat activation gets the counter hit, and this is where Breadman gets to play. Recover some life back, no great left on his side.
It was interesting as well. Nobby already was.
Ooh. Hit him on the head.
Definitely one of the things he was going for. Keep going. Great.
Okay. 4-4. Tries to go on the Hermit.
Great sidestep.
That's a great call from his
Nobby plays so fast.
Shoe Shine blocks it this time. Low
Go.
carry, Nobi's ready.
Again, it's Lars, so it should be easy carry through the wall here. Ooh, drops the ender. Unfortunate.
Tries to go for a punish. Didn't get it though. And not guarding his toes at all, Nobi knows.
Yeah, but Shin's looking rough, man.
Okay.
Gotta get away from Scornable.
No.
Nice.
The call-outs from Nobby have been super good, especially in the parries, especially all options that Breadman is presenting.
Oh, tried to cancel in the Hermit, expecting something. Hits the brakes, takes his time. 2 rounds.
Yeah, you gotta be very careful.
2 quick ones.
That low as well, because
Ooh.
the lightning.
Okay, 1-2-4. Fishing for orbital. Man, Breadman is just having a hard time getting anything started in his first game.
And the movement from Nobby has been
Oh, the low parry again. Oh my god.
To the wall.
Nobby looking very good as well. It's the family man, Vav. I'm telling you, he was
It
so
is.
strong in the regional leaderboards, and now as well, looking so good. Ain't spent.
Gotta bring home the bacon, man. That's a lot of pressure.
That's a lot of bacon on that pedestal as well, man.
Oh,
Nice in terms of the timing. They're going low once again. I'm just waiting for that mid to hit, man. That's going to be a chunky mid.
speaking of mids. Hermit stance once again. Almost 10 seconds left on the clock. Breadman, if you want to come back alive in this game, you got to do it soon.
Time taking. Nobby trying to play with that space. Oh, he's just backdashing. He's using movement so well. Nice was standing for to interrupt as well. The call out doesn't even need a punish.
Whoa, quick 3-0.
Defense. Defense. He couldn't even hit Nobi. That's crazy. And look, you can see the exhaustion weighing in. Breadman's like, what do I do to open this guy up? And he
You gotta switch to Steve.
the spacing on the side, and Nobi made it so it wasn't anything clean enough. Even when he went into Hermit stance, he really had a hard time trying to like get it.
Staying on Leroy, huh?
He could like freak out, do something he wasn't prepared for. Nobi just never took the bite.
Yeah, Nobby just very well studied in this matchup. You know, he feels like he cannot be surprised by this character right now.
Okay. Some up close, staying in Hermit stance. Nobi ready for the low out of there though.
Give him the sauce.
Nice, trying to stop that move.
Just
as well.
pop.
From his homing moves.
Down 4-2 this time.
And again, beautiful spacing. And Lars, again, one of those characters that has really good space control thanks to all the big range runs.
Protect your toes.
Not guarding his toes. Nobi. Almost like a
Yo, Steve, stop stealing my commentary, dude.
4 round straight right now. Trying to use that down forward 1 mix. And again, low jet, no overcommitting, but he is just making it, and again, gives him the lightning.
Oh, protect his toes that time. You got him.
Nice little patience as well from Nobby. I love the timing, that how simple he is playing. He's not doing anything. He's just spacing out really beautifully.
Turn riot. Nope.
Low mix active.
Nobi's defense, and then when he turns to offense mode, just simple pokes, nothing crazy with the
Pop.
combos.
Okay, weird trade.
But another counter hit from that low. Good conversion, the 1,000 punches.
Oh.
Working out beautifully.
Music's turning up.
Get this wall. Yes, he does.
Can't finish it though. It's fine. Good tech roll. Oh, get in his face, wave dash. Oh. You hit that raw rage art. Aww.
The air goes in the Hermit. Okay. Okay. Finally getting around on the board.
Ooh, put him to sleep.
Way on. What a duck.
Oh, the lightning again. Ooh.
Outcast arrow.
Okay, hold on.
Should be able to carry the ball. Nice. Again, he activates.
Hold on.
Nice conversion as well. Beautiful. Popping those lows, a little bit of damage on each one, but hey, it's stacking up. Again, going low afterwards, but gets that big.
Oh, the wall, though.
Actually, definitely didn't help. He was trying to break the wall with that.
Yeah, that was all the wall.
Had the combo, just couldn't close out. Nobi can definitely bring it back here. He's got rage, no heat on either side, but a simple 2-2 with the punish to close it down. Breadman getting the lead in this second game, still needs a round to tie it up though.
Nice, good bit of guaranteed damage to the back. Nice 2-2 punish as well. Looking for the orbital again. Try to go for this to the back. He's not quite finding it this time.
Back to that slow pace, low game is starting to add up once again. Hits him with the walking stick on the plate.
The
Nice
burst
cancel.
combo, man. That's so sick. Good awareness from Breadman as well, carrying to the wall.
God damn.
Hey, TA reported the orbital from Nobi as well, trying to steal the show right now. Sidewall still saving lives, but he's trying to stabilize the combo. Drop of his own. Both are still alive in this set.
Trying to finish the string. Great awareness to not.
Just gonna grab him.
Looking for that big mid up 4-3 plus 4.
Oh, okay, another poke.
Nobi says this is not over yet. I don't want him to get a game. I'm trying to go
Downstairs.
That point, Nobi, man. Breadman almost had it, but Nobi still staying alive. That's so unfortunate.
Good low block.
Nice block.
And he's trying to call out those lows now, but he has to be so careful. Those Lars mids can be a bit of a nuisance.
Okay, not ready for the low this time around. I like how he's threatening with Hermit stance. Nobi just backing up, more defense.
He's looking for the slower mids as well, now trying to condition Nobi to press something.
Okay. Defense on both sides now. Game slowing crawl. He
Okay.
runs out for Nobi.
Yeah, he was using this size of 3+4 a lot. Nice interrupt as well, stealing the show.
Count.
Oh.
Once again, we're seeing a lot of counter hits from Breadman with that low. Down back four, not quite ready to block it. And the heat smash connecting. Is this enough? Yeah.
Whoa.
But hey, that was a bit of a stressful situation. Those drops on both sides.
Oh, man.
But I do want to highlight one thing, because it's really important to understand why he went for the burst cancel. So when you use heat in this game, especially when you're mid-combo, you're actually inflicting a scaling penalty on your combo. So if you are able to get like a class 0 launcher like that, and then do the burst cancel, so there's no hit actually connecting, there is no penalty on the scaling. So you're getting the heat, and then you can use it later on in the combo without the potential drawback of doing it. So, you know, lab your characters. There are launchers that do allow for those kind of things, and especially post-tornado situations, you can also do it sometimes.
I'm one of those. I just get full crouch down 4-2 with King, pop, heat, cancel, full combo pickup.
Yeah, with super sick combos as well. Lots of stage houses on the stage roll, and you know, I think Lars is going to have a little bit of an advantage, especially with the walls in play and the big wall carry. But hey, that sweet bang right now from Breadman doing some work.
No more holding back. To the other wall.
That's going to break another one, right?
Oh my God.
Gets the corner as well. 2-1-2, not quite getting the final hit. Oh, looking for the Alcazar again. He running out. He tried to go low.
Gets away from that down jab.
Oh,
Didn't believe. Could have closed it out.
yeah, it was the right punish.
No heat, no dash.
Ooh.
Connecting as well. The side roll again, saving lives. 10 seconds to go. Both in rage.
Good low block. Watch your toes.
A little bit of a deficit. The Shushan again working out. Nobi pulling ahead once again.
Repeat offender with the lows. Looking for a duck. Big tracking mid out of the stance.
Yeah, he's constantly with stance transitions as well to delay his timing. Gets the lightning once more. Nice punish.
Jeez. Okay. Threatening with Herman stance.
It's a good start for Nobi.
No longer using the slow mid, going for the faster options.
Oh, nice. Yo, to Zabaki to get through, but got to hit the heat dash, but not the combo. And no whip punish as well.
Try to go for the slower option again. Nobi calling it out.
Teasing with the down 4-2. Nice block, great punish. Nobi on set point.
Breadman got to pull something out of the back. All those cards maybe not working out. He's here for the bread, but Nobi trying to take the bread away from him. Nice, big chunk of damage. Not quite able to carry to the wall, but hey, this is still decent wall positioning. Again, has the 3+4, going for the chain punches. No! Could have been a heat activation for Breadman. Gets it anyway.
Sidestep. Uh-huh.
Nice combo as well. I'm not saying anything, man. I don't want these combos to be dropping.
Right. Oh, big damage.
Nobi going.
Whoop, whoop. Okay, hold on.
For slower mid, needs something else.
Oh, tried the orbital. Yeah.
But that could have been scary. Breadman staying alive.
That definitely could have been death.
Oh, what a trade.
Okay, running 3. Well, 1-2 to get him out of there.
Yeah, small little interrupts against
Punish.
Yeah, the parry finally working out.
Oh, wow. Had the counter hit, but didn't believe.
Gets the wall, too. Oh, my God. Here we go.
Oh, big chunky combo. Shushan again goes low.
Whoo, let's go.
With the counter hit.
Let's go.
But Breadman, what a performance from him as well. Trying to get back into it, just not quite.
Tap.
Already.
The Lars, man. I like seeing the choices from Nobi. Nobi having a multitude of characters to switch from, and playing them in certain matchups is exactly what you like to see from a player as established, a legend like Nobi. But of course, Breadman still has a chance in his
Nobi.
still, once again, the interest.
Very, very interesting. Yeah, listen, I'm not gonna.
Are you still plugged in?
Steve. I think with Steve as a character that also is severely underrated and is super fun to watch. But hey, Lars.
I expect them to take a break at this point, and then I'll go make myself a little snackage.
Changing up his timing as well, not always committing to the full shoe shine. We saw him as well going to the dynamic entry a few times as well.
Get my laundry started.
Basing was absolutely immaculate. You can really see years of experience he has under his belt. And he's, trying to put himself back on top. He might be a family man. He might not have as much time to play as he used to back in the day. But he definitely is still a very...
Yeah, I mean...
Let's take a look back at this set. And just
5 a.m.? I mean, why not? I'm up. Just woke up.
lots of hits, obviously, right? Like, down to where
Need to get it done.
and still brave enough to play at this range.
If they're going to go at this pace for every match, and they're going to do all of losers bracket stuff, this legitimately might extend to top 8 at 1 p.m.
Nobody's like, you know what?
We've gotten through 4 matches in an hour.
Find stuff like the orbital, get the ball, and go right to the big lows.
Yeah, 100%. It is a bit unfortunate as well for Breadman. I think the situations where the combos were dropping, actually, it's not just the damage loss that's really important. It's also the fact that you're losing wall carry, and that means you're losing wall positioning. And that makes it hard to close down your opponent in those situations, lock them down in a position where they cannot have as many options and all the high-risk options. Damage and maybe another wall. So it sucks.
What's wrong with doing laundry at 5 a.m.? You don't want me to be productive?
He is in loser side, so definitely not out of it just yet, but Nobi is going to be continuing on in this bracket as well, looking confident and poised. Oh, man.
Jeez, well, we got the first winners round done and done. The John Kostakis, Osama Abbasi, and Nobi will be moving on. As we move on to winners...
Yeah, at this rate, just to get through the winners, that's going to take another 3 hours.
Top 4 have been waiting the entire week that we've been playing Tekken, but you're...
You kind of lied? Nah.
Throw hands. The digital fisticuffs are on the way. We got Mulgold versus the John. It's being set.
It's in the deep corner of the house.
Just took out Edge, but the bracket tells a great story. We're going to get to that first part of it coming up real shortly here.
Yeah, and so far, what's your favorite match? Obviously, we've had 4 matches, all killer, no filler.
Oh, man. I mean, all of them were really good. I got to say that the John Edge match was probably my favorite to start it off. But I'm sure I'm going to have a different one by the time we get towards the end of this bad boy. What about you?
I really like yours versus Kostakis. I thought there's a lot of options being presented as well. I think the fact that Kostakis actually really looked really interesting as well. But, all the best still very much ahead of us.
Yeah, we got plenty of games left for you guys watching at home. Of course, man, it's been a pleasure here talking with Pun Life. I'm glad that we moved it around so we can make this talk.
That sounded like a break to me.
Camera, and I'm a big fan of this guy, man. A fan of the stats, and you guys got a big opportunity.
Sounding like a break.
Head on over, follow us on Twitter, #TWT Final. We got a break, but when we come back, we're going to get to that winners round 2 right after this.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
Tekken 5DR 最初にやったのは Tekken 4です。
The first Tekken title I ever played, I think it was Tekken 6.
जो मैंने सही तरह से खेला था वो टेकन टैग 2 था।
हाँ टेकन मैंने खेली थी टेकन 3 खेली थी मैंने।
I started play Tekken in a high level at Tekken 7 and also still playing right now.
J'ai commencé par Tekken 3.
My first Tekken is Tekken 3.
My first game Tekken is Tekken 7.
I started playing Tekken in 2018, so it was Tekken 7.
ये तो बड़ा मुश्किल है सवाल है क्या?
誰をってよりもいろんな地域に行っていろんな人とやりたい。
そうですね。パキスタンが結構オフラインでみんな強くて練習集まってしてる感じがするので、ちょっとパキスタンにオフ練習はちょっと行ってみたいかなと思いますね。
If I teleport from Pakistan and play with any player, I don't know actually. I mean, I need a player or training partner that play multiple characters. I need to find that one like Atif, you know, I can just play with him for hours because we play multiple characters.
हाँ जॉन्डिंग होगा वो, क्योंकि मैं शुरू से जॉन्डिंग की गेम देखता आ रहा हूँ, क्योंकि वो एडी का प्लेयर है तो मुझे इसका गेम स्टाइल पसंद है और वो दूसरे कैरेक्टर भी खेल लेता है तो इस वजह से।
मैं तो प्रेफर करूँगा, मैं तो वही प्लेयर जो है ना जो पसंद करूँगा वही करूँगा जो करैक्टर खेलता हो सभी, जिसके साथ मेरी प्रैक्टिस अच्छी हो सके। मुझे लगता है नी भी सब करैक्टर खेल लेता है तो मैं नी को चूज़ करूँगा।
I think it's a very hard question because also Korean and Pakistan scene is Japan scene also is everyone is strong, I think, but in my opinion I choose the Pakistani scene with my local scene, and the training partner I think choose the Atif.
Étant donné que oui, la Corée et le Pakistan ça domine bien en ce moment. J'aurais bien demandé à un Arslanash, un Atif ou un Ni ou un JDCR de m'entraîner.
Maybe Aslan Ash, between Aslan Ash and Atif Mat.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2025 finals. It's final bracket day, and we have just completed the first round of winner's side, which means it is time to progress into round 2. And you're going to be seeing some of the faces that you have not yet seen play this week. That's right. some of those global seeded players will be joining us on stage. Let's get into our first matchup. And without any delay, welcome our first player, one of those seeds hailing from South Korea, representing Gen G Esports. He was the #1 ranked player globally across the season with 2,820 points. He qualified for the final bracket because he was the #1 seed. Let's welcome on stage, Mogo! And let's welcome, returning to the stage after his first round victory against Edge, the LCQ champion, hailing from Pakistan, representing uncut Esports, the John. Gentlemen, I'm going to need you to rock, paper, scissors to determine player side, so if you'd like to take it away. Okay, Mogo will be P1 side. Let's hand it back over to the caster's desk with Margin Obama and Brown Man.
Back just in time. I knew I could do it.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, to the
We got Mogold versus John.
Tekken World Tour Finals 2025 in Malmo.
Sheesh.
I'm the ever-hydrated Brown Man, joined here today by the magnificent Margin Obama. How you doing, my
What's
man?
going on, bro?
Scatter.
How you feeling? Look, when we see these two players step up, we've had flashbacks, right?
Got my laundry started. I got a little ramen cup. Got a little caffeine.
Goes beyond just
Productive break.
easy to get distracted with the Arslan Ash and Atif and Nee. You forget about the other guys sometimes, right? We just saw Osama Abbasi qualify, still on winner's side, but this is the guy who I like watching this matchup. I like watching the Edge versus the John, who just got over to make it this far in the
But he's edging John. He's edging John.
going up against the #1 leaderboard. He's been one of the most consistent
Sheesh.
through losses, able to battle back. Remember the opener against Nee where he got just dismantled and then fought back against him on that stage in Chicago to be able to punch the win. And this is another one of those matches, man, it just like the temperature rises a little bit in the arena a little bit. You can feel it. This one's going to mean something right here. Mogold versus the John.
It's going to be an interesting one to come back to as well.
Yeah.
We're talking about the last, 8 months. You were talking about, the last matches in Chicago, things like that. But we had their last encounter go to Mogold's favor, and he looked very prepared. Nothing was touching him that day.
He looked very prepared.
Nothing was touching him.
This is an anime game. The John got through that LCQ with the power of love, family, and friendship. Is he going to take that with him today on this stage up against the monster Mogold? Pakistan versus Korea, a rivalry almost
Who's he bringing out?
new matchups and new players constantly renewed right here. Winners round 2, top
Is it Claudio?
Tekken World Tour 2025, top 20 bracket. Let's get into it. Mogold versus the John.
Now, is the John part of the main story? Is he just an OVA?
Yes, sir. The Claudio. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Same strategy he employed last time. The John and all of his teammates and all of his training partners will have planned for that. Let's see what he's got in store for us today. Excellent spin back, setting the tone so far. Got to touch me first.
Immediately throwing. We run up to the grappler. We get throws too.
Gotta touch me first.
All right, feeling each other out. Yeah. Right in each other.
Whoa, whoa.
They haven't started swinging yet, but there we go. Nice sidestep into the Claudio twin piston. Sends him up. Wall situation for him as well.
And this is
Him with a little blue moon burst. Oh.
watching how the John reacts. Sidestep and immediate return with that charge shot. Activate, and look at the return he's going to get for this.
And Mogo definitely likes to test people.
Turn, not stream. I mean, that's it's always been that way. That's why it's the second channel.
Does not want to stay there. Going in with that elbow. Nice. The John special. Should be able to spike him down here. And the down forward one to close it out. Leader so far in this set.
And that's an immediate check there. And that wall positioning where Mogul is traditionally so strong and dominant. The John with an immediate answer, but now let's see how the option rotation works a little bit. Now that Mogul knows that he's going to be looking for that charge shot, wants to step off, is he maybe going to apply one more just safe mid pressure at the wall? Hammer him with that sidestep 4, or is he going to get clapped up by this beast in heat? A jab float.
Excellent, trying to fight this one back. Has a little
I don't know if you can say that.
using up some of that heat.
Splash
down. Uses up the rest of his meter there. Heat smash gone. What has he got? Close on health. Uses up that install. Heat smash coming in. Plus frames. Delays it a little bit, but floats him out of the air.
Go ahead with that rage art. Nope.
Brown man, the focus that he had in that situation.
Woo!
Claudio Classics to close it out.
I don't think it was blinking, man. He was looking for every animation he could. Now starting up with a big commitment there from the John. Now Mogul trying to close it in.
Star first act is going to press into the armor that time and actually still safe. Able to back out.
Good break on the Shining Wizard attempt. Now, see, Mogul is backing up a bit more. In the first round and a half, he was willing to kind of stay and slug it out and see what John had for him up close. But now he's figured out, all right, the John is pressing. He knows the timing. I got to go in and out. And you can see, he's slowing down on the heavier buttons.
Yeah, he's going in and out. Oh my god.
Catch the John on something.
And Mogul's been pretty conservative with his application of lows. Really just a like solid mix of jabs.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
The spell string as well. Be able to try to just, again, control that mid-range space. Big giant swing there from the John, though. Post-counter activation here from Mogul. What's it going to look like?
Oh my god.
Going to throw him back to center stage.
Just out of range. Now the John saved himself there, using that heat smash, trying to use some pokes here to close it out. But everybody's game, 3 seconds to go.
And just like that, the Wasp standing forward to close it out for the John.
All right, this is going.
Holy.
You love to see it, but as a player, it may not be what you want.
And Mogul light punish there on the hop knee, but see what the John is thinking right now. He wants that down 4-2 so bad.
It's just like, come over here, man. Let me show you something.
Again, sending a message to Mogul. You better, if you want to be a mid dispenser, I can be one too. Drop him. Take the down 3, no. Look for the chop.
Trying to get him on the wake up, cracking those ankles.
Mogul playing with that circlet string a lot too. Just that 2-1. Nice, good punish from the John.
Oh, yeah, my god.
Get the grab off. Giant swing him back to center stage.
Trying to keep at that distance. The John, a little bit of a health lead.
Woo!
About to disappear. Mogul with a big counter hit down 4-2. Now about to get a whole ton of damage to this wall.
Yeah, with the wall with the activation. Look for the side step forward. Immediate spring kick from the John into smash. Nothing.
Good sidestep.
3 seconds to go.
Oh. Great block.
And Mogul just barely able to take advantage of that last second. Get that guaranteed damage and go up. Down 4-2s, the John brings it right back.
Yo, we slipped that one in real sneaky like.
And drop him. Woo. Take the low this time. Mixing it.
Off guard. Now, it's a perfect situation. About to slam him into that phone booth, perhaps.
3-2-2, leg drop. No, goes for the homing.
Oh my god.
Into that wall, stripping him.
Yo, can we get this guy a coach?
Golden letters. What a big statement. That was super back and forth, as we mentioned before. You know, both sides were really getting off a lot of options, a lot of counter hits, a lot of good situations. Those grabs started adding up, though. Those giant swings, and he was able to close it out in a commanding way. In that
the mind games, especially for the John side, you saw like down 4-2 was basically not even an element in the matchup for like 3 of those rounds. And then that one round where he got super insistent on it, then he brings it back in the last round, and it paid off big time.
Yeah, he was using it just to kind of test him, poke him, and he was able to slip it in and get those counter hits through the strings of Mogul.
You guys slipping it in? Oh my god.
It's such a good like game of chicken that he plays around with it. Really is good for being able to create moments of hesitation or just lack of confidence on your side defensively. You're trying to get
Ooh, I'm the worst.
mid strikes. And overall, the John's done a pretty decent job in spite of the tracking on that.
Oh, keep that spring kick down there.
Yo, the crowd's feeling away about that one.
Y'all better
That's pretty saucy.
I've seen Mogul pop off in the crowd once or twice.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen that. You don't want to make this guy angry.
Yo, go change that EWC reaction, man.
You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
All right, now trying to get that push, kind of keep him near the wall, just poking him, trying to keep a barrier, like an invisible barrier that's just stop him from
Yeah, he was fishing for good counter hit tools there, right? But Mogul was just not giving it to him. Willing to just give up the real estate.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Mogul's pop off at EWC. Just waving to the Pakistani crowd.
apply pressure, but he's getting gripped up, Brown Man.
Man, people don't realize.
Dude, he's got to learn to break that.
Man, I would have broken that. Well, maybe you would have.
No,
but the way he's hiding these, you don't understand. He's running up into instant giant swing. People have no idea. When you are at the pinnacle of king, like the John is, hiding those in there, no matter how good you are. Mughal, #1 in the leaderboard, one of the best to ever do it, and he's not able to break them every time. That should tell you how hard it is, and he gets one there.
Oh my God, it's so hard. Oh my God.
He's not doing the motion in a way that is telegraphed like that.
Yes,
he's hiding
exactly.
the input
That's
in
what it
between
is.
runs, short dashes like that, and that's ultimately throwing Mogul off and making the mix-up a lot harder to see. Which is why you might see him start to try to flash duck in some of those ranges just to negate the guess game.
But you know that, catches him on the wake-up attempt, tried to kip up. The John was ready for it.
Doesn't even go for the low or the mid strikes, just gonna step with him, activate, Mogul. Got the star burst, but runs right into a knee. The John lowering his shoulder.
Dear Lord.
The Mogul has to make something happen here. The John on set point here, the crowd clapping. They are getting, they want to see some blood.
You get fishing with that down 4-2, got the trade in his favor, not able to take advantage. Punish on the armor there for Mogul. Fishing with the hop, but nothing is coming up big here for him. Oh my God, the John laying it on him. Down 4-2, lets the follow-up rip. Jabs him out, gets the activation after, gets the wall.
Goes going for a combo video.
Gets taking just extra hits. Finally, sidestep 4, the lows coming out. We have
Good dog.
played that big of a factor in this match.
Still has heat, so should be able to finish this.
Big time for Mogul, gonna put him back in this round.
No, oh, the...
Mogul, this type of opportunity. The John had a big help.
Okay.
Anticipating evening up the round count.
The lows are what made the difference there.
Yes. And he did try to go for some.
Helps when you have a low heat span.
It really does. All right, spiked him down. Okay, now you can see he's trying to put the pedal to the metal. He does not want the John to have a chance this round. Not letting him play.
The ducks. It's like, screw this guessing stuff, man. I'm out of here. And look at the moon, Brown Man. The blue moon burst. The low touch.
The delay.
No way.
Gets a resplash there. The crowd are losing their mind. Someone sounds like they're getting murdered over there, but it sounds like someone might be getting murdered on stage. Gets it with the YouTube chiropractor. Heat smash plus frame. Can he get it?
Oh, huge.
The hop kick from Mogul, the lifesaver, keeping him alive on the winner side of this TWT top 20.
How many times have we seen this dude on the brink of destruction, betting it all on a blue moon burst, betting it all on a sky slash? Oh man, sky slash Nova kick. Man, Mogul letting you know it's not gonna be that easy. And that would have been crazy. Could you imagine qualifying in the place that he did? Doesn't have to worry about group stages, makes it all the way to Sunday, and then you lose your drop your first set like
to the LCQ with it,
to
guys.
the LCQ.
First seed to last seed.
That's cheating though. I'm saying the John, I'm telling you, he got like the power, love, and friendship.
Ooh, Descent and Subconscious map. Oh my God.
They're in the crowd somewhere. They're giving him energy. All right, catching with that last hit. Caught the John moving.
And the low snap kick.
Oh my God.
The execution required to just throw that on a limb, you know, before someone blinks. It's so impressive.
He's buffering that while being hit.
Yeah, exactly. He knows. And he's playing on stick as well. People don't understand that you have to have that dexterity, that hard work, those hours of training. But here we go. It's all coming to fruition here. The John using some of his heat options to try and force some gameplay here on Mogul. Catches him again. I swear, that down forward 2, it looks small, but I swear that's a mini nuke right there. You hit one of those, changes the tide of everything.
Bro, it might with the way he plays with the mental frames, it's like plus on whiff, basically. You got to treat it that way.
And I feel like the John is so good at frustrating you.
Yeah.
To the point where now you can see Mogul is trying to be the aggressor. He doesn't want to give the John the opportunity.
Okay, a little wall splat.
Some of these defensive tools that end up just taking half of his health.
He's been letting it rock on block a lot too, just like letting the follow-up rip, does not care.
Ooh, okay, sidestepped.
The tempos change and Mogul is on a roll. Can he continue this for a couple more rounds? If he can, it might be bad times for John.
The perfect.
Bringing that one back.
Shoosh.
Optimal kind of wall pressure that Mogul was doing, but he just made such good plays off the sidewall.
He was just playing a pickup game. It's like whoever's around, I'm gonna hit these combos real quick. I'll get you one.
Counter hit, cash out, test you with these mid strings, these mid kicks.
It's a good band name. Counter hit, cash out.
Especially because a lot of these mid strings, especially like Circlet, of course, just being able to work the 2-1 string, but also those mid dispel strings like that, because they have the wall splat follow-up potential like that. That's why it's so scary.
Hefty damage there.
Oh, the spring kick got punished.
Mogul making him.
Ooh, okay.
splash damage enter to close out there. Mole Gold right now. Got to be careful about the floor break. Giant swing, again, getting gripped up by the John here. But Mole Gold on set point.
All right, now
Yikes.
cautious here. But excellent whip punish. Well, no, not quite. Excellent. Oh, okay, he's taking him downtown. We're going to get a fat combo here now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. But this Oki is going to be really what you're going to be worried about. Catches him with the, trying to catch him with the mid. But again, just not letting...
Final rounds.
Hoping maybe he can get another pop kick to go through the John's offense. But now, here we are. Mulgold versus the John. The final
Uh-oh.
Somebody has to go.
And now in game 3, the final round.
Oh, no. No. Break it. Please. Oh my god.
Busting some property there as well. Now we got a nice combo here from the John.
You know what's fine? Let the John win the whole thing and they're nerf King season 3.
Follow up.
I just want him to break. I want him to break the grabs.
But runs right into the heat smash. And now the John.
I don't really care if the John wins, but it hurts to see like all of those grabs just go through. Hold on. Oh. One interaction. Oh.
Alley kick to take down Mulgold. The John in that nail biter.
Shoo.
Last ray of hope with that kick and ended it.
Dude, all of the John's matches are going crazy from like yesterday to today.
The next stage of this.
And this is kind of crazy now. You're talking about the John. Bro, think about how buff that Group A was. When literally everyone is in this tournament on Sunday from that Group A. And the John wins the LCQ and picks up. It's like he went to sleep, but the momentum is still with him. Going over the #1 seed in this tournament in winner's side, and now you're looking at it like, man, if I'm going to loser's bracket, what the hell am I going to do, man? Mulgold is, again, top seed in this. He was able to skip all the first 3 days of this event like that. But, man, the John right now, if he sits down and he's able to keep playing with this level of focus and just lock it in like this, he's going to be tough to get over, man, especially once we get to those first 3 sets. Yeah. He dropped that set against iMusician last night, but the way he recovered after, too, and the way it played out, that was crazy, man.
That was a huge comeback. And again, it was, very, very close. We had some... We were, like, everyone in the venue, they were pulling a shift last night. We were watching some of the greatest Tekken play of the year, and it was going down to the wire every time.
And this set, Brown, man, too, you talked about it, the back and forth, man. There was so much mind games, especially around, like, down 4-2s. Mogul was very insistent on his mid-pressure strikes. That 360 degrees, man, we see all around, bro. The BBL hitboxes, they're everywhere in this game. But the cool thing was seeing the back and forth between them, especially with mind games, the way throws had such an impact in the set too. For Mulgold in the beginning as well, but also as the set went on, the John, he was just kind of undeterred and they played a really big role, especially Giant Swing specifically.
But yeah, the John that we saw at the start of the year is not the John that we're seeing, at the start of last year, 12 months ago, 10 months ago, is not the John we're seeing here today. This man looks like he has the makings of being a champion.
So with that said, let's toss it to Logan on stage, see what we got coming up next on this bracket. We'll get to him in just a moment, but when you think about the way think about where Mogul gets dropped into the bracket, we'll take a look at it in just a moment. But thinking about the players that had played round 1 like that, you got players like Breadman down there now too. You know what to expect when it comes to Tekken World Tour finals like this. It's the best of the best, right? But man, that losers bracket.
So we're gonna have Mangja versus Rife next.
And looking at round 2, our next match is going to be Mangja versus Rife.
Rife. Is Rife gonna break out the Jin?
Rife, what are you thinking about him going into this match?
Well, Rife, he's not been able to have those 2 breakout performances throughout.
He kept switching characters, but we'll see.
Undoubtedly one of the best players in the world, and we'll see him and see what he has for Mangja, another one of the best in the world, up soon. But right now, we're going to throw you with much pleasure to our good friend Logan.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's get into our next match and welcoming onto the stage. Hailing from South Korea, representing Team Virtus Pro, finishing 19th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,000 260 points. He qualified top of that stacked Group A in the global group stages. Let's welcome Mangja. His opponent hailing from Saudi Arabia, representing Team Reject. He finished 12th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,530 points. He qualified out of Group D. And at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024, he managed a 3rd place finish. Let's welcome the Saudi Arabia Esports Personality of the Year, Raf! Gentlemen, it is on you to determine which player will be picking sides. Can you shoot rock, paper, scissors for me, please, in your own time? Oh. Player 1. Okay, let's hand back over to Margin Obama and Brown Man. Let's get the action on.
Tekken World Tour Finals, and we are going to keep it moving here in round 2, winner side of this top 20 final bracket. Mong just stepping up against Riot, and we watched group play a few days ago with these two guys, and Riot brought out some surprises, I think, and kind of had a pretty impressive performance, especially leveraging that Fakaram in the group stage.
Unexpected pick. That was not something I expected, but, you know, look, it got him to where he needs to go.
Got him to where he needs to go. I like it as a pocket, but I cannot imagine against Mangja he would leverage that. I'm thinking it's Jin, right? That's the question with him. Right? That's the question with him. It's like character pick now. I'm like, I don't know what he does.
Well, the interesting part is Riot has that branding of like character loyalists. Like you don't see him use anyone else except Jin. So he has that element of surprise where if he chooses to, like you saw him kind of utilize a little bit earlier in the week with that Falcon run, where it's like nobody's going to prepare for anything else.
Yeah.
You never even, it doesn't even cross your mind. But now he's cracked that seal open, right?
It's not going to have the same effect.
It's not fresh anymore, but it's still coming into play. So now people are going to start looking at who he's using.
But especially, I'm thinking against a character like Law, some of the punishment that he has on some of those attacks that, you know, obviously, especially at the frame disadvantage that a lot of Fakaram's go-to attacks would leave him at, Law can hit him pretty hard for that.
Very hard.
I would imagine he goes with Jin, but just out of, like, safety, just to be able to, like, play a more stable matchup in that regard, right?
Yeah, I think the Jin definitely has, look, no matter what the Jin players would like to tell you, Jin has everything he needs and then some, right? So at a fundamental level, Riot, an extremely, again, I keep saying, one of the best players in the world, and extremely fundamentally based, right? And you can see that in his Jin. He's not just out here like just spamming whatever, right? He's not utilizing like just a lot of mix-ups as much as maybe others. He's got the fundamental play to start learning his opponents and then break them down methodically. And then if he needs to, he can get a bit tricky with it. But that is something scary. Meanwhile, we got Mangja. You know, at this point, I swear he's like a 50-year veteran in this game. But he's only really been given the spotlight to the masses in the last few years, especially with his performances in the start of Tekken 8.
This is another player who he'll show up, and for some reason, again, he turns up at EVO Japan and just turns up 2 years in a row, right? And has really big performances there. It's not like he has trouble breaking in. Obviously, he's on this stage for a reason. He has trouble getting the win, though, right? And, of course, today's bracket, it's going to be a marathon affair. You got to be locked in and ready.
Law versus Jin? Oh.
But the thing for him,
he's
looking for a win.
I don't. Can we double DQ?
That kind of like resounding dub to kind of put on your resume. And so you got South Korea going up against Saudi Arabia right now.
Can we just send them both home right now?
Arabia and Jin too, man. Starting with Riot was talking about it in the interview content. He's like, my man, shouts to Sora.
Yo, what are the
there's always a Saudi Arabian Jin player. Always. They love this character. So Riot stepping up the Mangja right here.
All right, Mangja showing no fear, interrupting on those 1, 2, 3 string checks from Riot. Catching him out of the air. Again, every time Riot is trying to take some of his turn, Mangja's putting something in there. And again, first round, he can do that. He wants to see, what have you got for me?
Yeah, and I want to see how Mangja plays around the threat of parry as well. How Riot is going to deal with slide. Should Mangja be really insistent about presenting it?
That second hit catches people. You think you're safe? You get a nunchuck to the face.
High mid strings. While standing 4-4 and sidestep activate from Riot now. Trying to get some of this health back. He's working with Rage, working with Heat.
He's got those glowing eyes. I'm scared. And the low, sneaky low there. Again, a lot of mental stack there for Mangja. What's going to happen moving forward? And he gets clipped with that low. Now, starting off with a big sweep, using those plus frames. Now, Mangja, again, I was about to say he's a bit more conservative on the interrupt attempts, but gets caught out there.
Mangja going to a lot of jab strings as well. Crouch at the interrupt, goes to the wall standing 4. Back turn attack, but he presses into this counter hit. And Rife going to confirm here. Goes into Heat. Counter activation from Mangja. High mid-string poking. With no punish.
Hesitation a bit there, but you got to measure the distance sometimes. Demon Paul whiffs. Manga's got an opportunity. Good break on the 1+2. Another one.
Look at Rife's movement too, bro. He's constantly moving clockwise.
Excellent.
Great duck and great response. Takes a DCC low.
Always those 10 strings.
Crouch step.
Yeah, with the slide. Oh, kick him in the face. That was pretty sick.
Low plays, they be throwing those out at the end of rounds because you think, all right, generic low, I got him now. No, yo, he's in there already.
That was kind of cool.
Tapping low, Mangja. Not trying to overextend on pressure either, right? He's willing to just give him some touches here and there and then back off. Go finds the engager now. Steps in, nunchucks everywhere. The space control. Now the pressure.
Knock him down, nunchuck to flip it over. All right, catches him out of the air. There's a lot of work here for Rife, but the low jab, gets, okay. Sidestep into the heat smash. Very well done there by Mangji. Amazing lateral movement. Now trying to lock down Rife here with that homing at the start of the round. And you saw that parry attempt as well. People always talk about Jin's parries, but Law's got some of the best parries in the game
true too,
as well.
yeah.
All right, letting that whole string rip. Slowing it down a little bit. Nobody wants to overcommit. It's all on the line. Activating that heat. Rife on the back foot, waiting for an opportunity, waiting for an opening. Can he find it?
I'm kind of hoping Mangja takes his first round and Rife switches to Fakam Ram after this. I don't think that's going to happen, but...
I'm just used to jab strings this whole game so far. Man, he has gotten a lot of return.
Oh, that missed input on the jump might cost him here. 1, 2, 3, trying to close the gap. Rife can make something happen. Trying to use that dive kick.
Trades in with the homing attack.
Let's see.
Not enough health to take. And Mangja gonna take the first game here.
Oh, wow, okay.
He kept that real polite, man. It was not a lot of overextension.
No.
Maybe like a couple rounds, you saw some...
no. If they lose, they can go back to character select.
That last round, he played that very tight, very compact. And again, just really strong reliance on just like jab strings and good movement to find whip punish opportunities.
I think Law, when played...
Yeah, so if you lose, you can get 1 minute of coaching, and you can swap characters if you want.
Not overcommitting, not overextending, not allowing many openings to appear. It's really, it puts the onus on Riot to make the perfect play. That is not always so easy, and you can see Mangja there. He had that plan in mind and was able to lock it down.
I know for the coaching, there's a limit, so if it's like best, or like first to 3, and you lose twice, you can only have the 1 coaching segment. It's like once per set. I don't know if there's a limit on character switching. I don't think there is.
In there, but right now we have Rife coming.
Yoran's got to give him his best advice.
I stayed on Jin.
It's like last thing I'm trying to see is fight you down there. Nice, opening up with some lows here, but Mangja gonna call out the second attempt. And gonna get the wall for it too. Activate. Momentum building. Drop the hammer on him, slide in the pickup and punish from Rife.
Setting him over, gets some stylish combos, gets the resplat with that back 2-1.
That's the first time he used slides since like round 2. Not gonna go, I don't really associate overuse of slide like that with Mangja style.
No, definitely not.
Right here, gonna side swap. Still snap.
He's a Law, he has to slide.
Well, let the whole string go. I wasn't expecting it.
Smashed right at the wall, goes for the grab. Good break from Rife. Rife in raid. We've seen this kind of round before.
Trying to check with that back 2.
With punish. The lows and the while standing 4. Man, Mangja.
He's looking good. He
applying the pressure. Then when he senses that Rife wants to press off the wall like that, just pumps the brakes just a little, just enough to let him extend. Then just take the whip punishes and just be able to establish a little bit of pressure. Close out the round like that. And look, down on health here, but he's still not really deviating from that style of just really, really compact Tekken play.
All right, Rife's movement really coming into play. Looking like it might allow him to take this round, but Manga fighting back, activating that heat. The nunchuck, the ultimate equalizer.
Challenge down the nunchucks with your fist. It's not going to work out every time.
Trying to push him back. Dive kick coming back into play. And I noticed Rife really only uses those...
Ooh, the slide.
Trying to use again.
When in doubt, slide. Uh-oh. Ooh, huge.
That also might be a miss to put on a slide as well. He's finally trying to bring those out again.
Whoa, so cute.
Alright, should get it there. One round apiece. That was clutch.
That was a big low parry. I mean, the difference between being down 2 rounds in that scenario and being on set
would have been on set point, right? Or now he's trying to use the Jin Classic there with the 2-1, trying to lock Mangja down. Mangja doing a great job.
That's the first time we've seen that Dragon's Roar Rekka series there. Mangja hasn't gone to it a lot this set. You know, obviously Jin has threatened things like parry and stuff like that. But nunchucks in the open field.
Another sick band name.
He might be able to close it there.
No, he's pressing, man. Mangja right now just picking up where he left off.
He's feeling very comfortable at the moment. He's, look, just trying to close the gap. 1, 2, 3. Trying to catch him with that back 2.
That's the way it feels, man. It's to see where comfort, right? Just does not feel or seem very stressed at all.
Ooh, oh, okay.
Pivotal for Rive.
Is he gonna spike him?
It's, you know, one of the few characters again that can recover heat as well. You saw it in the previous round.
Nope.
He was getting back more. He got a few hits in, and you saw he still had when he started.
Ooh.
Alright, nice combo. Taking him around the world, and the heat smash gets that.
God damn.
Characters in the game with those wall slide heat smash. So you cannot afford to get those near the wall. And Mark, here we go.
After the delayed wake up, tried to come up low, just woke up right into it. Oh, that's still the turn back, and now we're starting to see Rive very consistent with these punishes. Whenever he does get the opportunity to be able to check slides,
it's out of the air. This is not great for Rive, but the sidewall saves him. Slides are coming back out. Monk just trying to catch those in. The lows. Good break on that one. Still at the top floor. Anything could change in a moment. Rive trying to keep him out. But Mangja still in heat. Doesn't want to let it go to waste.
Walk up jab touch. And the counter hit hammer. Brown man, this could be bad news for Rive. Up against the wall.
Oh, he's gonna slide. Nope.
Hits him on the ground with the heel. And Mangja taking it over Rive on the winner's side of this top 20 at the TWT.
He popped up, both hands in the air. He's hyping himself up as soon as he got that. That's another thing too, man. It's like, in this context, you know, this final bracket like this, getting that first win can feel like such a huge release of pressure. Mangja, though, able to get the win. Rife still going to have a shot on loser's side of the bracket. Here in the Tekken World Tour Finals, top 20 main event.
God, that trophy's so fucking big.
This is the second wave. You know, most of these are the players that, you know, qualified through the global leaderboard. But, oh, here we go. Thumbs up. Now, what we saw in the match was, again, it looked like Rive at the start, you know, started having Mangja's number. He was like,
look at that thing.
The,
Jesus fucking Christ.
You can see, he gets him to the wall, it's a bit of trouble. But Mangja was just able to catch the timing, start delaying. You know, playing a little bit of rope-a-dope sometimes as well. And able to start cashing the slides later on. Though most of them didn't work out, he got enough to still make Rive worry about those ducks. The fact that he blocked or low parried some of them meant he was ducking. And that gave Mangja some opportunities. There, while standing with the DSS. Rive was a bit confused on that one, did not expect to get hit by it. And Dragon Cannon are there.
Yeah, that was just really well played by Mangja overall. Just did not overextend very much at all. I mean, a few slides here and there, but other than that, he played.
I should take like a screenshot of the bracket before. See what we got. So we're gonna have Farzine versus Quastix. Should I pronounce his name? I don't know. Let me screenshot this bracket real quick. Whew. I'm looking forward to that low high versus Chikarin fight.
But
the one after this.
They were in the same group? Did they not?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Group A. There's something about Group A, man. There was something
in the water there, man. I don't know what's going on.
But there you see, also we have what? Our next match is going to be, of course, Farzine versus Quastix. Let's check in on
Quastix.
Logan Sama has to say about our players.
Quastix. The croissant.
Thank you very much, Obama. That's right, it's time to get into our next match. And for the first time, let's welcome onto the stage, hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons. This season, he was 4th in the global leaderboard with 2,081 points. He made the final bracket by way of auto-seeding by finishing in the top 4. Let's welcome Farzeen! And let's welcome back onto the stage, hailing from Greece, representing Phantasma. He made the final bracket by way of Group C and defeated Yoreds in the first round. Let's welcome back Kwistakis.
Oh, this guy. Okay.
All right, gentlemen, it's time to determine who picks player side. In your own time, sorry. Okay, Kwistakis player 1. Let's hand it back over to Obama and Brownman on commentary as we get this next match underway.
All right, we have both of these amazing players setting up for you guys. We got 2 players who, you know, most likely we're going to see some weapon users on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Bringing a gun to a knife fight, or you got to bring a knife to a gun and a knife. I don't know.
I love Tekken's a game all about, you know, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs and about bringing knives and guns to a fist fight. I don't know.
Security over there? Like,
Up against us soon? Well, he was one of the first 4.
Stages in dramatic fashion. Some big.
So like the round 1,
make it to this point.
was all the people who like got through from day 1 and day 2
Regional rank first, 405
qualifiers.
region that he has been participating in. Of course, the LOK dojos, big benefactor of those. But his opponent, Farzeen, the shining prodigy of Pakistani Tekken.
So there's only
I feel like we've been watching him play like
the 8 people in round 1. Now for against Farzeen. Oh shit.
You knew of him a bit earlier on. 16 or 18 out here, putting the beat down.
Gonna see the Victor come out.
Puma back in what, 2019, 18, whatever it was. I think it was 2019 when Knee went over, and so that was one of those times where it's like, who is this kid, right? And now you can see he's gotten a lot taller and a lot more skilled, and he's stepped up here as one of the highest placed.
and he's grown as not just a professional, but as a man. You know, like that's the thing. His perspective on competition, you could tell he wants it so bad, but he has such a good attitude about it too, man. He's always on smile.
You can't even be mad. He might beat your ass 6 rounds straight, but he's like, you know, I can't even be mad at this guy.
But the thing with his style too, Brown, man, this dude he has such a good vision on how opponents like to press buttons.
Jesus. Every time they show that, I swear it gets bigger. Trophy's so fucking big.
Oh my God, this guy, I feel like we've been watching him for 2 years just counter hit launch.
Holy.
Of course, with that Victor, the double punch, right?
Yes.
He's so good at being able to just snipe people out with that, find big return, and then lay the pressure on when it matters. So here we go. Farzeen gonna lock it in against Kwistakis. We got Greece versus Pakistan here. The Tekken World Tour Finals, top 20. This round 2.
Can't remember what Kwistakis plays. And it has LEDs. I mean, you gotta have some gaming.
Oh, Kwistakis going back to Bay. I like it. I like it.
He's gonna bait. He's gonna bait.
Never know. Wait.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say.
All right, let's get it going.
He's choosing his element, man. Do I want the lightning? Am I feeling fire? You know, like what are we gonna do here?
All right, random select. Let's get it going. Now, both of these plays, no.
Clive versus Victor. Sword versus sword.
But I think a lot of people didn't expect him to take down all the names he did to get to this spot right now.
This shit's about to be cinema.
The momentum, with the energy, with the crowd, that he might be able to fell Farzeen.
Well, we'll see. Farzeen is no stranger to this character matchup. Can he get find Kostakis' timing. And immediately, Kostakis goes lows, especially the full crouch chop, going into Flame Blast. Farzin with the running low.
Good block.
Flame Blast once again.
All right, Farzin not having it, putting
That's
stuff
another
real quick.
That's another Farzin trait too. Like just use a power crush.
He's so good at he's a surgeon.
It's a lot of just he is so good at just seeing people's patterns and timing.
He's reading their hearts, man. He can see through your soul.
That's the problem with Prodigy's round, man. Too damn perceptive.
Nice.
Good overall. Oh my God.
You know, this is a young man's game. Man. I think Kostakis is a younger man. Over that stop. The range game that both these characters can play.
Yeah, smart.
Unlike most of the characters in the game.
I like the coded language you use there. It is so interesting. They're both just swinging, man. Durandal with the down.
Oh, it's not a kill?
Party press here. Run the he blocked it.
Oh.
Evasive maneuver goes in with the low punch. You had to close that. I did not want to lose that first round.
Hooks with the mid after, and then just bangs on the crouch jab.
Try to check him with the mid. Now Kostakis, he's not showing much fear again. He's versus one of the best players in Farzin, but it looks like he's willing to play his game. He's like, screw it, I'm here to win.
But also Kostakis hasn't really found the opportunity to be able to activate heat, be able to put together one of those rounds.
Oh.
Group stages where he's just willing to just chip players down so much and then force that Clive offense. Gunshots, Farzin able to guard there.
Oh, sweep him.
This could be Kostakis' opportunity. He's got Farzin's back to the wall. He's fighting him. He's fighting his way out.
It's a sword fight. This is a good old-fashioned duel.
Just give me the Princess Bride vibes right now.
Oh, who's gonna be the horse in the mud though? Right now, the down. Kostakis fighting back in rage, gets that low to seal that round.
Spike him down, catch him with that low. Again, Kostakis being very patient here.
Letting the uppercut, not a safe one.
13 frames. Nice walk. Okay, now the 1+2. Building up some momentum here for Kostakis, but Farzin, low jab to stop it.
The bravery on that sequence for a lot of players. I mean, they're willing to...
You might have get sent to the shadow.
You could challenge or you could try to deduct it to guess on it, right? But not a lot of players challenge.
So he's walking through these strings, man. It's untouchable, but they're Farzin laying the blade on it.
That's a huge momentum switch too. And man, he finds the launch. Farzin now pushing with the EMP blast. Gets the wall. Activate.
Trying to push him in that corner. Again, plus frames, but amazing walk. Kostakis' awareness on when to walk left, when to step, and when to hold it has been so pivotal in these rounds.
His usage of Flame Blast has been incredible all weekend. It's found him so many opportunities. Against so many players.
Oh my God.
Farzin still needs to use. Got the positioning. Cut him with the dash, but the orbital.
Okay.
This could be
Tornado?
what he needs to close it out. He has that heat. Should be able to get a combo through.
And the erupting. The
Woo.
flashes there at the wall to close out. Kostakis not backing down. Flame Blast, mid. Full crouch low strikes.
One for those steel pedals. But again, nice sidestep block there from Kostakis, trying to keep it safe.
Good low block, low sweep. Okay.
Gets the to activate. Get over.
Grappling hook. I never see that move from Clive. Oh, beautiful sidewalk. Oh, the drop. Another block though. Oh my God. Oh, the low parry.
That was really good.
This is only game 1 too. Oh my God.
From this situation, parallel to the wall, finds the launch, finds the dash.
Anybody's game. Kostakis waking up into a mix and gets caught out there.
Wow.
Showing his seasoning, showing his experience, able to keep composed and bring that one back, ripping it out of the clutches of Kostakis.
Kostakis had a really good adjustment at the beginning of one block punishment sequence where he came up with the wall.
Wow.
Splash, got the wall splat, was able to off of it, then drop the ender on the second one. Then the response from Farzin after the oh man, that was like
Yeah, he's got a little
really quick decisions made by both players very quickly after like brilliant decisions like
karambit dagger.
Plays that moment of relief.
You can see it in his right hand there.
Yeah,
pay for it big time. Any small mistake could lose you everything.
He's got like a He's got 2 knives, a pistol, and a sword.
Running 1+2. There's plus frames there. Got a stance mix. There are options there for Kostakas, but Fazine's starting to delay them.
Also, you have that mix of the low threat as well. Ooh, the delay to call out the parry attempt.
I don't know if what he has is a karambit, but
Clive does have the most versatile parry in the game.
I think that's... It's a little different looking.
Sidewalk here, gonna find the launch in
I don't know.
open stage. Cut and find the
Oh my god. Fight back, please.
guys are on him. Give me that help one way or another. Cut the ankles.
Get up.
Cut the ankles again.
Let's throw out something. Okay.
Universal Flame Blast. We've seen that from him all week long, man.
Fuzzy
Activate.
using his heat to stop that situation, tries to get out of the wall, swings his way out, heat dash in. He didn't need to use all that, but he wanted to get away and closes it out there. He's twitching, he's twitching.
That was so smart. Farzine is willing to leverage resources to stop some of the stuff that Kostakas has been getting away with all week, right? Normally that character goes in a heat, people just been taking the chip sequence or whatever. Farzine said, hell no, it's my turn.
He trusted in his non-heat gameplay to be able to, like, look, I can use this to escape, and I can just use it, beat him the normal way.
That's a good way to put it. Saving the burst.
Oh my god.
But here we go, the cuts. Fishing for the counter hit. Gets
Let's
the
go.
No.
Perfect from Farzine. Momentum, what was that?
Oh my god.
Amazing work there, making his countrymen proud, making all the Europeans proud, but we'll be falling down to the losers bracket. He has looked so immaculate up until this point. You know, you can have that momentum, but once you hit a brick wall like Farzine, it's hard to break through. Let's see what he can do in the losers bracket. Farzine will be once again moving forward here today.
That's the thing about today, and that's the cool thing about it too. Because everybody starts in winner's side, you still got a chance. You got to be willing to play out a full tournament here today. Can't get too crestfallen after a loss like that.
We winning? No.
And he was really a great fight in the first game, but it was one of those situations.
It's all over.
Collecting info.
Ooh, actually, next match. Next match is gonna be juicy.
And was able to just put it all on the table, and it made
Low High versus Chicorin.
He was not able to do the things that were working from the first time nearly as much, and it was a clean three rounds straight on the last one. But Kostakas, amazing job there, and I think we'll.
Got a Brian versus a Clive/Lily player.
There was especially like Kostakas' timing on Flame Blast. You saw it, and especially in the last game, you saw a couple times where it whiffed. He was able to bait it, punish it big time a couple times, right? In a lot of those situations, that's just Farzine, like you said, taking time to collect data and read habits over time. And it came into play in a big way there. And of course, then he's just able to lay on his pressure and just be able to just, again, how much chip health did you see just from Geyser alone? You know, just putting so much on him. And I like the way you said he had faith in the non-heat gameplay to use and save heat as almost like a defensive mechanic, right? That was pretty cool at the end. But Farzine will be moving on winner's side. You can, of course, I think, especially for the Pakistani players, there's like a, maybe even not pressure, but you know that there's that desire for him to join.
Already, yeah.
Arslan Ott.
It's pretty packed in there.
They move higher and higher through the bracket. Nobody wants to be the odd man out. But before we get to our next match, we got to throw it to the stage. Logan, tell us about who we got coming on stage, man.
Oh my god.
Thanks very much, guys. Let's get into our next match of round 2. First, welcoming onto the stage, hailing from South Korea, representing DRX. He finished 6th on the global
Aloha.
1,870 points.
This is my pick to win it.
He's the reigning UFA Paris champion, and he qualified through Group B of the global leaderboard group stages with a 3-0 record, only dropping a single game. Let's welcome Low High! His opponent, hailing from Japan, representing THY Esports, he finished 9th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,570 points. He qualified out of Group C in the global leaderboard group stages, and he is a former Tekken World Tour champion. Let's welcome Chikorin!
Woo! I mean, I want to be sad if Chicorin won too. I like both these players.
Gentlemen, if you will rock, paper, scissors for side choice, please take your own time.
Pop. Pop.
Lohai will be player one side. Thank you very much. Let's head back over to our casters, Obama and Brownman.
Tekken World Tour Finals here. More round 2 action. Doryoku no Last Samurai, you have Chikarin stepping up on stage against one of Korea's finest. And of course, former EVO champion. Going up against, of course, Chikarin, former TWT champion. You got Lohai going up against Chikarin right here. Brownman, how you feel about this one?
This is going to be stacked. I think...
Play one? I mean, it's like a comfort thing.
You know, and I think it's a very different style than before. But there's also the Lily.
I think in older Tekkens, which, you know, many of these people come from, the side does matter for, like, very, very niche things with characters. Like, in terms of, like, the sidestepping.
When he won in 2019, he had a secret character.
And, like, crouch bounding things, but...
One person. Even Nobi was like, yo, why are you playing? He asked him, why are you playing this character? He's like, no, I'm saving it for Ulsan. And that character, and as
if you have a character that needs, like, quarter circle forward inputs or something, like, you know, the side you choose can be a huge comfort pick.
You know, he had every single character previously, but we have Lohai here with some crazy runs throughout the year. And he's considered to many as arguably, or probably the best.
Like, they can play and compete at, you know, the highest level on both sides, but you're probably gonna have you know, some sort of slight preference.
That they had in Korea, where Lohai was able to beat me actually in the Brian.
That was a big deal
and
for you.
that, man, those sets were crazy.
I know there's certain people that, like, specifically choose playing on the, like, right side, just whenever they play, so that when they compete, if they get player 2, they're fine, right? Like, they just assume most people want player 1, so they just train as player 2.
Like you said, Lily is a threat and was who he won EVO Japan with last year. But since then, has been running this shell split.
Brian versus Clive.
Character and player. Kind of just opting for comfort, whether he just wants to leverage a lot of his movement, just be, again, have that mobility and freedom that Lily offers.
I want to see both of them win, but I did choose Lohai to win. I'll stick with it.
Be able to try to mix them to death. And
he can do it.
Apply chip and do all the things that Clive can do, and especially the threat of parry as well, like you mentioned earlier. Here we go. Lohai Brian, Chikarin Clive.
I want to note the last time they played, Lohai won it very convincing. It was 5-1 EWC. Now that's a big thing to have to come back from. That mental you have to regain. Like, look, he hit me that time pretty hard. I'm gonna bring this one back.
Got a little parry.
Yeah, I want to say he played Lily in that set, if I'm not mistaken.
Blocking the orbital, keeping it chill.
And sizing him up with this one jab and then playing off the frame after. Flame blast. And the
Ooh, okay.
climbing there, ducking in his grill. Cannonball straight, not on my watch. Now taste the flame.
Nice.
Erupting slash onto Tsukin meter building. Side step, not deep enough.
Just the heat smash immediately taking the opportunity.
Okay.
Recovering a bunch of health as well. Going for the Northern Cross, but nobody home. Chikarin taking the first round with 9 seconds to spare.
And man, this character offers so much if you're right too in Clive. Just that
Oh, low parry. Holy.
remix, it can add up to just like little chunks of damage here and there.
It's great when you're right, but it's also not that bad when you're wrong with him.
Yeah, exactly.
Chopping elbow there from Lohai. Looking for those plus, but Chikarin fighting back. He got a 3-stack in the pocket too. Into that
Good point, Brown, man. Keep your eye on that gauge underneath Chikarin's health bar. Once that gets to 4 or 5, he's going to probably look to leverage it in a situation where he might be able to close out a round, be able to scoop past Rage. Flame Blast. Keeps the hatchet after. Incinerator straight the back, unable to get it, but the Flame Blast able to save him, get the heat off. Now, how's he going to use this? Down 4-1 series, goes to the Phoenix Shift slide. Sidestep attack with the dash behind it. Ramu Spear.
Stuffs out, playing that distance game, dashing straight up to him, trying to bring the fight to him. But Lohai stepping back a little bit, trying to find an opportunity.
Lohai just holding back. Time of factor.
Ooh. He should. Oh, he should have just stayed back. Holy.
Again, stayed safe there. That run-in could have...
That was such a risky play. Oh my god. My heart.
Whole difference.
The Falcon mid punches. Low high dropping bows on him. Taking the fight to him.
Trying to confirm that second hit.
Well, you got a combo off that? Oh my god.
There's a certain timing. Some situations seem guaranteed, but there's this small window. But Chikarin gets caught.
Ooh, put him to sleep.
Concussion and closing out the round.
Shoosh, let's go. He's warming up. He's warming up.
Felt like a cool-down round for Low High, right? Really, really strong momentum built on his side.
Oh, 4 bars.
Swipes from Chikarin.
It's a lot of damage if it hits.
Feeding shift, nothing. Test with the jab. Going to the low. His mix of jabs and lows.
Chikarin playing near perfect so far in this round.
Big hatchet kick.
Counter hit for his troubles. Got halfway through, 4.5 stack there. Now Low High has heat, has install, has those snake eyes.
Look at Chikarin.
Flames are flying.
Micro step to the right. Gets the Q up with the cancel.
That Brian Electric coming into play. Now again, he's looking for that counter hit, but Chikarin trying not to let him have it.
Steel pedals, and now he wants that knee.
Ooh. Nice.
To tie the rounds up here. Look underneath Chikarin's name. 4 bars built. That could come into play here if he gets the opportunity.
And I know he does like using those in combos as well to kind of get that extra chunk.
Extra surge of damage.
Already, yeah. We might see that come into play here. But now Low High trying to lock down the lateral movement.
To get those Vulcan punches on your gut like that. Chikarin eating knees.
Oh, clipped him. Couldn't even recognize it. Another reversal punch coming into play. Good break. Trying to use that for tracking, and it's been doing an okay job so far. Nice low jab. Chikarin scrambling here, trying to find an opportunity. Low High. Looking for one big counter hit.
Good duck.
Thought that was it, Brown Man.
Could have been.
Oh, put him to sleep.
Going back to that well.
Shoosh.
50 of these already. 51st time is the charm, and he's catching him with it. He knows where to place it. 0 on block. You know, he can restart that situation and keep it running.
He got Low High dealt with Chikarin's sideways movement really, really well that game too, especially that round. Tell it Chikarin was really consistent.
Ooh, to the palace. Okay.
Low High made him eat so much damage for that.
We'll see if he can adjust that here. Now we have walls a bit closer. We're probably going to see some wall situations. And again, both these characters of the wall are absolute menaces, right?
Yeah,
so
especially when Clive gets in heat.
Oh,
but especially Ryan, once he gets it.
Yo, if he can get those taunts off, it's over. Catch him in the back. Big slice. Hello, Caesar.
It's about who can get the wall, who can get that advantage. Right now, Chikarin come up with jabs. 1-2-1 from Low High.
Trying to lock him down there.
Good duck.
Awareness. Sidestep duck there from Low High, getting a huge uppercut. Now taking his turn.
Brown Man, it feels like such a small margin, but it's like Low High just barely has a sense of read and timing on Low High, on Chikarin.
God damn.
Gets the low touch. Low High with it.
He's a killer.
Game 2.
He just killed that man.
Very strong for Low High.
Slight edge for Low High right now. Just a little bit.
I think that gap is slowly widening as well as Low High is kind of learning Chikarin's timing.
Who's up widening their gap right now?
And Chikarin's just kind of trying to move around, playing real, like a little bit stiff, especially just holding back a lot of these situations.
And I think Low High might have picked up that Chikarin is very mindful and playing around the QC back one, right?
Yeah.
So he's using it very sparingly, but he's letting Chikarin, he's throwing it out once in a while just to let Chikarin know.
Nice.
Don't worry about it.
Rather than using it.
Exactly. Letting Chikarin's imagination run wild, but right now he looks like he's running wild on his Low High's health bar. Good awareness and launches in.
Ooh, should be it.
Sidewalk uppercut slash. Chikarin able to find the launch on the whip punish. Trying to make something happen here. Testing with these down 4-1s. No follow-up. Ramu's
Look at that
here.
backdash. You see that? Amazing call out. He's swinging for the fences there. It's going to be a whole grip of damage.
That's been the difference so far, Brown Man. Low High's been able to find those big launches in this set so far. In this game specifically.
Using that heat to try and keep him there. That incinerator, it's going to hurt.
Ooh, just put the knee on him just like that.
Didn't get the follow-up, but Low High can't let that get to him.
Enraged.
This is going to be big.
That combo.
Should be able to
Oh my god.
close it out. Oki, what's there? Low.
That's crazy. Whoa, it hit!
Oh, he's up there. We're down here, bro. How did he see that? It wasn't even like he pressed. He was like,
Holy. Low high, the champion.
that's you know what? What a beast. What a beast. But now taking a lead. Set point here for Loha after that amazing clutch rage art. Could be able to take this momentum all the way.
Moment, Brown man, low high right now.
Okay.
The destruction. Hatchet.
Right, later.
Step activate. Crouch trap, Chikarin fighting for any opening he can. Activate. Sidestep, he gets it.
He's got to lay it all in the line. He needs to make this count. Cannot give Loha a moment of reprieve
break the
here.
balcony, take the full break here.
Oh.
Bit of a delay on that one, dash forward unexpectedly. Loha with a little bit of heat left, uses it up, runs Chikarin out. Anybody's game. Chikarin swinging from the fence.
Ooh. Oh, hold on.
Needs to finish this combo. Gets the side axis down.
Oh my god.
Awareness on the combo and will take it out over Chikarin in a clean set.
Low high, really, really just strong, consistent breakdown on Chikarin, right? A lot of it's just like sidestep, sideways mobility. Just reads on a lot of
Okay, that's 4 matches. They'll probably take a break here.
blast that you saw in there, but Low high was overall able to mitigate a lot of those dangerous glides.
But if not, the next match is Arslan Ash, the 7-time EVO winner, versus Usama Abbasi, who we saw earlier on the Eddie.
Track awkwardly or something like that. He was able to find a hit and make it count.
It's crazy. Now you can see this is the first game here.
Yeah, they were scrapping in this.
Yeah.
This one in an open stage like this. Man, how many times did we see the reversal come into play?
You know what's funny? I don't think we saw it in the last game.
The first game we saw it.
Yeah, it's maybe used it a bunch of games, perhaps. But yeah, it was used so much more when he felt Chikarin was willing to. He was willing to use that up to try and keep Chikarin off him. But I think in the second game, Chikarin was just not able to clamor on him like he was in the first one. And Lohai had just so much more control. There were these situations a couple times, actually, that he was able to catch him in the back. And he wanted to close it out. All he needed was, a taunt jab. Sometimes that input doesn't come out as you expect. And again, was able to close it out with that rage art, though.
They most commonly came after just Chikarin would observing how he would pressure him, finding big sidewalks, and then whip punish conversions. That's usually how he found most of the launches. But it felt like Lohai was way more consistent at just finding them just in normal mid-range play. He was able to just capitalize off of a lot of those launches and counter hits overall. More so than Chikarin. So that brings up winners quarterfinal matches. Take a look. You got the John and Mongjo. Another rematch going up against Marzine Lohai right after that. Pakistan, Korea. This is what we were talking about, though, right? We get so distracted with Arslan on the team, you forget about the other guy.
Got the whole squad pulling up,
yeah.
and they are scrapping. They are scrapping. It's been an interesting journey as well. You had the momentous occasion that was Pakistan versus Korea, right? So a lot of people thought, all right, look, well, Korea lost that one pretty convincingly at the time, but so far throughout the year,
Go to Source even more.
absolutely
Best of luck.
dominating in. I think overall, it's setting up for a situation where people are going to be like, look, all right, that was pretty one-sided. Maybe it didn't warrant a rematch the first time. But now it's kind of getting to that point where it's like, I think we need to see the run back.
You know what else I think we need to see, Brown Man? We need to go. Y'all need to stop playing with us, man. Go ahead and let us see these M.Rage Astral Systems Tekken 8 collaboration jackets. We've been wearing them all week. They're supposed to have some design arena. They got all kind of stuff coming out. Y'all got to stay tuned. Make sure y'all give love on Twitter to M.Rage Astral Systems. Stay tuned to peep what that Tekken 8 collaboration is going to look like. But without further ado, we're going to get into our next matches. But first, we got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Tekken World Tour Finals action here.
I should deal with my trash.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
ビーチサイドのステージです。ゲート一番好きなのはパックマンステージが好きで、自分の使うキャラクターがクライブで床を壊してコンボいけまくるんで好きですね。
Favorite stage in Tekken 8? I think it's like the Paris one.
मेरी फेवरेट स्टेज तो है अरीना, टेकन अरीना।
मुझे लगता है कि पेरिस ही सबसे अच्छी स्टेज है, बाकी तो जो स्टेजेस हैं वो ऑलमोस्ट टूटती जाती हैं।
My favorite stage in Tekken 8 is final stage of the story mode is Fallen Destiny because it's very cool. There's storms, there's atmosphere. It's, I think the graphics is more good in this stage in my opinion. So it's my favorite stage.
Avec le perso que je joue actuellement, j'aime beaucoup Arena Underground avec les murs explosifs. Ça va faire beaucoup de dégâts.
In Tekken 8, it's the Madagascar stage, Madagascar Baobab stage.
My stage is City Square.
I think I'm fine with all of the stages.
저는 제가 플레이하는 캐릭터가 리로이다 보니까 리로이 동상이 박혀 있는 그 도시 맵이 제일 좋습니다.
In Tekken 8 Arena, where I can break at war.
My favorite stage in Tekken 8 is Elegant Place.
Oh my god.
In Tekken 8, my favorite stage would be Yakushima, which is kind of not aligned with my characters, but I like Wallace stages and I like its design.
It would definitely have to be Midnight Siege because it just gives off Tekken 3 Nina vibes, especially with the bass guitar in the background, the bass riffs. It's just chef's kiss. It's so perfect.
Elegant Palace, of course.
I would say probably Yakushima. As an early player, we usually tend to like big stages. At least I used to like Infinite Station in the previous one, so that's they're more similar in this one.
El de Pac-Man.
Yakushima. My favorite stage in Tekken 8 probably is Clive's stage. I cannot remember the name of it, but
It's Phoenix Gate, man.
graphics are cool, soundtrack is even better, and yeah, I think I'll lock in with that.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2025 finals brackets. And it is time to continue in round 2. Now, it's my pleasure to welcome onto the stage, for the first time this finals, hailing from Pakistan, representing Twisted Minds. He finished second on the global leaderboard with 2,770 points. He is a 7-time, that's right, 7-time EVO champion, including the reigning and defending
Oh my god.
Vegas and EVO France 2025 champion.
Sheesh.
Tekken World Tour champion, Arslan Ash. And now welcoming back onto the stage after his first round victory against Hexmark, hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons, making his TWT Finals debut. Let's welcome back Usama Abbasi.
Woo!
Okay, gentlemen, it's time to determine who's going to pick sides. If you can rock, paper, scissors in your own time. Arslan will be player 1. Let's head back over to the commentary desk and get this one underway. Over to you, Martin Obama and Brown Man.
Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. We're here once again at the Tekken World Tour Finals for 2025. It has been heating up with the matches we've witnessed so far today, this morning. Man, I am the ever-hydrated Brown Man, joined once again by the majestic Martin Obama. How have you felt about the last 4 matches we saw?
I mean, I'll extend it to the last 8 matches, man. I think it's interesting, especially when I watch some players. You know, we've been seeing this with fighting games lately. You know, players are starting to get older. They're getting married. They're having families and stuff on this stuff.
Dad buff, though.
And they get that dad buff. They get that family man buff. Looking at Arslan Ash here, man, the Emperor of Tekken, right? He's won just about everything you can win in this game.
Look at his first place, bro. Look at all those points just from 3 events. Just those performances. EVO France, EVO in Vegas, and of course, BAM. You know, shout out to Melbourne. First place there as well.
Previous TWT Finals result, of course, he went out 5th and 6th place last year at this event for Tekken World Tour in Tekken 8. But his opponent, you got to talk about this guy, man. Guard breaker, of course, the performance that this guy had in Pakistan, in 540 points earned in a place where they run a lot of dojo events, and the competition is very fierce.
Like, those points, you know, he got 100 points. He got 100.
Those are hard earned.
Like, yeah.
Is he playing as Anna or is Nina today? We'll see.
Beyond some majors that I've seen. Just, that's like, the level of skill from the average player in Pakistan, people need to understand, is so high. Some of the world's best, you know. They always look at Korea and Pakistan and everything. The average player level, I think, is what sets a nation up for how strong they are perceived to be.
And Brown Man, the cool thing to me too is when I look at the way Usama just stepped on the stage and even made this approach, right? You see just his face lit up, he's all smiles. It means the world to be able to play against Arslan on this stage like this. Because, you know, even though they play together, even though they have that relationship, right? They try to make it as much of like a team game as possible. It is singles, right?
Wait, didn't I play Eddie? Did you just pick an Asuka?
You gotta beat the man. And this is the Emperor. If you want to join that echelon, that
I think you did.
global elite level,
Nina versus Asuka.
you have to go through the Emperor of Tekken. You're gonna have
Oh
to go
boy.
to Arslan Ash right here.
Once again, can we have both just be instantly DQ'd?
The last time these guys played this tournament, I might be misremembering something, but this might be some new gameplay for us to see in a stage like this.
And so away from his trademark.
Ooh.
Going with the Oscar pick here, gonna instantly snip out Arslan Ash's timing, finds a counter hit launcher, gonna activate at the wall. Usama Abbasi, cook it.
Oh, quick, commanding first round.
Yeah, this time the Tenjin smash. Sumiyoshi in the 4-2 follow-up. Usama doing what he does best, momentum rolls.
It's funny we talk about, you know, him straying away from the Eddie, but it's actually him just going back to Drew.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
Oscar and Jun, you know, he was rocking people with that before the recent Eddie, you know, biggest showing at Takedown this year. You know, that changed his life. You know, he's a player and he's up on this stage.
Ooh.
While standing 1+2, just taking him back to that same corner. He's like, yo, you're paying rent over here. Paying that in blood. This is looking like an Usama Abbasi round. Hitting that heat smash on block and using those plus frames to catch Arslan with the low.
Low touch off the wall. Right now, it's all Usama so far, but now Floor Blast is going to come into play potentially, especially with Nina on the other side.
If he can keep this brutal momentum here applied on Arslan Ash, it just might be his game with a no-round round.
The back sway just to get out of dodge these homing attacks.
Gets a launch from it.
Usama's done such a good job of just leveraging 4-4, 1+2, and again, the Tenjin smash, mixing it up with Aizen. Aizen so far hasn't come into play. He's just, if Arslan wants to keep it in mid-range like that, fine.
All right, Arslan trying to hit that 1-2 throw from the distance.
Keep it mid.
Activating heat, trying to fight back.
Fish with uppercut.
Can't give Arslan any room here. He uses that heat dash, trying to close this round out. Excellent block there. He's starting to wake up.
Low swipe, and again, huge whiff there. Arslan Ash able to get the whip punish in the round.
That's that pattern at Arslan Ash style. You know, constantly moving, hard to hit, and able to just come in, cut you, and leave. Big combo here for Arslan.
Yeah, finds the uppercut in mid-range. Gonna take the opportunity to get the spike. But hold on. Usama starting to mix a little bit. Got the gusto with him. Finally, the Aizen.
Oh, he's playing with his chest out.
Yeah, trying to steal the step a little bit on Arslan. His movement's so crisp. Sidestep guard so, man, he's so fast.
Good low block. Okay.
Usama Abbasi.
One in action.
Heat smash.
And the
Ooh.
Game 1 advantage.
You can never count Arslan Ash out, but hey, you know,
Man, you gotta step up.
could happen.
Never meet your heroes, you gotta beat them. yeah, that kind of thing.
It's gonna be a crazy flight home, man. That's all I'm saying. All right, so this is like you can see, you know, Usama's just trying to breathe, trying to think about what he's experiencing here. You know, meanwhile, Arslan's been in this situation a million times.
Yeah.
He's been out, but he's very difficult to count out. Let's see if we can bring this one back. You know, that big momentum swing is what he needs to feel in his comfort zone. You know, with his Nina, right, the best Nina on the planet, surely at this point, and he's just so good at rushing you down. We saw Usama finding success in that, but if anyone is able to turn that and flip it on its head, it is Arslan.
What do you think Usama is thinking going into this game?
I want to win. No, but he's thinking about, he knows Arslan's gonna be able to counter what he did in the first game. He can't do it again. He can only get it in 1 or 2 times. And let's see if he can bring his countermeasures ready ahead of Arslan. He's got to stay one step ahead.
Yeah.
If he falls behind at any point, it's going to cost him.
I was thinking he has to probably go to destabilizer a little bit more. He's already going to it just to keep Arslan on balance a little bit. Present some other options other than just like the mids at close range like that, right? And should Arslan try to back up, has to be ready to pursue.
Yoit.
Some of those other options that Oscar has.
Oh, okay.
Going under the offense here.
Okay, hold on.
Back and forth round, but Usama out of nowhere just yoinking it back.
And with how rewarding the damage chunks that this character can just remove from your health bar.
He just melts health, man.
And the natural snowball too, especially once Gusto comes into play.
Good sidestep from Arslan.
Finds that launch, finds that wall.
Gets the realign. Cameraman working overtime.
Sidestep 2 though to Splat.
So much health recovered.
In Rage too, look at how much health he has with Rage. And again, the duck call out this time. Usama gonna take note though.
Should be able to close this one out. Uses their heat dash. Breaks the wall, one more hit.
Break.
Backhand.
Shut up.
All right, getting each point on the board. This could go either way. But Usama still, he's proving to be a threat still. It's not like Arslan is able to run through him here, but he's slowly throwing out those pokes on the approach.
Just want to destabilize, just representing it just a little bit, even though it cost him last round rather. Arslan Ash though is moving way more active this game so far. The foreground, background, giving Usama Abbasi a lot of different looks in mid-range. Mid-strikes, gunshot.
That's the highest heater. Gets him out of trouble. That could be the swing he needs. Taking it to the wall, gets a big splat. Trying to lock him down his steps. And again, tries to follow him. Keeps him in position, flips him over.
Throw and post smash. What's the check here? Goes for the slide option. Arslan Ash fighting back, trying to tie it up here.
He's catching on.
Trying to find a counter hit, but he finds
He's done that sidestep so much.
More hesitation from Usama prior to that down 1+2 attempt. But again, that means Arslan's in his head at the moment. And he's getting this wall.
Oh my god.
Everything he needs to be able to close out this round, perhaps.
And Arslan Ash still going.
No.
On the down 4-1 series.
Interrupts. He wasn't even getting it. A few frames later, and that could have cost him, could have got him into a heat situation.
He can't keep getting away with it.
Seen that before. Now we're evening it up. One game apiece. It's a very strong start from Usama there, but Arslan showing again why he's the 7th time. And let's get it going with the Evil Arena.
And now
things are about to pop up.
When you think about how much Arslan Ash was able to take advantage of walls in that previous game, when we go to this stage now, Usama, you have to have an answer for this pressure here, and right off the bat, counter hit trade in Arslan Ash's favor. Gonna realign just to get the bomb blast wall positioning. Stomp for Oki.
Keeps him there, wants to wake up into that mix perhaps. And there is that counter hit. Might use the wall this time.
Oh god.
Counter hit launchers, spring kick. Usama Abbasi desperate to get off that wall to get anything started. Finally an up 4-1, but the mid engager able to make contact, leverages the dash for an extra chunk of damage.
Good, can.
Hands from downtown. Usama Abbasi.
Okay.
That health back. Gonna take advantage of the heat activation here. Trying to get as much HP back as possible. Reposition.
Ooh, huge.
Sends him sky high. This is looking very good for Usama.
What can he do with it though, Brown man? Can he get it?
He dash, gets into the wall. That last kick might be able to close it.
Whoa. Wall to wall.
Once again.
The combo decision making there was perfect.
They're both pressing, heavy buttons on round start. They're challenging.
Usama Abbasi playing with the pace that he was playing with in game 1. Crouch jab.
Dashing in his face.
Showing these homing attacks, trying to steal Arslan step at close range. Arslan right back at you.
Nice lateral move.
Down back 3, stiletto heel counter hit. Shut up.
Gets the combo.
Wing.
Okay.
Heavy. Activating that.
There you go, turn up.
Keeps him there, keeps most of his heat. One more big interaction could save him here.
Engine step not deep enough, that was scary.
Dash coming from Arslan Ash, saving him, gets a life lead, one more hit.
Oh. No, we got.
Tanks it.
Oh my god.
But I think we might.
That's death. That's death.
On set point.
Get it right there.
Against Arslan Ash at Tekken World Tour Finals. On winner's side.
Oh my god.
See, the start of that round, the previous rounds are both challenging, swinging. They're both like, yo, I'm gonna back up. We have too much on the line. I'm not willing to risk anything. Now the mind games for the strings are coming out. Usama trying to catch him on a counter hit. He knows Arslan likes moving, likes pressing. He needs a safe counter hit option, and he's going back to that.
Arslan got his back for a moment. Punish.
Big scoop up. Now Arslan still has a bit of a hill to climb. Usama just needs one more round, but Arslan is not making it easy. Goes for the heat dash.
Good, can. That's huge.
Cans.
It's not death unless he gets the wall blasts. Yep.
Nice carry.
Oh.
This is gonna be huge. Obama.
The kick and Usama Abbasi.
Wow.
You guys are gonna have a heat. Losers bracket is gonna be crazy, man. I'm thinking, man. Arslan Ash.
Wow.
Of that top 4 seeding. Able to skip the group stage play. Able to skip all that. Comes up here in first set against Usama Abbasi, dropped in the losers bracket. This just got interesting. Usama Abbasi, very well played.
That was so clean. And again, he started off really strong. You can see these guys working out. You know, nobody, when we saw this, when we saw these guys walking out, you know, I'm sure 95% of the plan was like, yeah, Arslan's got this. Might be a close set, but, you know, easy wins for Arslan, right? Meanwhile, Usama is like locked in. He's like, yo, I know what I can do. You can see in the first 2 rounds of the first game, he was so dominant. He kept putting him back to that same corner. Again, 2 rounds in a row, you can see ending there, gets the low right after the heat smash using those plus frames. And round 3 was a bit different. Now, Arslan was able to start bringing it back, but he took, Usama was able to take it out overall in the first game. But then when it got to game 2 and then game 3, that's where it really started getting meaty.
Game 1 to me felt like the vibe check, and then Arslan Ash started to come around in game 2. And game 3 was like, okay, I'm not going to shy away from this moment. He started to leverage a lot more of Tenjin, especially the 4-4, 1+2 in close range. Starting to float a lot more homing options to try to seal Arslan's step in close range on his terms, right? And ultimately, the bomb blast walls in the wall control.
So up next,
Oh my God, ultimately came to play that.
we have Knee versus Ringchu. Oh my God.
Took the down 1+2, got Das Boot to finish. And Usama Abbas.
Knee versus Ring. Oh man.
He's got to be feeling good. He's got to be feeling confident moving
Holy.
spot in there. And for his qualifying top 8 match there, we got Knee and Rangchu lying in the wings, waiting for their match to see who steps up.
Yo, top 16, you're gonna. I feel like we've seen this before, so I've seen this somewhere. Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea. We're getting them back to back to back.
That's kind of a little
16,
familiar.
Top 16 winner side, you guys are getting everything, man.
All right, so we're going to let you guys see who's coming up next. We're going to throw it to our magnificent Logan on stage to take you through it.
Thank you very much. Let's get into our next match. And first up, I'd like to welcome on stage a legend, one of the greatest ever in the world of Tekken. Hailing from South Korea, representing Team DRX. He finished 5th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,880 points. He qualified through Group C in the global leaderboard group stages. He is the reigning Evo Japan champion. Let's welcome Knee!
Woo!
And his opponent, also hailing from South Korea, representing Team Varel. He finished 10th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,550 points. He qualified for the final bracket through Group B. And he is, of course, your reigning and defending Tekken World Tour champion, the only player to hold 2 Tekken World Tour Championships. Let's make some noise for Rangchu! Gentlemen, if you can rock, paper, scissors for the choice of side in your own time.
I don't know who I want to win this one, man.
Rangchu will take player 1 side. Thank you very much if you guys want to get set up. And let's head back over to the desk with Martin Obama and Brown Man.
You heard the man, Mr. 4-time Evo champion, Knee, going up against Mr. 2-time Tekken World Tour Finals champion, Rangchu. And man, I've played a lot over the years, Brown. What do you think about this when they sit down in this game and write down this version?
Well, I think they played so much, you know, online, offline, so many years of tournaments over multiple games as well. You know, these guys sitting down is probably nostalgic to them at this point. They've played so much. Now, they're very accomplished on both sides. Knee has yet to be able to capture that TWT title, though. He's got, you know, so many others, so many titles, but that's one that has eluded him thus far. Rangchu, on the other hand, he's suffering from success on that one. He got the 2-time. You know, the first time Tekken 7, people were like, yo, where did that come from?
Something about bears in the wintertime. When they start hibernating, he turns up. He turns up, but somehow finds the dub. And I mean, one of them came in Europe. You know, and we're right back out here, you know, in this hemisphere. So you also got to talk about the family buff too on that part. We were talking about it with Arslan Ash. We were talking about it with some of the other players that we have here, and of course just in fighting games in general, but Rangchu is no stranger to that sensation either. But it's a little bit different.
Yo, nice monitor shot.
More than just like your personal love of the game. He's got a family, you know, and he fights with that in mind. Look at this, man. 10th place, 1550 points. Rangchu making it back to this top 20, but
that Evo Japan, though. That Evo Japan 2025. First place, 800 fat points.
Well, it's not even a cameraman. Like, the ones on the desk, they're, like, built into the desk. Right? It's these little boxes.
You might be cooking up that.
Just some of the players, like, pull the monitor forward, and it blocks the shot. Which is really funny.
Bakuma recently. What did I just look at? Hold on. What?
Did you see that?
Hello?
Like, you can see how much more forward his monitor is than these.
Hey, yo. We see Bakuma, we see Lydia, we see Bears.
Oh, he went to Anna? Alright, no, this is Knee.
Anna going up against Knee. Patented broad.
We don't fuck with Anna here. Let's go, Knee. Let's go, Knee.
You know, watching and observing what's successful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, put him to sleep.
No hesitation there from Knee.
Watching
around.
Oh, we gotta hear Anna scream constantly.
How much Rangchu's been playing Anna? You know, he might be looking at this like, look, I've got a really good Anna. I want to bring this in against Knee. I think I have a chance. Or he's like, I've got a very specific game plan for this. And let's see what he has. Because if Knee can put him into positions that he's not used to, not muscle memory, and not natural, he might be able to catch him off guard and get him to waste opportunities.
Great sidestep. Oh, didn't get anything for it, but.
Incinerator string, instant walk around after.
Ooh, that's it.
And Knee right now with momentum here. Rangchu, what does he see? What was the play here?
Amazing, gets that low. Now it's trying to build that momentum. Now we have some of the best Ana plays in the world in this building here with this. We've got Artip, we've got Arsenal, we've got Artkill. So many are here. And let's see how they're viewing.
For sure, and you have to imagine that they've influenced this on some level, right? Seeing those guys be as successful as they have against Knee.
They have to have contributed. Oh, goes underneath with that heat smash. A little bit of bomb and weave on the start of that one.
Fast,
yeah, so good. They're trying to keep that distance with that 3+4, mind gaming with the strings. But Rangchu trying to put the pedal to the metal. Breaking up this offense piece by piece, trying to catch Knee with a counter hit.
Giving him a lot of different stance looks as well. Punishment there for Knee.
I'm trying to call out a lot on these uppers.
He's going to just take his break. He wants to do with it. Trying to observe here, but the full crouch launch this time, working out for Rangchu, going to activate.
And you can see Knee here. Oh, okay, goes to double O.
Going for the stance cancel, just trying to pursue instead. Smash, in touch, and he comes up with the dub here, Rangchu.
Right, 2 rounds to 1. Checking full, okay, gets the full one. Weaves that through, big uppercut. This is going to be a big change of pace for Knee. See if he can keep that momentum going. But on the wake up, you know,
It's Madagascar, it is.
go down and just take that pressure.
Yeah, this is for the newest character, Miarizo.
But that raw burst is going to get tagged and punished big time from Knee.
Ooh, perfect.
Making a statement. It's like, bro, can't be bringing this Ana to me. You got to bring your A game.
Oh, the orbital.
An orbital flash heal.
It's like a black hole, man. It just sucks you in sometimes. The crowd's feeling this. Knee might be feeding off that. He doesn't have headphones on. He can hear and feel everything. The emotions of the crowd. He can see their heart.
Low touch in the hammer.
I love when commentators just say random shit.
Very, very active at like range 2. See him rotating around into the background.
Rangchu looking prime. He uses his heat resource.
Oh.
From Knee. Trying to equalize the health. Knee actually might be able to take a little bit of a, might be close to even maybe a health lead. But anybody's game after that recovery. He has heat and he has snake eyes.
Yeah, heat cancel.
Great float.
Gets the combo. He's taking him downtown, Obama.
What's he gonna do with this, brown man?
All the taunts. Oh my god. Whoa, he said the thing I said.
He's feeling it. Get over here, man. Get over here. Let me show you something.
As soon as he got the heat burst cancel after that one sequence, and you knew that it was wide open stage with no walls to aid him, it's like, what's the play? What's he gonna be looking for after this combo launch to try to set up and confirm this round like that? Makes him wake up right up into the knee.
Oh, he's trying to show him why he's called that. But now we in outer space. Let's see what he's committing to it. No change, didn't hesitate, went straight to it. Let's see how his game plan can unfold. Let's see if he can
Okay.
enough to take down Knee in this game.
This matchup looks way different than what we're used to seeing, like some of the other Ana players go when they go up against Knee. Not seeing a ton of lows really, or on both sides.
Ooh, big call out.
With these strings, man, Knee has more than enough Ana trauma to keep him going here.
True.
Bop. Bop, bop, bop.
Got the wall to help him out.
Taunting a little bit, taunting.
Cannonball straight burning some of that heat gauge. This time on the mid extension with the dash.
He ain't letting up, making Rangchu come to him. And Rangchu also, if you look at some of his best play with his bears, he's very reactionary, right? He will get into your head so quickly.
Oh.
Like a Mishima, sidestep, jet upper, keeping it clean. Knee looking amazing. But Rangchu's a reactionary style is not really working out here. Knee able to lay it on.
Just the hatchet kicks.
Jab touches. Incinerator. Knee throwing everything at him with his back to the wall. And here we go. Rangchu with a chance out the launch.
Gets that hammer chance in. Spiked him down. All right, gets that sidewall, sends him over there, lets Knee get a bit of a room to breathe, and uses the incinerator.
Oh, hold on.
Hits all he needs. Goes for the heat dash. Nice duck underneath. Rangchu might be able to make
A little while standing.
while standing for to stop him in his tracks.
On set point. Floor hazard in play now. Rangchu, you got to mount an anthem right here, right now.
All right, nice walk, going for a Sunday stroll. Rangchu throwing out those strings.
Dashing in his grill. Cannonball straight.
Big room there from Rangchu. He's looking to take this one. He needs to get back on the board. He can't let it go here. Uses that heat, the lava resource on the ground. Spiking him down. Going for the purpose. It's looking like a Rangchu round. Can he keep it going? Nice duck there. He knew the risk of that. Let it go. Hoped for it, but knew that might be a
Okay.
Rangchu now on the board, building up that momentum, but Knee, big jab at the start.
That last round had to have been a blueprint for Rangchu and how he wants, or at least how he was thinking this matchup would go. But right now, Knee.
Ooh.
Why he is the Brian God right here. Viking funeral, leave her burning.
I want to see a low high versus Knee matchup.
And again, goes for the heat dash. Now got him back to the wall.
The grand finals, low high versus Knee, Brian mirror match.
Hammer chance. He is not taking any chance. 2 rounds apiece. Rangchu staying alive. He's showing signs.
Uh-oh, a little float.
Gets that float at the round start.
Talk about the character strength, Rangchu. Right now, man, all it takes is 2 or 3 right sequences, and he gets the round no matter what the deficit is.
The depth is there. Can he unlock it in time? Extra punishment.
Great low blocks.
Big for him. Does pendulum swing back in his favor.
With the extension and the punish here, Knee not quite what he was looking for. Awkward wall positioning, but the jab touches. The incinerator at the wall once again. Familiar territory. Kick off. The jump shot.
Nice.
2-0 over Rangchu here at the final. And if Rangchu's gonna do it again, it is gonna have to be a hell of a run because he just got dropped in the loser's bracket.
I still have seen the taunt come out and just like the threat of the the jet upper lurking.
Looks like the shades of the legend that people are always waiting to see. He's had ups and downs throughout the last couple of years, but this could be his chance. I was talking about it before. He's not been able to secure that TWT championships thus far. Rangchu tried to step in his way, went for an option, it didn't work out this time. Let's see what he has in store for the loser side. As you mentioned before, Obama, that loser side is looking insane. That looks like a winner side of like an Evo.
Yeah,
right
it's like very, I mean, you're going to see some matchups that would very well be grand finals at some events that we've seen this year or otherwise. But you got to think, man, with the Moguls, with the Arson Ashes dropping a Rangchu down there like that too. Knee cruising on winner side. And again, we're going to see top 16 winner side. We are going to see a lot of Pakistan versus Korea matchups coming up.
It's becoming, the standard thing, right? There was years and years of, it was Korea versus Japan, right? For many years that was the case. And now we've seen that shift over the last few, and it's not showing signs of slowing down. Both regions are so passionate, so skilled, working so hard, and they're one-upping each other time over time. But we can see here, Rangchu looked like he was going to be able to maybe take the second game here, but as we saw, Knee ended it up with that heat smash plus frames into the back 1+2.
Yeah, just hard fought either way, man. It was like, even the rounds, oh, check this out. So Knee now versus Usama Abbas.
Yeah.
Winner side, Farzine versus
It won't be best of 5 until like top 4.
Atif versus Nobi, right? This so far right now, winner side top 16. It's a Korea-Pakistan affair. Let's see if Nobi can play spoiler to that. But to do so, he's gonna have to go up against Atif. And this is another matchup that, you know, I feel we've seen at EVO. It's
Whoa, cameraman.
been a tough matchup for him. Let's see what the character selection is gonna be going into that, though. I'm curious to see.
All right, now we'll throw it back to Logan. We'll see.
He's filming us right now. Oh my god.
Thank you very much. Let's welcome for the first time this TWT Finals onto the stage. Hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons this season. He finished 3rd on the global leaderboard with 2,271 points. He is the reigning CEO champion. He finished 2nd at EVO Las Vegas, and last year at the TWT Finals, he finished in 2nd place. He was automatically seeded into the finals bracket. Let's welcome Atif. And his opponent, hailing from Japan, representing Team Yamasa. He qualified through Group B and he's currently on a 5-win streak.
Hey, Shinobi.
Let's welcome Nobi.
So, Nobi.
Gentlemen, if you can determine who will be picking sides through rock, paper, scissors in your own time. Atif will be player 1 side. Let's go back over to Martin Obama and Brown Man on commentary.
Thank you, Mr. Logan Sama. So queuing up on stage, you guys saw it. Atif Butt going up against Nobi. And look, man, we have seen this matchup on EVO final stages several times up until this point. This is going to be a tough matchup. Nobi's going to get this done. This is the guy that he has to beat, and he has not been able to do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Atif has the track record here.
100% win ratio. I think maybe in those sets, Nobi maybe took like 1 game, maybe 2, and Atif has just had his number.
Question is, does he stick to Lars or?
They're running into each other, right? They had a little bit of time to prepare. I'm curious to see. So far, Nobi's been rocking that Lars. He's looked untouchable. He just swept everyone on his path here this week. But can he close it out against Atif? He's at this point, you would consider him a bracket demon for him.
The other thing too is Atif hasn't played all week. This is his first set actually. So I'm curious what character he's going to leverage, but just as much as Nobi, right? We've been watching him, of course. It seems like a soft commitment to Lars with Steve also in the wings and Dragunov also as an option. But it's been mostly Lars and Steve so far this year, I would even say. Atif as well, though. I mean,
I want to see the Brian, bro. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, but he might not feel the need to go with that in this set, you know, especially considering he's had success with other characters in this specific player matchup. So I'm curious to see what the character selection is on both sides. You have to imagine Atif is pretty confident coming into this one. Nobi, this is the mountain that he has to climb if he wants to get into the upper echelon. And the cool thing is, with Nobi, it's always about what Nobi shows up that weekend, right? This is a guy who, when he is playing his best, is not only super fun to watch because he plays with his heart,
he plays like
but
crazy,
he can play with...
Yeah, I would expect Atif to be Anna.
Except Atif Butt up until this point.
So far.
My thing is, Nobi, what you got? Now that you're fighting for a little bit more than just yourself, it's a little bit
He's okay sticking to Lars.
covering over to Lars up against Atif.
Okay.
We've seen this matchup a good bit.
I think no surprises in the picks here. I think they're going to what they think is, you know, the most effective, right? Lars has been so amazing for Nobi thus far. And Atif, you know, he's been jumping around, as you mentioned. He's got a lot of characters. He is
Let's go, Nobi.
Earth's Morkajin representative. But he has found so much success, old reliable in...
Ooh, okay, Seaside Resort. Let's go.
Talk about Dragunov. Those are options that are on the table, but I think Anna many of the points where you saw him, you mentioned he's come second to a few things like that. Anna got him there. And I think Anna is going to be he's going to try to get through here today. But Nobi starting off with that spin, tries to leave.
And right away, trying to grip her up. The magnetism back four.
Break off that downward strike. And I'm sure Nobi felt like this might have been on the cards. I'm interested to see what kind of counterplay he has in store for you.
It's about the counterplay, and I want to see how he pressures, and then what his defensive answers are to the offense that Atif will run, right? The role that some of these lows that Anna has, especially the full crouch mix, how is he going to play around that?
And we can see, as we mentioned before, there's so many Anna plays.
Ooh, okay.
Things like that. So now when Nobi approaches,
Good way to stay down.
options, that counter hit options from whilst
Good. Let's go.
Anna has are so dangerous. But right now, Nobi finding a way to work around it.
First significant full crouch mix,
Yes.
and look at what Nobi's answer was. Correct read, punish, secures the round with it. And he is zooming on this lightning strikes.
Trying to catch him with that mid one of that counter hit. But now
Low stacking up on the side of Atif.
The backswing.
The double barrel out of stance now to engage for Nobi. Pushing with the lightning towards the wall. Atif back.
Dude, he plays so fast.
Right now.
I don't know if it's just the way like Lars moves animation-wise, but it just seems so fast.
Playing with vision, Brown man.
He's carrying over to the wall, gonna try to get a big combo. A slight miscalculation, but again, not missing.
Oh my god.
Again, saving him and allowing him
Okay.
to go forward. But Atif with the Chaos Judgment low parry. This is gonna be a big position for Atif to take. Getting him near the wall, but gets the back position himself.
Ramen.
Good sidestep. Oh my god.
That back turn combo has gotten too many people in that situation. He has that heat. Atif might be able to try to use it. Goes to the heat dash, trying to catch Nobi, but Nobi not blinking.
Oh.
Tried for a big launch of that Q6.
Okay.
Atif looking prime for this round if he can close it out. And the slide rocket out to close it, but still one round behind.
There were one or two very short, fast sequences of whiffs that Nobi could have taken advantage of. He was just a little bit too late to pull the trigger, and it created a huge swing there at the very end. He could have secured that round.
A knockdown punish.
The punishment is on point right now for Nobi overall, though. Step and activate. Atif willing to challenge, trade. Crouch jab, steal the turn back, goes with the lows. Punishment there for Atif as well. Lows adding up.
And if you notice, Atif's more prioritizing keeping Nobi off him, so he's willing to use his heat very shortly after he gets it. He doesn't use many of the heat options. He just tries to catch him with a heat launch.
Ooh.
There we go with that big launch. Atif looking prime. Should be able to close it out. Keeps it safe, keeps it simple, gives himself a moment to take a sip and stay hydrated. Gotta watch this cutscene real quick.
And the match tempo, think about how that worked. Like the first two rounds overall were pretty fast. Nobi, it feels like the longer the set goes on, the more Atif is kind of able to adjust to his timing and his rhythm. You see he's able to get these round-ending sequences like that. Like you said, leveraging resources, not really just to even be able to get the max out of him, but just to be able to stave off the pressure.
Big commitment, big launch there. Fighting back, activating,
stopping, and the
good shot.
Oh.
No fear, no hesitation. He saw that. I'm not dealing with this mixed up. Gets swept. He dashed to the wall.
And now Atif with wall advantage, canceling, going low.
The rage art. This is gonna be big.
Okay.
Should be able to delete a lot of Atif's health. And he's gone. Nobi's scaling on this is gonna be great, and he's gonna recover so much. And he's gonna probably dash up and try to recover a bit more in his flurry.
Damn.
Wait, Atif taking the first game. He flipped that 180. That looked like a Nobi game.
And he bet it all.
Dude, Nobi looks so like composed.
I think it's probably trying to read a button press in that range, right?
Maybe the approach to the jab strings, yeah.
Doesn't look phased at all.
I mean, that's Nobi, though. Like, that's a hell of a bet in that situation. It's time on the Pac-Man stage.
All right. Pac Pixels in the house. Got a full crowd back there.
Open up with back one. Goes to the armor on the whiff. Correct call out. Atif's reaction's too good. Nobi knows that.
All right, trying to catch him with that knee. Safe on block, but now Atif employing the string mind games, the stance mix-ups. But Nobi trying to push it on him for himself. Again,
Ooh.
Such a big return there for Atif.
Especially as a counter hit launcher. And look what it sets up for. The low parry on the get-up kick. And Atif now.
Uh-oh.
The longer it goes on, it feels like Atif more and more understands how he wants to play. Counter hit. Able to get this heating gauge confirmed. Now the lightning. Putting it on Atif right now. Good while standing punishment.
I check with that jump on one. Lets that string rip. This one's looking good for Nobi.
Okay, let's go.
All he needed was one straight hit.
And let's see if he goes into that situation a little bit more. The limited entry cancels. Warden running that while standing. Delta slicer to open things up here. Working the lows.
Ooh.
Dance miss at him and just canceling.
Welcome to the Beyblade.
Swapping between 10 and send. Going low. Limited entry comes with the while standing 4.
Yo, I'm dizzy just watching last.
No, nice.
But again, the first game was very similar. Nobi was able to assert his dominance, but Atif slowly just stripped that away.
Something happens in like round 3, round 4, and he just like gets it.
See if we can understand what he's up against here. Excellent block. And now he's building it up. This could be that round.
Stay down, Nobi. Comes up with a while standing 4.
Oh, God.
Counter hit launches result in the wall with the heat-activated Atif. They're costing him momentum. They're costing him everything, Groundman. And again, the same sequence.
Was that a replay? Did we just watch the replay? All right. Potential set point here for Atif. Potential final round. Nobi needs to make something happen. Now finally catches him with that counter hit. Back 4. Sorry, on hit, back 4.
Good low parry. Okay.
Strong aerial tailspin gets him to the wall. This is where he found a lot of success. And let's see if we can lock him down there.
If he's going to find success, it has to come right here. The lightning. Atif down center stage. Full crouch mix goes mid this time. Willing to leverage the dash. Parallel to the wall.
Nice salvage on the combo.
Rockets, Headless Horseman. This is getting...
Oh, no.
Like that. Atif, but 2-0 over Nobi.
Nobi.
Nobi has shed blood since the start of these finals.
True. With the way that he cleaned through the group stages, and even then he came into this one with some fire. This was a very different set than what we saw at Evolutions this year and last year, again in the same player matchup. But again, it's just like something happens in the later rounds of each game where Atif especially was able to leverage so much of like Ana keep out tools. He found so many counter hit launches, able to intercept Nobi's approach. And it's just like the swing it creates is so harsh. Especially on the wall stages like that.
So, you know, we did see a lot of the situations at the wall. Oh, nice block there. As you saw, the willingness to hold the ducks there from Nobi, I think it was quite important. And you can see whenever Nobi got Atif to the wall, unless Atif was able to escape, he was really able to seal the deal there and kind of make it work for him. But Atif had a very good eye for when he could take his turn back or intercept or leave. That final round of the first game, that big call out on the low after that clutch right there.
And Atif shaking his head, acknowledging that there were 2 rounds there that looked like the exact same round.
Yeah.
It's like the exact same counter hit launching sequence into the wall, into the the timing feed on the low emergency toe tap kick. And
you can feel it. Ah, man. You know, when those moments come up, right, you know, you're in the moment, your brain's working a mile a minute, you can't catch everything. You have those moments where it's like, I know better than that, but, you know, those do happen.
Winner's side top 16, take a look. Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea. And Atif now locking his spot in winner's side top 16.
Pakistan, Japan,
and so now you have JDCR versus Ulsan, which will guarantee you get 4 of those regional rivalry matchups to qualify for top 8 on winner's side. But when you think about JDCR and Ulsan, what comes to mind for you?
New gen, old gen. I mean, Ulsan's a bit of a middle gen now. Let's see. Let's see what they have up for us on the stage. Logan, take it away.
Thank you very much. That's right. It's time to get into our last match of round 2 on the winner's side of the final bracket. And let me introduce on stage first another certified legend in the world of Tekken. Hailing from South Korea, representing Team RRQ. He qualified through the global leaderboard in 14th with 1,470 points. He is the reigning First Attack and Electric Clash champion. And he swept Group D to qualify for the final bracket. Let's welcome JDCR!
Ba, bum, 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 bum.
His opponent, also hailing from South Korea, representing Team DN Supers. He finished 8th in the Tekken World Tour Global Leaderboard with 1,000.
Isn't that like logo on his arm like just like Spyro's logo? They just changed a couple letters out. It's like the same style and font, isn't it? That Zuckro.
Champion. Let's welcome Ulsan.
Oh, he shot me. I'm dead.
Okay, it's down to you guys to determine who's going to pick sides with rock, paper, scissors in your own time.
I will choose 1P.
Okay, let's go back over to the commentary desk.
Dej. He killed me.
This is a guaranteed banger we have up on stage for you guys. We have the legend, the old god, JDCR, still showing why he's one of the world's best, versus the not as new, but relatively new generation in Ulsan, two-time esports World Cup champion. And we got JD, also an Evo champion in his own right. And I think it's a big opportunity to see both of these titans clash. We've got most likely Dragunov or Armor King from JD, you know, historically known as one of the Heihachi goats. I personally would love to see some Heihachi, but he's got to trust in his gut and see what he wants to choose. And Ulsan, you know, the Dragunov has been doing work, but we also, just like Nobi, have been seeing the Lars, right? There's something in the
Drag mirror?
I'm curious to see what they have for each other.
It'd be like season 1 all over again.
Unconventional pick on one side or another, just because of the history these two guys have with each other over time.
Actually, they played at EWC, actually, in the pools. And Ulsan was able to take it pretty clean.
And so, there you see JDCR. Pretty satisfactory performance this year at 14th place with 1470 points. Electric class, first attack, he got out early this year. And of course, made top 8 as well at EVO 2025.
Crazy. But there we go, see.
Ulsan's only 25? Wow, I didn't know that.
2025 first, and of course, bam, shouts to Melbourne.
There's something about Ulsan in summertime, man.
He just goes crazy.
He's just a kid.
But he's somebody who on this Tekken World Tour final stage, you got to remember, you talked about it earlier, right? He's been to the very end of this thing, got real close, and somebody came out and just dropped a bomb on him at the end like that, you know, with that Akuma gameplay in Thailand.
Dragunov.
But for him to be able to be on this stage like this, it feels like not as much pressure on his side like that, you know? He doesn't feel like he's super stressed or anything like that. He's kind of started playing a little bit looser towards the end of group stage.
Dragunov mirror?
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, especially at first, he didn't know what the score was going to be when he got that last win. Then he turned out that he won. You could just see an instant release, and he could go into today, and I think this final bracket with a little bit more of a sense of confidence in himself.
That was a funny one as well. He was talking to me about that, where he was like, yo, because he was sad, right? It was like, yo, why does he look like he lost? Like he lost everything. But it was Edge.
It was a tiebreaker.
Edge understood. And Edge already understood the situation. And also I was like, why is he...
Heihachi?
Like oh, hey, yo. All right, let's go.
You might get your wish, Brown.
Oh my god.
All right, let's make some noise for the Heihachi from the legend. JD, ladies and gentlemen. Malmo, make some noise. I'll make some noise. Let's go. I'm very conflicted right now. All right, let's get it going. We in the arena. Stuff's about to get crazy.
Heihachi versus Dragunov. Oh boy.
Tekken 7, actually.
Yeah, look at this, man. He'll give you the present when you don't ask for
Yeah,
it, right?
let's
Last
go.
time the crowd was cheering for it, he said, stop that. Let's go. Dragunov queuing into this legendary JDCR Heihachi.
Let's get it going. This is the moment I've been waiting for myself. Now, gets caught. He was trying to press him. Also not having it. Whiffs the grab. Trying to check with that down 4-2, maybe an electric attempt. These grabs are coming in. It's just unbroken so far, 100% ratio.
Vicious switch whiff there. How is JDCR going to break this? Hyper, man, Ulsan is so good, especially when he's playing on his reactions, the speed at which he plays. How is he going to be able to break this guy down?
Now, JD trying to find his way and trying to catch Ulsan's timing. Amazing palm. goes for the double palms, doesn't want to risk an omen, anything fancy, needs to keep it clean, needs to keep it simple against a player like Ulsan. No mistakes are allowed.
Ooh,
But again,
some electrics.
catching with that electric is going to be big damage. Heihachi, an absolute damage machine, will melt your whole life.
Ooh. Oh, hold on.
Recovery off the wall, this time with time expiring.
Can also just burn timer.
Heat to work with. Wall 4-4.
Goes to the heat dash 3 seconds ago.
The
Last
low.
frames on, and he's chipping
James
away
starts.
slowly.
Wow.
Yo, dashing in his face. He's like, yo, that's me.
Nice try, kid.
All right, held that duck. Got hit by the Russian assault. Trying to catch him. Stepping with that back four. Gets the big counter hit. Again, keeping the combo simple. I respect that. Once the damage is guaranteed, doesn't want to try and get greedy with anything. Gets the 1-1-2 to the wall. And the Heihachi political storm to close it out there. The damage.
Good sidestep.
Wrap around and then into Tundra Slasher kick from Ulsan. Shades of the first round. Similar scenario.
Flipping
Gets
it
your
over.
flip,
Goes for the
gets your
pigeon roll. Trying to go for that sidestep electric. He's not quite warmed up yet. That may cost him big. But Ulsan trying to take it back.
Oh, the sidestep again.
Big low from the pigeon roll. These rolls are coming in handy. But the 1-3 to even up the score. Ulsan fighting back.
Back two, trying to seal the step a little bit for Ulsan.
Yo, they are playing a game of inches. Right, checking that stance, goes to the down forward 1, rolls into the side.
Immediate stance cancel. Stance cancel, and then just goes to the jab pressure. Down 4-1, lets the extension rock, trying to, again, find any form of pressure here at the wall, but Ulsan able to step off, gets back to center stage. Bishop with the down 2, the 4-4. The big strike.
Down forward 4, didn't believe. But now, electric catching Ulsan. These off timings are doing wonders here for JD. And now gets the back 3-3 into that electric slam.
Battering ram. Ulsan now.
1-1-2, checks him. Thought he might be pressing, goes for the heat dash, but Ulsan, 1-2-1. This, I saw this dude, he was sitting there the other day just muttering that to himself. He's like, 1-2-1, 1-2-1, 1-2-1. It's always in his head, cannot count him out with it. But now,
Alvo, and now the speed that he's approaching this with, leveraging slide a lot more as well. Working the back two.
right there. Nobody got the better part of that one, really. But JD still has his Warriors instinct, decides to crack it now, pop it off here. Doesn't want to try and take it to the last round. He might not get there if he can't make it through here.
Bishop with back one. The 1-1-2 works out this time.
Output one gets that gold spark. He's got that timing.
Oh my god, just wave dashing in his face.
Kept it safe, didn't want to risk anything. Nice whip punish there. Should be able to make this count big time. Let's see what JD has got in store for Ulsan. Can he close it out? Whip on the head, but still alive.
No. Oh my god. Yeah, just rage art him. Holy.
You said it was going to take him a little while to warm him up, right? So the sidestep electric finally come out for JDCR, but ultimately, Ulsan going to take this game here. 1-0 advantage. Ulsan with a smile on his face.
It's his own cheering squad right now. Okay, now, do we see JD stick with it? He's going to have to think about it. He's got a bit of time. He can sit there for a few minutes and really marinate on this one. But here we go. Ulsan, definitely proud of that as well. It looked like a JD round. I think, again, I don't know how much he's playing Heihachi. There's a lot of situations where it looks like the unfamiliarity is costing him big, but he's sticking to it. Now we have the hidden retreat, a very fitting stage here for this momentous round, this game. Ulsan one game away from knocking JD into the losers, but the fans want to see as much of this as they can. Nobody expected to see Heihachi in this late in the tournament. You know, Kudans was fell a bit early in that LCQ, so we thought JD might be rocking with the drag. But here we go, applying that pressure. He has that heat. Again, jab checking him, trying to keep him in his range. Uses the guard break there. That gets a nice fat combo, but doesn't get to complete it. But still a big health lead there for JD and closes it out with the 1-1-2 flash punch combo.
Yeah, 1-1-2 flash punch. Gets the heat up.
With punish with that down forward one, gets the blue sparks. Again, he's trying to use, so the way you have to track with Heihachi now is, you know, you got the down forward one, you got the electric, you got the jabs, but they are weak to certain sides, so JD needs to be aware which side Ulsan is stepping, and nice, gets the 1-1-2, that back four, trying to catch him. Doesn't get a wall splat once again. Off axis is costing a little bit to JD here. While setting for.
Oop, 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 oop. Just the wave dashes, man.
One big scoop Ulsan needs, if you can feel that confidence when JD's trying to pressure him. One big scoop, down 4-2 while standing 2. But he got that there. He's looking good for Ulsan and catches him with the homing wall splat to close it out. I don't think many sets so far today of the crowd clap for every single round.
Every time JDCR gets a hit, everybody they start AAing and stuff.
I'm saying, just like we saw with KSK earlier in the tournament, the Mishimas bring people together. I don't know what it is. When you see a Mishima at the top of their class, it's something special. It brings everyone together.
Presses into that back 4. JDCR gonna make him hurt for this. That's the extension with the heat activation here. Battering ram, 89 damage just like that. JDCR.
Lost him. Now he has a little bit of heat. 1 back 2. Use that heat dash on the palm.
And here we go. Tundra Slasher gonna get Ulsan a little bit of HP back.
Oh, okay.
Homing grab. This could be a chance for him to get
All the side steps, man.
JD coming back with a vengeance. 1 round away from equaling the score here against Ulsan.
Shows him 1 hit of the swing.
Oh.
Timing. The wall, that could have been so much.
The 1-1 trying to check him at the wall. You know, Heihachi has one of the best jab strings in the game. That 1-1-2 wall splat, inconfirmable. Trying to lock him down here. But again, trying to chip away. And the heat smash should be able to wall splat. Can he finish it here? Back 1-4. And JD making that statement. One game apiece here, Obama. That was looking tough there for JD. There was a few situations.
Looking real tough.
The lead he had, but was able to close it out and secure his position. His character's locked, obviously, so he's going to have to stick it out. And Ulsan, let's see what he has in store.
Those situations that rubber banded in the first game where Ulsan was able to take advantage and secure rounds with, they didn't have that same level of impact in game 2, and JDCR was able to hold on. And again, the way the matchup kind of changed as well. You see him contesting Ulsan's pressure and his mid-range a lot with some of these very, very high return Heihachi tools and normals in mid-range.
You can see dashing up.
I love characters that just have jumps like that.
He was ready.
So goofy. I mean, Yoshi kind of has one.
Showing some back 4. Interruption on the armor. JDCR able to get his burst off. And
ooh.
Oh man, the crowd coming alive every time he makes contact. The axe kicks.
All right, use that heat dash on the up forward 2. Close to that mid.
Break.
Down forward 1 checking and the back 3. Caught him with the counter. This is looking good for Ulsan.
Ulsan has been on point with those attacks all week long.
That's clean.
Counter timing. Down for 1 extension.
Checking with that back 4. He wants that counter hit, but you notice
changing his timing as well on the extension.
He's cutting the wave short, and that's the big timing changer. You know, you can change your wave like that on the fly. So good. As you can see, he's trying to catch him, and he's getting it blocked a lot, but Ulsan isn't able to intercept him before he gets there because he's so dynamic. Again, keeping it safe with the palm, activating heat. Ulsan coming in for the approach, goes that down into the shoulder. He just couldn't get the combo he was looking for.
Good sidestep though.
The salvage. Down forward 2 on the sidestep. Looking good for Ulsan if he can close this one out here.
Beautifully done.
That brings Ulsan on set point. JDCR, you gotta imagine he does have 2 heat activations. Gonna look for that 3rd one and be able to put Warrior Instinct on the table.
Woo!
Gets what he was looking for. Big crumple stun. That gets a long combo here.
Yeah, Ulsan with the dubs in mid-range this game so far. Big time. Working with a huge lead right now and another launch.
Man, he was trying to bluff him there, trying to approach, not turn, but he called his bluff like it had a phone number, man. That was crazy.
And Ulsan able to ice JDCR out.
What a line. Called his bluff like he had a phone number.
Moving on to face Atif in winner's
Go get the run
top
back.
16. Okay.
We got that run back. It's happened a couple times. We know the momentous one that had those 2 involved.
We're not even in top 8 yet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's not even top 8.
crazy.
You see JDCR on the walkout.
Oh. All right, he's got some stances. All right,
Ulsan calling his shots, and then you again saw the Heihachi pick. You were pleasantly surprised by it. I don't think a lot of people, you have it in the back of your head, but I didn't expect him to pull that out in this set.
Sometimes you got to give the fans what they want, and I think. Situations where, again, I don't know how much time JD he's been putting into his Heihachi as of late. This might have been, a pick.
Yeah, maybe the desk is dirty,
I would have to ask him. But there was a lot of situations where he could have taken the momentum, taken the round, maybe taken the set, but there was combo unfamiliarity and there was execution errors there, and that could have just been the nerves. Versing a player at this stage in the game, but also there was situations where oh, there you go. You see the heat smash there. He got a couple refunds, right? Got a bit fortunate on the return. But it's just those situations where he was not able to capitalize. And when you use a character such as this, like a Mishima, like a Heihachi, you can't afford any failures. Otherwise, a play like Ulsan is going to make you pay and regret even choosing the character.
That's the issue, right? It's like you have great power, but you have
great responsibility.
You have the responsibility to not mess up. But there you go. Ulsan going to be moving on to face
Sheesh.
side top 16. Alongside Usama Abbasi versus Ni, Farzine versus Lohai, the John versus Mangja. That's all winner's side. We're not even at top 8 yet, Brown.
Absolute madness. All these matches are grand final material and beyond.
Okay, through all of these matches, and then the whole loser side.
For a few years now. Big ups to everybody who's been a part of that over the years.
I'm gonna assume they're gonna take a break here.
But man, Tekken World Tour Finals, that's going to do it here for round 2. Now let's take a look at the losers.
Ooh, we got JDCR versus Edge, Rainshu versus Yoreds, Chikarin, Hexmark, Rife, and oh my god.
Chikarin and Hexmark playing into Quistakis. Wow, that could
be a
potentially
Euro
be a rematch.
kill,
It could
man.
potentially. And then Riot versus Breadman will play into.
So it's probably gonna go for another 4 hours if they're doing about
That's quite a variety of regions.
4 matches an hour.
I don't think
Take us to 11, so we'll probably have like a 2-hour break
double up on characters.
between the end of this and top 8.
JD with potential Heihachi, you got Lars, Hwarang, Bear. Oh, actually, we might see the Ana a couple times. Overall,
Won't be as big of a break as I thought. I mean, 2 hours is still a lot, but
a lot of characters and a lot of crazy styles.
maybe they'll stall it out and there won't be a break.
Stay tuned in for all the Tekken action that we have going on today. This is the, again, final bracket here for the Tekken
Need some more water.
25 finals event. We've been playing and watching so much Tekken the past 3 days. We had a crazy LCQ yesterday, and we're not even close to being done yet. Go ahead, do what you got to do. Get your snacks, get you something to drink. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the Tekken World Tour Finals live from Malmo, Sweden. Don't go anywhere.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
ゴールデンレバーの会社が作ってる VM6R っていう多分アケコンだと思います。
使用しているのは堀井さんのファイティングコマンダーオクタプロっていうコントローラーを使ってますね。
I'm using Combo Obsidian 2. I think it's the best controller out there.
अभी तो मैं खेल रहा हूँ गोल्डन लिवर पे. गोल्डन लिवर ही मेरे लिए अच्छा है इस टाइम.
I currently use a default PlayStation 5 DualShock or DualSense controller.
Actuellement, je joue avec une manette Xbox One.
I use a DS4 controller.
I use a PS5 controller.
I use DualShock 4 for my controller.
I used to and right now use the DualSense. Previous I used DualShock and right now use DualSense. For me it's good. For me it's good, but I also looking for the hitbox in the future. Maybe.
I'm using VM6R.
I use the VM6R controller.
Knee stick, my stick. I'm customizing.
My controller would be an arcade stick with a Korean lever.
The DualShock 5, the standard PS5 controller.
PS5 pad.
Right now I'm using the PS5 controller.
Ahora mismo estoy usando el Canva Obsidian 2.
PS5 controller. I currently use Hitbox.
저는 판테라를 사용하고 있지만 안에 이제 달려 있는 레버는 골든 레버를 사용하고 있습니다.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to TWT Finals. We're on the final day after multiple days of extreme competition, honestly, the only way to put it. We're back here for the final day, no take-backs. We're going to enter the loser side of it. There's been so many games, man. I don't know what to say anymore. There's been so many games. All of them go down to wire. All of them the top creme de la creme of Tekken. My name is Punlife. Joining me, the ever-hydrated Brandman. How's it going?
I'm going good, man. We've had some crazy matches, throughout the last 3 days. And just before, I was talking to Obama about this loser side we're about to experience. This loser side looks like if you put that at any tournament you want, the biggest thing of all time, and just put that on the winner's side, all of them. You're like, yeah, this is pretty stacked. This is pretty stacked. Yet they're in the losers. How'd they get here? You got a lot of footage to review, guys, at home. A lot of Tekken to enjoy to figure out everybody's story. We have some big ones coming up. JD coming back on the sticks. No rest for the weary. JD versus Edge, a Korea match here. We saw him bust out the Heihachi. It didn't work out for him in that moment. But let's see if he has something else in store for Edge. The winner of that will get the gracious gift of going up against Nobi.
Yeah, who's actually been playing super, super well as well. Honestly, if he didn't have to face Atif, I reckon he could have gone even further in the winner's side. But Atif closing it out. I think Atif is also the only former champion remaining on the winner's side as well. I think everyone else is now actually on loser's side. So it's going to be a tough one for all of them. But yeah, JDCR versus Edge. I mean, Edge has been playing so much this weekend. Obviously, his group was really, really tough. He didn't quite make it through that group. It was like 4-2. I think the three of them had like 4-2 or 4-3 score. So it was difficult for him. Made it through the redemption group. Was waiting, but obviously straight into the winner of our LCQ, John. So tough one. But only one of them can continue forward. Only one life remains. Both of them had a pretty busy tour as well. I think JDCR really activating towards the end of the tour as well, getting more and more points in the line on that leaderboard. And Edge, I think, just been very consistent throughout most of it as well.
His TWT finals performances are very interesting as well. You got last year, 2024, he made it through the LCQ with Keisuke, I believe, and then ended up coming 4th in the whole thing. Imagine that. He's used to digging through the trenches and slogging through it, and it's no different here this weekend. So he's here to make another statement, see if he can go beyond that 4th place of last year. But standing right in front of him is the legend, JDCR.
Yeah, it's quite interesting though. JDCR, had previous final appearances, especially the sort of 17, 18, 19, but then had a big break. So this is like a nice return to form compared to some of the previous years as well.
Locking in that Dragunov versus Warung. See where we're going, where this stage will be set. And Seaside Resort. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The first match of the TWT Finals Top 20 Losers Side Round 1. Let's get it going.
It's going to be interesting to see how Edge adapts. So obviously, he wasn't far off from defeating John, but it's still going to be a tough one to actually make through a run through. But if anyone can do, it's him. But JDCR back on that Dragunov. No more Heihachi.
Right, Edge trying to start off chopping with those lows.
Already timing till they were just in the first round.
Pigeon rolled mid-mix. JD trying to stay in his face, stay at that 0.5 range, just out of range of the jabs or the quick pokes, like down back forward from the Edge.
He's ducking a lot as well. A lot of attempted interrupts with the down jab, a lot of how the ducks.
Edge flowing through stances, trying to drown JD here in these options.
Going low as well. We've been seeing Edge going low a lot, especially versus John earlier as well. I wonder if he's going to be using the same strategy versus JDCR. Heat spent again, goes low again, and again, and again. Oh, but JDCR claiming some heat.
Went for the pigeon roll, kept safe, went for the orbital there, but the inertia kick taking JD and putting Edge into rage.
That great help extinguish as well. On the enrage available.
Oh god, it already started. No, okay, it's only the first round. Okay. Gotta put my clothes in the dryer. Edge versus JDCR. Horang versus Dragunov. Let's go.
Timing on the skyrocket.
Losers round 1.
Edge can really round through people when he can count on, he can basically counteract their movement. But JD
Yo, break his legs.
out in the business. He's doing a great job at so staying within range, being off axis, changing the timing, and kind of making Edge have to.
Okay, just filling each other out. Break his legs.
One counter hit on the dash in as well, but not quite catching the timing. How about even on health as well? Edge looking for the back four, doesn't find it. Nice little punish on it as well.
Edge going for those ladder steps. Going for that heat smash on block again. Timing out Edge's heat. He's got nothing left.
It's jab checking, jab checking, jab checking. Oh, little side step.
Nice movement. Not enough to kill. Running to try to keep the pressure going. And
Nice.
3, JD.
Oh, we got Pun Life and
Again, JD's movement remains uncaged. Edge is having just trouble keeping him still. It's like a toddler on red cordial right now. He is moving.
Schmoving.
I don't think there's a single moment where his controller is not sending a signal to the console.
Inputs galore for sure. Nice 1-to-1. He activated as well. Running to again, trying to continue the pressure. 4-1.
1-2. Edge trying to take his turn back with that heat activation. And he's building up that low pressure. Shoulder into the heat dash, keeping it safe. 1-1 catches Edge. He's in trouble. Ooh.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Here we're going to see some truly obscene damage as well. Going straight for the Raider. Going to cut away that grey health, extinguish it. Put himself in a better position.
This is going to be a boon for Edge.
Also, I got myself some little ice cream treats.
He's going to have to... There's going to be a distance between them, as you can see.
Okay. Oh.
Did it get a follow? No, enough to kill as well. Tried to go one, was not ready for the follow-up. No, Edge was...
Nothing crazy so far. Just a lot of poking, jabbing, checking.
Because that was basically guaranteed, but nice. Getting a little bit of punishment alone now. Goes all again. Nice movement as well to the left.
Nice sidestep block. Try to go for the full punish. Bit late on it.
Oh, and again around the world, JD.
Big sidewalk to the wall.
First activated. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Dashing as well. Didn't want to overcommit, especially because of the back to the combo.
Didn't want to lose everything involved there.
Oh, a little sidestep easily.
Floats him out. This is going to be big.
Mm-hmm.
Half his heat bar left. Down 3, string to close it. Full crash down forward 1. Using the heat once again for the shoulder.
Watch the low.
Back. Slowly recovering health as well. Changing the tides.
Doesn't need it.
1-2-1 is enough to take that round as well. But yeah, Edge definitely trying to seize back as much of the grey help as possible. You know, popping the heat smash, trying to get as many hits on block. You know, every single hit, even if it's on block, you're still getting something, and it stacks up. But every little something, you know, it becomes a lot more of a little bit of HP, and that means you can now tank another low. Maybe you can tank it down forward 1, and gives you again. It's one more interaction that you can play, and then 2 more interactions they can play. It all
Putting
stacks
a
up.
little bit of gas back in the tank.
Yeah.
You know, you only got
It's
a
a
couple
snowball
bucks of gas. It'll take you to the next stop, and he's able to close it out with that and get to the destination. It's actually very interesting. A character like Hwoarang can abuse the mechanic of health recovery a bit more than many others, where because he has so many string, the string pressure is consistent, right? So even though you're not taking the damage as the opponent, you might be getting chipped a little bit. He's recovering so much just on the offensive attempt.
Exactly, but speaking of recovering, JDCR won't be recovering most of that health. They're already gone and going mid right now. Edge.
Dual kick.
Nice, enough to kill, getting that perfect on the board as well.
Making a statement, dashing up at him.
Oh, forward 1, nice. Gets the follow-up this time.
He gets the redemption on his move there.
Yeah.
Russian assault pushes him back. Big hatchet.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nice, again, ducking, trying to look for something.
1-2. Forward 3, trying to keep that pressure up. Edge just kept...
Ooh, down 4-2.
Doesn't want to deal with it anymore. Let's see what he does with the wall situation.
Nice, gets it, uses it. Bicycle kick, yep.
Puts him back there. Now, a lot of characters, like earlier I said, Arslan...
Oh, the shoulder.
Usama at the wall, right? And didn't use the wall explosion, had the opportunity, but kept him there. Meanwhile, a character like Hwoarang can still use the gimmick and still put you back there with that down 4-2+4.
Yeah, you can have the cake and eat it too, you know? It's best of both worlds.
That sounds very unhealthy. That's 4-4-3. Trying to home him there, and the low strings are coming out in the back 4-3 challenge. JD not having it.
He's been absolutely in point of his challenges. I mean, he's playing the right character for it, you know, between 1-2-1, back 4-3, etc., stuff like that. It's just an excellent
Simple and
character.
effective. It's like a basic multi-tool, right? It can do nearly anything.
100%.
Man, just simple little jab checks coming out. It's crazy.
Block as well because he can't get anything for it.
Good defense here. And JD not trying to overcommit here to a potential punish or potential interrupt, waiting for the guaranteed situations just like that.
He's so on point. His defense.
Oh, God.
Nice, big carry to the wall.
He's on the wrong wall segment. Can readjust? No. Okay.
All right. Ooh, that could have been big, but didn't believe in the moment. Now JD's got a chance to bring this one back and get a round count in this second game. Has all his heat available. Will he use it on another shoulder attempt? 1-2-1, uses it there instead. Down forward 1 to check. Edge fighting back and a lot of health to recover.
Yeah, recovered a little bit, going low again. No duck.
The timer?
Still keeping the pressure.
Okay.
The timing before that low and Edge. Second round on the board. He's trying to get a game.
Again, he's willing to go back to that move multiple times, but the timing change you mentioned is so key to the success of it.
100%, and there's layers upon layers of mind games on here right now. Not even from just this game either.
There's years of stuff.
There's a big punishment. Oh, he drops it. Oh.
We're not sure, but JD was able to snuff it out before that kick landed.
It's gonna be a big chunk of damage. Spikes down as well, gets the wall standing 4 and dashing in. Heat smash spent. Nice down forward one as well, keeping it very simple, very risk averse.
And you know, I'm noticing a lack of things like down 2 as well. So I think he's concerned about the punishment.
Didn't drop it this time.
So he's opting to change the timing, maybe use mids to make him highs to make him duck, something like that. But right now, 1-2-1.
Nice duck.
Nice big chunk of damage as well. The optimal tornado. Nice again, spike down. He's mixing up his options constantly.
Oh god, that's it. Yep. Yeah, JDCR's movement has gotten around so many moves. Had great side steps. Got some good ducks.
While Edge will unfortunately be bowing out. Can we get a big round of applause for T1 Edge?
What a performance the entire weekend. You know, fighting tooth and nail to remain in the bracket. Unfortunately, won't be able to be his placing from last year, but you know, either way, he's had a tremendous performance. And like we said earlier, it's really good to see JDCR on top as well. On top of his game, really getting back into it. We saw him rotating characters this year as well. We saw some of the Heihachi earlier, seeing the Dragon of now. At different events, we also saw some of that AK as well, which is also very interesting. So yeah, it's just a good amount of variety, and it allows him the ability to flex between the matchups. So, you know, I think in this matchup, I think Dragonov is just objectively better in this matchup than Heihachi is. Although, yeah, you could probably make the Heihachi work as well. But I think
it's doable, but I think the...
So we should have Rangchu versus Urids up next.
Like, you know, the pokes and everything really come into play. As you saw, 1-2-1 alone, I think...
It'd be really cool to see Rangchu win this one. So whoever wins this has to fight Arslan Ash next. You put Rangchu and Arslan Ash together, that's a crazy match for losers round 2.
Handy for JD a couple times. And Edge just, I think, wasn't ready. Even though JD wasn't playing like an absolute animal or a machine, he was showing flaws, he was showing personality, but he was able to close it out because I think Edge just wasn't able to capitalize on stopping his movement.
Yeah, no, that's actually a really good observation, because we saw a lot of sidewalk left, especially on round start a few times, working out beautifully. But that's Edge out of the tournament. JDCR will be fighting Nobi. That is an old man matchup right there.
That is. Yeah, these guys I think were playing back in like T5.
Yeah, you know what's funny actually? I mean, obviously you were there because I think it was your setup. But on Wednesday when you were playing Tag 2 people, and JDCR just rolled up and just like his eyes sprinkled when he saw Tag 2. The old times, remember, just coming into focus. It was amazing to see.
You know, a lot of nostalgia for these games. You know, these guys had some of their greatest years in these games, and they still continue to have even greater ones now. But it's always amazing to see where you came from and see other people enjoying that experience as well. So that can always be a very powerful emotion. But now we have up Rangchu. Once again, we've mentioned a million times, and we will continue to mention it as it always deserves that title to be known. Two-time TWT champion Rangchu, the bear specialist, Big Grizzly, as nobody has ever called him before except now.
But yeah, it's quite an interesting stat. So I was looking at some of the ages of players before, right? And I'm pretty sure, I mean, my maths could be slightly off, but I'm pretty sure that Rangchu is both the youngest ever TWT champion and also the oldest ever TWT champion. I think 26 on his first win, and then 31 on his second. So it's an interesting accolade to hold, and obviously just having both of them is already extremely impressive. And I'll be interested to see if he can try to look for that third. But Urids, I think, is a person that can't be underestimated. The way he pilots Xiaoyu, the way he can show her strengths, and the way he uses her unique tools, you know, whether it's AOP, whether it's her jump cancels from back turned, or even things like back one we saw earlier and the previous matchup as well, is very fearsome, and you have to be very aware of what he's outputting there and how he can deal with it and adapt to it. But you know, he is on loser's side. He did make quite a show in the regional side, but now he has to make quite a show on this loser's bracket in order to be able to continue.
And it's a Tolo, you're gonna have to knock down the king off of his throne, right? You know, he's been knocked down once while he's on the ground. You're gonna kick him or not? You're gonna have to see. If you want to move forward, you're gonna have to clear him out of the way. They're going with the Fukumram versus the Ling, and now the crowd is going crazy for this one. Here we go. We have Rangchu versus your Reds. This is a death match here. Somebody is going to have to go sit in that crowd after this one and not return.
Yeah, let's see how familiar Yoretz is with the Fakuman, and equally how familiar Rangchu is with the Xiaoyu. Again, no characters,
Let's go, Rangchu.
We've been seeing a lot of Fakuman this weekend in Furnace.
We have been seeing a lot of Fakuman. We don't see too much of Yoretz though. He's representing the Middle East.
Yeah.
Right? You know, he's training partners in the bracket as well in Riot. You know, he trains a lot against the Saudi players. And honestly, there's a lot of players in the world, a lot of in Europe that are being shown now with Fakuman. But one of the Fakuman players.
Oh my God.
Saw that really opened my eyes was Nugget, aka Nejid, also from Saudi. So let's see if Yoretz has some experience he can bring forward here with sending Rangchu flying.
Yeah, right now is a round down, but looking for redemption here, already trying to get around on the board. Was Lowe's doing damage right now for Yoretz. Nice, this ties the Pry AOP, beautifully done.
Oh, going for the MG jump into the double O, the League Classic. And Acrobatics are catching Rangchu off guard. 1 round apiece.
Yeah, Yoretz, good show so far as well though. Nice duck.
Trying to go for the grab, Rangchu out of range.
Could have been a bigger punish as well. The jack kick, it recovers a lot slower than you think it recovers most of the time as well. So you can actually take your time and get a big whiff punch most of the time. Nice back one as well, stopping another one.
All right, the shooting star stays away, keeps that distance, but Knight gets a big counter launch. Yoretz looking prime for this round. Activating heat. For sure going to try and lock Rangchu down here. Goes for the root kick.
Nice. Still heat. Yep, pop it. Oh. Couldn't do much with it.
Heat for nothing where it happens. Staying patient as well, you know, not worrying too much about that heat. Just looking to survive the situation. Nice back one.
Oh.
Teleporting out here. Rangchu in a good position to be able to take this round back, but...
Ooh.
Sidestep AOP into option there. Rage Art to close it out. Keep it safe, keep it simple. Takes a swig of his water.
Yeah, it's great stuff as well. Because for those unfamiliar, AOP has some inbuilt movement in it where it takes you a little bit to the right. So if you do sidestep right and AOP on top of that, you are actually advancing quite a lot of distance. And also obviously in crouch status. So it is...
Oh, kick him in the face.
Now Yoretz look making the most of it.
There's some interesting situations here. Rangchu isn't... Maybe
Nice punish on the spring kick.
Maybe there's not enough time put into the character. He's definitely put in a lot, and he's planned for this. But there are little mis-inputs or misplays here and there. But he's able to salvage it. Look at the damage he just got out of that one combo.
And again, that's nice the AOP just doing a lot of work. But that's a lot of great help to recover, and Yoretz got to get on top of that ASAP.
Meanwhile, Yoretz, so looking very... Obviously, it's his main character. He's put in 1,000 hours. Man says he plays 8 hours a day, and from the way he's moving right now, I believe it.
I mean, honestly, to make a character like work sometimes where you have to lab so many different setups and stuff, it makes perfect sense. Yeah. But nice conversion as well.
Not like this. Not like this. I love how we can't even see Rangchu.
I love the mix as well. Could have potentially went for a Rage. I don't think it would have killed, but I do like the fact that he went for Oki instead, was confident in his Oki setup, and it's working out right now. And, you know, he's looking to the front Rangchu, as you were saying earlier.
No, it just goes back into it. Okay. Then maybe you'd switch characters, but no.
Being respectful. Shout outs to all the Muay Thai fans out there.
Okay, let's see how Rangchu adapts to this matchup as well. Yoretz honestly looking a lot more dominant in this matchup than I expected. Rangchu not switching characters, just sticking on Fakuram, so just has to change something else within his game plan.
I respect the commitment. Live and die by it. Oh, went for the immediate AOP. Check with that back four.
Nice, he activated as well. Oh,
spun away.
Getting this splat as well. Oh, side switch.
Oh, he's going for some Ling shenanigans. Going for the Hypnotist.
And I'm loving the Oki setups we're seeing from Yoretz right now. Nice movement as well. Again, doesn't get much for it.
Okay. Start something. It's holding my breath.
Nearly slipped out of his grasp, but he was able to clutch on, keep it in check, and take it out.
And Rangchu getting so many of those lows in early as well. Nice, guaranteed follow-up for Yoretz. Gets the splat as well.
4-4-1-3. All right, here we go. Hypnotist mix coming again.
Heat spin as well, trying to continue the pressure, charging it up.
Nice little block.
Ooh, was a bit fast on the wall. Didn't maybe get a big return.
Need something big off of this. Okay.
Big splat as well, big conversion from Rangchu. Heat span.
Take him to the other wall. Yup. Kick him. Kick him. Ooh. Oh, God. That should kill.
Yes, the scaling might work out into his favor quite drastically.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough to kill, but it's definitely going to recover a lot of it.
Oh, it wasn't.
Like a one-guess situation. Nicely done. Good keep out.
Flurry of strikes. 1 round apiece. Again, Yored's leading in the set. Excellent.
Okay, up on the sleep.
Nice conversion.
Does he have the wall carry for this? Okay, yep, he does. 92 with no heat. Oh my god.
Nice back one as well. It's the really
I didn't play this character.
Nice enough. All right, he's ready. Back into the hypnotist. A few frames off on the activation. Rangchu taking advantage there. Flipping him over. Not letting up. Ooh. Like a dog with a toy, not letting go until it's done. Rangchu 1 round away from evening up the score here against Yored's.
And we can see the rounds Rangchu's winning out. Overall, he's just being really aggressive and constantly pushing the pressure. And I think he's noticed that and now trying to achieve the same. So many lows right now. Good luck from Yored's doesn't get that much for it, unfortunately. Big launch ball.
Sweeps him up. But Rangchu's willingness to just go for those lows. Yored's hasn't made him pay for it yet, so it's free game.
Going low again. He's undeterred. And again.
Happened before though. Rangchu was able to just claw it back. Can he do it again?
And again.
This is a battle of lows. Yep, just guard low. Yo, just very dirty. Yep.
Rangchu could have taken in the situation.
We were just talking about it, right? He's able to just take all the punishment and keep on ticking, man. He was so close to death. You know, he blocked that double low. Yored's went immediately.
Oh my god, it's Rangchu. Oh my god. I saw him.
Maybe try to get a whiff button coming out, something like that.
The man behind the monitor.
Make him pay. Side wall.
Coaching.
Rage art.
We coaching?
A little bit of doubt in Yored's mind, right? He's able to just take the lead, run with it, and just gets pushed to the side right at the last second.
Yeah, I'm very curious what kind of advice Rife is going to provide here as well. Obviously, I don't think it's going to be Xiaoyu-related advice for the most part, but it's going to be very interesting to see what kind of observations.
Fellow Falcon Run player as well. There might be some intel.
True. But yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. I think the big thing to call out was things like using back 1 versus the down 4/3+4 string. It is -10, I think, on the first hit, and then you can power crush between the second hit. But in this case, back 1 is 8 frames, so you get the punish, and you also...
that is what we call in the business an option select.
Exactly. And it's beautiful. Like, obviously, this is entirely matchup dependent, because that's not the kind of tool that most characters will have access to.
I think, the only... I can't think of another move that has the same type of problem. I mean, flashes
need
out
a back 1, I guess, but I remember how fast it is.
8 frames? No,
I don't know if it's that fast, yeah.
But there we go. All right, game 3. Again, this is it. All on the line for one of these players. Somebody, again, is going to go sit with their homies, sit with the great community behind us, but they will not be back on this stage to compete.
Yeah, big stage as well to work with, so it might be
calm.
That damage on the board as well. But to be fair, Falcon Run gets a lot of damage for the wall as well. But nice, he activated for Yored's. Going mid this time. Ooh, massive counter here as well.
It's going to be hefty damage. Let's see what kind of Oki Yored's has in store for him. Hypnotist goes for the mid heat dash. This is looking great for Yored's.
And all those lows outside of damage earlier were also setting up the conditioning right now.
Dashing in his face. Gets the counter on the low.
Tried to whiff punish, didn't quite get it.
We're seeing it. Are we seeing a flashback again of Rangchu being able to just claw this back? Yored's needs to make something happen. Shooting star. One more hit.
And another one. That's all he needed. Yored's pulling head.
Ling making this like a night sky over here. Shooting stars everywhere.
Yeah, gotta be careful as well, because obviously...
how did that track? It's Tekken 8 for you. Okay.
Make sure to play as close as possible to take advantage of, Ling's tools as well.
Okay. It's nice little start.
Oh, combo drops.
Oh, the AOP.
Stay down, yep.
Everybody's fumbling at the moment, but it's a big moment. It's a lot of pressure. Can't be perfect.
Yeah, big straight kick as well from the front. Rangchu a little bit of a deficit, a little bit of a health lead right now. Yored's fighting at a deficit, but Rangchu equalizing the rounds right now.
We need 2 more like that.
First to 2 territory, so they only have so much time to work it out before it's over. Nice punish.
That big barge. Going for the overhead, trying to build his position once again, but Rangchu just making it very difficult, willing to challenge and willing to throw out these little hits to interrupt Yored's.
Oh, God.
Gonna activate heat perhaps. There it is.
Yeah, the keep out working out beautifully. Oh, I like the roll it as well. Doesn't get anything for it. I like the use of toe kick from Rangchu as well. Trying to
sidestep.
But no health to work with right now for him. And
oh no.
Keeping Yored's alive at that point right now. Rangchu gonna pull something out of the bag here, otherwise it's over.
Gonna have to pull deep into that bag. Because Yored's is
okay.
A man possessed, running away with this. Rangchu again going back to those lows. And now Yored's opts not to button into it. He's just backing up, waiting for more.
Ooh, second is still connecting.
But flipped into it. knocked down. Rangchu in a bit of trouble.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Live looking, just working that back turn right now. Rangchu staying
Okay, huge.
activation as well.
You need something off this?
Again, and it's doing so much work for interrupting the pressure.
Oh, no.
We have heat available, all the resources on the line.
Yeah. Damn.
Yored's putting Rangchu outside of his bracket, sending him home. And what a performance from him right now.
That's an amazing, like, especially coming from the loser side, you know, he had a...
Oh, nah.
An absolute but here,
Damn.
putting himself up against Rangchu. Again, the two teams bowing out here. And you guys know, for sure, and I want an extra loud one here, but one of our GOATs here. Can I get a big round of applause for Varel Rangchu?
Absolutely deserved. It's a two-time, one of the best we've ever seen, but he won't be getting the third time today.
Was he looking at memes on his phone? What were you looking at up there, Yoretz? What was on your phone?
Just checking Twitter, you know how it is. He's looking for the new Brown Man post.
Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, so we could see throughout the match, you know, Yoretz wasn't airborne too much. You know, a lot of times outside of the shooting star, and there was one interaction where he did the back turn flip there, and it worked out. I'm surprised he didn't try to go back to that at any time. I don't recall it. He kind of kept it a lot more compact, and I think there was a bigger priority on him knowing Rangchu is willing to throw and tends to throw out jabs or pokes intermittently, not nearly with the intention of hitting him, but just trying to keep him out, right? So when he's airborne or something like that, it could get him floated, it couldn't cost him a round. That was just something I was just thinking about. But we can see this was another round where Rangchu was just able to claw it back and rip it from Yored's clutches.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how Yored's continues in the bracket, because the matches are only going to get harder and harder as stronger and stronger players get thrown into that loser's bracket. But right now we have another player stepping up to the stage, and I'm sure you can hear the crowd behind us already popping up. Hexmark back on the stage as well. Had a bit of a rough run earlier, honestly.
But he's here, and he's hopefully, for his sake and for the crowd and the French nation's sake, back with a vengeance perhaps. But this is a tall order against here, Chikarin. The winner of this will be going on to verse Starkey.
Yeah, so you know, it kind of is unfortunate that both the remaining EU representatives are in the same path, but it is what it is. Hexmark losing to Sama Abasi earlier in a very dominant fashion. I felt like he was completely shut out, couldn't really play his game, couldn't play that low-risk playstyle and gather information and then get ready for the more risky things. Even when we attempted like a demo man, it just got blocked immediately. It was a perfect lockdown and shut out by Usama Abasi. And you know, I wouldn't expect anything different from potentially from Chikarin attempting the same thing. But we will see how Hexmark handles it.
Hexmark versus Chikarin.
Traveling around the dojos. Again, a very, very passionate region. Lots of very populated dojos.
I like to see Chikarin stay around.
Consistent and
Keep the Clive in there.
making sure that we're getting as big numbers as possible. Lots of new players, lots of new blood. You know, players like Nea, players like Yuya. So it's a very competitive region with a lot of players that just want to get better and better and have a massive character variety. So hopefully that helps in this case, and Hexmark's sake. But you know, Chikarin is no slouch. This guy's been around for ages. He is a former champion himself as well, and I'm sure he wants another one of those trophies.
But yo, his house probably full, man.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, here we go. We have crazy Hexmark from France. The crowd's feeling it. They're loving it. They know what they want to see. But up against him is the legend incarnate, THY, Chikarin from Japan. And
Woo!
they start that out. It's like, don't.
Clive versus Paul. All right.
Hard dog under the forward two, big punishment as well. Chikarin already getting started with a lot of damage at the board.
Check with the jabs. Coming in, goes. Oh!
Nice little duck. Okay.
Attempt.
Nah, he's getting a little bit of a punish.
And I think that 1+2 is going to come into play quite heavily in this matchup against Paul. You know, he got all the backsways, the deep dives, but that has good enough tracking and it's fast enough to kind of punish Hexmark for many attempts on nearly half of his move list. And there we go, seeing it find its mark.
100%, and fast options are always really, really good.
That should pair attempt. Didn't work.
Are the best buttons, right? So you want to beat him where he sucks at, which is the lower frames. Ooh, didn't quite confirm.
Good strike. Oh, try to side swing blow and catch them moving.
Oh, the mix-ups.
Quite well. Excellent punish there for Hexmark. Trying to get back on the board. Hammer of the Gods, building up that momentum.
Whoa, the spacing and the death fist as well, beating up the low. Nice. Using the heat strings.
Good sidestep. Type to the wall.
Wasn't there that time.
Pop the heat.
So what's the follow-up?
Oh,
Going low, runs out of heat.
good low block.
Maybe made that a little bit too obvious to Chicorin. No, the dash up to try to make sure that he can get a clean hit range. Chicorin was just ready for it, ready 2 rounds up.
4-4-2-1. Jimmy in his face. Oh, instant ducking the lost standing 3. But Chicorin maintaining composure, staying in control. Hexmark, amazing spacing, but gets caught afterwards.
Now he's got to be careful as well. Nice punish as well. Very delayed punish, but still working out.
It's fast enough. Forward 2 does wonders.
Nice. Talking about wonders, he just spoke into existence.
Excellent combo. Should get a high splat there. Down forward 1 into Death Fist. This is looking like a Hexmark round. But Chicorin.
Wait, just stand there for a second.
1+2 we were talking about. In both of them going in like a Dragon Ball fight or something.
Good break.
Grab break.
Didn't come the second hit. Nice 1+2. He's still alive. Just checking with down forward 1.
Great low block.
3 rounds straight there for Chicorin. Hexmark, recognize.
Chicorin is throwing out some unsafe moves, but he's not really getting punished for it ever.
Coming in clutch, but these strings. Chicorin is just a couple beats ahead on the timing sometimes, and he's just catching Hexmark ahead.
And we see that.
But you do have to be prepared to punish it, otherwise it's very low. Odds of getting it off, but like...
In the LCQ, I think he plays 17 himself, so he's no slouch of a player.
He's serious business. Like, there's a reason why all these players have him up there, right? He's an experienced player. He's like, in my mind, historically one of the best players in French history.
Yes.
And it's still, it's a pleasure to see him still come out here. He's still one of my favorite Steves of all time.
Oh, 100%, 100%. He's definitely up there. A legend in his own right as well. So we'll see what kind of advice he can provide here if he's going to help with Hexmark. It's definitely going to be difficult. Like, there's no easy way to coach against someone of caliber like Chicorin. Like, what are you going to tell him? Hit him. Take some health.
It's true. It's true.
It's difficult. There'll be minutiae things as well, and it's there are things you just need to try to adapt and mask. Maybe things like masking your movement when you're approaching as well. So perhaps something like masking the movement when you're approaching for the demo man and then going mid, or delaying the timing. It's going to be difficult, but we'll see how Hexmark can adapt here into Chicorin.
Let's see what Doug from Paris has for him.
Just probably told him, hit him over all Death Fist. Round start Death Fist.
Do him like Dr. Giro did Yamcha, right? Just straight through the chest, bro. You see what happened to him?
That's a clean hit, that's why.
That was clean. Approaching with it and being more mindful of Chicorin's defensive tool.
I like the backdash afterwards as well. Potentially there's another move it could have worked out, but Chicorin does not matter. Counter hit landing.
Wall to wall.
Big fist.
Managed to stay safe. Just there we go. Through the chest.
We'll try to send him up, but Chicorin ready for it. The flames are out.
Oh.
Nice wall splat. Okay.
Should be enough to kill as well. Yes, it is.
97.
Control A, delete on his whole health bar.
You won't be needing that.
It's fine now.
Nice.
Nice shoulder. Sends him near the wall. Good patience there on the kip up, but Chicorin again slamming him with that 1+2. It seems like his offense and defense are both based around that in this matchup, and he's doing wonders.
100%. You were calling out earlier, and it's absolutely what's happening. It's doing so much for him as well. Nice side switch change. Oh, and again, it's just doing so much work. Going low once again, and Chicorin just like that. Set point.
It's hitting hard and fast. Hexmark needs to make something huge happen now.
Good
Definitely possible. We've seen him, take down some of the world's best. Most notably defeating Arslan Ash at UFA last year. That was a pleasure to watch. But here, he needs to make something happen. Again, he's a bit nervous at the moment, but couldn't get the money. Still in the game. As long as he gets something, it matters.
Yeah, Chicorin as well. All these lows doing so much damage. He's keeping the pressure. Oh, empty stance pressure. Still alive, needs something. 1+2, and that's going to be enough to kill. Spikes him down with that sword, and Chicorin just keeping perfect control of the matchup. Playing Clive like the space control card that he is.
But there we go, Chicorin takes a very strong showing, a very clean victory. But can we make some noise for crazy Hexmark? He's definitely a fan favorite, much loved, and this will not be the last time we see him on a stage like this for sure. He has got France on his back, and they mean business. It was a pleasure to watch him and his poll, inspiring many, I'm sure. But Chicorin will be the man moving forward, one step closer to perhaps regaining that TWT title.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I think he's definitely got the potential for that. You know, he's got the age, he's got the experience. It's when you've played the game for this long and you've seen so many different iterations of it, whether it's Tekken 7, whether it's Tekken 8, whether it's Tekken prior to that, you're definitely going to have that pedigree and especially the calmness and the sort of the nerves of steel that you need in a competition like this. Because obviously you're on a stage, you can hear the crowd, there are lights all over you. It's a whole another level. It's impossible to describe. Even when we were standing on the stage earlier helping with rehearsals, it's like there's a whole another feeling being on that stage.
It was pretty cool being the winner, you know.
Yeah, I gotta talk to production about that. Why did they make you the winner? Why did I get first?
I mean, hey, you know, real recognize real, you know what I'm saying?
Listen.
Look, Casey came second in that rehearsal, so he's probably feeling the worst, you know?
Yeah, true. Are you there? Second is always the worst place to be fair. Yeah, I get you. I get you.
All right, well, here we go. We're looking at some of the beats we saw throughout this set. Again, that 1+2 pivotal to Chikarin's victory. He knew exactly when to place it and poetically finished the set with it there. But amazing performance from both. And Hexmark, well loved. I'm sure he's not going to be able to make it out of the venue without signing like 50 autographs.
100%. But we're going to be going into another game on this losers round 1. The last one remaining, Riot versus Breadman. Both of them super capable players. We were seeing some, we were seeing the Pokemon from Riot, which, just to be fair, I don't know, I just want to see the Jin, man. Like, however much I hate Jin, I think Riot's Jin is extremely aggressive, is extremely tight. He's got fine control, 100%, 100%. But Breadman, you know, that Leroy was looking good as well. Except some of the drops, I think very unfortunate drops in some cases that definitely did cost him, but I'm sure he's going to tighten up. He's maybe a bit more loose, maybe a bit more ready, because it's one life remaining, everything on the line, and maybe that does help. Sometimes people do, you know, diamonds from under pressure and all that kind of jazz.
Yes, they do.
So we'll see how that goes.
All right, so we have Breadman here. Look at that run. You know, first place. Runs, you know, he's got 250 points total.
Oh my god, can't see him again. What a shot.
Had a medium performance, but here we go. We got Riot from
Riot's gonna stick to the Jin.
Best placements here coming from some big majors, but here today, hovering
Leroy versus Jin.
Leroy Jin match.
Ooh.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have Breadman versus Riot fighting for their life.
This is a match from the story mode.
Strong parry cards. It was strong parry cards. Both of them can utilize in slightly different ways, but it's going to be interesting as well. If there's going to be any moment where, you know, maybe a jab gets parried and then the other card to try to parry the follow. We've seen those things happen, right?
We'll see that.
It is an interesting option to keep in the arsenal. But here we go.
All right, go for that forward thrust kick. Side step bicycle kick, but Riot, these guys have...
Alright, cheering for Breadman here.
That should be very interesting to see
Tired of seeing Jin.
how they are utilized.
Also trading as well, but Breadman trying to space out to look for the whip punish, but not quite finding it.
All right, 2-1.
Nice, going low as well. Beautiful punish.
Okay.
Best defense, man. Don't be there.
Nice, activating here already.
Gets that extended animation. Now pole position for Breadman. Has his heat, has the momentum. Still has his cane installed. Easy to forget about that one. It'll hit you when you least expect.
100%, and using a lot of those lows as well. Now Heaty must spend, trying to keep the pressure going.
Woo!
Parry, but slow option actually really good because it's going to beat out the timing of the parry.
Because the parry timing is a lot more strict than in previous games, you know.
Nice little duck there.
Much more active window, but this time you have to be far more intentional, far more careful. An excellent back 1-2.
Oh, I kept up. Okay, got punished for it, but...
Nice spacing as well. Didn't get anything for it, though.
Oh, the sidestep's coming out.
Breadman is absolutely on point.
Oh, and he gets the trade.
Well, going to be a big chunk of damage.
Now, compared to a lot of characters, I think, you know, we were talking about the parries, right? Jin's parry may be a little bit less effective than in other matchups because of the amount of string-based offense that Leroy has. You know, you have to be ready to parry all the hits.
Woo!
There's that cane out of nowhere used earlier than usual.
Wow, we killed off that damn.
When you're in the final line, you're always going to be looking for that cane. Whereas if you use it sooner, it's going to be harder to place in a mental stack.
You never know. There's so many mind games that can be applied in using that, but he doesn't have it anymore.
Nice low parry.
Parry there from Breadman. Looking very clean at the moment.
Okay, just doesn't pop heat.
He's going low again. Oh, and goes for the mid this time. Deactivated.
Oh, and the orbital landing. Even he wasn't expecting it.
Ooh, okay, that should be it.
Situation, but nice conversion for Breadman. Is this enough to kill? Keeps my spend. Yes, it is.
Very clean first game, very quick, very effective. Rife is going to need to make some adjustments there. He was just not able to find any real footing. Breadman was using Leroy's offense just as best as he could, and it was so effective. He wasn't really going for lows too much either. He was just catching him with the timing on the mids. And now we see Yored's up here coaching Rife as a favor in return.
Yeah, it's nice to see, you know, back and forth teammates always helping each other. And it's, you know, it's always really important. I think your best coach is going to be the person that plays you the most and knows you how to mental state. Because coaching isn't just about what's happening in game, it's also what's happening in your head. Yes. Sometimes people get flustered, sometimes people get frustrated or annoyed, and it's important for the coach to also recognize that and sometimes help them, you know, tell a joke.
That
make it
very
something
well.
like that.
Coaching's a difficult skill, you know. A lot of people think
you would know as a coach, right?
Hey, man, there's a lot of better coaches than me, and a lot of it is about the mental game. It's about the personal. It's not always just about the gameplay. It's about, as you mentioned, knowing the person you're speaking to and understanding how to communicate with them. But here we go.
Oh, he switched the Falcon ROM. Okay, okay.
Recommendation from Yorick.
Yeah, he's like, dude, Jin sucks. Swap. I still want to see Leroy win. Let's go, Breadman.
His life is in the hand of Falcon Ram right here as well. You know, it's an elimination match, and he cannot switch after this, so he's going to have to take it all the way. Let's see if Breadman has the knowledge required. So far, he's doing quite well.
Nice, running free as well, trying to keep the pressure going. Nice, spacing from Rival. Good punish. Ooh, a little bit of a punish on that jack kick.
Okay.
Now, regarding this, you know, compared to...
Watch the low.
Right, I think Falcon Ram has a lot more parryable strength.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, he has Rage Art, so...
A Rage available
This is...
has nothing to recover, but has a lot to take from Riot.
It's going to be interesting as well. What's going to be the option from Riot on the wake up here? Obviously, we're going to get a little bit of a neutral reset, but Breadman could run up.
Even seeing that, can't breathe.
Ooh.
Nice call out on the low.
All right, all right. And Rife looking at the crowd after that one, surveying the lands. Like, yeah, man, I'm still in this.
Ooh, okay, a little orbital.
Something in the coaching as well. Maybe he finishes with lows, you know.
All right, gets that tenderization at the wall. Goes for it again. These heat strings are going to be tough. All right, excellent punish on the string check.
Oh boy.
On that hell sweep.
Ooh, up forward free water with punish. Jack kick as well. Rife recovering a lot of that great health.
Trying to enforce it. Trying to put Breadman under the pump here. He doesn't have much health. He doesn't have much health, and he doesn't have any wide health, but there we go.
That's definitely something to consider in this matchup as well. The jack kick does break through parries and power crashes, but it does not matter. Breadman taking another round.
Looking clean, looking good. Nice backdash into Dark. Breadman looking untouchable.
Yeah, and that kind of movement is extremely important in this matchup as well. If you're able to call out a lot of those highs from Falcon Ram, you can get massive damage right now. As we can see, 95 damage for Breadman off of that.
I don't know who Breadman been playing, but he knows what's going on here. There's so many
Nice low duck. Low block.
But he's definitely got the knowledge he needs. Making a very difficult ride.
Ooh, duck and return.
Should be able to break the wall if he wants to, but couldn't get the last hit in.
Yeah, perhaps there's too many hits as well. Breadman's still alive. Trying to keep the pressure. Again, those multiple hits recovering a chunk of health.
Oh.
Nice. Good awareness from Rife.
He wanted to end it there, knew what the risks were, took it. Rife was able to salvage it, but Rife now 2 rounds to 1. If he can take this round, he can take it down to the wire.
Spacing as well, about even on life. Nice punish on the low once again.
He has that heat. Wall in play. Not able to extend the combo here. Nice timing there from Breadman, coming in with the punches with a flurry.
Ooh.
Yeah, both very much going forward. Keep options right now. Rife going low. It is looking good for him as well. He recovered from Breadman, still alive.
Hit, tries for that 1-1, down 3-2. Okay, Breadman showing signs of life, recovering health slowly. His rules stack up, bring him some health. Maybe chip Rife down, but the delay, timing, down 4, snap kick to the leg. Rife staying alive, but has to stick with the Falcon Ram.
And those one-hit situations versus Falcon Ram were so scary. Versus other characters, like, you have to be quite close to get hit by a low, right? So maybe you're trying to space out those down forward ones, and then you can just duck at a distance to try to deal with it. Versus Falcon Ram, his legs are so long, right? Down 4, down 3, all those options can just reach you from so far away, and his mids can also reach you, so you're always in that danger zone.
And he's really good at just using that danger zone, pulling him to that deep water, making him have to think twice, think 3 times, and by the time, again, you've lost so much of your health. And now, Riot, just laying it all down, throwing out this offense. It's very risky, but Breadman has the health deficit, but as I say that, activating heat, trying to bring it back.
He's been using all those sides of 3+ this pressure, and it's been working out quite well for Breadman. Oh, just let's chain punches again, just let them rip.
Oh,
woo!
Over that toe kick, Breadman taking the lead.
That inbuilt airborne state is used very nicely by Breadman there.
And that's one thing that has to stay on everyone's mind. It's like, when is that cane going to be used? Because he makes sure he gets that out of the way quite a lot. So I don't know if it's going to be used early, late, but that's another thing Rive has to think about.
The dancing? The dancing?
Is he gonna use nice punish once again? And again, he's playing at that distance where he can just about block those lows, and hopefully most of the mids that Rife is likely to put out are not going to hit him.
That sends him flying. Running shoulder tackle. Again, sidestep bicycle kick, doing wonders. He still has that heat. Tried to go for that Tsubaki. I'm sure he wanted to use the heat to make it safe, but now that is gone. Rife chopping away at the legs. If a man can't stand, he can't fight. But Breadman bringing out the cane and bringing the pain.
Absolutely, and is able to kill with that.
Sheesh, one more.
Boom, there it is.
When you least expect.
That was the mid one as well, not even the low one, right? That's the one it's easier to block.
But Rife knows
Nice
he's
parry.
in trouble. This could be the end, but if he can fight, stay alive, he can still keep flooring at this hill.
Nice, going mid this time, getting a counter as well. Breadman did try to press, maybe try to parry.
Backing up, slower to engage. But heat in play, getting tenderized, running right at him. He wants to end it here. He smells blood. Couldn't get the dash he might have wanted, but gets it right after with the overhead.
Just needs one little interaction. Oh. There you go.
Going, the strength feeling the deal. Breadman's here for the bread, and he's not leaving without it just yet.
Very respectful, had a pop off, full of emotion. The crowd is loving it. You love to see it. Breadman coming through victorious here against Rife, making a statement. You know, a lot of people would have expected Rife to take it over him, but again, will be moving forward. But can I get a big round of applause for Rejects? Rife! Amazing play, had a long run, you know, throughout the year, made it here to this match, but Breadman was able to take it over, and he's looking very clean today. And you're one of the few Leroys on the planet that are performing at such a level, or even close, honestly.
Yeah, it's a character we definitely don't see very often, and obviously he had some changes, bro, from Tekken. He came in a very interesting state when he originally came out, but then in A, obviously, he changed a lot. There's a lot of different elements to his kit now, like the perfect parry is really, really cool as well. If you're able to do VODs, you get so much damage out of it. The knockdown, the follow-up afterwards as well, so some really, really cool tool set, but you have to be very prepared to fight him as well at the same time. We'll save the safe flow because of the threat of the parry being a thing, which we saw actually in the Nobi set earlier between Breadman and Nobi. So we'll see if he can continue the run and put Leroy on the map.
Yeah. I think one of the interesting things about Breadman's play is he's very fun to watch, and it looks like he's having fun with the character. So, you know, if you're an online player, I think you're going to see a lot more Leroys online, at least for the next couple weeks, as people, you know, take it, like, see the fun Breadman had, and they try it themselves. So we might find some new. Whoa!
He almost fell off the keep it. I didn't realize that earlier.
He's got his inner balance, but he's got to work on the outer balance apparently.
Yeah.
So we got JDCR, Nobi,
All right, but here we go.
Dorids and Arzanash, Chikrin,
Round 2 coming up for you guys.
Quastix, Breadman and Molgold. Ooh.
We have JDCR going up against Nobi. A battle as tale as old as time. They've been probably playing, you know, longer than some of the people in the venue have been alive. So your Reds coming up against You guys have played a bunch in the past. You know, they're often crossing paths. You know, you know, it's a Middle East and Pakistan kind of fusion there. And we've got Chikrin versus Quast.
My bad.
Will we see a Clive mirror pass, or will Chikrin decide he wants to opt out and go to the Lily? I think the crowd knows what they want, but we'll see what Chikrin decides.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see actually which way they go with it. I don't know if I want to see a Clive mirror. I think that's going to be very interesting because they could both sit like very far away from each other and just like whoever, you know, we're just doing jousting, right? I'll poke you first, you poke me afterwards. It might be the same kind of thing where we had it with the Yoshi mirror yesterday, right? Where we're just kind of doing similar options just at different times and both trying to catch each other's timing. But you know, it could go either way.
But I think for now, we're going to let you guys marinate on those matches, take a break, take a breather. We have...
I don't want to marinate. I just want to watch more.
That top 8 and then ultimately...
Get through the matches, please.
Already. What we have soon, the crowd here is on their toes waiting. We'll see you guys very soon.
They're on their toes. Playing picture-in-picture, what? Why is it playing in picture? What? How did this happen? I looked away and wasn't in picture-in-picture. Fuck off. There we go.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling.
5 minutes. Oh, I'll be asleep by then.
Bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything.
Time for a sleep.
I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
印象に残ってるイベント、軍曹杯っていう日本の 5on5 のトーナメントが一番印象に残ってる。
サウジアラビアであったネーションズカップっていうその国同士の大会で 3on3 の大会があったんですけど、その大会が一番印象に残ってます。
I think it's always EVO USA. I don't know. I think it's the vibe of the event or something, but I think it's the best event in the world, FGC event.
FGC का इवेंट जितने भी USA के होते हैं ना, जिस तरह कम्बो ब्रेकर, CEO, EVO, तो ये मेरे काफ़ी जो है ना अच्छे मुझे इवेंट्स लगे, तो यही मेरे लिए बेहतर है.
My favorite FGC event so far was, I want to mention, as I said before, it's maybe Islamic Solidarity Games in Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh, where I represent my country. It's, I think, the most beautiful thing. And also, I also want to mention that in this scene was EWC of the previous year. So I think it's the most big. I hope that this scene will be more better.
Jusqu'à présent, c'est l'Evo 2025, l'Evo Nice. Ça, pour moi, c'était déjà la salle grande, l'ambiance, le summum de la FGC en France. Pour moi, c'était un grand pic et j'ai vraiment aimé.
My favorite event in FGC is Murang in Madagascar also. It's a challenger event.
I feel that it is Paraga's game battle. It is a master on the Tekken World Tour.
Probably the Far East from Russia. That's my favorite event.
저는 프랑스 에보를 갔을 때 제일 많이 놀랐던 것 같습니다.
EVO 2018.
My favorite is EWC and Combo Breaker.
EVO 2013.
I think this would be my favorite FGC event, the Tekken World Tour Finals in Sweden, since I'm a part of it. So it's my first time in this country and first time qualifying, so it will be memorable for me.
I would have to say Combo Breaker, mainly because it's like the biggest like Tekken FGC event out there, I believe, right now, and they have the cool things like the auction tournaments to make it hype and different things like that. The community really comes together at Combo Breaker, and everyone from around the world comes. So I think for experience-wise, top tier, and competition top tier as well.
I think EVO Japan because I love to travel to Japan and compete there. The region is too strong, you know. Only when you play online also, the experience there is too high, you know.
Combo Breaker. Yeah, that's probably the best if you want to train 24-hour venue. It's amazing. Go if you want. If you couldn't go to one event in the year, go to Combo Breaker.
El que más me ha gustado ha sido el Punishment 4. Es un evento que se hace en mi país y justamente lo disfruto bastante porque es la escena local que disfruto, amigos, todos los que conozco, jugadores con los que entreno están ahí, así que disfruto mucho ese evento.
Tiger Uppercut. I love Thailand and I love the high stakes of the last event of TWT.
My favorite FGC event so far was Clash of the Olympians 2023. It was a big event, so hype, and I have to give a shout out to Greece for making the Clash of the Olympians and Legacy of Kaiser, of course. So yeah, very looking forward to it.
Whoa, 15 seconds. Whoa, going straight back into it. Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour 2025 here live from Malmö, Sweden. We are back with losers round 2. Myself, Rukang, on the mic with Mr. Margin Obama. The games have been mad so far, man, but we've got 4 great games coming up for you now.
Yeah, we're making our way through the losers bracket now. We've already seen some players go by the wayside here in the top 20. Rukang, I'm surprised to see you up this morning after you lost your mind yesterday. That LCQ.
Well, you can tell my voice already, man. It was that case game match that tipped me overboard, man.
Oh,
so,
man.
Yeah, it was crazy games.
Well,
crazy day of Tekken, though.
We're making our way, of course, to the top 16. You mentioned it, like you said, we already have seen so many crazy matches through the week, and it does not stop here today. But coming up next, take a look at who we got on stage, man.
Yo,
JDCR
versus Nobi here in losers round 2. Will be going home. It's unfortunate to say, though.
Let's see Dragunov versus Lars.
I think if you've been playing this game for a long time, you got to look at these two on stage and feel some kind of way. This is like, you know, shades or flashbacks of bygone eras, right?
Exactly.
But here you go, Nobi, of course, qualifying the regional slot this year out of Japan. Last year he was one of the global qualifiers. Let Shonen be able to sneak in through the leaderboard that way. This year, kind of bowed out a little bit late towards the tour. Was willing to just sit on, of course, that huge amount of dojo points that he had racked up in the very competitive dojos events in Japan. You saw the trophy there. It's in the background of the arena stage. I never even put 2 and 2 together. Like, look in the background the next time we hit the arena stage. It's the same thing.
Oh, so
and,
good,
bro,
so
with the way gold and silver did this past week, I can't believe they made that thing out of it. All right, anyway, look, this is Nobi versus JDCR. This is the real gold on stage right now.
Exactly. I was going to say, earlier on when JDCR picked the Heihachi, the crowd went absolutely crazy. It seems like the Mishimas are a fan favorite. They've always been. Yeah. And let's see if it's going to be...
Oh, Steve. Armor. Whoa. Way different.
There's a lot of Armor King fans here in the crowd as well. They've all gone wild.
Oh, boy.
I had a feeling that might happen, right? In Heihachi tradition, whatever he gives it to is on stage, he loses, he goes to another character. Yeah. This is his other trademark character, the Armor King. But Nobi on the other side, going away from the Lars for, I want to say, the first time this tournament so far, going with this Steve pick. This is a common shell that he runs. Lars, Steve to back him up with Dragunov waiting in the
Oh boy.
Here we go. Against JDCR, longtime rival.
I have no idea who I want to win this one.
Nice launcher there to start things off.
Just won a good match.
You know, Nobi has the Steve, he has the Dragunov, he's using the Lars. I wonder why he's opted for the Steve in this matchup against JDCR.
I think it's
this reason right here. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, spring kick. Okay.
Binary and focus more on just getting their counter hit timing and being able to use close quarter compact movement to be able to hold pressure. Be able to
Ooh, big kick.
JDCR, not let you get started at the wall, Nobi. And I'm gonna hit you with that fire, that miss.
Yo, I love when they do that as well. You know, putting pressure on, just throwing out a hop kick, not the worst thing to do in that situation, and get so much reward off that as well. And what a beautiful rager. I love that rager.
Y'all talking about the wrong wrestling event, man. JDCR came to play. He said, I'm gonna win the Royal Rumble.
right, pressure, getting some plus frames.
Leaping Superman punch, and look at JDCR with the interruptions. Not really to let Nobi can build any kind of advantage or get a strong wall push off of those mid right with some of those dangerous Steve attacks. Here we go with the activation.
Nice ducks under the grabs. Yep.
Goes for the throw.
Breaks it. Finally, someone's breaking throws.
Back against the wall. Yo, is he gonna try and hop kick again?
Oh.
Damage. Oh, giant swing.
Big break.
Yo, he's respecting the down forward one. There's a down forward one extension as well that JDCR has. Hit him with it before. There.
Ooh. Oh my God.
Take it. You called it. Playing chicken on that down 4-1 string, then brings it out at the very end like that. Just get a huge chunk of damage right when Nobi thinks he won't pull the trigger.
I feel like that's the thing with Armor King as well. You have to respect the down forward one because of the second hit. So what do you do in that situation? It's playing a big part already, and it's definitely going to play a part later on today.
And this round's a good one for Nobi. He's keeping it close quarters and come back kind of like the way he wants it to be, right? Not really giving JDCR any space to be able to try to build momentum on his terms. And JDCR's
Oh, breathe in his face. Uh-oh.
Grip him up. And JDCR gonna take that round.
Yo, that's what everyone wants to see here as well.
Violence.
Yo, everyone clapping for that as well. That's what they want.
Yeah. Lowe's adding up here. Hits the engager. JDCR pressing. Gets the load across the armor. Jab. Down for a 1 float. Stomp him out and break this floor.
So good. Gonna go downstairs here. What's the combo like? JDCR messes it up by the wall. Beautiful way to get out of that.
I like JDCR, though, not trying to overextend there. Just dash to pursue. Knew Nobi was going to roll off like that. But Nobi coming out with the big floor break to take that away from JDCR potentially. Trying to even up the rounds here. Still in heat.
Yo.
Ooh, the giant swing. Oh, tag it. Whoop.
Throwing Nobi just inside of range.
Yo, uses the dash, trying to get plus frames. JDCR playing defense, tries to punish.
Okay, okay.
Turn back. Great duck from Nobi. Yo. The mid strikes.
Yo, 10 seconds remaining.
The knee.
And
the
JDCR.
For JDCR, Ruke.
Yo, he's playing like a monster right now. Nobi needs to wake up. What is he gonna do? Maybe the character switch?
And it's like, what were some key takeaways there? I feel like there's some tools that are you typically.
Oh, he's switching? Going Lars?
JDCR's just keeping it close quarters, keeping it compact, and just making really, really good steps here and there. Good block punishment, and he's applying his pressure and not really he's denying Nobi a lot of any kind of momentum or pressure like that. Anytime Steve was able to get some touches or build some plus frames, getting his grill, you see him go for ducking or something like showing any of those kinds of options, he had stop signs.
Yeah, it was good to see. I wonder what adaptation he's gonna make here going into our next round.
Also, he was able
Oh, he did switch.
only came to play one time. He was able to navigate off of it pretty well.
Yeah, and going back for the Lars here, that's what's been working this whole weekend.
Didn't break the third though. No.
Oh, that was great to watch.
And that's somebody who's been a bracket demon for Nobi.
Yo, both of them going for those lows already.
Lows, but Nobi letting
one or two. Okay, floats him.
And that's important for Lars just because it can create that one moment of momentum swing.
Yeah.
Crouch jabs, armor through it. Rukang.
Back against the wall. Goes for the mix, gets him out. Yo, he smashed into mix. Man, the way that Nobi uses that low. But JDCR fighting back, goes for the low. And the back one.
Good trade. You take those.
Oh, he started with that so many times. He started with the same opening. Going for the G-clef there.
And now he's starting to loosen up a little bit. He's giving JDCR some different looks. You see him using the slide a little bit more. Actually willing to just go raw dog, go in the stance like that.
Yo, this is what I like. Super fast gameplay here.
Standing forward this time, the double barrel with the dash behind it. Avalanche goes mid.
Yo, look at the defense from JDCR right now.
Len cancel while standing forward. Trying to get this wall pressure on him, but the counter hit sweep. And just like that.
Yo, how much damage though? Margin Obama.
How much damage? How much range? He's gotten the Armor King push with the stomps.
Ooh.
Good hit there, JDCR with a very good call out. Oh, the wavy into the throw.
Got gripped up.
Again, the down forward ones. He's making him second.
The Kings can't keep getting away with it, man.
Back two options as well. that back four.
Oh my God.
He breaks again. Option?
Yeah.
Same option, same break. Who's gonna mix first?
Yo, you see the little sidestep right there as well.
Ooh.
Oh my God, hop kick. Yo, this is tense. What's standing for? Gonna get damage with that 1 pixel remaining here. Nobi, what do? How do you come back from this?
He's enraged. He's gotta create some snowball offense right now.
He needs to take some risk as well and goes for the risky stuff. JDCR 1 round away from moving forward.
And eliminating Nobi.
Yeah.
Now we're starting to see some, fishing with that mid-range safe kick with the stunner option. But I got one like that too. The electricity. Pushing with them stance cancels. Nobi giving him a lot of different looks.
Yo, the nice punish there as well. Goes for the mid option.
Take flight, Rukang. Lows.
Yo, look at the pressure though. Look at the pressure with Lars. Giant swing. Good break. Plus frames. Yo, that Den free doing work now.
Take the low, take the activation, but the counter is weak again.
Yo, both of them dropping combos.
Giving JDCR a big chance here. Rebellion. Takes the dash.
Oh my god.
Slams him down. Nobi not out of it yet.
Okay.
Do not see that often.
My god, we're gonna lose our voices again, Margin Obama. This is so close. JDCR versus Nobi.
JDCR taking his punishment there. The Den lift kicks.
Spinning? Oh, he's spinning? Oh. Oh, great time to pop heat.
It's about electricity, Rukang.
Yo.
Beautiful.
Nobi tapping into his static shock right now with the Lars pick.
You see JDCR's face there? He's like, what the hell happened that final round? He was just holding block. He was waiting for an opportunity to maybe sidestep, get the opportunity to do that. But Nobi just pressing those buttons, applying the plus frames and the pressure and all those great lows managed to hit.
And it was cool, Rukang, too, because that game, it started like kind of polite with Lars, right?
Yeah, really, really polite. Yeah,
he wasn't forceful, right? He wasn't forcing dance, and he wasn't forcing, he wasn't zooming around like that. Kind of just keeping him polite, working around jabs, working around safe mids, throwing some lows, peppering those in here and there. But then once they hit that last round and he felt the energy in the room and he felt the moment, yo, I'm going crazy. Like he's doing send options, and then
Is JDCR switching?
you know, he was able to take advantage of that. You didn't see the Tesla coil. And
Nope. Okay, it looks like he's staying Armor King.
Nobody's been hitting all years. He's been cracking people with that. You didn't see that much, so but let's see if this stage presents that option. JDCR was able to neutralize that kind of scenario to great effect there.
Oh no, he did switch. Dragunov.
The stage not gonna hit the same for me anymore.
Uh-oh.
Never again, bro. Never again. All right, gets the shoulder heat engager there.
And while standing shoulders there to engage at the wall, that's an option. JDCR has gone to a lot. Him and Olsan have been hitting those a lot this week.
Yo, that whiff punish as well from JDCR. He's been doing that a lot. Look at the damage output as well.
In the flip. Full crouch low and arc.
Okay, okay. The comeback.
Nowhere. Tesla. Stuff like that is really important in Tekken. The unexpected moves. But big low as well. How'd you make a comeback here? Nobi down forward one to finish it off by JDCR. And Nobi starting to play a bit more defensive again. Not like before where he was starting to press a bit more buttons and having more success.
Launch.
Downstairs.
Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like he has to earn the right to go crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to loosen up a little bit towards the end of that last
And it
round.
was working as well. And now JDCR is on the front foot. He's the one pressing the buttons. He's the one getting those plus frames.
He's the one with the momentum right now. Salvo combo just to push to the wall.
Oh, that move's so good, man.
Activate. Trade with the low. The mid-low mix right now from JDCR. His pressure is crazy.
Like I'm saying, the only time Nobi's really got started is when he did an arc at the right time. And there, he's just taking all the hits there. A really good way to stop the pressure there.
You gotta float it.
Yo, single jab to stop that.
You want plus frames? I'll give you the frames right here. At this wall. That stomp. Salvo. Pressure.
Nobi's on his final stand here. Gonna get the guarantee
Okay.
damage afterwards. What's the mix-up? Goes for the mid.
Need something big.
Low touch, low touch.
Okay, that's something big. Can he spike him?
Yo, he needs to convert here, though.
No.
No room for error. Wall repositioning. Oh no! Down for one foul.
Oh my god. Oh no.
JDCR.
Yo, that was so tense at the end there. What a great game from both these players here. Commiserations to Nobi, who had a great run, but unfortunately goes down to JDCR.
Yeah, 2 hard sets today.
Damn.
Give it up for Nobi, everybody.
Woo.
Nobi had a crazy group performance. Played into this 20-man bracket, had to go up against one of his demons, and then run into JDCR after. 2 great sets out of it, though.
It's kind of funny they always like push the chairs back under the desk between every match.
Loser side of the bracket here. I forget, man. They play for all the marbles now. This is elimination time. So JDCR going to be moving through loser side of this bracket here of our final. Nobi now no longer in this contest. But there you saw that first game, man. This one was, it started so polite. The Steve was able to get like some moments of advantage.
Boom, 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 boom.
And then punishment came into play. He wasn't really he just came out and just denied Nobi a lot of momentum.
Yeah, he did. It was good to see as well. And JDCR just playing so solid. I feel like the aggression from JDCR was really working. He wasn't defending as much. It seemed like Nobi was always on the back foot, trying to find a way in to JDCR's pressure. And you can see there on many occasions. That was a great game, though. Super good game. And he wasn't afraid to throw those hop kicks. Anytime that Nobi tried to get some type of pressure, it was like, oh, hop kick. It doesn't work. Who cares? Minus 13, whatever.
This ender was crazy. The avalanche throw option.
That was good.
Stomp with the lightning.
And this is the part where you said he was starting to loosen up. He was starting to play a lot faster. And it worked in his favor. And then went back to very defensive against the Dragunov in this set.
Yeah, it's like he has to create like that moment of hesitation or caution for him to like really activate his scramble sense. And I think that's when he plays his best, man.
Ah, you see that?
Yeah, he knows he let that one get away.
It's so painful when you go out like that. It's like, no.
There you saw JDCR going to be moving on to losers round 3, right before our top 8 starts. But next, we got Arslan Ash, the Emperor of Tekken, and man, look at this. Chikarin, Breadman, Arslan Ash. You see all these players in losers bracket that I think a lot of people might have had to go, way further in winner side of the bracket. Arslan Ash, though,
Crazy thing could happen. Arslan Ash could be knocked out right here.
Leaderboard. Skip the first 3 days of competition. Man, what a privilege. But the way that set in winner side went down to open things up, Usama Abbasi over Arslan to drop it in the loser side of the bracket here. Now he's going to have to go up against your Reds, who has played crazy this week. Awesome performance in the regional stage. And then, man, let's see if he can follow it up with a deep losers run. To do so, you're going to have to go over Arslan Ash. Your Reds, are you ready?
Yeah, then this is the thing with how the bracket's gone. So many strong players. It doesn't matter where you are. You're going to face monsters at all points because it is the Tekken World Tour Finals here. The final 20 players taking away that trophy and the title of the King of Iron Fist. Your Reds versus Arslan Ash is your next game here. Yo, Yored's, I'll say it.
Well, like every match that goes on is more and more exciting, so we get closer to like the end.
This guy posts a video.
We're just getting closer to whatever their big announcement is for the day.
What was that? What was that? What is
Just getting like potential season 3 news is just like, oh god, please just.
He is such a great player.
Just give it to us. Please.
This is the guy we all look up to, man. We all look up to this guy. We all want to be like him. We all want to play on the big stage.
We need the season 3 news that's gonna save Tekken.
To play against someone like who has an infinite amount of tricks and different Oki situations and different options.
Character specialists, especially when you have a character that can utilize their style and specifically her stances, right, to create unique setups, unique situations, character-specific scenarios as well. And he is willing to go into those minds and find all those strategies and then bring them out on a stage like this.
Exactly.
But you saw there, Arslan Ash, all those global points, able to, again...
Zhao Yu versus Nina.
Had to get it the old-fashioned way, through the dojo system and competing in his region, representing Kuwait. And now he's out here, a quiet confidence to him too. I caught him on the train. We both got off the plane at the same time.
Super nice, right? He's super cool person.
Right, he was like, "Look, man, I'm out here. I'm just gonna play. There's no pressure."
Wait, did he just pick Safina?
He's been playing like it.
Yeah, he is the best player in the world, but he's going up.
Did Arslan just pick Safina?
Players of all time with so many.
It looked like he did.
At this point, his name is synonymous with the game. Exactly. And that's an understatement. That's to say it that way is an understatement.
Really say anything.
Oh my god.
Best of the best, but
Why did he pull out Safina?
Can he take out Yored's there?
Now, I feel like we haven't seen this character on Arslan Ash in a minute, but
go with the Safina.
Maybe he thinks it's a better counter to Zhao Yu?
in this character matchup.
Yeah, please tell me.
Just
whiff punish, especially with moves like that. The down forward one having good range as well.
I thought about picking up Safina at some point, but after Yoshi didn't want another like 5 stance character.
Yes,
to stuff the AOP.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Specifically,
No,
vids like that one
there you go.
that reach really, really low to the ground. AOP might be more difficult for her to be able to try to use some of those evasive properties to get around her, like she can with so many other characters, including this launch pickup like Vilred's just got.
That's what I'm saying. Those are the mix-ups I was talking about, really dangerous. And this is where you need to be careful. Hypnotist low. He might go for the low.
Woo!
Yo, and only minus...
Send him home.
They like Yoreds, but, you know, it's like watching art, man. It's so good to watch Yoreds play the game.
Oh, okay.
Finding the step there. Pressure right now on Yoreds' side. Oh my God.
And again, using that move. Yeah, trying to stuff any AOP.
Just going with the 1+1.
Oh, whoa.
Back shot into the blast.
Okay.
Really tricky.
Big damage.
And you were talking about it earlier. His combo decision making is excellent with this character.
Yo, look at this combo. I haven't seen that combo before.
Oh my God.
Yo, homing move?
Wait, hold on.
And Yoreds right now taking it to Arslan Ash.
And you see there, Arslan Ash trying to pressure with down forward ones. It's not working, right? Yoreds just finding a way out. Arslan Ash needs to be really patient here.
Oh, sidewalk. No punish though.
Walk, and it was on point too. He didn't pull the trigger.
Oh, again.
You can never count Arslan Ash out, but oh, it's a good start.
Counter hit launch on Arslan Ash, presses into it.
Again,
activate.
Watch the mix-up, Margin Obama. This is where the tricky stuff begins. Your plus frames.
Take your plus frames.
Okay. Uh-oh. One more?
I need to be careful with the power.
Oh, game 1.
One game advantage over Arslan Ash.
Yo, this is what I'm saying. It's a really difficult game.
I switch off to Safina. Bad pick.
You need to be careful with all your buttons. You cannot overextend. You overextend once, you're going to be in trouble.
Go back to Nina. Oh, he's stuck with it. Oh my God.
The mix-ups like that. In this game, on this stage with these stakes.
Yo, it's crazy.
To the walls now too. It's gonna get even nuttier.
Yeah. But we know the caliber of player Arslan Ash. He will definitely try and fight his way back here. He's already downloaded his opponent.
Power crush immediately. Look at that. I love Yoreds' approach to neutral too. He's willing to show
Okay, you got something going.
just constantly willing to walk into foreground, give him lots of different looks at range.
Oh, goes for the low there. Really good option. Arslan Ash plus frames.
Dropping the explosion.
Again.
Finish with the back one chop. in Arslan Ash.
Yo, that was sick. Again, loads of Arslan Ash fans in the crowd as well.
Yeah,
man.
they out here, man. They
Yoreds
out here.
fans and Arslan Ash fans. It's good to see.
Okay.
Fishing with Manticore, Arslan Ash trying to intercept. Some kind of offensive press from Yoreds. Moonhair palm this time.
I'm an Arslan.
Right in the Manticore, the delay.
I can respect his talent, but gotta root against him.
Different from the previous game. Playing at that range 0. Nice block, good punish. And the low, this is what I'm saying, Arslan Ash.
Right, it's like Tom Brady in the NFL. It's like, I can respect how fucking good he is, but I gotta root against him.
With the wall now. Yoreds, what's your...
Whoop.
Mix up city. Yo, that's the power of Ling Nation, man.
Look at the moon.
Yo, all those Ling players watching at home right now. Yo, they all want to be Yoreds.
Mainly because I don't like his character picks. Nina and Anna, not great. Safina's a little bit cooler, but I don't believe in it here.
Even the whiff in mid-range, Yoreds, eyes wide open, not out of this game.
Oh, he's trying to bait him. He wants him to come in. You can see that he's looking for any trouble with.
Ooh, okay.
Launcher there while standing 2.
That's something he's been good about this week too, is changing up his timing on the while standing 2s with the charges.
Yo, the mix-up. Margin of
Whoa, oh.
Yo, he smashed what's the mix afterwards as well. Doesn't opt to do anything there.
Oh,
third hit.
The third hit rock.
Double low.
Sliding on step yet from
Nice back dash.
Oh, needs to be careful. Look at the range that they're playing as well. Goes for beautiful stuff from Arslan Ash.
Chunks of damage. Arslan Ash still with work with his
Oh my
God.
Ooh, that's probably a kill here. Once he drops it.
That was insane.
Oh, hold on. Yeah.
Beautiful stuff to Arslan Ash. You know why that was so good? Is because Yoritz hasn't used that back turn yet, right? And it's one of those moves very similar to like Feng's shoulder where people don't are not ready for it and they don't punish it maybe the first.
Pro for a reason. You might think that, but I've seen a lot of drop combos this week.
And he gets the round.
That's the difference between being good at the game and then being the best Tekken player in the world.
Exactly.
Even though that option had, I don't think Yoritz had even used it in the.
I've seen a lot of drop combos, a lot of unbroken grabs.
I thought back turn in general, that set so far has mostly been used to just maneuver. Just to move around.
Yeah, just to move around, just to create space. Using more AOP to try and enforce his mix-ups. But a really, really good game witnessing here. Another classic, for sure.
And this one feels heavy, especially on this stage. Getting a lot of walls to work with, not dissimilar from the second stage we were working with. Similar in size.
Yeah, Yoritz versus Arslan Ash. One of these guys will be going home right now. One will be advancing. All right, gets a small little punish there. Tries to go for the third hit, and he's ready. He's ready.
Again, the way he uses stage position.
Nice low block. Oh, okay.
Oh, this is where the party begins. This is where the party begins, Margin Obama.
Splash. Now where's he gonna go with it?
Put him in the corner.
Yo, mix up. Is he gonna go for low, mid? Oh, yo.
Oh, that's big. That's the rounds. What's that?
For the down jab there. Oh my God, Arslan Ash activates heat, rightfully so. He's gonna do it again, isn't he?
Get a little bit of health back. Just up a little bit of insurance.
Yo, look at the time.
Nice. Beautiful.
Once again with the lead in the set.
Yo, he takes a big deep breath there as well. Yoritz is in front here. Tried to go for a back 1+2, didn't work. Yeah, using that back turn, you see, look, just trying to get away. Hey, Arslan Ash come in.
He's so mobile, and it's like a lot of the stance used just to move.
Oh, that was so good from Arslan Ash, knowing that he was going to go there.
Arslan Ash.
They're just controlling the game now, trying to slow it down a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Didn't he start the first round of the first game with that? Yeah. We knew that this is a move he's going to be using.
Oh, he drops.
Down for one.
May not matter.
Oh, and the
Doesn't matter.
down for one. Arslan Ash with the check.
Yo, that's so good. And just controlling the game. It's like
Big hop kick.
Arslan Ash is showing how to control the game with these moves. It's so sick.
How to slow it down and control this beast.
Yeah, even under pressure.
Well, it's not weird tech. It's against the female cast. You gotta like adjust for the range.
After smash, going hypnotist. From trying to reposition maybe.
Going for the mid option. Again, Arslan Ash is using these small pokes to try and win.
Yeah, fit a little micro dash.
Opportunity, Yoritz.
Okay.
Oh, Arslan Ash, one round away from moving forward here. Bro, you know the concentration on Arslan Ash's face? You cannot let up for a minute, not even a second here.
Being pushed here.
Oh, that's not good.
Sidestep Arslan Ash on the front foot.
We've been talking about Xiao Yu the whole time. You gotta forget, you can't forget, man. Zafina has that evasion too. Sidestep uppercut. Look at where it puts Arslan Ash.
Yo, just the control
Chunks
here.
the damage.
Back against the wall though. Good position.
Okay, he needs this.
One of those tricks we've never seen before.
Yoritz, he's got a mix though. Give me the frames. Give me the
nice punish on that.
Pressure and tarantula lows. Comes up with the mid this time.
Oh, that was good. Gonna get the wall. Arslan Ash, what's your combo like here though? Needs to be careful. Yoritz has heat. Rage, sorry.
Great challenge.
Oh, got him. Nice.
Arslan Ash hangs on here. Loser side of the bracket.
We got smoke on stage now.
In a master class.
We got some smoke on the stage.
How you play, man. That was great.
And a masterclass in defense and how to adapt from Arslan Ash. It was so beautiful to watch. Like I said, you have the
Maybe that's why we said that.
trying to use all these different mix-ups to try and
No, I mean, I respect his talent. I just
slowed it down completely.
gotta have someone to root against, you know?
Yoritz wasn't able to optimize his mix-ups, and then Arslan Ash just moving correctly, and it was so good.
And what's cool about it too is you saw how effective it was in the beginning, but then you see the adaptation from Arslan Ash.
That's why it was beautiful.
That's something like, bro, everybody's played online and just got clapped by Xiao Yu.
Yeah.
You can look at the way that they kind of apply what's happening and think about how to control those scenarios and situations. And you can learn for yourself how to deal with that.
Yeah.
But yo, everybody, give it up for your Reds from Kuwait.
Woo!
Yeah,
Clappers, clappers.
man, like your Red.
He played a hell of a tournament this week.
And a really fun character to watch as well. Which is,
Clappers, yo, Lego.
Show on is what I say.
yo, but I'm a bit biased though. I'm a Link player now. You're a Link hater? I didn't know that.
Because I hate her, I try to play her.
Nice.
You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Okay, we're going into our next game here. Halfway through losers round 2.
Oof. And check out who's on stage. There you see Arslan Ash bringing it back in this third game. And
this one here, this sidestep here on the 1+2. And look at the pop-off there from Arslan Ash.
You could tell Arslan felt the heat a little bit from that, but his ability, that has to do a lot for, like, again, just being able to settle himself down here, even though he finds himself in loser's bracket. The fact that he was able to take a set like that, play that kind of set where it was looking really nasty for a second, and then utilize his gifts and his knowledge as a player and his ability to control neutral like that.
Wait, blind picking?
Find and win and find this path through loser side. But look at who's on stage. My man Questakis from Greece.
Yeah.
Questakis. He's the Clive player, right? Every time he gets on stage, I forget what he plays. I think he's Clive.
Questakis from the EU, from Greece.
He's got a problem on the other side of the stage, though, man.
Ooh, double Clive? Yeah, probably go Lily.
The last effort from Japan. Former TWT champion and dominant player for
The Clive mirror would be. Would be saucy.
At this point in loser side of the bracket, playing to try to make it back to Dodge. He's gonna have to go through Questakis, and I have a feeling this is the.
Oh, what are we gonna see? Oh no! Don't say it, man! Don't say it, please! No.
I like Final Fantasy as much as the next guy.
It's a blind pick.
Oh, they called for blind.
Just got confirmation here.
Interesting. Okay, opting for the Lily. He chose out of this.
Yeah, I'm a Lily fan now, man. I just didn't want to.
What if we see Lily versus Lars?
Bro, that's crazy.
Oh no!
It's gonna lock in. Wait, it was a blind pick anyway, sir.
It was blind.
Yeah.
So Chikrin opts for the Lily instead of the mirror.
Yeah, didn't want the mirror match. We're gonna get one. Yeah, Chikrin, one of those players, you know, that when speaking to loads of people around, he was a contender to win the Tekken World Tour Finals this year because everyone's seen how scary he is as a player, and when he locks in, he looks borderline unstoppable.
And Clive stage too. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, the hard part is when he gets to like those Evo stages, and you have to run through Arslan Ash and Atif and the Williams sisters and with different players, right? That's where it can get really tough for him. But here at this stage, opting for this Lily pick against Questakis, trying to again just make the top 8 at this point, make it back to the big boy bracket.
You're gonna see a fuck ton side steps.
Utilizing Lily's movement and this pressure, the return off of like just jab strings.
Very good.
Real compact, and just utilizing his movement and defensive habit reads as a player.
Yeah, your big launches. Oh, you've been telling me, man. We see the same cycle here when he's in heat. We're gonna see that 1+2.
Ooh, there's side steps. Oh, okay. No punish for it.
This brother turns up. The lows, the throws, this time break it. Heat no longer an option for Questakis. He gave that
Woo!
up. The lows,
Lily's lame. I'd rather watch Lily than the Williams sisters.
Oh, we were talking about that before. That low.
Down one to put him in the crouch. Yeah. He just goes for the low swipe, cut the ankles, then finds. That's how Questakis even got to this point in the tournament. His uppercut placement has been on point when it needs to be.
So good.
Oh,
big pickup.
Down back 4.
And no doubt, Chikrin has been watching and has observed. Questakis likes to go to that down back 4 sweep option off the wall a lot. And Chikrin made it pay for it just now. Possibly scouted that out.
Yo!
Previous sets. Whoa.
What was that?
Cameraman got mixed.
Big side step. Yep.
Against the dash combo here.
Yeah, 4 1+2 in the pickup. Tornado at the wall. Questakis trying to cut him. Oh, the down one.
Good
block punishment.
Back against the wall though.
Uh-oh. That's huge.
Right into the rage art, and Chikrin
Oh.
round back.
Yeah, good stuff by Chikrin.
Just good combo awareness and options at the wall.
Yeah, he's really shutting all the options down. But
I mean, Clive is his other main, so it's like he's gonna know the ins and outs when to step.
Exactly. That's why you see him. He's like, he's kind of what makes up for the some of these Kostakis has not shown him a lot of Phoenix shift options at all. He's kind of just trying to play with
Yeah, I want to be other.
to a lot of these kinds of situations.
yeah, using that full crouch low to try and get him to duck. Going to get a huge launcher here again. It seems like it's always in Kostakis' favor, and then afterwards, you know, Chikrin always finds a way back. But this is looking like his round. Look at the damage.
Oh my! Oh!
For the smash to try to chip out. That might. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah, we saying Chikrin, you want to make a.
Oh. Good option. Mid range. Just take the low. Don't let him get too close. Low's not from Chikrin. Right into the steel pedal, and here we go.
Yo, counter hit, big damage.
Back. No, actually just going to take the floor blast now. Now back to. Now activate. Yep.
Yo, this combo is never ending right now. How much damage is this?
Tatsuki meter built to 2.
Ah, and that's the move you were talking about, the up 1+2.
People people just been holding back, so you just take the chip.
Big sidestep. Woo!
They're so good from Chikrin into the Matterhorn.
The Lily Classics and the activation, the magic wall, gonna stomp on him on the way out.
Give him a little feisty rabbit. Nope, don't need it.
Conversion with the guaranteed damage, as you said, Rukang, to put Chikrin up 1 game.
Yeah, Chikrin playing so well. Kostakis needs to find a way to adapt to him, but it's really difficult to adapt to someone else who uses the character at such a high level.
But this is the problem, is like, so
Go back to character select.
he's been running Clive, he could go to Lars.
Yeah.
Chikrin's been playing.
Oh, he switched to Lars.
Right, so what do you do? It's going to be dependent. Basically, he's going to have to just play and use some decision making that is going to really keep Chikrin off balance.
Yep.
But it's just like he's too good at being able to slow matches down and perceive that. You know?
He went to the Lars.
You're not going to throw anything at this guy. He's been playing for 30, 20, 30 years. You're not going to throw anything at this guy that he hasn't been, not only that he doesn't know, but that he hasn't been playing with all year or all last year, too.
Exactly. Chikrin, an absolute legend of the game.
So he opts for this Lars pick. What can you give him differently that Nobi would not, that would catch him off guard early on here, you know? To even be able to just, like, steal a round or two.
Oh,
okay.
Make the sidestep into the Arc Blast. That's going to work here. Kostakis.
With the activation now in the wall. Going for the Tesla Ender. Oh, the Static Shock. They got to bring that show back, man. Back 1. Whoa. You are not getting off this wall, girl.
Yo, Kostakis even...
Oh, big wall jump.
Yo, what is going on?
Oh, this. Oh.
That is sick.
Pop the heat.
Change right now as well.
Crouch jab.
Oh, just rage dart out of nowhere. Okay.
Beautiful stuff.
A little wacky.
Taking that round. Lars working out a lot better to start things off here.
Down 4-3, looking for the plus frame. Goes with the knee after. Again, checking Kostakis for stepping. Arc blast, punish on it.
Yo, look at that good punishment as well on it.
Mid strikes, Black Swan at the wall. You better be holding back. 1-1, this time goes low out of back turn. Chikrin's pressure, but the Delta Slicer.
Yeah, you need to be always careful of that. Still has so much heat to work with here.
Goes for the enhanced version there. Ooh, load, that could have been a lot.
Woo.
But the push after the heat engager with the dash behind it.
Yes.
Gonna put Chikrin up on this round.
Yo, Chikrin still holding on. You said it earlier as well. Chikrin is going to be ready for the majority of these characters.
You can't. It's not going to be a character matchup issue. It's going to be a player.
Exactly.
Decision making. It's going to be. You have to force some kind of Yomi layers that he's not prepared for.
Yeah, can Kostakis do it here? Yo, representing the EU here as well. Big low.
This time going with the feisty rabbit.
Oh, and gets hit by the second hit there.
And it's getting sloppy, but Chikrin right now with the control. Floor blast in play. Kostakis, what is your answer here? You got to come up with something, man.
Yo, he's to stop.
Because Chikrin right now, Rukang. Black
Chikrin
Swan.
1 round away. Tries to go for the Arc Blast again. Chikrin with perfect punishment at the moment. Taking big risks, but it's paying off for Chikrin.
And look, Rukang, you see Kostakis going to Arc Blast, what, a couple rounds in a row? That's something that he had a lot of fortune with as Clive throughout the week, right?
Yeah.
For raw launcher, it's not having the same effect here. Punishment there from Lily. And the...
Uh-oh.
It's not looking good.
Quick 3-0.
Dominant performance over Kostakis here in loser side of the bracket. 2-0 finish.
Yeah, it was a great game to watch as well. Kostakis has been playing super well, but Chikrin just on the front foot there and ready for everything that Kostakis was throwing at him.
Yeah, just outclassed. I mean, Chikrin was ready for everything, really, with both characters, both matches. But yo, Kostakis played his heart out this week. Give it up for Kostakis, everybody.
Yeah, big love to Kostakis. I'm sure he had a great time here as well.
Gotta feel good.
Finals.
Gotta feel good. You know, you got Rukang on the mic. You in Europe. You qualify out of Europe in the. I'm sure it feels nice. Yeah. You're playing Lars, bro, in Sweden. You can't say that too often.
Yeah, he is in the top 20 best players in the world as well. Highest placing players. Definitely something to be proud of. Not an easy feat. Played so well throughout the weekend. But unfortunate there at the end, Chikrin a bit too strong. And with the blind pick at the beginning, which is really interesting, right? He didn't want to go potentially into the mirror match.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Kostakis was the one that called for it, right? Thinking about it.
Yeah.
So there you see, going into game 2 with the Lars pick, and man, it just felt like Chikrin was just all too ready. You didn't even really see, like, Den stand sends it. Like, there were very few opportunities for Kostakis to even get any kind of momentum rolling. And it's really important with Lars, like, bro, you got to be able to, if you're not getting these small returns out of just like his, you know, his jab strings or like lows and strikes here and there, like, you got to be able to zoom and move. You saw how much like fortune Nobi had when he started to loosen up and do that kind of stuff, right? It's hard to do at this level, of course, because everyone's so good, but if you can't create a little bit of chaos like that and the match is going like that, it's going to be hard for you. But speaking of which, this is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one, bro.
Breadman.
Both of these guys have a lot of play experience against one another. Representing South Korea here, the regional representative.
Yep.
Breadman.
Breadman, absolute legend. Probably going to be opting for the Leroy here.
He got the keys to the bakery, man. Look at this. Breadman.
Oh, versus Mogold. Oh. Leroy versus Claudio.
2,820.
Ooh.
In losers round 2, fighting for his life after a great TWC season.
Yeah, this has been like an issue with Mogul too. Is like in these kinds of tournaments where people are looking at him, we're like, bro, he's been so dominant, he's been so consistent.
Exactly.
He'll sometimes kind of fade into the background on the big stages, you know, like the EWCs or the towards the ends of the brackets, right? Like the EWCs or the finals, etc. The EVOs, but he's had some pretty good performances this year. Gotta talk about the EVO Japan second place.
Oh boy.
He brought it back at Combo Breaker against some of the same people who beat him there, specifically Knee. But going into the bad, man, the Villains Arena here with the bombs on the walls.
Yo, a lot of Breadman fans here in the crowd as well. I just heard, let's go, Breadman.
Let's see what Breadman has here. This time against Mogul right away. Gonna go into the engager.
Yo, you can tell which characters the crowd like as well. You know, the Heihachi, the Armor King, the Leroys. That's what they want to see, man.
Wow, the crowd likes Mishimus. Whoa.
Trying to get that win condition positioning that he's...
Mishima style gameplay, huh? Wow. Surprised.
Simple, so clean.
Yo, the Beyblade.
Whoa.
Outcast Arrow.
Okay.
And Breadman gonna close this one out too. And the other thing too, watch for Breadman's heat usage and how he leverages that.
That's something to look out for.
It feels like he just wants to use chain punches just to chip. Just huge amounts of chip damage. Nice back two there. We get some...
Okay, a little heat engage, nice.
That's when this one starts to get dangerous.
Going into that leaf strike engager again.
Nice duck.
First round as well.
Yo, double down from BloodThunder. Yo,
Breadman brought the locaine out early on here in the second round.
Yeah, it's good that he remembered, man. Sometimes you forget about that move as well. So
let's heat. Oh my god.
Nice damage.
Run on it. Yo, it's the
okay.
I was about to say, Breadman, you gotta be careful. Look you blast yourself.
Damn.
Blue Moon burst in the rage art.
Yeah, you know, I was about to say something, and then I thought, you know what? I ain't gonna say it because I'm gonna have all the Claudio players on me if I say that down back 1+2 is probably one of the best moves in the game.
Ooh.
Is that controversial? And also, Claudio, you said the Claudio fans are gonna be mad? Screw those guys. We hate those guys. Y'all boring as hell. Season your chicken with salt and water. Get out of here, man.
All right, goes for the low.
Low strikes. Fishing again with those mid strikes with his back to the wall. And Breadman, you got to think about how he threw away that last round. He just with position.
What?
Went for that one situation where it pushes back to the wall, you opened up for that comeback from Mogold. You gotta stay off the walls against this guy.
Ooh.
Walking around, the chain punches wrapping around.
Yo, he actually sidestepped that and got...
Thought he was out of dodge, but no,
yeah.
good thing he was holding back.
Stepping and dodging. Oh my god, Mulgo's so scary.
Punishable. Fighting Dragons punish here with the chain punches.
Yo, punishment on point from Breadman there, 1 round away.
Breadman
to take
shaking
this
it off. Ooh,
Okay.
Rukang. You know where you're going?
Yeah, I see Breadman not going for many big lows.
Gets the wall explosion. To the other wall. Oh.
Benefit too, and this character has a really good low.
Oh my god, as well. Big launcher. Yo, what's the combo like, Breadman?
Blow him up and activate. I like it. Stepping into it now.
Yo, Mulgod needs to find a way to activate. What a block on the low there. He dash plus frames.
Oh.
There at the end for Breadman.
That was a sick momentum play too. Did not give Mogold the opening to be able to activate heat. Kept him out of rage too. And then just had a really good call at the wall to end the ending sequence there. Like, he didn't open the door for Mogold the way he did the previous round.
Yeah.
You know? And then he was right when it mattered.
Ooh, the stage. I love the stage so much.
Next game is absolutely huge. Is Mulgod gonna go home?
As soon as you said it, it computed in my mind. I was like, oh my God, the #1 seed is right now I'm in danger.
In big trouble here, Margin Obama.
Here we go, tremor punches. Make the ground quake. Sidestep double kicks, this time plus frame into Hermit.
Yo, it seems like Mulgod's playing a bit too patient with not pressing any buttons whatsoever. He's just blocking everything that Breadman.
Oh my god, please. Fight back, please.
Breadman knows this is his time, this is his moment.
Not like this. Okay.
Yeah, but in mid-stage, yeah. Hasn't shown
Good sidestep.
Wraps around to the back, clean sidewalk, gonna get his launch here, gonna get his activation.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from Mulgod.
And now he's gonna try to set up for his win con, right? Showing the back one, the Claudios.
Yeah, he's using
Oh, the trade though.
a lot more lows. The back one as well starting to come into play here.
Chain punches again. This time they find their mark.
Yo, the combo though.
Sidewall gets to the tornado. This time mixes it up. Blue Moon burst.
Oh no.
To drop the #1 seed in this tournament out of it.
My God, so close.
Sidewalk, almost had it.
Mulgod can't make any more mistakes. That's a great start for him though. He doesn't want to be eliminated here. Breadman, just one more round. Has good wall positioning.
Okay.
Gets the wall. What do you do, Mulgod? Blocks the low, doesn't do anything. Gets the wall splat.
Let's see it.
This situation right here. Splat.
No comeback allowed from you, Breadman.
Low smash.
You love to see it. Beautiful.
Mulgod fighting for his life here. He needs to
2 more of those.
rounds just to stay in the tournament.
And Rukang,
Get in his face.
expect from Mogo, but Breadman has not been letting those play out that way. Kane's still in play, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, and that's
Time
it.
the mid. Testing in mid. Playing a game of chicken here. Punishment on point. Breadman stabilized this combo with the heat activation.
No way he just did that here. Back against the wall again.
Tremors.
What do you do?
Stop and blow. The lows.
Uh-oh. That's really bad. Oh god.
Is this the end?
He's ice. No, he doesn't.
Hold on. Gonna get a little bit of help.
I thought they would do more. Oh god.
He's gonna get Starburst. He still has heat to work with as well.
Bro, I just nearly lost my voice again.
Instant
Oh.
running to with the dash.
Oh.
Low snap kicks.
Oh.
Yo, so
Back to
close.
the wall.
Anything can happen here. The jab
Press
goes for
the
the heat
chain
smash.
punches.
Wow.
No way did Breadman just 2-0 Mogold and losers.
Yo, I just looked behind me and the crowd is going absolutely crazy saying, Breadman, Breadman, and he acknowledges the crowd there. What an absolute monster of a player, Margin Obama.
Wow. Mogold out.
Well, give it up for Mogold, everybody. All year long, been one of the strongest players of this game.
Wow.
Get it done here in loser side of the bracket in the final. Breadman, the spoiler.
Yeah, Breadman
Wow.
played so well. And again, the crowd loving him with the Leroy as well. He had so much support in the crowd as well, but so unfortunate. Commiserations to Mulgod, who you correctly said has been playing so well throughout the whole year, but when it came to the Tekken World,
Holy Breadman.
seemed like he wasn't it just didn't work for
You
some
can
reason.
see the
Whatever he was
disappointment
doing.
on his face.
All right, so we're gonna go back to the winners bracket.
Make it to the big stage and then
So they're probably gonna take a break here. Then we'll do winners top 16 and then do losers top 16.
You know, they play each other a lot.
Yeah, they're still averaging about an hour per 4 sets.
He just hasn't been traveling that much, right?
So this will probably finish up around 11, and then we'll have 2 hours before top 8.
But make no mistake, this is one of the, especially with Leroy, he's been doing exceptionally well.
Man, we got JDCR, Arslan Ash, Chikarin, and Breadman and losers. Woo!
Already out of the tournament like that. We're not even in top 8 yet. That is crazy.
Yeah, that
Redman moving on through losers now. We'll see who he's going to face shortly.
Yeah, Breadman. I'm a fan now of Breadman. You know when you see these type of players play on stage, you know, the Keisuke yesterday with the Kazuya, the Breadman, the Leroy, it's like, okay, I got my notebook out. I'm going to play Kazuya when I get home. I'm going to play Leroy when I get home. You know, they make them look so cool. And then I get home and I just die to grief ranks, man.
You just go to sleep and then don't do that at all.
Play a few games and then lose. But yeah, incredible gameplay all year round. And today especially, Tekken World Tour Global Finals, Margin Obama.
And I think that, man, you have a major favorite to win this thing.
These are winners. John versus Manja. Farzine versus Lohai. Usama Abbasi versus Knee. And Ati versus Ulsan. Jesus Christ.
Eat your heart out.
Holy.
Korea all day long. The John versus Manja. Farzine versus Lohai. Usama Abbasi, what an upset. Gonna step up the knee. Atif Butt. Ulsan, it's coming soon. Bro. That's a rematch,
Bro, I'm going to get some popcorn.
Holy.
For all those games because, yeah, some incredible games still left today at the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, Margin Obama.
And look,
Oh my God.
you guys are lucky, bro. Y'all got 3 days worth of matches. Then you get the
I need some more ice cream.
level bracket here. We're not even
Break time.
Before we get to our next match, we got to take a quick commercial break here at the Tekken World Tour Finals in Malmo, Sweden. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose.
I'm gonna go check on my laundry as well.
Lighting it all up.
Oh, we just got 4 minutes. That's not bad.
You first discovered gaming. That feeling. The discoveries.
Whoa, discovering gaming? Oh my god.
You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts.
Oh my god.
You've discovered fame. You felt everything fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
What a weird fucking commercial, man.
It's the best, it's the favorite rivalry of most the players. Knee versus Arslan, I think, yeah, it's for me, it's the Knee versus Arslan, yeah.
I think Arslan versus Knee is the best rivalry in Tekken history.
I think Arslan and Knee is like the #1 history in Tekken scene. My favorite. Rivalry?
I think so.
I think Knee versus Aslanesh.
I think it's Aslanesh. Yeah, because Idris beat him 2 times.
한국에서 가장 잘하는 선수와 파키스탄에서 가장 잘하는 선수끼리 붙기 때문에 저는 그 라이벌 구도를 굉장히 마음에 들어합니다.
제가 가장 좋아하는 라이벌 경기는 무릎 선수와 노비 선수의 둘의 경기가 저는 가장 재밌게 생각합니다. 왜냐면은 둘이 좀 역사적으로 오래 만나기도 했고 또 캐릭터적으로도 브라이언 대 드래곤울프는 제가 개인적으로 재밌어하는 매치업이라서 둘의 경기를 되게 좋아합니다.
지금 가장 라이벌 구도라고 하긴 잘 모르겠는데 작년을 기준으로 보자면은 물골드 선수와 아티프 선수 뭔가 이제 부를 곳이 붙을 것 같은 그런 느낌이 들어서.
I've been watching today for 5.5 hours. It's crazy.
I know everyone's going to say Arslan versus Knee. Because that's classic. Everyone is just, that's been going on since what, 2018, 2019. And that's just been happening, from Tekken 7 till now. I would say my favorite would be probably JDCR versus Knee. I think during Tag 2, the turning point of Tag 2 and Tekken 7, people are kind of asking questions like, oh, who really is the best between the two? Because you had JDCR traveling so much in Tag 2 to all of these American events, and he was winning literally everything. But you had Knee, he was winning everything in Korea. So it was kind of like, oh, who is actually the best between the two? Because, JDCR, he's shown he's undisputed internationally, but can he still compete against JDCR? So I think that rivalry between those two, that's probably my favorite in terms of Tekken FGC.
Unironically, Arslan Ash and Knee.
Knee and Arslan Ash.
I think it's the most common, but Arslan Ash versus Knee is my favorite, so far.
A lot of people are gonna say it's Arslan versus Knee, but I think for me it's Knee versus JDCR because it's what got me into the game and hyped me up to play more tournaments and play the game actually.
I say you probably get this one a lot, but definitely Arslan and Knee because they play each other all the time. They kind of exchange a lot on Twitter as well, so it's definitely a storyline there.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the tail end of the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025 Top 20 here today. We have whittled our way down to the 4 top 8 qualifying matches on the winner's side. And I am the ever-hydrated brown man, joined here today by the ever-handsome Pun Life. How you doing, my man? You've been putting in a shift today.
You need to stop glazing me, man.
Hey, man.
I blush every time.
Got a glazer man live on camera. It's crazy. So, I am excited to see the matches we have up next. Absolutely momentous
matchups that we have. And there is a pattern. There's a recurring pattern throughout those matches as well, which you guys at home might pick up on. But we have crazy action. But first, we have Mangja stepping up against the John. What can you tell us about Mangja?
I think honestly, Mangja's one of those players that is a little bit underrated. Goes under the radar sometimes, especially when compared to some of the other Korean players. I think he's been around for a long time. Used to go by Magu as well, so that's something to keep in know.
A Nameless King as well.
The Nameless King as well. Big Dark fan. We found out the other day. He's had some really good performances. I think he's getting stronger and stronger, but often like kind of ending up in some of the lower positions. Maybe not first, second, third, not quite the podium finishes, but still ending up in pretty good positions. I think he's a tall order because the John's kind of been running with things, right? It's going to be a tough one. I think Mangja's playstyle, the way he looks for counter hits, the way he plays around the nunchucks as well, and throws slides.
I've been rooting against the John.
Probably one of the best lows.
But this time I'll root for him.
You know, I want to say Gosain is up for it, but I think Mangja kind of edged it out a lot.
So I would rather see a king continue than a law.
The crowd is ramping up for this top 16 winners quarter-final. Everything's on the line here. Who is going to make top 8? Mangja versus the John. Let's get it going.
Yeah, we're
See what we got.
As well, so not that much room for adaptation. You have to be quick on it.
And the John pulled out a shift and a half yesterday.
The big start.
Massive call out, nice. Gets the full combo as well. Blue Sparks.
Junkyard into heat. 93 damage and still has so much heat to spare. Try to grab him with that giant swing, get him at the wall, but no.
Slides. Woo.
So much one health to recover.
Nice in the chucks as well.
Oh my god, Mangja. Starting off strong.
Already. You want to start running your game as fast as possible and start the John's plan. Force him to adapt.
All right, now knock him away.
You just can't get anything.
The down forward one. Full string coming in.
Again,
chopping at those ankles.
It's so important as well. You got to start cycling those lows. Force John to start ducking so you can start utilizing those mid threats.
Excellent whiff punish on the slide attempt. That Jaguar spin saving lives. Now, John getting the running mix at the wall.
Woo!
Spring kicks right into him and slamming him down.
So much damage as well from the interaction. Heat spent.
Look at that gray health on Mangja. Oh my god, it's all of his health.
But look at the great health on Mangja's side.
Well, commentator's still in my commentary?
Breaking that grab. King players can break grabs. The legends say different though.
Allegedly, yeah. Nice confirm. Just needs a couple more hits here, maybe. Look at the little check. There we go. The jab stringing up, and Mangja really starting to run with it right now.
Oh boy.
Definitely feeling himself. He's got that confidence.
Yo, give him a Shining Wizard. Give him a knee to the face right now.
The John is taking some health from Mangja, you know, getting the better side of a situation. But Mangja's not letting that phase him, and it's working out for him very well.
Nice counter hit confirm as well from Mangja, starting up the offense. Nice, Stringer recovering fast enough to be able to deal with getting some counter hits in there.
All right, while standing 2-2.
Okay, snuck away.
Home him at the wall. And on having to play the
Oh,
playing it very well.
block the slide again.
Classical playstyle as well, death by 1,000 cuts. He's starting it up, but the John definitely going to be looking to do as much damage as possible with every opportunity. Nice break. Again, Mangja's been on top of us so far.
Oh my god.
Nice break. Oh, breaks on both sides. Perfect.
Oh, he got him. That's big damage. It's gonna hit the wall. Woo! Smash him. Oh.
Clean there to John getting back on the board.
2 hits is so much damage from those 2 hits. Like 70 damage, 80 damage. Crazy stuff.
Nice. Double dragon taking the John to the wall exactly where Mangja wants him, activating that heat. Very dangerous situation to be in. Amazing junkyard combo. Look at that damage, 84, and then gets a little kick while he's down.
And just keeping the offense going as well, using the slide, trying to look for the Dragon Hammer count hit. And looking for the interrupt as well, if John tries to do something.
All right, the John trying to feel him out there and test him with that forward 2 whiff.
Calm.
You have to be worried about the second hits, but here we go. The John, a crumb of health left, and the double down forward 1, closing it out. Mangja, the very strong first game.
Yeah, and it's also like kind of, you know, if he gets the health lead, and we saw this happen yesterday with my musician as well, when John's playing from behind, when he does not have the health lead, it is very difficult for him to use things like the Power Crush, right? He doesn't have the health to actually use that as an option, which kind of makes it more easy to play around his interrupts, deal with him a little bit, make sure that you're keeping the offense as high as possible. So it's a very important aspect of, I think, shutting down John to some degree. But we'll see how he adapts, if he's going to try to be a bit more aggressive to shut down Mangja now, or if he's going to do something else here potentially. Because the throws have not been working right now so far. We got that one, which obviously was a lot of damage, but the others were not enough.
Yeah, let's see, in this a little bit of a different environment.
A little Pac-Man stage. This is good for both characters.
We got the Pac Pixel. All right, now he's trying to catch him on those ducks, you know. But again, good defense there. Call it 2 duck call-outs in the first couple seconds.
I wonder if that's kind of like trying to, influence him to start ducking now, because maybe those duck attempts catching him failed, but maybe now trying to influence him to duck because of that.
Could be. No, as gets that heat reversal, gets heat back up.
Nice.
Slide. Slide attempt and a good block. John ready for it. He's at a good ratio on those slide defensive options there.
Recovering a good chunk of health as well for that. Oh, no break this time.
He's sending him out.
Nice tag.
Excellent whiff punish. Spins back. Heat smash.
I like the run-up attempt in the track to try to get something there, but the Jaguar has been working out beautifully. Nice, the mix working out for Mangja right now. He activated. Starting the offense very early. Nice dunk on Neil, a little bit of a punish. Could have been a much bigger punish while standing 2, but Mangja still there.
Okay. Some side steps.
Oh, spacing out. Oh, not quite landing. Again, he's not overcommitting. Nice break on the giant swing. Another one.
Third time the charm perhaps, but the back to the chop. Pedigree. And now very close to the breakable ground. The floats him out of the air. Mangja about to take a whole grip of damage and will have an amazing wall position to take advantage of.
Keep my span. John still recovering health as well. Nice.
Oh, that caught.
Gets the combo as well. He's making new combo routes on the fly right in front of our eyes.
Yeah, that's an incredible adaptation on the fly. And John already 2 rounds up in this round. Nice counter hit. Mangja trying to get back in. Against getting that heat very early on. Going for the slide. Not blocked this time.
All right, he's letting it all fly. It all seems to be working out. Nice interrupt there from the John, not caring about the hammer of the gods.
Oh, picked him up. Okay.
Was the spike down? Oh, goes for burst. Okay, he activated. I like the realign as well. Oh, key potential. Uh-oh. Surfboard.
We can hear that crunch too. And the
let's got him.
might be able to clip the wall. And there
Woo.
he is. Saved it to his favorites. Doesn't want to forget that moment.
Even a dangle.
Woo.
Crazy as well. And that's such a big chunk of damage. And it makes such a big difference in this round, right?
But now what a turnaround. A complete 180. Mangja now potentially on the back foot. We've got the John with a dominant second game. Looking very good. Looking very confident. A lot of what he tried in the first game that wasn't working, you would have thought he would have put it in the bin, but rather he made some slight adjustments and brought it back.
Yeah, it's very interesting how we've seen a lot of John playing from behind, not just not getting the lead quite away straight away, but then also just getting a lot of information, and then the turnarounds are just like so.
Okay, that's a good start.
Polar opposites of what was happening in the game prior.
While setting 2-2 gets that wall explosion. Scaling's gonna be heavy, but sends him.
Break his legs. Oh, and the giant swing. Oh my god.
That one as well. Nice, again, looking for that Dragon Hammer.
Good duck.
Now as well, he's bringing out different tools. Nice movement as well. The heat smash will be enough to splat.
It's that big splat, gets the re-splat. Now we got the junkyard combo. So much there. 103 on the board. It's a 4 snap kick to the head. Slides are being more successful over time.
The slide switch as well, very beneficial from the slide. Nice hit confirmed from Mangja as well, and should be an easy finish.
Yoinking back the lead in the set. Mangja looking great. He's going to have to make a few more on-the-fly adjustments here. I think the John, still has a decent game plan. Let's see what he can do with it. But you can see he's dashing in and out, waiting for the John to come to him.
Yeah, the momentum stealing right now from Mangja is definitely working. Oh, try looking for that whiff punish, not quite finding it. Nice stack as well. I like that he's going for the small punishment. He's not overcommitting.
Yeah, as soon as the John starts looking for those, duck opportunities from Mangja, he knows exactly when he can start taking advantage of it.
And again, trying to delay his time and try to catch a counter here. Mangja, heat slowly running out. Don't get too greedy now. Yes, playing impatient.
Now John still has a full stick of butter in that heat. He can activate it any time.
Oh.
Here we go.
Okay, did that. Pop the heat.
Confirm as well.
Excellent delay, a bit short, but still a great situation. Goes for the drop kick, toe kick to get up. Alleys are coming out.
Nice punish.
Uh-oh.
Mangja again, want to drive his feet. 4 seconds.
Back 2-2.
That's crazy.
Don't know if Mangja presses it. There we go. Gets scooped up now. Virtus Pro Mangja, 1 round away. Set point from securing his spot in top 8 here and sending the John to the loser side.
And this has been such a back and forth as well.
Uh-oh.
Massive call out.
I think Mangja might have ascended. Let's see if we can close this one out.
Oh, there's going to be so much damage as well in the Oki situation afterwards. This is not great for John. Dragon Hammer as well. Poison Arrow just keeping the pressure going, but nice.
Okay, a little sidestep.
Not going down with that fight down, but not out. Goes to the low jab, under that grab.
The slide every time, man.
Heat smash, what is he gonna do with these plus frames?
Trying to keep the offense going, and now he has the life lead. He's trying to work it.
Oh, giant swing. Okay, I mean, it's not by a wall, so.
Uh-oh.
Huge.
Is this enough to kill? I don't think it is, but Oki drops the combo as well. Too many hits on the wall.
Could this cost him everything? With that while standing
Uh-oh.
Big snap kick to the leg.
Uh-oh.
Nice punish.
Big. Nice. Oh, my God. It's terrifying.
That we're not capitalized on, but how can we blame them? This is getting crazy.
He's going for the Atlas Hammer, the round start as well.
Sometimes you gotta let it fly when they least expect it.
Oh, 100%.
Mangja trying to enforce the
Ooh, that's a lot of health gone.
being a bit more aggressive with the John. Up, does not want to deal with whatever Mangja's got going on over there.
Big.
Down here as well. Mangja getting up, already activating the burst. Trying to get the advantage.
All right, here we go. Both in heat, 1, 2, 3, pushing the John back to the wall. Ooh, getting close to those nunchucks, letting the full string fly. Plus frames on the
Okay.
smash, goes for the drop kick. Mangja trying to fight back. The John with a little bit of a life deficit, trying to get
Oh, it's over.
Mangja with
The big whiff punish.
to close it out. Cheering, showing his pride to the crowd, sending the John to the
As much as I don't like Law here in that one.
time, locking himself in for that top 8.
And that was such a strong performance, but honestly, how polarizing was that set? 3-0 one way, 3-0 the other way, and then almost a 3-0 back as well. So both players, just the weight of their adaptations and the way they were playing around the
Round of applause for Mangja there. We'll be seeing the John back again soon, fighting for his life, but Mangja gets a little bit of time to relax, recompose, and study for what he might be facing in that top 8 bracket.
Yeah, I know, that's good. That top 8 is going to be a different kettle of fish as well. Obviously, there's going to be first to 3 format, which makes it so much harder. It's a battle of stamina, it's a battle of adaptation, and of course, may the best one win.
All right, there you go. A lot of emotion on both these players' faces. They've come this far. They've spent the whole year, one way or another, finding a way to make it to this building today in the positions they're in. So there's a lot on the line, a lot of emotion. You can feel it through the screen. But up next, we have another banger of a match, another Pakistan versus Korea matchup. One of the most legendary couples of countries. Here we have...
Oh, this is low I've seen. Oh, God.
I want to look at a few more of these clips from the match we just saw. Look at that giant swing.
giant
You know, it
swing.
surprised you on that angle, right? But it got exactly the amount of damage he needed. And those confirms here from Mangja with that while standing 1-2, getting that wall splat. And his space control was very good in the clutch moments. Like you saw there, the back 2-2, you know, closing the gap and taking that damage. And 1-1-2, that was an opportunity there for the John. But again, who would expect a forward 4-3 in that position?
Yeah. You never expect the Dragon Cannon until it hits you, right? Yeah, crazy
Popping
performance.
off, feeling that pride, representing his team, representing his country, representing everyone who's ever helped him get here today. But if you take a look at the bracket, what do we got here, Pun Live?
Yeah, so that's our first top 8 qualifier on the winner's side. Mangja making it to the top 8. Then obviously, as Brahman said earlier, Farzin versus Lohai will be coming up. Then Usama Abbasi versus Ni and Atif versus Olsan. So there's a theme forming there, right? Pakistan versus Korea is the name of the game. On this winner's side. And, you know, it's all killer, no filler from now on.
100%. And we ain't going to stop till someone is crowned the champion. But here we go, Farzin, the young prodigy.
Let's go, low high. Woo! Should be a Brian versus Victor.
One of the best players of all time, arguably the best Brian of all time. And we're going to see what he's got here for Farzin. You can see Farzin's run this year, 2,081 points of madness. Second at Melbourne, 400 points. Shout out to Melbourne. Went to Greece as well, stacked up a bunch. And now we got Lowhigh, what can you tell me about his run?
See, the interesting thing about Lowhigh is I think he was really struggling for like just getting like a major win, whether it's a challenger or a master. He was really struggling for it. I mean, the UFA win happened. I think he was so relieved and happy to be able to achieve it. He was in that position where he's like, oh, you know, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. And that UFA win, I think, kind of cemented his position and I think it helped his confidence. But we'll see if that confidence is going to be enough to take Farzin. Again, Farzin's had a hell of a year as well, so he's not going to be no slouch. And we're seeing him on that Victor again. No Lydia, Victor. I was low-key expecting a Yoshi at some point. I know he was practicing before the finals on the Yoshi as well, but we go back to the Victor.
All right, sticking with the, you gotta, you know, sometimes you gotta leave the dance with whoever brought you there, right? So seeing the Victor and Brian here, very fitting. We're gonna see some super fast tempo, high APM gameplay from both of these players. That's how they go, that's how they rock. So you guys better get ready.
Yeah, Victor as well, not a card that we see super frequently, so it's nice to see him on screen. Already activated he as well. Lowhigh looking for something.
Doing the same. Those upward strikes, trying to catch him with a counter.
Mixing out the approach as well, another cannonball. Incinerator.
Just staying in his face.
Afterwards as well. Oh, and the parry as well from Perfumer.
They should be able to get a whole load of damage here. Both players without heat, so they're gonna have to rely.
Nice low duck. Blocks. Woo!
Losing it for that.
Let's go, Lowhigh.
We've seen that so many times before, but it never gets any less hype.
Hype every time, from the first drop to the last. Right up, Farzin backing up. Lowhigh coming in with the machine gun punches, trying to lock him down. And again, amazing work there.
Oh, a little taunt.
After the taunt, was not able to hit the mark.
Nice power crusher as an option there as well from Lowhigh. Incinerator again, ending early by mixing up the options afterwards.
All right, catch them with the homing, guaranteed follow-up. Lowhigh in a little bit of trouble. Farzin slowly chipping away at his health.
Nice.
Good sidestep. Oh, let's go.
Option from Farzin as well. Very, very risky.
And he's willing to do it. He knows the risk, he knows the reward, and he's willing to put it all on the line. Now down 2-3 there from Lowhigh, but gets with the 1+2.
Yeah, such a strong tool, counter hit tool from Victor on that 1+2. Nice carry as well. Viscardi has so much wall carry and just making the most of this right now. Spike down, going for the mid, give him the energy blast.
Activating that heat might use.
Tried an orbital. Didn't work.
Gets his guaranteed follow-up, gets a tailspin, putting him in a load of trouble. Could be his chance to get around on the board.
Oh, this.
Getting conversion, and we'll be able to recover a bunch of health thanks to that heat.
Going for that heat dash. For that counter hit knee, but nobody home. And Farzin securing himself. One lone bubble getting on the board. He's got a few more to go. But Lowhigh trying to make it hard for him.
I wonder if that was an orbital to a round start as well. Definitely looks like it.
He's rolling with this momentum.
Going for the energy blast again as well. That mix-up is very, very scary. Oh, up 4-1-1. Counter hit confirm off of it as well.
Using that heat to kind of push Lowhigh back, breaks that wall.
Easy carry to the wall. Uh-oh. Mixing up the different options now.
Tracking him with the stance transition.
Lowhigh, so much great health and the heat system to work with as well, but is he able to enter it and find the right moment for it?
Lowhigh's going to need to make a miracle happen right now. Farzin's in prime position, but elbow to the stomach. Lowhigh building up what he needs.
Nice. I hate to see it, but nice.
Farzin is a surgeon when it comes to it.
Yeah, and it was a great response as well. You know, he saw Lowhigh doing buttons or trying to move around after the incinerator as well, after that second or third hit. So he's dealt with that properly. Nice, good interrupt.
All right, dashing up, trying to close the gap. Now pulling back a little bit, looking for Lowhigh to come and interact, but decides to cut the chase.
Looking for that Raccoon as well. Nice power crush. Snake Eyes already used up. Let's rip on the full string.
Pops the heat. Beautiful.
Using his reversal, he's got an unlimited supply right now. Heat smash, trying to close it out. 1+2, amazing break, putting Farzin in a good position to try and push Lowhigh back.
Yeah, Farzin, bit of a deficit, but has that heat system active as well. And the chip damage.
Oh, let's go.
From Lowhigh, pulling ahead once again. And so clean as well, trying to make sure to use as much of that heat as possible. You know, he was using with both Snake Eyes stacks as well, throwing in the Neo Grim Reaper low as well, and the Incinerator as well. So he's trying to make the most of that system.
Got to stay hydrated. Now the crowd are, you know, trying to send their energy through to their favorite champion here. But it might come down to this. Let's see what Lowhigh can do in the second game. Farzin needs to make some adjustments here. I'm curious to see And there was a lot of situations where he was trying to close the gap, you know, with the stance and then try a button in there. And Lohai was really over the round, starting to do a good job at kind of be off axis and try to avoid and punish some of it. Let's see if he can. I think the timing change would be very helpful on Farzin's side to kind of try to lock him down more. But again, Lohai just seems to be in the right times, just a one step ahead.
Yeah. And from what I've heard, I think we're about to enter a very polished time in our lives as Lydia comes out for Farzin.
Ooh.
Now, definitely going to try
the switch
in the gameplay as possible. Seeing Farzin's Lydia.
Interesting.
You know, telling times when he brought her out was against Arslan in Singapore at C Major a few months ago. So let's see if we can continue that momentum of gameplay and apply it here to Lohai.
Yeah, it's worked out with Clash of the Olympics versus Castamir as well.
Great sidestep.
Oh, no.
Launch him.
All the way to the back of the head, turns him around, and look at the damage right now.
And just gave him some CTE real quick.
Again, Daniel Grim Reaper coming out.
All over him. Oh, that's a great duck, though. Not much for it.
Ooh. Ready for it. That momentum, that round was all Lohai.
Yeah, Lohai wrote him a check there on that punish as well. He just wasn't able to cash it, and Lohai was just continuing to finish it off.
Again, Farzin trying to boil ahead, but nice checks from Lohai. Looking for 4-3.
Trying to lock him down.
Looking for those counter hits.
Duck on the homing attempt from Farzin. Farzin also got a single stack there. We'll be working on that in the background. Second one comes into play. Big wall splat. Farzin trying to play the game he wants. Spikes him down.
Freeze.
Triple already. This is gonna hurt.
Absolutely, heat smash as well. The 3 stacks in second round, that's not going to spell good news for Lohai. He needs to do something with it. Definitely needs to make the rounds as quick as possible. Big
Beautiful.
Farzin seems to be a bit overzealous at the moment. You can see the stress in his eyes. He's trying to make this one back, but Lohai trying to suffocate him now. Non-stop pressure and timing.
Ooh, good duck.
He's ducking under. This might be enough to kill.
Beautiful. Perfect. Let's go.
Looking very, very one-sided here for Lohai. That said, Farzin, all he needs to do is unlock the next level and start bringing this one back.
Nice. Again, Farzin trying to apply the pressure right now. Lohai trying to get away from Will. Nice cannonball. Good punish as well in the hatchet.
All right, going to a manual stance.
Okay, okay.
I like the size to right duck as well. He's trying to do with a lot of leading options.
Oh.
Oh, but near the wall. Farzin has an opportunity here. Needs to make the most of it now. Political storm. Use that heat smash.
Good side step. Oh, what is happening?
Getting a punish for himself. Going to the chopping elbow. Garrett. Oh, not quite.
Oh, tries the orbital. No. Not quite, not quite.
Staying alive, 2 rounds apiece. One more round to get it even.
Little hatchet kick, okay.
And Lohai keeps it pushing.
Nice confirm from Lohai as well. He's trying to stack up as much of the damage as possible. Cannonball as well, looking for something.
Chip him down. It's big.
Thanks to the wall.
It's not death, but
Very painful Lohai.
Yeah.
On the home stretch, can he complete it?
Oh, one more hit.
He's definitely looking for a back one.
Big hatchet kick coming out. Oh. Oh, he tried it again. Oh, the duck. Let's go.
Movement into duck from Lohai was so crucial in that set. And the punishment so on point. He's moving into that.
Let's go.
Congratulations there. Yo, the crowd is loving it.
Farzin going to be moving into that loser side as well. Obviously not out of it just yet, but definitely going to be harder to make it all the way to the end.
I'd love to see it.
We are heading into that top side slowly.
As long as you're still in it, you got a chance.
Absolutely, you know, there's a life's a life, and he's definitely going to be trying to get back into it. But there's so many crucial moments in that set. I think honestly, the side step duck movement, especially from Lohai, is super important. It does deal with a lot of Lydia's immediate timing options. Not quite, you know, if you start adding delay, then things can happen. But the immediate timing options are definitely something worth dealing with.
We could see a few clips here from earlier in the set. That first game, definitely going into Lohai's favor. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I know, yeah, I did that.
Oh yeah, I'm cooking, yeah, I'm right. But the incinerator string as well, like obviously we saw Lohai using it a lot. So there's moments where he finishes it, where I think the only kind of play remaining on it is like power crash through it. But even the earlier hits of it are actually pretty decent in the frame data, so you can move around. We did see him contest with the jab as well, so it is a difficult string to deal with, and he's getting a lot of mileage out of it.
Well, now we could see another heat smash punish on the get-up kick or the spring kicks. One of the few moments here, and that incinerator taking that round. And it looked like Farzin really, you know, had the tools he needed to close this out. But, you know, when you go to that final round, this one moment here, that duck after the side step, you were talking about it just before, set him up for success. And there we go, Low High taking it forward. And we have our next matchup, a fellow DRX member here.
Usama versus Nee. Another Brian.
Usama.
We'll see who Usama plays. He was playing a lot of Eddie, but...
There's obviously a couple more to go, but we'll see how Nee handles Usama Basi.
Wait, played last time Fakamo?
Usama Basi absolutely just ready for business.
No, he played Asuka versus Arslan.
He already know he came in 6-0 hex mark and just made it very clean. But Nee, our oldest participant, as far as I'm aware, here at the final. So years and years of experience across so many different games. Hasn't quite been able to capture the TWT title yet, and I think it would be nice to see him do it this year.
I mean, he's on track right now. He's on the winner's side for top 8. So, I mean, if any time could be it, it's right now. But then we also have one of the upcoming challenges in Usama Abbasi, who, again, he had to beat some monsters just to get here to verse another monster. So we'll see what he has in store. Now, we did see a couple characters come out of him. I'm curious to see. Maybe we're going with the Asuka. Looks like it. Oh, no.
No. Brian versus Eddie. Let's go, Nee.
I know. The crowd is going to make so much noise, aren't you guys?
No noise.
All right. They love Eddie.
They're clearly screaming Nee. Come on, Nee.
Clean in group stages, but he needs to maintain that cleanliness.
Bop, 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 bop.
Do anything
Bop.
outside, move forward. Pressing Usama.
Again, looking for that jab usage. We saw it before in group stages. He's trying to keep it up.
Chip away with those lows. Having a luck
Okay.
that sidestep 34 sends him up. This could be his stake at the start of this set.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
I think I did like the burst though. It was not a bad idea in the situation, especially if it was a little bit faster. It would have been perfect. It would have gone a little bound there, but hey, it is what it is.
Can't get him every time. We're gonna run up, down 4.
Bitrate. The bitrate gambit.
Trying to track Usama and his movement there, but again, getting caught out on occasion.
Yeah, Usama catching his timing as well, but Nee, honestly, like it's weird because he had such a nice little, nice amount of health and an advantage, but right now Usama just tearing all of it down.
All right, getting that 1-2 punish, keeping that momentum going. Sidestep gets away from that low jab. Usama again throwing those out there, trying to stop Nee's approach.
Is he looking for something? Nee, looking for jabs.
No side steps. Gets him. Can he kill off this? I have no idea.
I don't know if he's able to kill here.
No. Run up. Low hatchet kick.
Something. 10 seconds to go. Again, the highs, but big.
Just block the low. Just block the low.
Nice.
Good sidewalk.
The movement while standing one in the back. He goes for a mid this time. He does not want to be evaded once again.
Getting a nice long combo. He's still wall a while away, but it's dashing in his face. What are you gonna do?
Ooh, put him to sleep.
Gives him a concussion.
Yeah, massive chunk of damage in the tracking. I know we've all been hit by it before. Ooh!
He's slithering. Just
Oh.
Malfoy. All right, going for that low.
He's going low. Yeah, he's trying to get back in the game as well. Not that much of a health advantage right now, but at least Usama has a bit of a chip.
No, good sidewalk.
1-2 G Clef. Dashing up to him. Anybody's game. Usama has that heat though.
I respect it.
That's a very big call out from Nee. Very much not working out the situation with someone pulling head thanks to it. Oh, and a massive launch round start.
He's feeling it. And he was expecting Nee to press through and he kind of got hit.
Yeah, I think Eddie's evasiveness does definitely make it hard for Nee to try to play around that jab usage, right? He has to be very mindful of what buttons he's using to try both track and also hit Eddie when he's lower down and relax.
I think potentially the way Usama's playing, Nee might have to wait for punishment opportunities and maybe counter him solely. He's maybe not going to be able to hit him with the neutral pressure like he would want to.
Yeah, his back actions all big health deficit right now. Usama Basi already on those 2 stacks. The sonic booms around his legs are definitely going to be ready to do some damage. Oh, no enough to kill just yet, but Nee, tough situation to be in.
Machine gun punches, gets one in.
16 seconds to go.
Nice low parry. Oh my god.
Recovery there. Okay, goes
I mean, yeah, he's, yep.
As much as he can from Usama. Knows he can't recover too much himself, but still has that heat, has that
Let's just playing the timer too.
health. Let's see what he's got from Usama.
Give him some taunts.
Activate he as well, looking for something. 7 seconds to go. He's trying to play around the time, but
Nice.
interrupts from Usama and confirms as well.
Well done there. Might he? Okay.
Look to the side and
Yeah,
said
he's got his team over there. Coach infested, one of the goats.
Let's see what the adaptation is from the ball.
Okay. I think this stage favors me a little bit more.
It's going to be interesting to see if this benefits obviously having that wall does contribute a lot to Brian's net damage.
And Usama was being very evasive and very elusive throughout that first game. If Nee can try and lock him down at the wall, I know Usama is going to squirm and use
Knock him down the wall, do some taunts.
options to get out of there.
Ooh.
He might be able to keep him there and finish those rounds up. But now Usama taking Nee to the wall instead.
Yeah, got caught while moving, I think. But it's, he's trying to play very patient here, despite the fact that he's at a pretty major life deficit right now. Nice circuit breaker as well.
Movement there, could have let that one rip. Gotta believe sometimes.
Oh, down jump not working out.
He's rotating through these stance transitions and still getting the lateral movement included.
QCB1 landing as well. Nee again, massive life deficit. He's just trying to work around the big timing delay as well.
Oh, put him to sleep. Oh, this could be, this could be dangerous.
The type he's
Hit him with a taunt.
down for, keeping him down. Look for that taunt.
Oh.
Taunt jab. Goes for the string. No mix. Force.
Oh, no. Oh, that's so scary. Oh.
3 seconds to go. Getting back on the board.
That was pretty close.
That was only my first round.
Nice, waiting for the punishment.
Okay.
He just waiting for the whip punishment. Let Usama do all the damage to himself.
The sidewalk, though. Yup.
Scooped up big time. Activating that heat. Gonna try and keep him where he is. There we go, running up. Trying to kick him while he's down, but out of the air. Nee gets a nice mini combo.
Nice chunk of damage as well. Some great help to work around with for Usama. Whoa, closing so much space with that. Again, the patience from Nee as well now, just trying to look for those checks. Nice punish once again.
Put him on the wall. The splat.
Again, was low taps as well. He's not overcommitting to anything right now. Nee trying to realign him with as well, but the mid line.
Ooh. Yep, the wall's a little weird.
10 seconds to go.
Nice hatchet.
Right now, good confirm on the machine gun punches. He's pulling ahead. And what a change in his playstyle, playing so much slower, not overcommitting to anything, and a lot less jab usage as well.
And it's working out very well so far. Trying to catch him with the mid, lows coming out. He's rotating through him. Sidestep 34 on the block. That's the machine gun punches, catching him coming in multiple times.
Nice delay as well, trying to go for a throw, trying to activate the hazard. Oh, while standing one doesn't get a flow of it.
All right, letting that taunt rock most of the way. Trying to catch Usama coming in.
Let's see, I'm expecting a Requiem anytime now as well. Oh, never mind, we'll be needing that one.
Using up that heat. Try to go for that safe launch attempt. No dice, no heat on the board. These guys are just gonna have to go for a slugfest.
Nice break. Time slowly ticking as well. Usama at a bit of an advantage right now, has one stack available. Oh, try to go for a crouch throw.
All right, the time is now getting to the single-digit error. 9 seconds to go. Usama with a big reprieve and close.
Nice.
Getting on the board with the 1-round position. But still 2 more rounds away from taking the set overall.
Nice movement from Nee as well. He's looking for something, looking for those back ones. Tracking him.
Good side subs.
Once again, trying to lock him down. Usama the one trying to close the gap quite a lot now. He may be able to take these risks so far. Hasn't been punished too much and has been working out.
Great low parry. Uh-oh.
Has that heat on.
There we go, using the stage hazard. A little bit of damage though. He activated. I don't know if he's able to carry to the wall. Not quite. Last hit, not connecting. Not interrupting there either.
Downpour trying to space him out. Big him in on the low. Activating heat. Both are slugging it out. Knees heat about to run out. Usama dries it through and doesn't have any himself.
He was looking for the punishable hatchet. Nee trying to wear him down right now. Time slowly ticking down. There's still 10 seconds to go, so you know.
Oh no.
Oh, and the G-Clef.
Usama feeling confident.
Wow.
Pun Life is 1 round away from knocking Nee to losers.
Great setup though. Okay.
I don't know if he's going to activate Heat early, but no, keeping it in play. Gets the Snake Eyes though. With Sama getting some damage on the board.
Off that elbow. Strings are flying. Caught him with the mid.
Another great sidestep. Okay.
After sidestepping and getting the whip punish.
Big chunk of damage as well. Crowd popping up behind us. I don't think he can get to the wall, but it's still a big chunk. Was the Yoki afterwards? Doesn't know for anything, just staying patient.
Okay. Run him over.
Gets him through the incinerated string. So much health recover.
Beautiful. Yes.
Getting on the
Ooh.
game, evening this up.
That could have easily gone the other way.
And it was interesting as well. I think after the burst situation, he was looking for the Northern Cross as well to potentially evade highs as well. So, you know, when you're trying to use for that setup, but did get pinched out of it. But hey, we're going to another big stage. Hey, well, walls are still in play, but definitely going to be a bit harder to carry to them. But we'll see how he adapts. I think Knee definitely, the patience has been paying off. He just needs to be very careful around those timeout situations because Usama Abbasi has been playing them really, really well.
And using the side...
Come on, Knee. Oh, no. Shouldn't say anything.
Getting some big damage here. Getting close to one of the walls.
Are we getting to the wall? Yes, we are, but not quite close enough to get any follow-up.
They swap sides, though.
Oh, nice. 1+2. Good awareness.
Oh.
The side swing blow. Catching Knee off guard.
Whoa, what an option from Usama Abbasi. Great example of a bar raver.
Taking the lead once again. Looks like trouble for Knee and goes underneath.
Yeah, and he's been doing a lot of those cannibals, so Usama Abbasi, you know, ducking a range to try to deal with it. Not a bad idea.
Nice walk. Gets a little bit of a float using that. Tried to use that heat to stabilize the combo, but no dice.
Just about able to spend the heat smash as well, ducking up.
Good option there.
Spikes him down as well. Heat's still available for Knee.
Oh, big.
Recovering all the remaining gray health and should be able to carry to the wall.
The crowd charging up.
Oh, which way are you going?
Little Tekken 8. Little Tekken 8.
Trying to go for king punches. Gets that follow-up. Knee in trouble. Goes for the mid.
Oh, God.
Has raged. 6 seconds to go. Knee needs to make something happen. Big move, big risk. What can it be?
Yeah, no.
It seems that Usama sends him up and closes it out just before the
Uh-oh.
And just like that, we're on set point again for Usama Abbasi. He's been running through his bracket and he's got to pull something out.
Oh, no. No.
Getting that stack on the board.
This is the ultimate comeback.
Usama Abbasi does not care. I'm my own man. I don't care if I disappoint y'all. I am potentially the new TWT champion if I keep going like this. He's got to be thinking like that.
And the movement around him as well. Nice, Dark as well on the low.
Bop.
He dashing up, trying to get that heat activated. Gets the heat.
Big low parry. Let's go.
That in. They get louder every time. They're feeling it.
Oh.
Hey, listen, it's do or die, but he just channel all the energy go on. The Requiem spent. Nice moving again, just avoiding the down forward one. He's playing specifically against it.
Right, trying to check him there on the approach. Knee needs to close this out somehow, and he knows.
Uh-oh. He's got the timer. Oh.
He does have the lead. That elbow there trying to stop Knee. 6 seconds to go. Hatchet goes for the forward 3.
Oh, no. Well done.
And another name.
Wow.
By Usama Abbasi.
Dude, he took down Arsenal Ash and Knee.
But of course,
that's wild. What a run.
Securing his spot on the winner's side here at TWT Finals Top 8.
So we're 2-1
Looks to be. We might get either it's going to go a tie or it's going to go one side.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's super impressive the way Usama Abbasi has been playing and just the way he's been stepping as well, dealing with a lot of the down forward one pressure that was doing a lot of work in that second game. So very, very impressive stuff. And of course, the way he's playing the mid-range as well. Some of the options he's choosing to press in between, the way he's interrupting is absolutely supreme. So great stuff with Usama Abbasi.
I think Usama's one of the youngest players in this event. And as I understand, I think Knee is officially the oldest.
I think he's the oldest. As far as I know, he's the oldest.
Oh, and here we go. Let's take a look at a few more bits of the set we just saw. Nailbiter. Knee again just was not able to close it out there. Usama Abbasi was looking as dangerous as I've ever seen him.
Yeah, the first game as well, you can see there was a lot of, obviously the jab control that we were seeing a lot in the earlier sets really not working out, and you can see Knee stop doing, trying to use that controlling jab, instead opted in for a lot of those machine gun punches as possible. And then Osama's adaptation to that was when trying to step
For who the last match is it Ati versus Ulsan?
It's a simple change, right? But
I think it is. Ati versus Ulsan? Oh my god.
That big punch there to even up the game count. The crowd was loving it. But now Usama really stepped onto a new level in this final game.
Yeah, getting so much damage on the board. The way he knew how to find the right bit of patience at the right moment. Knee had a lot of those plays where he had to fight against the timeout and try to get back in, and Usama was just playing those timeouts perfectly. I think he played basically every timeout situation perfectly. So really, really well done to Usama Basiver.
Now up next we have two legends.
Whoa.
Of many we have Atif Butt versus Ulsan.
Oh, nice catch as well.
Yes. Yo, his reflexes are on point then today, huh?
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
You can catch the water ball, you can catch a W apparently. That's
oh yeah, 100%. And it's quite interesting as well actually, because obviously these players are no stranger to each other. They have played before. I think they're about 3-2-ish in official tournaments as well. Atif winning SCO 2025, both in winners final and the grand final as well versus Ulsan.
It's interesting they have like the age for some of them, but not all of them.
Here at TWT 2024. So
I'm sure it's just a thing like the organizer just asked like, hey, do you
as well. I think
do you want this showed
last year, but
on stream? They could just say yes or no, but
but we'll see if he's able to claim the victory.
Dragunov versus Anna.
Well, what are we hearing? What are we hearing from? Let me. Okay.
A lot of mixed emotions.
On the beach. Let's go.
Use a consortium of reception over there.
Yeah, I think the moment Anna got picked, I think the crowd made up their mind about who they're going to cheer
for. But it is what it is. You got to go in for the win. Crowd or not, you have to be able to take your decisions and stick by them. So we have Falcons Atif here, the final top 8 qualifier on the winner's side. Which one?
Oh god. Staring each other down.
Playing that threatening full crowd as well. No overcommitting in anything. Just making sure that to remind Olsen that nice.
With that elbow. 4-2 trying to keep him in check. Nice counter.
Big.
Instant tailspin.
Big chunk of damage already for Olsen. Nice combo. Another running 2 as well. Oh, but Atif 4-4-2 of his own.
The Headless Horseman doing work. Oh, got a counter hit there. Was not prepared. Still putting him on notice.
He activated. Also going to be looking for something nice.
Oh, ooh, he...
definitely been watching his matches before, He's been using so many pigeonroll into pigeonrolls after certain strings and options that, an immediate, no hesitation.
Nice.
Waiting for it.
Yeah, and also I was just, looking for that down jab as well to try to interrupt the pressure. Nice, small checks, no overcommitting. Oh!
Counter hit. He's all looking like Atif, but as I said, that Ulsan, excellent block, staying very sharp.
Nice dog. Bit of a punish QCF come through as well. What's the follow-up? Nice. Wipe away the gray.
That grab's really been working today. Oh, big low parry.
Gets the low parry.
Yeah, take him to the wall.
One round apiece.
Yeah, and the crowd shouting for every hit. There we go. We definitely have a favorite in this matchup. Not quite finding the down for Tuber.
Nobody wants to see Anna win. Nobody wants that.
And he's doing it into empty now. He's not looking at the options. He's trying to keep Atif guessing. Nice, confirm with 1-2-1.
Okay.
Oh.
Beautiful.
2-1-3. Or 2-1-3, whichever one it is.
2-1 kick. Hurts either way.
It's one of the kicks, Nice little bit punish as well.
Oh, caught him with that tracking. This is going to hurt. Ulsan now on the back foot, but not caring. Down forward 1. Goes for the full switchblade string. Atif in prime position.
He was so ready for it as well. Ulsan has not presented the option yet, but Atif was just waiting and prepared for it.
Okay.
Got himself near the wall. Would be surprised if we up. Oh!
He's called that out twice now.
Again, called it out a bit earlier. Looking prime for this round. There we go. 2 rounds apiece, even in game 1.
You're also going to be careful around those pigeon rolls. I know it's fun going for them, and they can't present an opportunity. But Atif right now is absolutely super on point with his punishment.
Getting a nice carry, activating that heat, should extend a little bit more. Should take him the distance. There we go. Oh, this is 89 damage on that. So much more heat available.
Beautiful. Okay. Gets all that health back too.
Unfortunately, he doesn't get to Narado as well. He tried to carry Greeny, but hey,
Uh-oh.
Atif looking for that turnaround.
Catching him out of the air. Atif.
Need something big.
One more
That's not it.
with that heal. Ulsan, one game down, but he's like, no, I get it. I think I understand it now. He's feeling the energy of the crowd. And Atif taking it off for a second, wants to experience this arena.
There's a big call out as well on the low, right? The full crouch low, massive call out. It's very unfortunate he wasn't able to carry to the wall cleanly. Maybe just should have went for an early tornado just to at least capitalize on the damage. But, you know, when you're trying to be optimal, those things happen. But let's see how Olsen answers back as well, because that was a close game. So if he can maintain the momentum and maintain trying to actually deal
Okay,
with like this,
good start.
still go the other way.
Now we're in the homeland of much of the crowd, actually. We caught him out of the air.
Nice dashing as well for QCA4. Nice heat smash.
Oh. They're running twos.
Gets blocked still, has a big life lead, can tank a few of these situations, but if Atif gets a big run away with it, it's going to be a problem.
Oh, that's so much damage already. He's looking for the slice.
Oh, good size up.
4-1 to punish the whiffed wine opener as well.
He wasn't thirsty.
Yeah, he's doing dry January. Nice punish.
Oh yeah, that down point.
Minus 12, yeah. Oh, look at executions here. Oh, the pressure right now.
And the big sweep. Duel gets the tech.
No health to be recovered. There's the hatchet vault. Atif trying to get away.
And again, he's ready for these rolls. The reactions are on point.
Also, gotta be careful. Oh, and again, the counter hit from Atif of the hammer chance.
All right, trying to build that pressure, running in his face. But Ulsan again finding so much success with the shoulder. He knows that Atif's using a lot of the highs to build up his pressure and finding these holes to thread through.
Nice.
Big side step to his back.
Tried for the spike down, doesn't quite get it.
Okay, huge.
Flips him over. Opts not to do the pigeon roll. Was worried about what Atif could do. Instead, going the
Oh my god.
building that pressure. Gets the counter. Still alive.
Good blocks, good blocks. Yes. Oh my god.
Got a little smirk on there. I saw it.
That was looking
2 rounds to 1.
Holy.
Right now, making all the right decisions.
Okay.
As well to the right.
Catching with that.
He's winning off the side steps so much. Uh-oh.
Atif putting him in a rough position at the wall.
And he's going for the big decisions, you know. Going
Okay.
over and over again right now. He's potentially trying to condition Ulsan into expecting another one.
Right. Using up that heat, trying to push Ulsan's back.
Nice counter.
Just those little strings. Big. Let's go. Ties it up.
Even Atif, yep, fair enough. You know, I got a bit too greedy with that one. And Ulsan feeling the energy of the crowd. Feeding off it.
Oh,
this is
little
what gives him
tongue
strength.
as well. You know, he's feeling himself too much. He knows the room is with him. He's charging the spirit bomb.
And meanwhile, Atif taking his headphones off, getting some air, listening to the crowd. He is going to use that fuel in the opposite direction. You guys want the other guy to win? I'm here to disappoint you. I'm here to crush your dreams. Let's see which player will be moving forward.
Ooh.
He's done it before. He can absolutely do it again. And wow, closing the distance and getting the counter here on it as well.
The adrenaline is flowing.
It's a scary start. Okay.
They're locked in. It's all or nothing right now.
Oh, no punish for Ulsan, unfortunately. As well.
Ooh, all the way. Oh, God.
One coming through for Atif, getting that round. Oh, not quite getting round, but hey, there we go. Closing it out
Golden
again.
letters. He seems fueled up.
Let's see how Ulsan answers. Again, trying to get some plus frames, mixing up the options, changing the mids as well.
All right, Atif being very agile at the moment, hard to hit. But as I say, Ulsan building up that momentum. Big sweep in return. Mine hits harder, Atif says.
And he's been using so many of his sweeps, and they're all pretty much just working out, except that one that got blocked.
We'll get hit with the hammer chance.
It up, goes mid. Spending that heat dash as well. Look at the damage, man. There's so much from the interaction. Gets
Oh my god.
changing it all around on the brink of defeat right now.
And even he reeled back and he was clapping. He's like, all right, I see you, I see you. He's still in though. 3 more rounds is what he needs. Easier said than done. Atif 1 away from closing this out. But the tempo has increased.
Okay.
The swings are becoming harder and faster.
Put him on the back foot. Uh-oh, nope.
Has to be careful around the 2-jab.
Oh, God.
Atif looking for something as well. Parallel to the wall.
Oh, God.
I don't think he can
Oh, God. No. Oh, God.
Flat, low jab, trying to keep himself alive, recovering a little bit of health, going for the strings, nice duck into the step. Ulsan still backswing blow, closing it out.
Damn.
Atif, but moving forward to the top 8 bracket. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen.
I respect the attempt at that QCB2 in that clutch moment. If it worked out, it would have been such an amazing decision. But unfortunately, not working this time, and Atif, you know, changing up the score. Now we're 3-3 between the two of them.
And what I love about this crowd is as much love and energy as they were giving to Ulsan, you know, hoping he would win. When Atif got that victory, they were still willing to show that love. They're just here for that good-ass Tekken, regardless of who's standing up there.
100%, and that makes us 2 apiece, right? Two Koreans and 2 Pakistanis.
It's evened up. They're going to have to settle this in their top 8.
Yeah, and obviously there's still the losers matches to go through as well. There's so many more games to continue going through, but let's have a look at that bracket.
Woo!
We got 2-1 just as we witnessed there. Atif moving forward into top 8. Very close set. Usama Basi, you know, ascended a couple levels there to take knee out, moving forward. Low high with a clean 2-0 against Fazine made it so difficult.
Okay, so we got 4 more matches. They're going to have a break before losers quarterfinals. Then we'll have probably about a 2-hour break before top 8.
I think that's probably one of my favorites as well. Both such strong players. So seeing Low High actually adapt and then change those playstyles and deal with Victor and then Lydia as well in the same capacity was actually really, really cool.
Very impressive. It's hard, you know, when you're a player, you know, switching characters, it can be hard to balance everything. But also when you're on the receiving end, there's a whole other file in your brain you have to open up and like check on in like a matter of 10 seconds sometimes. When that game loads, you got to be ready.
100%. And so far, I mean, the way it's shaping up, it's been such an interesting bracket overall. The way it's all been going, but we're looking at losers side as well. Farzine and JDCR in that.
Oh my God.
Second, Ulsan, Chikrin, and Knee and. Oh, I mean, this is. Bracket to look at.
It's crazy. We got one, you know, Pakistan Korea type of match, but then we got a Pakistan team kill or a country kill. Got Ulsan and Chikrin, you know, Japan, Korea, and you know, Chikrin the last Japanese standing. And then we got Knee and Breadman, another Korean clash.
Yeah, and really, it's impossible to call how any of these games are going to go. It's been so close. We've had so many 2-1s. Even the games where, you know, it's like a 2-0, like sometimes you don't even anticipate how much of a blowout it might be, but it's really just back and forth, over and over the place.
But for now, we're going to let you guys take a break, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need. We're going to be right back with more TWT action. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God. Quick little bathroom break. Wouldn't expect to be too long of a break.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your tears of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything.
Wow. No way.
We've always been together in your gaming journey.
ゴールデンレバーの会社が作ってる VM6R っていう多分アケコンだと思います。
仕事してるのは堀井さんのファイティングコマンダーオクタプロっていう。
I'm using Kamba Obsidian 2. I think is the best controller out there.
अभी तो मैं खेल रहा हूँ गोल्डन लिवर पे गोल्डन लिवर ही मेरे लिए अच्छा है
I currently use a default PlayStation 5 DualShock or DualSense controller.
Actuellement, je joue avec une manette Xbox One.
I use a DS4 controller.
I use a PS5 controller.
I use DualShock 4 for my controller.
I used to right now use the DualSense. Previous I used DualShock and right now I use DualSense. For me it's good. For me, but I also looking for the hitbox in the future. Maybe.
I'm using VM6R.
I use the VM6R controller.
Knee stick, my stick. I'm customizing.
The knee stick.
With a Korean lever.
The DualShock 5, the standard PS5 controller.
PS5 but.
Right now I'm using the PS5 controller.
Ahora mismo estoy usando el Kamba Obsidian 2.
PS5 controller. I currently use Hitbox.
저는 판테라를 사용하고 있지만 안에 이제 달려 있는 레버는 골든 레버를 사용하고 있습니다.
Hello, and welcome back as well. We're here with the final day of Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. My name is Pun Live. Joining me on the mic now is Majin Obama, the legend himself.
And look, Pun Life, we got to get through this losers bracket to see who is going to make it to our top 8 bracket. But yo, is this thing on? Bro, this place been looking mad packed, but it sound mad quiet during that break. Can y'all hear me out there? Is Malmo Sweden? Can you hear me?
That's a good answer.
Because when you look on this stage and you see another Pakistan South Korea matchup, you got the young upstart in Farzeen toe-to-toe with JDCR. Playing for big stakes here to see who's going to join their countrymen in that top 8 bracket. Pun Life, how you feel looking at these two?
I mean, it's going to be very interesting to see who comes out on top this time. Like, obviously, we're 2 apiece right now so far for Korea and Pakistan. So it's, you know, the tides will shift in someone's favor. It's been nice to see JDCR obviously having a big resurgence. He did make it.
Let's go JDCR.
But he's not been at a TWT since. So it's good to see, you know, the old dog still learning new
tricks. It feels like we're a far cry from the early 2017 era, you know, the top days. We've been seeing him kind of like show up and have these big performances, but the marquee wins haven't been there for him recently, outside of course, Electric Clash, First Attack this year, where he was able to rack up those challenge points and get to that 1470 mark that he did this year on the tour. But of course, Farzeen, many years as junior, but man, the way this guy is playing, especially this week in group phase, being able to, of course, make it here today, this far in the losers bracket. But the thing is, man, to make it and join the likes of, you know, Atif, we just saw, who had an intense set with Ulsan, and then the other players that Osama Abbasi, the way that guy is playing out of his mind today, for them to be met with, again, this loser side of the bracket and what is waiting in this thing. If he's gonna swim out of here, bro, he's gonna have to go over one of the best to ever do it. JDCR hovering over the Dragunov. That's the question too, is, you know, with him, he's been showing different characters so far too. I mean, we'd expect it out of him anyway, right?
Yeah.
But he has not shied away from that in this final at all. Everything's on the table. Hey, Hachi, Armor King, this time queuing up the drag.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how Farzeen answers back. We obviously saw
Dragunov versus Victor on the best stage.
a bit of a desperation play.
Oh boy.
Victor will work out perfectly. And, you know, he had some really good placements this year. And he's definitely trying to... he's already improved upon his placement from last year's finals as well.
Top 16 losers round 2.
What cues do you think we're going to be looking for? Me, I'm thinking about the way JDCR likes to lead with that one jab and try to walk around, especially stepping towards Farzine.
I was going to say, something like Flashbang or Perfume Parry could come in very vital.
It's Farzine, dude. He's going to be banking on that shit, especially when it comes to the counter hit.
Okay, pick him up, take him to the wall.
Or is JDCR going to draw first blood with that cocked hammer punish here, parallel to the wall in the activation?
Nice, big chunk of damage as well.
Woo.
Shenanigans, if we go.
Oh.
Off camera as well. Clear out all that gray health.
Just taking him to town. Woo. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Gunshots.
He can get a fuck ton damage off this.
Nice. Yoki, what's the Oki? Is he going mid? Oh, the delay timing as well. Goes for the scabbard, spending the heat. Oh.
Wow.
The delay, the wait and see, and the mid. Down 4-1, JDCR testing him here, checking him mid real quick. Goes with the running low this time.
Yeah,
that's a sub.
He doesn't want to overcommit. Nice.
Okay.
On that.
It's the break on the grab. Farzine, he sees something. Nice mix of mids and lows here. No counter hits. JDCR just getting cracked. There he is. That's what we expect from Farzine. He is so good and being able to sniff out opponent timings. He will start fishing for these counter hit buttons.
Yeah, the flashbang is such an interesting tool as well, because on hit, it doesn't really...
Big punish.
On whiff, it's going to give JDCR a lot here. Real estate coverage, activation state, the wall, double fish slam, and the...
Beautiful.
JDCR rocking and rolling. Back in the thing.
Gotcha, up to the Farzine as well. Nice, coming under, doesn't get anything for it. Good punish from JDCR.
People loving it too, man. You know they love them some JDCR.
4-1 counter here as well. Farzine keeping the pressure. What a big trade and getting the most out of that.
Built to the blade, the EMP blast.
Good sidestep.
Farzine overextension in the sidewalk from JDCR.
Oh.
The perfumer counter coming into play gets the engagement. Farzine time. Cancels his pressure early. JDCR with the instant jabs.
Running to working out for him as well. Trying to use that gun as key power as well.
Gunshots.
Heat. And no, going for the tackle. 1+2 option. That's a chunk of damage from... Oh, he's trying to mix up from the side step.
Farzine does not flinch, man. Back to the wall, he does not care. Goes for the sweep option out of mix 2. Farzine up with advantage 1 round here in game 1.
As well, small jab checks we are so used to from JDCR.
Whoa, in the back.
Farzine, you saw he identified the situation, was trying to go in the stance and get out of dodge as quickly as possible, mitigating the damage potential there for JDCR, even on the whip punish.
It's waiting.
Mids, pressuring with that trademark JDCR jab. And now we got the engagement from Farzine. What's the stance pressure going to look like? Interruptions on both sides, the Abare.
Yeah, he was not ready for the 1-to-1 to connect, though. And Farzine trying to track his movement as well. The humming was in down back 4 as well, tracking to his weak side.
Passive tracking, try to steal JDCR step as much as possible. EMP blast, throwing that shoulder lean on him. JDCR, not. Man, he's really, really polite approach. Just jab.
Nice movement as well.
Side step.
JDCR constantly opting for the small whiff punishment. He does not want to overcommit on it. Gets going.
Wow.
Working out, and Farzine.
I mean, he can burn the clock. Yeah. Oh.
3, 2, 1, back away.
Yeah. And
Farzine, look. They gotta say, I love to see timeouts in fighting games. I love the lame stuff.
Yeah, and it's definitely a meta change that we've been seeing in this season, especially with the increased health and with the reliance on a lot of people using the heat later in the round to recover as much health as possible.
Especially, bro, we saw it like in spades yesterday.
Yes,
right? Like,
exactly.
Towards the end of that tournament.
Because obviously heat's not just an offensive tool, but also an excellent tool of actually creating comebacks with it. It's an all-rounder that you can use in different ways. So you can push the advantage, or you can kind of try to claim it.
Oh, is he changing?
Well, properties, you know, even if it's just
changing characters.
One more touch, even on block, and just be able to, you know, or whatever scenario you can create to create an opening, be able to take advantage of the clock like that. We saw it in spades yesterday. See a little bit more of it today with Farzine leveraging it in the end of that first game. JDCR taking a sip, thinking about it a little bit, mulling it over. Oh, man.
Man, a little chow with himself as well.
When these prodigies step on stage against these old guys, I can't help but root for the old guy, man. Looking like he's going through it, but he's been on this stage so many times over the years. Farzine looking to make history, punch his ticket for this top 8.
And he's got so much experience. Like he was saying, so much experience under the belt, but even things like Evo titles, there's so much prestige.
Couldn't hear if he changed. Oh, wait, Saint Dragunov.
No switch. I was wondering if we're gonna get something like an AK potentially getting pulled out, or even a Heihachi, but no, sticking to the Dragunov.
Like we said at the beginning the set, right? That's got to be a consideration, at least if you're on the other side of the stage, right? Like, man, maybe he pulls out the AK, maybe he pulls out the Heihachi, right? But no, full commit the drag. And it looks like he's just doubling down on his same game plan that he's had. Probably just gonna try to change up his timing a little bit, see if he can try to find a little bit more gaps here in this Victor with more sidestep. See if you see him going around into the foreground here, setting it up after plus frames.
Ooh. Counter here for the running too as well. And this being Victor, you know, it's not unheard of if he makes it to the wall. There we go. Actually does make it to the wall.
Well, it's nice when you have built-in movement in all your stances.
Yep.
It's nice. It must be nice, huh? Jab touch.
Okay.
He's must spend as well, trying to look for Zine out of heat. Nice option.
Takes the first round. Woo.
On him.
Woo.
Need to wear a helmet, bro. You can get CTE. You wear a helmet, get CTE now. Jab strings, goes into the salvo, gets the engagement.
Nice as well. That's CD3 working out beautifully. He's trying to dash in as well. Ooh, he was ducking, but not quite.
Okay, okay.
Nice carry to the wall as well. Sidewall saving lives. That corner saving lives, but does not matter.
Shoulder lean, pun light.
Quick 2-0.
That's going to put him on this round and on this game point to be able to tie it up against Farzine here. First to two affair. We're not at the long sets yet.
Two extremely quick rounds of JDCR as well, but Farzine definitely going to be looking to steal the momentum. He's into him as well. I mean, again, just attacking with the jabs.
Took the punishment on the shoulder lean there and then just took his frame advantage and then backed off. Wanted to see what JDCR wanted to do.
Yeah, I think JDCR mostly trying to stay as close as possible.
Oh, put him to sleep.
Pun life, uh-oh.
That's such a good whiff punish as well, and he's so on point with it. Gets the flip over his pigeon roll.
Woo. Okay.
Kill, crush, destroy. Where you going? Back 4 series.
Just waiting.
The layered offense, pun life. And here we go.
Uh-oh, okay.
And again, the counter here, they're running to giving Farzine a lot of damage off of this as well, but doesn't quite get the wall.
Back it up, keep it center stage. What a
good duck.
What a reaction. Tornado at the wall. Got it. To make contact there. And the combo confirm into finish for Farzine.
The momentum break complete for Farzine right now. He's looking for that counter while standing too as well.
Running 2 pressure. The delay mid that time works out big time.
That wall.
Additional advantage.
That wall blast still available as well. JDC are gonna get away, but no, never mind. The side step 2 actually working out beautifully. Look at the damage.
The blow up. That's all pre-tornado. Got your activation. It's not about damage. The positioning here with the pressure in the mid dash goes with the low after.
Oh my God.
Is on set.
Holy.
JDCR out of this final bracket.
That was no momentum break.
Oh, hold on.
Momentum steal right now, and Farzine completely running.
Okay.
Nice interrupt from JDCR. Running into him as well, looking for that down forward one.
Good sidestep.
Movement to the side as well. Down forward working.
He drops it though.
Good punish from Farzine.
So it's a weird alignment. I don't blame him.
Prodigy from Pakistan, these kinds of opportunities and chances. The mid-range control from JDCR kicking in though. Pressure with the safe mids, pressure with the jabs.
Oh, beautiful. Doesn't get it though.
And again, the stance for momentum.
They both have heat.
Yeah, the dash out of Perfume are actually helping out
Uh-oh.
as well.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh.
Both of them use it at the same time. Counter activate.
JDCR winning out and very
Okay. What's the mix-up?
Last ditch effort off the wall. Farzine.
Oh, what a play.
Just eliminated JDCR outside of top 8. Farzine going to be moving on in this bracket.
God damn.
The Excalibur to seal the deal at
like
the end.
that off the top rope. We just watched the Royal Rumble.
And it's so crazy as well because we used to see that move so much, especially in Season 1, considering that the tracking was so much better. There was so much chip damage off of it.
But Pun Life, give it up, everybody. JDCR had a hell of a week.
It was good adaptation as well. You could see, you know, he was stealing the momentum, but Farzine just answering back. Just one round breaking momentum. It just steals it back for himself. And again, the Excalibur coming out, it's always such a good tool to use, though. Especially in heat, you know, it's a lot of risk. If you're using it outside of heat, that's a little bit of a crazy decision.
No,
but
in
heat's
heat,
still very, very good.
You have the benefit of, you know, it not only being safer, but also just the fact that, like, what it does, too. It's almost like tag crash. Almost like you drop it from the top rope like that. Use it like some form of evasive maneuver almost, and especially with your back to the wall in that situation like that.
Yeah, a bit of an unorthodox backsway as well, right? So it was an excellent decision made. And yeah, honestly, I was wondering if JDCR is going to make it because just the movement from his thing and the checks with the jab, the checks with the down forward one as well, and the movement around. There were so many moments where JDCR moved around beautifully and was so poised to try to get some damage out of it, but then Farzin got away, as we were talking about with the dashes out of his stance. But you know, it is what it is. It happens to the best. But JDCR definitely, I think he would probably be feeling good about most of his run as well, considering.
Yeah, I think his performance here was definitely a crowd pleaser for sure. You know, especially being able to see the character selection that we did. But there you see it. Farzin going to be moving on 2-0 over JDCR. But next up on stage, Palm Life, tell them what we're looking at.
We're going to have a bit of a country.
Ooh.
You know, John's already
oh boy. Oh boy.
Groups having to run through all of the LCQ.
To be fair, it's had its ups and its downs.
Oh,
right?
yes,
it's had its ups and its downs. But also, that speaks to the strength of his group, man. That Group A, that says something if your group, everybody made it to this stage like this. You know, obviously, the group play didn't go the way he wanted, but the LCQ sure as hell did.
100%.
You know?
100%. You know, he's had and we've seen this before with him, where he only really starts attending events at near the tail end of the tour, trying to be as efficient as possible with his appearances. Considering, you know, visa matchup is always a tough one, and also, you know, it's expensive to travel. But he is trying to make that position that he made last year as well. He's one position away from matching his last place.
Facts, true.
All right, let's root for the king yet again.
You talk about team kill. This is a 1v1.
Can Arslan Ash break some grabs?
That talk is fine up until you're sitting across from that.
Oh boy.
The John versus Arslan Ash.
Both playing at big range as well. And you know, John had to face a lot of missed yesterday, but from a different card. So we'll see how he handles it today.
Good low blockage.
Knees in the Saban kick follow-up. Running up to checking Arslan low. You got to imagine for people like the John, for people like Atif, for all the other Pakistan, there is no one that they would rather defeat in tournament more than Arslan Ash.
Oh, 100% as well.
Oh, he can't break it. He can't break it. Oh, he can't break it. He didn't break it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
No way.
Clip it. Someone, I'm not here. That shit's gonna get posted everywhere. Holy.
Carrier pigeon. What are they doing? That movie about the wizards? They said owls or something. Whatever.
Europe is behind the times sometimes, man. You know how it is.
Y'all could use email. This could have been an email.
No, we're faxing it. It's fine.
Oh, you going Japan style?
Yeah.
Wipe the floor with
Japanese game, man. Slide as well.
Slide. Arslan Ash. If you're going to give me the frame advantage and you're going to give me the stance press, fine. I'll bet on the slide. I don't mind doing it from time to time. I got to represent it. You put that throw out there. You're willing to chain grab? I got to put options out there too. This time, homing attack out of stance. Looking for the counter shoulder shove. Not quite there. Down forward. Ooh. Swinging with that down forward too. We haven't seen the John go.
Okay.
He's finally starting to go to the well a little bit. Power crush. Leg drop.
Again, he's using the health as a resource as well, there. Not scared of it. And we got to be careful up there. Arslan Hayashida. We've been seeing a little bit of every once in a while, but right now, not activating that heat just yet. Could have used it.
The palm strike.
Sweep the floor.
And the John trying to walk for
Okay, some good tech rolling.
walk into the foreground, but
Arslan.
ate a lot of damage.
John shall seat.
He's not getting a little too risky with it. He's just keeping the right kind of pressure and making the John try to
Big.
Able to get up, doesn't get hit by it. Goes with the down forward one extension.
Trying to burn the clock.
I'm gonna become a factor, but Arslan in his grill.
Oh.
Moving, grooving, and comes up out the pressure. The slight delay there comes up with the standing kick.
You're working out that counter, and Arslan pulling ahead right now. It did feel like John was in control of most of these rounds, but Arslan definitely playing from behind really, really well.
One styling one, the gunshots behind it. She's spitting the Listerine in his face. Jab pressure, just trying to keep it as compact as possible. Oh,
big.
As well, the Atlas hammer from below.
And he's gonna drop it on her right here, right now.
Trying to mix it up as well, trying to mix up the Jaguar sprint.
Emergency get up. Goes with that elbow option.
Huge leg drop.
Drop the leg on her. The John right now.
Oh, okay.
Gotta be able to steal this round. Arslan in rage with heat.
And now Arslan in the advantage as well, both in rage.
Try to
Sidestep one, the delay, the down back three.
okay.
Oh,
huge. You can't drop this. Okay. So you can't drop that. Okay.
Gotta be so careful around that. Just checks with down forward one. John moving like nothing big coming out.
Okay.
So compact. We haven't even seen that much like back two of the homing options.
Arslan's just ducking constantly.
Heels coming into play, working these lows a little bit. Arslan Ash.
Just know those grabs are coming. Oh, that's so much damage.
Activated Arslan pulling to the wall.
Look at the John. He's just holding back.
He has to. I mean, what are you gonna do? It's
Okay.
Great block punishment.
Just looking for his moments.
And it got him out of dodge here, got him the cancel, got him the real estate to be able to fight for his life once again. 4-4, neutral down 2. Lows.
It's all stacking up as well, running up this time, delaying the option as well, going for the homing move.
Yes! You don't, okay, yeah. Should just rage art it. Oh. Huge.
That game, the John staying alive and pulling ahead. Crazy stuff, and he was looking for the right moment. The Nina pressure is so deadly. He was just forced to block for so long, but found the right moment.
Can you tell what they're chanting?
The patience, dude. That's
Oh.
holding back for your life, and he somehow found the timing, saw the low.
Listen, this is a borderline grappler zone.
Okay.
Counter hit, uppercut to start things off here in game 2 for Arslan Ash. I want the wall, I want it all. Stomp on him.
He's backing off again, looking for the right moment, looking for that potential muscle armor as well. No overcommitting, but nice little punish. Nice! Blocking the low as well, going.
Ooh.
The John making Arslan Ash
Okay.
for these lows in the down 4-2.
Can pop his heat.
Activate.
Combos doesn't get even more for it, keeping the pressure going now. Arslan just stealing it with down jab.
Crouch jab just to be able to get that in activation.
No break.
The Shining Wizard.
The low.
One more. Nice. The alley kick.
To close things, bro, the lows and the way that they have come to play, and then the block punishment on lows from the John too.
Uh-oh. Okay.
He is bringing it to Arslan Ash right now.
He's looking so good in there again, just trying to find the right moment.
Finally, some back two coming out. Arslan Ash pressure, working the wall there. Trade in his favor, not in his favor. Hop knee, gonna get some light punishment there. Sidestep, activate, sidestep not deep enough. Fishing with the down 4-2, just give me the space.
He gets heat of his own as well. John looking for something here, and again, he's just playing around the space. He's trying to play in the range where he can punish Arslan.
Just waiting for the heat.
That's one.
Letting it burn.
I don't know if John is able to activate it. He's not. Arslan locking him out.
Delay comes up with the butterfly.
Takes one interaction.
Just needs something here. Just
Nice.
small checks down back free from Arslan Ash as well.
One counter hit, one launch. Oh.
That wasn't a charge.
Timer. Oh. How does that hit? I don't care. It did. Oh my god. Oh.
I don't know, but this is damage. The King of Kings.
Oh. It's huge.
Playing with the anger of the beast right now. Turn up in heat with the wall.
Whoa. One more. Grab him. Oh. Oh my god.
King of Kings right now. The anger of the beast coming through as he takes out Arslan.
That momentum swing.
I mean, like we said earlier, man, his name is synonymous with.
Holy.
You gotta give love to him. Your 7-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash, everybody. Give it up for Arslan Ash. But the John gonna be the one moving on in.
Woo.
What a set, man.
Dude, the John's gone through fucking hell to get here, the top 8.
They're no longer in the bracket outside.
All those LCQ matches.
And this feels like almost like a.
The global stage and the LCQ and to who's had a fight so far.
And we actually just have the
Taking out Arslan Ash too. Holy.
The inverse of the Arslan Evo power-up, right?
Yeah.
The TWC Finals debuff.
That's just like, man, the competition level and just the way this game plays out with how people are playing on the day, but also how they're playing in the moment. The John, how many rounds did it feel like he was just getting smothered, and then he just finds that one opportunity, able to create space, go in the heat, felt like he wasn't getting that much reward of like, he wasn't going like for heat smash or anything like that. It was just really, really polite and intentional delays in some mix in some situations. And then just had a sense for Arslan's timing in some of these cases. But also the lows, the block punishment, it was there for him for the most part.
Yeah, and I remember, I think earlier in the lifespan of this game, I remember London D talking about how important the usage of lows in this game is and how people don't use enough of them. And I think John really was stating a perfect example of how important they are. You need to fight the fear of using them. And
Just Chikrin versus Ulsan? Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to watch this, man. I don't want to watch this.
We're not even in top 8 yet. That's how good you guys got it, man. Y'all are spoiled as hell, bro. Look at this. Ulsan, Mr. 2-time EWC champion, fighting for his life in losers bracket against
God.
Last samurai from Japan, the last warrior we have in this bracket, Chikrin, the old man, his senior. But here's the thing, man. You can teach an old dog some new tricks. And I'm curious if he's
Dragunov versus Clive.
I'm still thinking he's going to go with this Clive Lily Shell, right? Maybe to go into the Clive on point. Ulsan queuing up on drag, but the thing is we've seen this player matchup how many times before? With high stakes, again with the championship on the line. This time fighting for their lives in loser side of the bracket.
I mean, I think it's a very, you mentioned an interesting point of like, well, what if he pulls something else out? You remember when he won, pulling out Akuma in the finals. Yeah. He was playing Geese most of the way, and just, go to Akuma. But for now, Clive,
oh boy.
I mean, he always plays the card that is the best tool for the job. That's always been a thing of Chicken.
I don't know who I want to win this one. I really don't.
That's always a confidence check. Is like if a character I'm playing and Chikrin's playing the character, I'm like, okay, this character got some.
This matchup hurts.
He's got a lot of quotes, man. He's got.
Okay, pick a top tier. Okay, that one. Okay. That's already. It's already going to be very interesting to see.
It'd be cool to see Chikrin go through Clive and Lily.
Specifically, how he is able to control him and mitigate the chip damage or real damage that he suffers when Chikrin is in heat. And you can see why right here. Going with the 1+2 option at the wall like that. Damage, and now frames after the heat smash. Was looking to try to reel him in, but Ulsan getting his ankles cut up. You have to put some lotion on that, baby.
It's interesting because we don't actually see the heat smash from Chikrin that often. He often goes for the heat dash options, but hey, maybe it's going to be something that he's going to be using more.
He'll use the other heat enhanced attacks to be able to try. Like, he uses a lot of gauge that way. Especially this weekend, we've seen a lot of success with that from the Clive players. They're willing to just put people in that, especially like the up 1+2, that kind of sequence. Then people will just hold back. They won't try to make a bet on the guess.
Yeah, absolutely. And that chip damage just stacks up. Especially when we're not even close to rage, so there's no chip protection. Nice on 2 as well. He's delaying his option. He's trying to move around to try to potentially beat the Ulsan in 4.
Also, right now stepping with him, throwing everything at him. 1 jab, back 2s, down for 1. Pigeon rolling nothing. Flame blast, fine. I'll tag you.
Yeah, when we were watching Chikrin earlier, he was throwing out so many like semi-unsafe moves, and he's just like, stop doing that against Ulsan here. He's not doing like the Phoenix stance.
Loose up as the wall. Just lets the rip on the down 4-2, and what an option.
Uppercut. Back 4 stomp on him. Ooh, the homing attack.
Oh my god.
Damn. He's trying to send a message.
He is playing like a man possessed right now.
See, that wasn't even a pigeon. That was way faster than that.
It's a whole
There's a little Phoenix dash.
That was an eagle.
Ignition switch whiff. The 1 chat.
Good big pickup.
This is going to be wall. This is going to be activation.
Yeah, very easy carry to the wall as well. Going to be probably using all the stacks of heat.
Again, went with the homing option, trying to anticipate Ulsan stepping off after in recovery. Nice. Down for 1 checks.
Out of heat now. Ulsan a bit of a gray health to be able to recover as well.
4-2, light punish there. But
got him in the corner. Yep.
4-2 able to intercept.
Build that meter.
Uh-oh. Looking for that claw as well.
Woo!
In range of the low at the end of that. Wow, Chikrin tying it up here in game 1.
I like the placement of the claw as well. He's looking for that Garuda help. Nice. Again, light punish could have been a little bit more. Nice.
Oh.
Jab, punish, sidestep jab.
Jab.
Ulsan is playing with less than 10% of the move list right now.
Throw out the low.
This time to engage on Chikrin's side.
Ooh, didn't go for the cover.
Yeah.
Could have been scary also.
Throw out the low again.
Oh, nice burst, circuit breaker. The
shoulder lean, all that just to run the homing.
Oh, beautiful low block.
Chicory gonna seal his first game.
The call
Wow.
have been absolutely impeccable from Chicken as well, and he gets so much damage out of it. You know, Clive gets a chunk of damage, gets a chunk of carry as well, and the wall situation afterwards is always going to be a scary situation to reckon with.
Yeah, Chicory wasn't really even overextending too much either. Like, you didn't see a lot of, like, a ton of Phoenix shift mix up like that. I mean, it felt like in some other sets, maybe, you know, especially like watching Kostakas earlier, where he's constantly going into it and constantly betting on like slides, stuff like that. Like, Chicory kept that really polite in a lot of cases. A lot of just uses of 4-2, controlling the mid-range as much as possible.
Yeah, and we're getting a coaching session here as well for Ulsan. We'll see what the adaptation is going to be from Ulsan. But as you said, it's very, very interesting to actually see how...
Coaching? We're coaching? Oh.
Really tight movement.
Manja coaching?
Just making sure that he's using options that try to lock Ulsan out, but also not overcommitting. So, you know, he might do one step, he might do the forward 2, but he won't try to overcommit to a second one, for example, especially Wilson trying to back away.
I think he let the full 4-2 string rip once.
Yeah.
And he got tagged for it, but it was a light punish.
Yeah. So we'll see how it goes with the adaptation is from Ulsan as well, getting a little bit of advice, big breaths as well, and let's see if he can get back into it. This is still territory, so you know, you gotta do or die. No more lives remaining.
No breaks here, but we do have Wall who can get control of it, who can make the most of it.
Clive definitely won't have any trouble going corner to corner, wall to wall, or any other direction.
Chicory is cheap as hell, man. He brought a sword, a spear, all this to a fist
dog,
fight. A dog.
Multiple icons.
Bro, how you look showing up to a fist fight with a dog, man? That's messed up. He gonna use him too. Break on the grab. In heat, and this is important for Ulsan too.
Okay.
Be able to mitigate the damage and the bleeding as much as possible while Chicory is in heat. So like that was a really good sequence. Just the fact that he didn't hang around with it that much, didn't suffer that much for it.
Gets pulled in. Oh, no breaking generic.
You got to be able to win this round though. Phoenix shift slide, shoulder lean.
Oh, try the orbital.
On the orbital, stepping into the wall to try to reposition. Pigeon roll goes mid.
Nice break this time. This is so tight.
Okay.
Nice punish, could have been a little bit more, but oh, back four still tracking him there.
That flash stuck in mid-range, then comes up with that wall standing 4 was enough for him to put him in position to be able to close that round. The reward for just tapping down like that.
Oh, just nice step right from straight to Tekken. What a down forward too. Getting that kind of hit.
After a block steel pedal, he had a sense for Ulsan's timing on the reversal presses there. That uppercut to find its mark.
Well, sidestepped him.
The wall doesn't matter. Found the launch, couldn't convert.
Nice movement as well. I'm gonna get a spy off of it. Big tornado, max damage.
Ulsan has to make this positioning count though. Stomp and then homing attack.
And he's constantly going for that homing move as well. That's a mid because we're seeing Chicory do a lot of sidestep into duck as well to deal with it.
Oh.
Doesn't get the wall. That's so unfortunate. Could be so much more damage. Forward 1+2, heat spent. Chicory still behind. But for how long? 7 seconds to go. He's almost back running.
Oh.
Going low.
Oh my God.
Rage Art to be able to put himself 2 rounds up here. And it's cold outside, boy.
Threading the needle.
This European crowd, there's something about Ulsan. They love Ulsan here, man.
He's just a cool guy, man. That's why. He's playing an honest character.
Right now, he's pressing.
Nice punish.
It's stressed right now.
Oh. What a catch as well. Awesome coming in right now.
Watch the counter hit. The blazing slashes. Look at the damage.
Nice patience as well.
Oh, the spring kick. No.
Stealing this momentum, and we've seen this before. Every time someone steals the momentum, they just keep running with it.
The wall confirmed there with the Flame Blast Ender. Chicory. Not trying to see this go to a game 3. I'm not out of this game 2 yet.
Nice.
And the interrupt with the salvo from Ulsan.
Try to parry in there. Yeah.
With the side step 2, Chicory. Jab touch, goes with the counter hit down 2.
Whoa, what a confirm as well on the whiff.
To beat the Tundra Slasher. Phoenix shift slide. Phoenix shift slide again. He is not deterred from sliding. We didn't see it at all. Use raw dog like that.
Oh, you can punish that.
The low slash.
I'm pretty sure you can launch that if it misses.
Listen, don't TA report that. Going low again as well, looking for something.
Oh. No. Chikrin's not getting punished for anything.
The reverse sweep is almost complete.
And also
Holy.
messed up.
Ulsan, please. Well, I don't know. I kind of want Chikrin to win.
Back two, trying to steal the step.
Oh my god!
He is fearless right now.
If at first you don't succeed, pun life.
I mean, if you're not getting punished, throw it all out.
Definitely trying it.
Throw it out.
Tekken almost at level 3 as well.
Phoenix shift him. Oh, nope, just spear. Phoenix shift slide, yep. Oh my.
Nice circuit breaker.
He has to make it happen here. Ulsan, life on the line.
Rage available and also.
Oh. Oh. Nice.
Ulsan finds the upper.
Going to game 3 as well, and Chikrin looking around. Nobi going up on stage.
Calling for that third perspective on any habits or anything that's going on. Nobi coaches, I mean, he's been coaching in Japan for like 15, 20 years. I mean, not pretty much since DR, I want to say. He's been consistently working at arcades and actually providing coaching service for players getting into the game. It's been something he's been doing. He's carried that onto his streams. That's why they're so successful.
Yeah, and both these players vital part of the Japanese scene as well. The dojos, you know, we saw the Chikrin Cups, the Nobi Cups as well, and it's just both of them a testament to how strong the Japanese scene still remains, even now, this many years into the game.
I would say specifically tighten it.
Yeah.
Tighten it.
Yeah. And we saw that during the scrims as well. But let's see if it's going to be enough to claim the victory.
I love how many times we've seen this stage today. I really like the stage.
What I want to see is how does Chikrin changes.
Woo! No! Stream. Okay, it's back, it's back. Please. No.
It was successful. Whoa!
Oh, God.
3+4 as well. Nice carry to the wall.
And that's something we saw Ulsan going to a lot earlier in the day as well. That option in the long range like that. Runs up on whip.
He spins out the slide. How do you even manage that? It goes.
Wow, the pressure.
The sparks on the running too. Ulsan now with the lead in the set.
Just running him down. Oh, okay, punish there.
He's trying to enter that Phoenix Raw now as well.
Oh!
He's bringing out Torgal a bit more often as well now. Too far for the punish.
Too far. Power crush into ignition switch. Ulsan backing it up, backing up. 4-2 slashes.
Oh, getting the most out of the counter as well. No overcommitting on the strings. He already spent, beating out the back one. Chikrin looking for the counter hits.
Uh-oh. Could have gotten more, but...
The hit percentage on down one and the full crouch down 4-2 slash. Chikrin has had great success with it. And this is ideally the kind of situation he wants, where he has a lot of heat to work with. Gonna burn it here, has the wall to back him up. Flame blast. Does not find its mark. Time gonna become a factor, perhaps.
The time
break on the grab.
No, time slowly running. Also trying to...
Oh, no. Whoa. Holy.
Ulsan claiming that round, and just like that, he's on set point.
A master of space and time. Working the safe mid, working the down two. Chikrin now. Jab to interrupt.
Too far, but still getting something, getting a counter.
Just jabbing, just jabbing. The sidestep, oh my god. Oh, this is really bad for Chikrin.
No, getting the heat activation first.
Oh, the roll, he didn't break it. One in action. Watch for the hatchet. Hatchet kick.
Running two.
Ooh, okay.
A last-ditch effort here.
Counter hit Frozo breaks it. Still alive, he available.
That's it. Wow.
Staying alive and moving into that top 8 after all.
On this stage, we've seen these two play for high stakes. This was just to make it into top 8. Ulsan gonna be the winner this time.
And he's so happy as well. And the show of mutual respect between both players. Great sportsmanship. And of course, the crowd behind popping off for Ulsan. He felt so unsure earlier in the weekend as well. He wasn't even sure if he's gonna make it out of groups. But now he's here making that top 8.
Making that top 8. Congratulations to Ulsan. But everybody in the house, give it up for Chikrin.
the former champion. I'm sure we're going to see him back next year and many years after that.
Sheesh.
Strong player, and was almost there as well.
Another guy who was riding the energy. We'll get to that in a minute. Focus on the replay. Yeah, man, this, especially I was looking, the way that final round worked.
I don't even remember who we have left.
Figured out something and you could sense a shift in terms of mood. Chikarin just kind of froze up towards the end of that last round, and it just turned into what? Just safe mid pressure.
I'm sure it's gonna be another heartbreaker, whoever it is.
Mid pressure, safe mid pressure, poking with that down.
I think it's
finally throws a wrench into the plan.
2 South Koreans.
And it was just off to the races. Ulsan played a full set there. That was a back and forth.
I don't even know who's left at this point.
As well between the hits, and the way he was spacing as well. There's a lot of the slide working out obviously for Chikarin, and it goes so far, and the tracking is fairly decent as well. So it's difficult for also to contend with, especially when there's much scarier options in the mid range as well happening. But man, what is that?
I'm thinking about that game too, man, bro. The lows. That was a crazy amount of just raw Phoenix shifts sweep in raw Phoenix shift slide, and then just like. Full crouch down 4-2, full crouch down 4-2. The mix that he had with that was so good. Just not enough. Chikarin, he came really close, but Ulsan, right now, riding this energy, riding this momentum, and just
Breadman versus...
stepping up to the plate. Our last losers qualifier side of this bracket to see who's going to join the rest of this top 8 bracket. Breadman. Your regional qualifier from South Korea had a phenomenal performance in that side of the bracket. Going up.
Oh, knee. We got to cheer for knee here. Leroy versus Brian.
Only person in top 20 to have empty spaces on his results table. He only went to 1 challenger, and he was still 5th.
Of course, able to. On this tour, of course, this year, that marquee performance at EVO Japan where he broke down Mogul like a shotgun, and then was able to finish that up with pretty good consistency at some other master events.
Okay, we got a small stage.
But man,
it's good for knee.
Against countrymen and fellow, this is a guy that they have a lot of play experience against each other, right? They played in tournaments, I want to say several times in the past few months, especially.
Yeah. Especially considering, there's dojos and there's training camps and things going in Korea before the TWT as well. It's going to be interesting, but this is, I think, our last qualifier for the top 8 as well.
Absolutely.
1 spot remains, Breadman or Knee, who's going to take it?
So a key point, I want to see
launched him.
How he plays around the mid-range, especially against Brian and Knee-specific timing on Cannonball Straight.
How
much of that leading jab we're going to see from Knee as well.
Big power crush.
It was definitely
paying
off. Armor for days. Uses from Knee, able to just rock over Breadman in that round. Chain punches though to open things up here. Stepping low, 1-2-1. Oh,
just dancing.
About mixing up on the third one, going for the Requiem.
And so now it's the rules of 2s and rules of 3s. How is Breadman going to start to operate in that space now around that Cannonball Straight? That's something that the
big hatchet kick.
Matchup for a lot of players against Knee.
Another one.
Stepping active.
Again, Cannonball Straight. Requiem mixing up the pattern.
Oh, okay.
Only in the second round. I don't think this is enough to kill, but it's still going to be a lot of damage for Breadman. Never mind, it is enough to kill. Spoke too soon.
He did that with confidence. He knew Pun Life. Dash up down 4-1 to realign. Got the Vulcan punches off.
Oh man, they're moving it from both of them as well. So confident in stepping.
Fishing with that knee as
well. Whoop.
Nice. Again, trying to continue pressure. Good patience from Knee.
You see constantly Breadman rotating into the foreground, doing that sidestep double kicks, looking for the hermit pressure after. Breadman advantageous.
Again, looking for that counter. Again, going for the Hatcher, going for the Requiem. Goes for it again, working out this time as well. Nice confirm from Knee.
Vulcan punch able to interrupt the armor. Tries to go for some Spockies there. Not going to work out. Knee.
Nothing crazy, just
and the delay on
good solid gameplay. Oh, baby.
Big counter hit.
Yo, cut the other stuff, man. Let's get straight to business. Let me crack your jaw real quick. Let me leave you. Hold on. Leave you at the wall.
Whoa.
Nice.
Tremor punches.
Big chunk as well. Keeping that slice of 3+4 pressure active.
Chain punch.
Hatcher.
Not going to try to press into him on accident. No need to risk it. Step in low, step in low.
Okay.
Nice little punish as well.
Good
looking for the Yakasaro. Oh, and the heat smash connecting as well. This won't be enough to kill. Knee on a little bit of a deficit.
Oh, put him to sleep. Oh my God. He's fishing for a counter and he got it.
The game ceiling 4-3.
Woo.
Leave him on fire. Knee cooking here. Game 1, trying to seal his path for top 8. We're not even in top 8 yet, dude. This is crazy.
The final qualifier. Our looking for that trophy.
To the best stage.
As his own.
It's a little bit of a bigger stage here to work with. Breadman, he found momentum, especially when he was able to find the wall. Took good use of it to be able to steal that one round, especially with that good combo confirmed out of heat.
Yeah, Knee looking for the homing move as well, trying to stop Breadman from stepping.
Fish with down 4-2.
Breadman cancelling off stands as well, trying to overcommit a lot of his options. He's trying to mix up his patterns, make sure that Knee is not trying to catch on. Nice, down 1+2. He activates as well, going low. Again, out Castaro looking for a couple of them.
He's fishing really hard for it.
Ooh.
Chain punches. Again, just the passive chip as well, especially while he's in heat. Low touch while standing 4 on the block punishment. Okay, Breadman. Breadman.
Oh, those lows stacking up. And goes low again.
Side mid kick.
Good duck.
His options holds duck in his
Wow.
face. Cast arrow finds the hit, finds the launch. Breadman's turn here. Gonna activate. Gonna get the wall.
Nice. Good conversion, good thing it's a sidewall.
Step with him, reposition, sidestep, double kicks, or
Big order roll. Okay.
and that heal is gonna make you pay. Snake Eyes, activate.
Carry to the wall, not quite, but still getting the wall positioning. I'm waiting for that incinerator string, but no, it doesn't go for it. Gets the Requiem instead.
Just wants to push, just wants the wall. Heat no longer on the table. You got what you asked for, everybody.
Oh, but four gets the wall splat and Knee moving on. I wonder if Knee's actually, because we saw a lot of incinerator from earlier, I wonder if he's being very careful about it because of the throw of that parry as well.
Yes. That's something that Breadman specifically showcased, I think, against some of the other Brian players so far in this tournament. Interrupt on the cane. Still got it, though.
The Cane's still in the tank.
That's so cheap. Homing attack, hatchet kicks, 4 threes.
Counter confirm as well, big chunk of damage. Uses it this time, going low. Has heat available, can he steal the deal? No, he can't, no this time.
Ooh, to the face. Uh-oh. One in action.
Okay. What an interrupt, unfazed, and Breadman trying to equalize now.
My man is working this Wing Chun, working these.
Ooh.
Baby. Here we go.
Gonna take like half his health.
That's nice to Bright Jet upper as well.
Jet upper, got the wall. Step.
Oh no, these.
Not charging up. Step tries for the cannonball, almost worked out.
Pop.
Step activate. Finally, the incinerator string.
Big sidestep.
Heat smash, knee on set point.
Can he close it out with Requiem? Definitely a good start to this round. Going low, a little bit of a toe tap.
Okay.
Greedy at all. We'll just go. Give me that low. Give me that low. I'm in heat. I'm cool.
Big low block. Okay.
For the counter hit 3. This time the hatchets. Pun life. They're adding up. He had the.
Just sidestep again.
Man, this is going to be so much damage as well with Requiem.
Yeah.
Wall, there we go. It's not going to be enough to kill, but this is a damage. Snake Eyes Span needs something more.
Okay. Didn't even up the health.
Still has the available as well. And Rage.
Sidestep double kicks. Faints out of it. Goes with the chain punches after. Step in low.
Oh.
Goes for the outcast arrow again. The step from knee.
Fishing for counter hits.
He's looking for the counter hit.
Nice break. About even right now.
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh.
Still alive.
Timer. Wow.
And we're going to the final game.
What a way to end that.
Man, this game going.
Woo.
Oh man. Both of these players.
Bread Life wearing.
Oh, I think the stage really favors Knee.
Breadman is wearing that on his face. That last hit. Instant fist pump. He just wanted to be able to extend this set like this. But this time, this is where the villains come to.
Ooh.
bombs on the walls. You gotta
Okay.
low touches. Both of these guys, we want just go.
Good blocks. Uh-oh.
Ankle checks.
Big sidestep. He missed the jet.
Nice spacing.
Fine, we don't need the jet upper this time. Gonna run the mid cane option.
Nice. That combo always looks like it's gonna drop, man. Carrying to the wall.
Last wall as well.
Spike down. Oh, look at the damage.
Just hold it. Hermit mid kicks.
Wow.
Redman now with the lead in the set.
Man, this is such a sick set from both of them as well. Nice movement.
Okay.
Again, doesn't get anything for it except a little jab. Side step double kicks, and again, going to chain punch option, gets out of it, goes right back to neutral. Run up.
Good sidestep again. He's just a sidestep machine. Another sidestep. Okay, get a little caught. Another sidestep.
Constantly rotating into the background. He's been able to a lot of openings. Here comes Requiem. Incinerator string. Good confirm punches.
Oh, he tried to set up again.
Shades of the end of that last game.
Absolutely. Sweet bang.
Uh-oh. Birdman still, yep. Still has heat. Oh my god.
Point now for Breadman. Fun life, what are we looking at? Are we looking at Breadman threatening to eliminate Knee from this tournament before we even make...
Woo, put him to sleep though.
Knee definitely has something to say about that still. He's not out of his just yet, carrying to the wall as well. Keeping that in play, that explosive wall is going to be a threat.
No, it's not. It's on the wrong wall. Uh-oh.
He activated on Breadman's side, recovering all that heat.
Good block.
Requiem, nothing behind it.
Big orbital. That should be the round.
And here we go.
Pop.
The activation, this should be more than enough to kill.
Keeps it simple.
Woo.
Keeps it clean. He's still alive.
That Viking funeral, and here we go.
Oh, he's trying to sidestep again.
But these lows from Breadman.
Oh, that's really bad.
Activate.
Able to carry to the wall as well. Spike down. This is so much damage as well. Knee about 10%.
Oh, caught him. Hold on. It's not over. Oh.
Going under it as well. Still Lasky available. Hasn't been able to activate as well.
Uh-oh. The sidestep. Wow.
Breadman eliminating Knee and putting himself in that top 8. What a performance from the regional stage.
Holy.
Breadman, he got the...
We have a King and a Leroy in top 8.
Every time he gets congratulations to him.
And a Victor.
Everybody give it up for the legend.
We have a pretty good variety in top 8.
A performance from both of them. Bob getting cut short, but man, am I excited to go see Breadman in this top 8.
I think this crowd is too, man. They popped every time he was
They set up the top 8. So we should have about a 2-hour break. I just want to see the bracket here. What we got?
I guess expanding to our
Woo!
So now we have our top
Manja.
this bracket. Check it out.
So we got Law versus Brian.
Korea versus Korea.
Usama could bring out Eddie again. Eddie versus Anna. King versus Victor. Leroy versus Dragunov. Wow, what a...
The exact same scenario on Lucha's side of the bracket.
What a variety.
Pakistan.
Jeez.
Region remaining here as the strongest region.
Jeez. Oh, there's a bazooka.
Crazy weekend as well. From the regional to the group.
She's got a weapon.
To the LCQ to now, we've had so many killer matches, and it's been such a pleasure to be able to commentate all of them as well.
Yeah, it's always hard to predict. Things never go as planned. You've been keeping all the data for years at this point. There's no way the numbers could have predicted the way this bracket worked out. I'm just happy to have been a part of it in the way that I have in the past couple years. Appreciated everybody. And big ups on behalf of like Spooky, MYK, Chips, everybody out there who's been a part of the tour. You guys know who you are, and I mean that. You know who you are. Thanks to all the TOs running events out there, everybody who's been running dojos, challenges, master events. This was really, really a thing to behold like this. And let's see where the future takes us, man. Let's see what's coming next. But Pun Life, it's been fun. And this European audience, man, I forgot what it's like to do this in front of a live studio audience. Y'all been a hell of a treat. Thanks again. And with that, our top 8 is decided. Pun Life, you got anything you want to say?
Thanks for having me, man. It's been a pleasure. My first ever TWT finals this year has been incredible. I'm just happy to be here. I love all of you guys.
So with that said, let's take a little bit of a breather, right? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more of the TWT.
Right back. Let's see if they actually have it planned for 1 p.m. Why not? And then we should have an announcement for Season 3, new character or something before Top 8 starts. Send off for Harada, I'm sure. Oh boy. Whoop, that's so loud. Bam, 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 boom. Just before I commit to doing anything, I just wanted to see what kind of time we're working with. Oh, unless they're stopping this and they're going to have a different stream for Top 8? Or is that just my internet? Is that their stream? Check the old Switch side of things. No, it might just be the YouTube side. Play. You refresh my page. Oh, it just says 15 minutes. It just says 15. Uh-oh, okay. No breakage? No breakage? Okay, I mean, that works for me. Well, that's why I didn't commit to anything. Wow, 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 wow. Woo! Oh man, who? I still said Loha's gonna win. I'm gonna stick to that. Ooh, quick little bathroom break, get some more water. Let me turn it up a little bit more. All right. Got my laundry done. We've already been streaming for nearly 8 hours. That's insane. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I mean, if this is truly going to the top 8 now, I appreciate them speeding it up a little bit, not having us wait 2 hours. I get myself a little peanut butter, a little snack, because this should still take a while through it. You know, I'm gonna average about the same time per match. And then, you know, the finals are gonna be best of 5, first 3, whatever you want to call it. We gotta lock in for probably another 3 hours or so. Whoo! Oh, the Lee's type song in Tekken? Wow, thanks. Oh boy, here we go, here we go, here we go. Season 3 announcement, right? Oh.
Welcome to the Tekken World Tour 2025 Finals.
Woo! There's the hype music. There's the intro song. Oh.
Since May, thousands of players around the globe have been attending dojos, challengers, master,
Why'd they switch up the music?
to earn the right to
Turn this up a little bit more.
on this stage. Over the last 3 days, we've had the best Tekken players in the world battling it out tooth and nail to earn the right to compete today in the final bracket. We will crown our Tekken World Tour 2025 champion. Thank you so much for joining us over the last 3 days of action. We've had some incredible scenes, and I promise you, it's only going to get even better today. And I could not wish for a better start than two of the greats who have been calling the action for the last 3 days. Let's hand it over.
Okay, Markman Tasty Steve.
My very good close friend, Tasty Steve, and one of the greatest analytical minds out there right now, Pun Life!
Oh, we're in Pun Life again.
Logan Sama showing the stage hosting ability as always. It's your guy, Tasty Steve, and it's a hard life, but it's definitely a pun life. How goes it, my guy?
It goes great. Listen, Logan's got me blushing right
I
now.
know,
Greatest
right? I
analytical
was
mind.
like, okay. Thanks, my guy. Well, look, it's been a treacherous journey for all of the players here, not only for the LCQ to make it through, but like Logan said, throughout the entire year. We started with that regional leaderboard qualification.
Oh, look at me sitting in the audience.
Had a second chance at the redemption bracket.
Actual PC stream you can watch. Sheesh.
Yesterday, and of course,
It's very,
had those global leaders heading the board. But as you can see here, our final
very not standard time for me.
for the Tekken World Tour 2025 finals, and it is not going to be easy. You can see heading to Pack Edge and the John. Of course, we had our redemption bracket winner and the John, our LCQ winner, and then of course we have Yoritz, Kostakis, Hexmark, Usama, and
Wait, are they just replaying it?
as you like to see,
Wait.
from Group A, which I called,
Oh my god. What happens?
through to claim a spot in this.
Did it restart? Am I stupid? Hold on, I'm stupid. I'm stupid, aren't I? We still have 2 hours. The VOD restarted. Or wait. Hold on. Nope. They started a new one.
Amazing presentation of the
Okay.
You guys know exactly who's fighting in that bad boy and
It started, but
the title of Tekken World Tour 2025 champion.
okay.
My name is Tasty Steve. Me and Ru Kang, we're about to take you guys on a journey.
Didn't miss anything, right?
I showed up in person to get this
Okay. They just introduced the characters. Okay.
fighting games in the air. You know, witnessing it, getting into it with the utmost, the way you're supposed to enjoy it offline. Competition, it actually can't get any higher. These are the best players in
That's
the
fine.
world at this time, and you couldn't ask for a better lineup.
Yeah, it was so fierce as well. You know, the players that were just standing on the stage, there's so much aura, so much power on the stage. It's incredible to see. And again, I can't call it, Tasty Steve. I do not know who's going to win with all those players standing on stage, 8 of them, all absolute gods of Tekken.
Look, man, there's so many people. They were stopping me. They were like, hey, man, Steve, who do you think is going to win? And I'm like, bro, I don't know. I don't know how you would think I'm going to feel, but I don't know who's going to win. All of these guys are ridiculous. I'm not trying to call it for no side, but I do get the fact. I'm really happy that I get the fact. You and I, we get the best seats in the house, man, taking in these games and talking to the people of Malmo, Sweden while we're doing it. It's going to be a good time. Watch. I promise
It's good to see everyone come out.
Yo, exploit. We're doing good. We got the top 8.
World Tour Global Finals in Malmo, Sweden, all ready for some good-ass Tekken. Tasty Steve.
And with that, let's take a look at the bracket. We saw him on the stage, but first match is going to be Mangja versus Lohai.
Woo! Low High's my pick to win.
winner's side, Usama Mbasi will be going up against Ati.
The whole thing, not just this match.
Statesman killed, but look at that, man. Those are going to be big matches. But what do we have on the loser's side?
Yeah, losers round one here. We have the John versus Farzine. The John definitely a fan favorite using that king. And then we have Breadman versus Ulsan in losers round one as well. So another great match. All four of these games will be incredible to witness again, guys, for everyone at home first.
I probably should have done this a while ago. I'm gonna move the chat.
So they have more time to adapt and more time to, you know, come up with a game plan.
Down here.
Go one down.
Best of 5, we like to say. That means first to 3, like just explained. But for more, a little more explanation and maybe an intro or two, I'm gonna send it over to Logan Sama back on the stage one more time.
Okay, it's time to get into our first winners.
Oh wait, did I miss the announcement? Oh my god, I did. Hold on, I'm so stupid. What? I missed it. Oh, we gotta go back before this match starts. We gotta see season 3 announcement. Hold on, what did I miss? Harada send off. And then we'll jump to live. Hold on, I need to see this.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello guys. Yeah, to all Tekken fans, thank you so much for the past 30 years or 31 years, whatever. Yeah. Thank you. By the way, it's kind of funny because I've already left Bandai Namco, right? But I still have one last announcement video for you guys. Are you ready? Oh, okay. Oh, one last thing. Don't ask me for shit.
Nice. Great for him to leave.
Thank you, everyone. And so that's it. Let's roll the trailer.
Peggy 16.
Season 3, okay. The big March, okay. Refined balance, what does that mean? More conventional, more focus, okay. A fresh start. Okay, sure, whatever. Back to basics. Yeah, we'll have to wait for patch notes.
Looks like we might have a brand new champion, and it's gonna be Newman to close it out.
Character 1, oh god. Who is it? From Japan. Kunimitsu! I have a new main. Let's go! They brought Kunimitsu. What's she look like in this? Oh, she looks sick. Woo! I'm not learning Falconmon then. Woo! Oh, they're showing more. Holy. I want to get to the match. I want to get to the match, but hold on. They're showing more. Oh, they're showing all of them? Oh, 2 of them? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. From the USA. Oh, is it Bob? They're bringing Bob back? Oh my god.
And wait!
Holy. Okay. Oh god. From Australia. It's gonna be like Leo's dad. Oh, the kangaroo! No shot. I don't remember his name. Roger, oh my god. Holy.
Season 3. New character.
That's an old character. That's crazy. Let's jump to life. Sure they don't have any more. Okay. Okay, let's go in. Okay, we haven't missed much. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. I mean, those are all returning characters.
Big damage.
Holy. Okay. Low high, let's go.
Off alignment, so the down 4-3 whiffs.
Could have let it rip there. Goes for the slide.
Oh, the law slide. Okay.
Again, the same thing as before, right? Ducking the third hit of that string. Manja looking to take the first game here.
Definitely seems to have a read.
Okay, okay.
What Lohai is trying to do.
What a crazy set of announcements. Oh, okay, okay.
To the left once again, and another launch and take him to the wall.
Yo, that was so good. The thing was, Lohai was trying to change his timing there, but Manja just moving with him. Look at the way that he's playing right now.
Oh.
Woo, okay.
Lohai's got a chance right now.
Popping the heat.
Here as well, back against the wall. What have you got?
Oh, great patience.
Oh, these are all first to 3. Okay. I thought it'd just be like top 4.
Oh, trying to threaten with the slide mix up.
Okay, hold on, hold on.
Manja can close it out. No heat on either side. Hatchet.
Yo, this is all about movement now and decision making.
1 HP. Oh. Okay.
Manja, so on point at the end. Something you pointed out, Steve, as well, is that they didn't have any heat at the end, so they didn't have any resource to work with. So it was all about, you know, the jabs, the down forward ones, a lot of down jabs coming out from both players as well.
And lots of quick side steps, right? You can see them, they're playing really up close tech. And Mung just trying to close that distance a lot, so he's using a lot of back 2. And you haven't seen him put the slide there yet, but I'm willing to bet it's going to come sooner or later.
I'll be looking out for it, Steve. Here we go. Our next game.
Okay, okay.
This is side. Remember, it is best of 5, so you got an extra game to play if you do it right.
Again, just always threatening with a slide. Yo, the confirm.
Sorry. Going a little crazy in the background here.
1+2, and he's going to activate heat. Oh.
Just a little too late. Missed timing right there on the heat burst. Didn't get the pickup. Gives Mungja a chance to fight back.
1+2.
Slide.
There it is. Yeah. Is he going to do it again?
I want to watch.
Right there.
Oh, that could have been a big combo for Lohai. Lucky for Mungja.
Yo, mix-up time.
The low once again goes in the DSS, and Lohai just can't find any space.
Yo, Manja's doing so well.
Man, that's the thing about Law in this game. Oh, nice.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, he's getting so much success with those mid options.
Go watch now. Go watch.
Not really doing as many lows, scared of the sidestep or the block.
Ooh, okay, wall splat, wall splat. This game all about optimized iframes. No.
Tried to stay.
Frame data is important, but
Again, he done that.
there's a lot that goes into it.
He's done that. Just doing the first hit, not letting it go.
All the sliding in.
Slide again.
Well, this is the commentator stealing me.
Yo, all the lows coming out as well.
Speaking of, picks apart the offense.
Stealing my commentary. Oh, the taunts. Okay.
Slice up the first hit, the second hit tracked. Yo, check the timeout as well, 15 seconds. Oh, jabs him out the orbital, doesn't get the conversion. He's gonna get a nice punish on that.
Okay, and the
Woo.
pick up there, low high, back on the board.
Yo, crowd waking up now as well.
Needs 2 more of those if he wants to make this a contest.
Oh, and the jet upper, so ready for that.
Big jet upper punish, finally breaks that wall. Will we go downstairs? Are you giving me the tour like I'm trying to move in?
Let's go.
Big damage, leave the body smoking. Hatchet. Looking for back forward.
Oh my God.
Oh, goes for the low. Back one again, catches him just hard ducking there.
Nice punish. Heat burst trying to sniff something out. Tried the sidestep, didn't believe in the down 4-1. Big lows, we've seen that DSS cancel come in heavy.
Yo, the movement is so sick from both these players.
Oh. Wow. Oh. It's still...
Good sidesteps. He did the punish.
Yo, they're moving too fast for me to even look, bro.
The low.
Wow.
So good, right?
Man.
Yo, how are these guys making those decisions so quickly?
Such up close tech in this phone booth fighting, bro. No room to breathe.
Yo, back one. Again, those jabs playing a big part. Brian's moves are they're very, very slow as well.
Engage after the parry.
Whoop. Hatch. Okay.
Always interrupting with the jabs every single time, not letting low high get anything started and getting the flow combos as well. So much mileage off the jabs.
And you saw it at first with that light.
Okay, another hatchet.
Off of it.
Again.
Just use a jab. Gets the
Yo,
side.
the best move in the game.
Big rage art. No.
And once again, there's another game added because it's best of 5 scenario. Low high cannot lose another game if he hopes to survive.
Yo, incredible Tekken as well. The use of the jab, in my opinion, one of the best moves in the game. 10 frames, super fast, and using it in all situations to float the Brian, to keep him away. It's just the same thing over and over again. And then when he thought he was going to overextend, bam, rage art, and then that's what happened.
And you would know a thing or two about jabbing. You was a jabber, I remember that.
Oh, man,
you was a bomb jabber.
I don't know where I learned that from, but I just learned to jab after everything, right?
Yeah.
I said, you get hit, jab. You block something, jab. So it's so good and it's working now. So the story is, how is he going to get around those jabs? What does he have to do?
Well, we're going to find out. Probably play a lot slower Tekken, right? Low High has this kind of very offensive game, but Law kind of forces you to play that game. And he's got the tools to do it a little better in a lot of matchups. So you playing double time if you're Low High to try to beat him out at this range. So let's see what the changeup is. Maybe a little more backdash down 4-1. He had a few hits where he didn't confirm it. And maybe, like you said before, just, you know, a couple of goals to add in there to mix up the game.
Yeah, exactly. And we've seen it before happen where everyone's playing very slow, you know, jab-based and stuff. And all
right, he's going to win 3 games in a row.
Oh, jet upper after the sidestep.
Ooh, okay.
Was that the answer? Yes, sidestep, jet upper.
And on top of that, he's locked in. He put the head.
Little taunt.
Oh, and he's snapping forward as well. You can see there's intent.
That way that movement won't be as big of a deal. Get up on the gristle so you can close the distance. Nice heat burst. Monk just back to the wall, fighting out with the...
Oh, beautiful sidestep.
Gets the read this time and fixes the combo for the wall.
Goes for the low.
Jeez.
One more.
Oh,
there we go.
Yo, the second hit being high there.
And what a read. He saw that he was going to that a lot in that first game.
Yeah.
And he's like, yo, if you can duck the second part of my string, I'm going to duck the second part of your string.
That's what you love to see as well.
Nice adaptation on the side of low high. Mangja, your turn. What are you going to do?
Yo, they're going into that phase where they don't really want to do anything. No punish on that, though. The trade, again, using jabs. Trying to catch him moving.
Wow.
Oh, the jabs are so sick here.
And the quick sidestep right, too, from Mangja. And that's going to get him almost that heat activation. Activation, burst doesn't get...
Bam.
Yeah, all advantage to Mangja here.
Oh, the counter.
Reversal there. Yo, look at the way
Reversal, my bad.
Trying to create some space.
Oh, wall splat.
Takes the snake eyes. Watch out for the pressure.
Yo, 15 seconds.
Okay.
Big low.
Block.
Your time, 10 seconds. Goes for
Oh my God. He's crazy with it.
In this third game, making proper changes to get a lead.
And that's what you want to see. Look at that dash forward. Yo, it's funny because Manja's still opting for those jabs. The down forward two coming out of nowhere there to stop any type of pressure. Low high is throwing.
Great placement on that down forward two. Gets the launcher, gets the wall, gets 94 damage.
Oh, the guard break. Getting all that health back.
The body smoking. Okay.
Goes for the slide. We've seen it before.
Great placement on the slide. Knows where to do it every time. Spins the heat. Back one to keep the pressure.
Back against the wall though. Look at
Okay.
trying to get out as well. Getting out safe.
Oh, he didn't press. He didn't press.
Bro, and now taking the wind out of his sails. Getting around on the board in his third game. If he gets this game, it's curtains.
Yeah. The problem is that Manja is pressing so many buttons at the right time, right? And whenever Low High's like, okay, you're gonna press there, I'm gonna do a rage eye.
Big low parry.
Low parry.
Doesn't convert. Okay, doesn't need it.
Confirming it this time around. Doing a lot better on the offense, pushing him to the wall. Makes him pop that heat a little early and gets him with the taunt jet up.
Yo, and that's what everyone wanted to see as well. They want to see.
Hell yeah, let's go.
2 games to 1 here.
What's the thought process going forward?
Yeah, they're both just taking a bit of time to relax their stressful situations.
What do you do? This dude, Manja, just keeps adapting.
Yeah.
Low High doing the great job of changing up his game plan. Starts to duck a lot more of those strings, committing to some of those lows, like we said before, like you pointed out in the first game.
That's going to be good to see. Manja just needs one more game to move on into winner's final here. Low High still needs 2. We've got a bit more space to play with here.
That down forward 1 is coming into play.
Coming in clutch. Again, just going for those lows. Tries to punish. Not working here.
Ooh. Down back 1.
Oh, he tried to go for the same flow chart as before. Jab, down forward 1, down forward 2, but Low High 1 step ahead.
Counter hit DSS low, gonna get a full pickup off of that. Manja, my man is so attentive right now.
Yo, Law's combos look so good as well, right?
They
when he
look
takes
really
the nunchucks out.
cool.
Oh, no, there you go.
Oh, God.
Watch this combo here. Look at this. And then...
That outfit just increases how cool that combo is.
Exactly.
Ooh, what a delay. And it was a counter hit, too. We talked about those combos. Here's another one.
Yo, and he's going to recover some of his heat meter back as well, using those nunchucks.
Oh, gets the counter hit. No follow-up, though. Heat burst. Gonna get the get-up kick.
Yo, both these guys are playing now. You can see the speed. It's gone up.
No heat left on either side. No.
Oh, God, that's really bad.
Yo, that's the danger.
Oh, he dropped it.
Very slow move.
And you're right, it is a very slow move, but not the only one. Down 4-3. One more hit can take us to a final round of this first set where Manja can make his way to winner's final.
Manja is so good. He's controlling this game so well. Yeah, I knew this was going to happen. You were going to see the best of the best Tekken here in this top 8 at the Tekken World Tour Finals.
1-2 action. Low High starting to slow this down. Ooh, big engager right here. Just about 40 seconds left on the clock. Tries to finish 4-3 counter hit. Gonna give him a full combo conversion.
Yo, what's the combo like here though, Manja? Is he gonna take all the way to the wall here?
Just about.
Yo, he's in a bad situation though.
A very bad situation. That could have been so much worse. Uses the rest of the heat.
Yo, all the pressure coming.
Rage art.
Oh, God. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One interaction.
How much damage? 55, very nice.
Oh.
One interaction. Oh, no.
Is where you're gonna see him next as he takes out Low High in a great
What's with the smoke?
excitement on the stage.
Yeah, he's so happy. That definitely was a hard-fought battle as well. For all the people watching at home, you need to go back and analyze that video because there was so much going on. If you want to play Lord, this is the guy to watch. You can see the masterclass in how to use the jabs and how to move around Brian. That was
Not like this. Low High's still in it. He just goes to losers. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Manages to take it.
gonna stay alive. Winners finals, like I said, that's gonna be the next time you see him. So you know he's gonna be paying attention, watching what happened in this last game. And it started on the walkout. You can see he was confident going into this. And Lohai, just as always, my man's the calculated killer until he's off that game. And they go in already. RPS, a part of the mindset, right?
Yeah.
RPS is definitely the first battle you fight.
Yo, that was so good to watch as well. Our first set of today. We're going to go into our next winners semi-finals match very soon as well.
And you can see the punish just start to pick up on the side of Lohai, but just not enough. Mungja, with so much patience, man, baited out multiple rage arts where Lohai thought he'd be hitting a button, but that's when that jab comes in. And you start to see some of the offensive push really start to play a note, and that's when Mungja hits the brakes even more, gets a lot of back turn situations, and some of those on back turn to 4-3, and then sidestep right 4-3 to get that big counter hit launcher. I mean, this dude was giving us a class act.
On multiple occasions, right? So when you watch players like this play as well, it's so scary, bro. You look at them and it's like, how are you playing Tekken at this level?
I mean, look, you have to ask them because I ain't doing it. Not yet. Not yet. Don't mean I'm not still in the lab trying to. But these guys are a cut above the rest, man. But Mungja gonna be our first player to make it and crack that winners finals. But we're gonna send it back to the stage as Logan Salma looking all dapper up there.
Thank you very much, Steve. Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. And it's time to get into our second winners semi-final. And it's my pleasure to welcome back onto the stage. First of all, hailing from Pakistan, representing...
Oh, this match, yeah.
He qualified for the TWT Finals by way of the regional leaderboard, topping Pakistan with 540 points. He is the champion of Guardbreaker, one of the biggest dojo events of the season, and he has already taken down two legends by way of Arslan Ash and Knee. Let's make some noise for Usama Abbasi!
He's been like really impressive so far today.
And teammate, also hailing from Pakistan, also representing Team Falcons. He qualified for the TWT Finals by way of the global leaderboard, finishing third with 2,271 points. He is the reigning CEO champion. He finished second at EVO Las Vegas. He is a former TWT champion, and he was your runner-up at the Tekken World Tour Finals last year. Let's welcome onto the stage, Atif.
Looking like a killer.
All right, gentlemen, it's time to determine who'll be picking sides. So if you're gonna rock, paper, scissors, leave it over to you.
A quick 2-0.
Tasty Steve and Rukang.
So we're gonna see an Anna from Atif.
Oh my God.
Are we gonna see the Eddie?
Final match, Atif versus Usama Abbasi, man.
He did play Asuka against Arslan. He might do the same against Atif.
I feel like a lot of times there's so much caliber of player coming from Pakistan that is a lot of strong players get left by the wayside. Some you might forget. Usama Abbasi looking ridiculous out here. Some of the players he's beaten, like Logan said before, you can't take anything away from him. And you need to be paying attention. But he's got his work cut out for him. A TWT champ on the stage, Atif, but representing Falcons. What do you expect? This guy is one of the best Tekken players in the world, arguably the best. Who do you say is going to be?
Oh, this is a tough one. I just feel like Usama Abbasi, with the amount of insane players that he's taken out of the event, you said, you know, the pathway that he's taken to get here has been incredible. And it wouldn't be a surprise if he's able to take down Atif as well.
Well, we're going to find out in very short time. Like we said before, best of 5, first to 3. That's exactly what you get here. An extra game to do more damage and a second chance at life right inside the tournament, man. That's how you know we're at the highest of high-level Tekken. But look at the accomplishments. Like you said before, second last year. So you know my man, he can smell it. He knows that he's close to getting that championship on his belt. And I know he's going to take a lot of pride if he can take that bad boy home.
Yeah, Evo placement as well, a second place. Combo breaker second as well, and CEO first place. There was an opportunity for him to be first on all of those, right? He was so close. And here we have Usama Abbasi, regional rank first, 540 points. Look at the record. There's no first, second, and second. It's going to be an incredible...
I'd like to see Usama Abbasi win this one.
Hexmark 2-0, Arslan Ash 2-1, and Knee 2-1. Imagine adding Atif onto that list.
Bro, that's one of your accomplishments? Taking out Atif, Knee, and Arslan? That's crazy.
Bro,
that's madness.
in one day?
Nah, bro.
Yeah, that's what they play on. Look at that trophy. That massive trophy.
Characters they're going to go for here as well.
Wait a minute.
Oh, Claudio. Wait, oh. Interesting.
Locked in the Claudio, I think. Wait a minute.
Well, okay, interesting.
Okay, Atif staying with the Anna. And Usama Abbasi going with the Claudio here.
All right, here we go. Malmo, Sweden. Next game of winter semifinals. Make some noise if you're ready for it. Atif. Usama Abbasi coming up.
You know, one thing I like about this character, Anna, she enforces those mix-ups on you. You know, I hate fighting her because it's so difficult to defend. But watching it happen to someone else, bro,
right?
That's fun. That's
lovely. Better you than me.
And here we go, just pressing those buttons already, going into...
Oh, God.
Look how fast he started, Tasty Steve. 10 seconds gone, and look at the damage that he's already hit him with. Oh,
Look, man.
That might be the rounds. Oh, 1 HP in a dream? Uh-oh.
The game plan has been kind of
Nope.
by him, and a little bit by Arslan as well, who used her quite a bit, and a lot of the other players out there. But he's definitely one of the spirit leaders at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, playing super aggressive here. He's going to punish that. Very good.
Oh, the little sidestep. Yep. Mm-hmm.
He's going to take all the way to the wall. Activating heat. So unlucky. The down back 1+2. We're going to be seeing a lot of the beautiful punish.
Nice lineup. Going to get the long combo.
Woo!
Quick sidestep.
What a great answer.
Messed up by the wall. Luckily, only takes a few pokes to close out that second round. Usama Abbasi taking a second.
Yo, the down back 1+2 as well, utilizing it on 2 occasions there. Very dangerous. Atif needs to look out for that.
Especially in heat. And look, had a twin pistons launch right there with the down 4-2.
Yeah, going down forward 1.
Good sidestep.
Trying to get into stance. Yo, the full crouch mix.
It definitely wasn't a fluke. You see if these guys 2 openings, the round's over.
Oh, drops the combo on the wall though. Gives Atif a chance. He gets to float out. Gets to cancel too.
Yo, the pressure. Yo, 20 seconds remaining.
Gotta be careful. He likes to
Oh, okay.
towards the end of the round.
Does this install? Wow.
Usama Abbasi, Atif not ducking.
Some would call it the cloudy low. Some would call it the cloudy low.
Yo, the back one.
Woo, put her to sleep.
Yo, it feels like Atif was the one pressing all the buttons, but Usama Abbasi is in front.
No, misses the combo on the wall though. That can be tricky sometimes when you fight the girl characters.
Well, the power crush.
Ooh, running 2.
Yo, plus frames.
What a duck. Takes his turn back and tries to go for that big full crouch pressure, but still.
They're both disrespecting each other here. Back 1, goes for the low. Final pixels, big whiff. He's going to get a whiff.
Uh-oh.
Like Atif.
God. Wall makes you second guess the combo just a little bit. Tries to go for the low again. It's not going to work the next.
One interaction. Wow.
Oh, my God.
Yo, that was so close. Back against the wall, but manages to interrupt at the right time. This is crazy if he adds Atif to his list.
We don't want to go there too soon. We don't want to go there too soon. Atif has been in this situation many times before. He knows exactly what...
The fact we've seen Usama Abbasi through this tournament play like Eddie, Asuka, and take down the biggest names, and now another new character with Claudio. Yeah, that's
buttons at the beginning of the rounds, man.
Crazy.
Engage early on too.
Yo, he tried to sidestep, and look at how much damage. 10 seconds gone, Tasty Steve.
And look at this. Knows the combo that is even off the wall, but the rate.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So you're gonna get a lot of damage off that bad boy.
Good start. It's a bitrate killer. Got this at 1080p, right?
It's still there as well. Wow. Get up. And watch for the low. Atif. another round on the board.
Yo, that low's so good as well. The down back 4, minus 13, goes into hammer chance, gives you infinite mix-ups. And again, just going for the down forward 1. Oh,
woo!
Counter here. Guaranteed damage afterwards. Big low, small low.
Good low block.
And sidestep 4 is doing work.
Oh my god, the sidestep!
Oh, nice.
Uh-oh.
+2 again.
That could be the rounds.
Bending, no drop. He can do it 1 round apiece in this game, too. Remember, it is first to 3 wins.
Yeah, that move is so strong. The down back 1+2, you need to look out for it. Goes for the second hit there again. No float combo.
Oh, off to an axe.
Yo, you see him waiting there? He's just standing.
And he knows what's on the line. You don't want to get
big low parry.
Especially when it's so much is on the line. Big pickup here.
Yeah, it's going to take him to the wall. It's the mixed up. Dangerous situation.
That's the second time that's with. Sometimes you got to change it up, maybe delay it a little more, especially for the girl characters.
Yo, takes huge risk there by doing the low. What's that mixed up like after? He's just running forward.
What a sidestep. Almost got him in danger.
Oh my god.
Yo, you want to press all those buttons, you're going to get rage up.
Okay, big damage, and I'm going to get some of that life back on the side of Claudio.
Yeah, there's still a lot for him to do here. What a whiff punish! That was so good.
Why was he prepared to deal with that? Closing up that distance that he was playing at even more and more each time.
Very nice.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
what's
look at the
in?
damage as well. Yo, mixed up times.
Another float out.
Yo, I love the way that Osama Abasi is interrupting. He's trying to. He doesn't just want to stand there. He's pressing those buttons as well. He knows he can't just stand it because this is what happens if...
Oh my god.
Does not even give you a chance to breathe, and the down 4-1 to close it out. The cameraman switching sides on us, but Atif, this guy, he can see it all.
Yeah, that one round was definitely not a fluke.
Atif, a character like Anna, you need to be willing to press those buttons. You cannot defend for long periods of time. And Osama Abasi has been doing that, but at the end there you see, when he held back...
Oh, switched to Asuka?
Atif has always done, even way back in Tekken 7, he was active. He's always in this range to make you think you have...
Switched off to Claudio?
Movement is so good. His defense is so good. And he's got a good habit of being off axis when you really need him to be in front of you. And a lot of things can whiff, and that's exactly what he wants.
Yes, he did.
Yo, you hear the let's go behind you as well?
That came from the heart right there.
Yeah.
Admit that. Engage.
Again, just starting off with that pressure. Doesn't matter if he gets those trades.
Big sidestep punish.
With the switch from Asuka. Osama and Bossy.
Let's see what he does here with it.
Ooh.
Huge damage for this, Steve.
Big elbow. Big cross dash one. Oh my god. Oh.
Yo, the pressure. Artip with the first round there.
Cancel on the string. Gonna get the counter hit. Free follow-up.
Okay, couple big hits, big lows.
Big counter hits
Yo,
on the side of Asuka.
You see Artip trying to press those buttons. It's not working anymore.
Ooh, big back 3.
Those buttons. You can't overextend, right? The can-cans, the back 3. So many different options to stuff your opponent's pressure.
And remember, this is winner's side. Winner's finals is where these guys want to go. And you're right about that. You got to be careful trying to interrupt, especially Asuka now, because she's got multiple.
Big can. Oh my god.
Can kicks. One for you, one for me, and big. Oh, wait a minute, big Oki.
Steve, you called it there. The can-can's coming out. Oh!
That hurts.
Yo, both these players swinging. Both of them pressing those buttons.
Big damage here. Not many resources left on the side, especially of Anna.
Yo.
Okay. Hold on.
What's his combo like here? Oh, and he still hits?
Okay. Big damage. Down 4-1, stops that pressure. Trying to sidestep to get away from that wall.
Yo, 10 seconds remaining. Back 3, and the back 3 was so perfect.
The spacing, this is exactly what I was talking
Yeah, I just burn out the timer.
Drops the tail.
Yeah, like...
Atif building a distance. Knows Osama Bossy was going to swing.
Yeah, Atif, such a monster. Catches him pressing buttons again. Gonna get huge damage off this.
Big combo coming up. Look at the heat. Look at the damage.
And then into mixed up again.
80 damage in the Oki. Yo.
Trying to find the counter hit. Trying to catch Atif pressing buttons. He's just not pressing anything.
Bump activation, heat dash, follow up with the combo.
It's not death, but that is huge.
Atif is doing. He just stood there, whereas before he was pressing so many buttons.
Oh wow, so far away. Great placement on that stream. Big tracking move.
Oh,
What? Tekken 8 moment. Okay, look at all the health come back.
Steel's got some heat left too. You got to be careful on the Oki.
15 seconds. Not much time on him. Shoulder again.
Not gonna be able to kill, but the clock.
Yo, we're gonna get one of those moments here as well. 5 seconds remaining. You need to stand up. You need to do something.
Charge it. Oh.
Yeah, just stay down. Yep.
My God, and this dude Atif, I'm telling you, bro, we need to talk about his spacing. He's always at that range to make you second guess your approach. And 9 times out of 10, if you swing, you probably out of range. He's probably gonna block it, or he's just off axis.
Yeah, crazy stuff from Atif. Such a monster. And we're going back to the stage, the same stage again. Let's see what he does. Falcons Atif versus Falcons Usama Abbasi. Atif one more, and he moves into that winner's finals.
We've been seeing that wine opener, as well as that crouch dash one, big counter hits to start these combos, man, and he is making it hurt.
Yeah, look at the pressure as well, suffocating, right?
Nice block, taking his turn back, goes for the mid. Zabaki not gonna work. Counter hit.
Oh my God.
This combo could definitely take it.
Yo, he's snowballing him right now. Yo, Atif looks unstoppable.
Like I said, one of the...
Oh, big side step though. It's not over.
Usama Abbasi. Okay, still has heat.
You can bring this back.
Big mid string, making him pay for duck.
Tried the back 3, didn't work.
Yo, he's not been using a lot of power crush recently. That was probably one of the first ones.
It's because those lows, man. Atif sprinkling in those lows, making you second guess exactly when they try to go for it. Big pickup here, and still has some heat to work with as well.
Yo, it's going to be really nice damage as well. Yo, opts to use the heat dash there.
Looking for the unblockable.
Trying to mix it up. Again, heat dash.
What a duck. Too late on the side step too. Wine opener. Tries to whip punish again.
No.
Bro, yeah, we have to appreciate that.
Oh.
The movement, he definitely deserves that one more round that he moves forward here.
Winners finals. That's where he's going to go.
Okay, okay.
Starting off this time.
Yo, that was nice.
He's got so much work to do.
Always be on the front foot, right? Always gets that.
It's a good start.
Finds a way back.
50%, 95 damage, and a
Okay.
on the mid launcher. Spends the rest of the resources though. It's still pretty far away from that wall, but big damage nonetheless.
Beautiful.
Punish and a perfect on top of it. Usama Abbasi.
Yeah, there's no coming back from that as well. The crowd approve of.
Great
Again,
block.
beautiful block.
Teasing.
Oh, he's just making him fuzzy duck there. He doesn't know what to do. Atif is so on point. And the as well, the big sweep from Hannah.
The tech, sniffs out the tech. Big launcher on deck. And now getting closer and closer to rage. Atif got an opportunity. This next exchange could be the end.
Goes for the full crash, down forward 3.
Oh, rage art might hit. No, it's not. Gold.
Damn.
Going to winners finals as Usama Abbasi goes down to that loser side. And man, when he tightened up after that first game, it was definitely a contest at first. But the way that Atif came back and just tightened up on the defense, those huge bursts of defense, I actually thought he hit a button a couple of times, and it's not the way Atif goes. He knows what you're looking for, takes full advantage.
Yo, what a scary player in Atif as well. Just incredible defense and incredible offense, right? There's usually one that's weaker than the other, but with him, it's just pure defense and offense. It's so sick to watch. Congratulations to him. He moves on into winner's final.
Well, look, winners finals, once again, it is still best of 5, but you're getting closer and closer to a grand final showing on the winner's side. That means you get 2 sets. 2 sets if you need it, but you don't want to go that far. But that's why you want to stay on that winner's side. You don't want to be in a position coming from loser's side where you got to double up the victories, win 6 games, and then potentially try to be the winner.
Yeah, it's going to be a sick day as well, man. The players, again, here, that we're going to come up next as well, it's going to be a crazy one.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at the bracket one more time. Winners finals is set. It's going to be Mangja going up against Atip, but we got to go down to this lower bracket where we got 4 other players, one of which definitely came from the LCQ, and Farzine has been on a tear this entire season. But regardless, I can't wait to see what's about to happen. We got us a king in there. I'm always rooting for my king brethren.
That's your character, right? That's your boy. That's your boy.
Brethren, but Farzine has shown one thing, that he can fight any matchup. And sometimes, even if it gets a little crazy, he always feels like he's in control with the victor.
Yeah, one of my favorite players for sure in the John, and I know a fan favorite as well. Small pokes, down forward 1, down forward 2, so perfect. Tasty Steve.
Well, for more on the game plan, let's send it to the stage with Logan Sama.
Thank you very much. It's time now to get into the lower half of this top 8 bracket, and let's get into our first round 1 match. Our first player, hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Al-Qadsiya. He qualified for the Tekken World Tour Finals by way of the global leaderboard, finishing 17th with 1,280 points, which included victories at Final Round Lahore and Paradise Game Battle. He was your last chance qualifier winner, and he has electrified this crowd for the last 4 days. He is now officially the king of Giant Swing. Let's welcome onto the stage, the John!
Woo! I feel like they need a bigger stage to walk out on. Taking like 5 steps is kind of...
His opponent, also hailing from Pakistan,
kind of weak.
Team Falcons, qualified for the Tekken World Tour Finals by way of the global.
This is going to be a good one.
With 2,081 points, including victories at Southeast Asia Majors, Cape Town Showdown, and Clash of the Olympians. He was seeded directly into that final bracket by way of finishing top 4 on the global leaderboard. Let's make some noise for Farzine! Gentlemen, I will need you to determine who is going to be picking sides, so if you can rock, paper, scissors in your own time.
Whoa, smoke. Why are we not zooming in?
Okay,
couldn't even watch the rock, paper, scissors.
Thank you very much. Let's head back over.
We have a king versus Victor.
Yo, they had the smoke machine for that as well, you know.
Yo, RPS is hype, bro. I mean, look, I wish I had me a little smoke machine when it goes off every time I won, or even when I started. But regardless, we're about to start this next match. This is the lower bracket. That means there is no redemption after this. You either win or you join us in the audience. That's the only way it works this time. But it is still best of 5, first to 3.
Yeah, and the John, a fan favorite, one of my favorite players as well, using King, your boy as well, right?
I'm a king player, baby. Look, through and through, I'm a king player. I always tell him when I see him, I'm like, let's go, king.
Yeah, and you see the way he walked in as well, with so much aura, just the confidence, you can see it in his walk. And he's been playing really well. After, you know, the defeat of the first day, like a monster, winning that LCQ. What a player, 500 plus, and he still manages to make it into the top 8 of the global Tekken World Tour Finals.
I think I was talking to Logan Sama about this. This guy's been playing the entire week we've been here. He's more warmed up than anybody. And my man is running the king. Solo representation, all out here by his lonesomes. But Farzine, bro, this dude is also ridiculous. We saw him in that
Farzine is a menace.
WT Finals last year. Great accomplishments across the board. It's some of the hardest tournaments out there to claim points and be automatically seeded in that top 4 places. So I'm gonna tell you right now, if anybody can do it, Farzine can do it. Once again, not a character specialist, but most of the time we do see that victor on the screen more than anything.
Yeah, exactly. But the John pointed that out as well. He's been playing this whole weekend. Is he not exhausted from all the Tekken he's been playing? He's had to grind so much in order to get to this position here.
17th versus 4th. Oof. Oh, no, it does not matter at this level.
Yo, this guy wants to go all the way to
17th, the John just took out number 2 to get here.
Like, that's me. I'm the TWT champion. But the hard thing is, how do you plan on stopping somebody like the John? His strike and throw mix-up game is ridiculous.
Oh.
And I think we have an answer.
He didn't choose Victor.
Going to the Lydia.
Why do you want Lydia? Ooh, oh, gross.
Lydia.
All right. Yo, Malmo Sweden, one of these players is going home in this top 8. Last time you might see one of them. Give him some support. Make some noise. We're going to get into it.
Let's go, King. Woo, woo, woo. See some grabs. See if Farzine can break grabs.
Trying to frame with a down forward 1, down forward 2s.
Forward 2 to try to start it off.
Okay.
Down forward, down 3, excuse me.
Big lows. Oh my god. Keep breaking his legs. Uh-oh.
But good launcher here.
All right, what's the combo like? Back against the wall. Yeah, Lydia, so difficult to deal with. You know, sidestep right is the way to go, but it's very, very difficult.
Very scary.
Uh-oh.
You got a lot of lows that kind of keep you honest. Exactly. Burst. Tries to sidestep right. I like the patience, but it's starting to get the worst of him. Farzine taking round 1.
It's the one-player game, though, right, Steve? You see that? He's just defending there. The John getting hit by everything.
Good sidestep.
Small punish with the 1-2.
Yeah, really.
See some grabs.
Forward 4-2. Gets the nice wall standing punish. Ooh, power crush. Ooh.
He's trying to sidestep. Keeps getting caught.
Armor of my own, the big leg drop. Get that back
again. Okay.
Like you said, Lydia likes the swing. Farzine definitely taking advantage of that. And back 3 is probably one of your better options for King outside of well-timed muscle armor. But big combo coming up here. Farzine going to the wall.
Yo, the John needs to find a way to activate. Beautiful activation there. Goes for the forward 2-1.
Oh, okay, broke it.
Tried to go for that.
That was such a quick. Oh, okay. That should be enough. Yep. Pop the rage art.
Is where he is in this tournament. Just making the right call at the right time there with a hop knee. We've not really seen many people take huge risks like that at the end of the round, and he does it there. The John won a piece.
Yeah, cue the fireworks already. The pyro for the rage art. The John tying it up. Big counter hit on the down back 3. An instant muscle armor in the 2.
Yo, counter hit.
Ooh.
Pressing buttons.
The back 3 string to close it out.
Yo, back against the wall. The John, how do you get out? Heaven and earth. All the stances coming out. Mix up time again.
Great defense, still alive.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, look, sometimes you got to commit, man. And that defense just gave him another chance. Goes for the 4-2 down 1 instance.
Oh, the big float. Okay. Doesn't kill, but
bit of great life, of course. He is on the deficit side of the bar, but he's still got a little bit of heat.
Yeah, maybe the right decision here as well. Probably going to run in, use his heat smash, needs to use his resource. Definitely a way to come back on this. Goes for the
He didn't break it. Oh, just the one.
Multi-throw at that. The arm breaker. And ducks, and that's gonna
oh no.
Careful, he was active, goes in the stance, and just goes for the overhead option. One of the guesses you got to take.
Big duck.
Just out of range there as well. Can't punish that power crush.
Oof. Man, those jabs are so well placed. Nice block.
Nice one again.
It's crazy how both these players are power crushing each other a lot. We've seen it more than any other game that we've seen today.
And you got to do it. Remember in the trailer for her, that was one of her things, her breaking armor.
Yeah, exactly.
He canceled muscle armor.
Oh my god.
Yo, he took all the hits there, man.
Back 2-4 to stabilize the combo. You still got to do some more, though, but the wall's right there.
Oh, just whips the mid option, goes for the low. No one pressing buttons, gonna use the dash, plus frames.
Political storm and the 3 rounds to 1 in this game number 1. And look, the John was fighting tooth and nail to try to stay alive, but the mix-ups are too strong coming from the side of Farzine.
Exactly, and with the John as well, I'm so used to him playing a lot slower in previous games as well. Here, throwing out a lot more power crush, going for a lot more throws, and he usually does that later on during the match.
The difference is King's backdash is not good. So you're going to have to commit to some of those bigger things. You saw him go for muscle armor instant 2 only in this matchup the entire week, if I'm not mistaken. That way he can get the armor, he can still get the heat dash, but she does a good job of keeping you honest like that. So you got to call her out. Throw out some back 3s, maybe a couple muscle armors, just to see if she's respecting that space. Or, and even up forward 3+4, that roll kick, you know?
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
See what he can do.
Goes for the low.
Came forward 2 out of stance.
Again, just the same thing as before. The pressure.
Ooh, for all the kids out.
Oh, a little pedigree.
Engage.
Yo, that's one of my favorite moves, man. So good.
Oof.
Full punish.
There's that back 3.
Okay. He's got some sort of offense going. Giant swing, breaks, okay.
Yeah, went for a couple of throws already. Nothing's working against Farzin.
I like that. Goes for the tracking option out of stance. Not ready for the lows. That's what got him last time. This exact same sequence.
Jesus Christ.
But it's not going to come the John in trouble. Down another round in game number 2 here in this loser's top 8.
Yeah, it's just the pressure from Farzin. And again, we see it there. The 42 damage on the power crush there.
Ooh, teasing with the down 4-2. Teasing with the down 4-2.
Yo, the John, I love to play his game because Farzin is jabbing so much. He just keeps locking him down. And look at again.
What a duck while standing 2-2. Oh, nice heat activation to mess with the dirt.
Okay.
3+4 I was talking about.
Forward neutral 2, and he catches him moving. The John trying to stay alive.
Up 4-3+4, a little slower on the armor, but it throws.
Break the arm. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got more? Holy. Shoosh.
Plus
punishment.
Holy.
Full crush down 4-1.
Yeah, I feel like we need another one of those, man. The whole crowd going crazy for that.
Teasing with a down 4-2 again. Backs up.
Oh my God.
What's the mix-up like? Goes for the mid option.
Grabs are starting to work.
Armor.
Yeah, both players need to be careful here. 20 seconds remaining.
Jaguar step back, almost gets him out of danger. The float not gonna work. The 1-2 again. The string, the defense.
Oh, he's gonna punish that.
Only got a small punish. Running 3. The timer is not on your side. John, what are you gonna do?
Yo, 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, big.
Oh. Down to 1 second left on the clock. Farzin, the John was this close.
So close. Both of them making those decisions. Loads of jabs, loads of down jabs. But Farzin just coming out on top. He's so good.
Engage. 4-2-1. Engage on my side too, King. Back 1-2.
Beautiful whiff punish there.
Oh, I'm getting sleepy.
Gone. Breaks the throw.
Good throw break. Wow. Just catches him moving.
Slash kick.
Oh my God, Farzin.
Farzin player. Shutting down all of the John's option. Even though the John was so dominant before, Farzin has an answer to everything here with that Lydia pick.
And it goes back to the character options, right? I said we don't have to see the victor.
You're right.
Lydia is definitely one of the great picks against King. You get a lot of armor break options, as well as you're a lot more confident playing that up-close game. That's why you switched to Lydia, especially while Farzin switched to Lydia. It was good.
Yeah, it was so good to watch as well. I wonder what the John does here. He's trying to think, what do I do in this situation against a character like Lydia? Lydia is forcing these 50-50s.
Yep.
You know, people might say, you know, you just need to sidestep here, sidestep there. What if they change the timing?
Yeah.
Then what happens?
I mean, look, I'm not a betting man, but down 4-2 might be one of your best options here, especially with that up-close game being played. Fish for a counter hit a little bit. I mean, you still got 4-3, which is pretty fast mid. Let's see what he does.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's a great thing. Great way to start things off here.
Engage.
That's the thing with Farzin as well. His punishment's been so on point.
Nice block. Speaking of punishes, the John getting a lot more confident in this up-close game.
That's what you were saying.
Beautiful. You can pop heat.
Break the wall. Up 4-3+4. Big damage coming up. He can do a lot of damage here. To the wall. Oh, the wall. Oh, big damage. 70 at that. Down 4-4.
Yo, the John's so high. Down forward.
Beautiful.
He's still alive. He's still fighting. He's fought through so many players this whole weekend. He's been playing every single day.
Okay.
Now, in this top 8, is where it counts.
Engage.
Oh!
Woo! Down 4-2. Dash up 3-2. He wants the big damage, and he's got heat. Give it to me.
Yo, I love the gut punch there. Yo, the wall as well.
Oh, big damage. 99 damage.
Whoa.
Completely changed his game now, using a lot more of King's tools, right? Not playing how we used to play with just single jabs, down forward 1, using the gut punch, using a lot more throws as well. It's working.
Free follow-up there after the knockdown. 4-2 goes in the stands. Oh, while standing 2-2.
Yeah, he's pressing those buttons now. Look at his counter here.
Oh my God.
On the wall. I like the realignment. Back 1-4. Back 2-4, excuse me.
Oh,
big.
Huge. Uh-oh. One more.
Now, here's a punish. Here's a chance for Farzin. You know he's going to take it.
So close. What's the mix-up like? Doesn't opt to do anything.
Oh, the Shining Wizard.
Is he still alive?
Wow, let's go.
You're a genius, bro. You should be a coach, man. You should be up there trying to coach him.
No.
Everything you said happened in that game. This is similar to one of the previous tournaments. You were like, oh, this is going to happen. This is going to happen.
You know what? I'll have some water too.
Just saying, man, I'm trying to keep the story in line, man. I ain't up here just talking, you know what I'm saying? I want you to know I engage in this. I play this game just the same. I ain't as good as these guys, but I play this game just the same. The John is definitely turning it up. Remember, he has 3 games to win.
I'd love to see the John pull this back.
More, and then he's going on, and the John is going home. So this is one of his last chance. He can't lose another game.
Yeah, it's all on the line here. Farzine still 2-1 up.
I wonder if Farzine would switch to the Victor if he loses this.
Down back 3, we've not seen those.
Big low parry. Oh my god.
3, 2, 2 with the full charge.
Still opting to go for the mid option most of the time, just playing it safe. Doesn't want to take huge risks.
Okay.
I needed the armor to get through. Big damage at that giant swing. See, I'm terrified if I'm fighting King now, because if he gets...
Oh my god.
Jab him out of the air, and this is what happens when you play close. Some of those moves you're not going to be able to get off, because King can definitely jab you out of there, get these conversions, especially when you're paying attention.
Yeah,
big
exactly.
4-4-3 on the ground.
Okay.
That's why you need to be very careful there. The John
Big old duck. It's fine. Okay. Sure. Why not?
Why he decided to go for that option.
Why not?
Just using the Rage Art there. Going to take a lot of damage for sure, but nowhere near closing this out.
Get a breather, take the gray life away, and put yourself in winning range with a good series of moves. He had the counter hit.
Giant swing. Oh. He's gonna get it.
He's trying to use different moves there. Goes for the low. Needs to be careful.
Oh.
So risky, but it pays off for Farzine. 2 more rounds and he moves forward here.
And we've seen the John be able to go for these big hop kicks when you need it. I wouldn't be too far away from saying I think I might see one soon. Back 1-2. The delay.
Yep.
And it's harder on the girl characters. You got to dash forward, but the
Big hop. Okay, yeah, it definitely taking it to the wall.
He's always
Running his face. Okay.
Running 3. It's a good one.
Oh, it's the string.
Oh, what an engage and an interrupt. This is not good for the John.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, finally opens him up. It's time to play the game far.
Can we get rid of her install, please? Season 3.
He cannot lose another round. What is your answer?
Yo, this character, Livia there, he was just holding block for a good 10 seconds. The John needs to do something here. There is no room for error here.
Big sidewalk, but didn't do anything off of it.
Beautiful sweep.
Jeez.
This could be it. Okay.
Yeah, that's a good way to start. Goes for the knee.
Oh, wall splat. Big
Okay.
And he's got the heated up Jaguar sprint. Finally goes for the throw option. Farzine stays on the ground.
God, what a throw break. This guy gonna punish that correctly as well. Goes for the low. Again, going for those
lows. That's it.
Forward there.
Damn.
A stressful situation here competing at the Tekken World Tour. And he takes out the...
Before they get into the next match, quick bathroom break. I'm sure we're gonna have a break after that, but
Yo, Malmo Sweet, make sure he can hear you. Make some noise for Farzine. Not Farzine, because he's not going home. Make some noise for the John, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing showing. All the way through the LCQ. And of course, we know we're gonna see Farzine again, so you guys are gonna get an opportunity to make some noise for him as well. But you gotta see what he did here with the change-up, the big change-up. I was very much expecting the Victor to come out and play, but he was like, you know what, I'm gonna switch it up. Lydia's definitely been one of those characters everybody has been talking about in the later season, because she has a great opportunity to mix you up out of stands, in heat, and force you to make these mistakes.
Yeah, really, really strong character as well, but the John fighting back, making the adaptations, but Farzine just countering him with everything he had there. And even though he was on the back foot at times, Farzine seemed to be in control for most of the game. That you can see the replay here as well.
I mean, look, he really did start to get his game going just a little bit with the Jaguar sprint, but the way he was acting, especially when he got those corner situations, he kept going for the Jaguar sprint 3, hoping that he would get a duck. And the minute that he did go for the throw, he ducked it.
Yeah.
So you really have to be aware. I mean, he stayed on the ground, but him just being aware of his options. But you did see the changeup. You did see the approach.
Yep.
More down forward ones, more down forward twos. Started fitting in the lows, and that left it up to Farzine to switch up his game plan and try to get something started.
Yeah, congratulations to Farzine.
Also, that might mean Farzine has to go up against Low-High in the next round.
Yeah, Tekken World Tour Global Finals.
I'm saying, man, I'm a big fan of that guy, the Giant, bro.
Me too,
and you can see Farzine definitely mentally expended, bro. But he goes on, he stays alive. He's got another chance at claiming that TWT title for his very own.
He does. It's a long road still all the way to the end, but he definitely has a chance of winning the whole Tekken World Tour here. They're so close, but only one will be able to take it today.
Well, look, I would love to see how my man Logan Sama is feeling with the action so far.
So I believe Low-High is the one that put him in losers.
Thank you very much, Steve. Malmo, Sweden, what are we saying? Have you been enjoying the first round of action so far? I love that. That's the energy that we're here for.
Yippee! Woo!
Energy high. We're going to continue with the culmination of our first round of matches. And first, I would like to welcome back onto the stage from South Korea, representing Team Zero Tenacity. He qualified for the Tekken World Tour Finals by topping the South Korea region with 250 points, making his Tekken World Tour Finals debut in 2025. Let's welcome Breadman!
Breadman, woo!
All right, we love our carbs inside the arena. Let's welcome.
And season news, yep. They didn't really announce like stuff, but they did show off three returning characters.
By way of the global leaderboard.
Kunimitsu, Bob, and Roger Jr.
30 points. His best ever finish at a Tekken.
I had the link for the trailer here.
Where he claimed third position. Oh, and by the way, a two-time.
Yeah, that should be the trailer. You want to watch it?
It is Ulsan!
Woo! Ulsan. Breadman versus Ulsan.
Gentlemen, it's time to determine who will be picking player side. If you can rock, paper, scissors in your own time. Okay, Breadman will be on P1 side. Let's head back over to the deck.
Leroy.
Steve and Rukang. No pyro for that RPS.
It's making it potentially a little further. Leroy versus Dragunov.
Back to RPS, bro. Well, there you have it. Breadman versus Ulsan going to be the next match here. This is not going to be easy. Once again, this is loser side, best of 5 action. That means first 2-3.
Yeah, and both these players as well, fan favorites, and Breadman especially, he's playing to the crowd. You can see when he came up on stage, fist pumps, and everyone's going, Breadman, Breadman. So yeah, mental. And also the Ulsan chants as well.
They've been cheering for Ulsan the entire day.
Yes, they have.
Ulsan was playing earlier. He got powered up by the fact that they were cheering his name. But these are 2 crowd favorites on the stage right now.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see who's going to take. And they really love Ulsan's 1-2-1 with Dragunov, man. Yeah. They love seeing into the heat. Always so sick.
You guys had a moment when Bob came back. I saw you guys are synced up, bro.
We were synced up, bro. I can't even think about Bob at the moment, bro. I'm just like, no, you know what? I'll just go. I'll go crazy later today, bro. I'll go crazy later. But here we have.
Yeah, Kunimitsu looks fucking awesome.
Rank 8th place, 1,000.
Definitely gonna be picking her up.
Results. They're second at CEO, first at Chain Shift, and third at BAM as well. And his previous TWT result, 21st to 24th in 2024, he definitely wants to improve on that. Today he's already improved, but I'm sure he's going to want to win the title of the King of Iron Fist.
I mean, another part of his reign, that 2-time EWC champion, like we said before, he's always been able to bring himself back, reinvigorated with a whole new game plan. Yep. And we saw that 2 times over, especially when the chips are on the line. And there's a lot of chips on the line right now. A TWT chip is on the line right now, so you know Ulsan is ready.
Yeah, Ulsan, when speaking to him earlier on as well, he says that the longer the tournament goes, the stronger he gets, the more confident he gets. If it carries on this way, he'll keep going and going and going, and then by the time it's grand finals, he'll be you know, level 100, fully powered.
Here we go. Malmo Sweden, make some noise.
Oh boy.
Somebody's going home.
Yo, they're ready. Both of their favorite players as well on the screen. Breadman versus Ulsan. Losers round 1 action still.
Okay. Okay. Defense looking solid already. Nice block on the low. Oof. Okay, sneak one.
Nice.
All the lows coming out with Dragunov at the moment. Running 2.
Beautiful start.
Real close to a perfect right there. Ulsan drawing first blood. Oh.
Ooh.
The guaranteed damage afterwards. Breadman needs to start pressing buttons. Oh no, that's what the crowd want to see. They want to see the 1-2-1s, man.
Look at that. Looking for the Zabaki right there, but the power crush gonna get through. Oh, look at that movement.
Oh, break his leg.
On Ulsan at the moment is so good.
Small punish, big punish. What am I talking about? Didn't think he was gonna be able to get into that situation. Forced the Wild Rising 1+2. Ulsan 2 rounds to none in his first game.
When you see Ulsan play like this, when you see him so locked in, you know, who is able to defeat him when he's playing like this?
I mean, look, we got a few players still left in the running that might have something to say about it.
Running 2, single jabs.
Ooh, Hockey, big pickup. Already spent the heat. Let's see if he can get to this other wall. What are you gonna do with it?
Yo, what's his combo like here? Gotta go down.
Okay.
Hasn't got any resources to finish things off here. Let's see if Ulsan's able to make any sort of comeback there. Breadman takes that round.
A little down 2 action. Sneaks in the low.
Oh, big low.
Nice block and punish in the Hermit stance, and he answers back with a 1-2-1 engage.
Yeah, their favorite. Oh, the huge block there. And this is going to be big damage.
It's going to spike him.
Outstanding 2, one of the big punishers.
Yes, sir.
We're going downstairs.
Yo, he opts to go downstairs here. Doesn't want the wall positioning.
Get up. Oh, completely.
Oh, can you do anything off it?
Entire series on
Wow.
And what a proper way to get on a whiffed heat smash combo and take full advantage.
Yeah, final round situation there. Usually people don't punish it correctly. Look at the dash forward.
Oh, no.
There to stop any type of movement from Ulsan. He's saying, what are you moving for, bro?
Low cane combo starter.
Huge whiff, doesn't do anything with it.
Get off of me.
Good throw break.
Back 2 on both sides.
Oh, wow, that was sick. And he only had a tiny bit of heat left. Gets that nice damage afterwards as well. Breadman on the front foot here.
And he put Ulsan in rage. A big launch right here could do some real damage. No launch.
Uh-oh. Okay. Scary.
Oh,
big head cheek.
Repeat offender.
No.
Punished it with
Oh.
That was so good. The first hit whiff, and he was so quick. It's really dangerous to punish in those situations there, because if the other hits clip, you're gonna be in big trouble. But the reactions on Breadman.
Who's looking for a whiffed heat to interrupt?
Nobody.
Nobody. You let that go.
Bro, I'm just holding back, man. I'm not doing anything, bro.
And it's crazy because we've seen it happen multiple times this weekend where people would whiff a heat smash and people would go chasing after them. Sometimes not to any avail. Nothing good came from that. But having a proper way to do it is definitely something you want in your body whiff sometimes.
This weekend of long streams catching up to me.
And then he chased him down. Usually we see that mess up multiple times, but that time they're just perfect in the back.
And Mangja has Ulsan's back right here as he gives him some advice. Going into the second game.
Yo, Leroy's so cool though, man. I don't play the character, but I really love the design on Leroy.
Bro, he's like the grandmaster of swag, I think they called him. That's what I'm talking
Remember when they first released him and that music that came with it? I was going crazy.
I know you was talking about how big of a fan you are of that Leroy theme from Tekken.
Oh, bro, I put it on like 4 or 5 stages, man.
Remind me never.
Ooh, big low.
Wait, you don't
Not 4 stages, like, I'm just saying. Ooh, to the wall, breakable wall too. Ooh, shotgun.
Yo, tries to use the homing.
Okay.
Trying to catch him moving.
Ulsan, please. Ulsan, please. Wake up.
So strong.
Can't wake up.
Lead so far, down 2 to try to get something started on the side.
Okay. Hold on.
I like that. 4-4-1 plus 2. That way.
Jabbing him, jabbing him.
You try to move. I'm gonna line up with you, and then I'm gonna hit you.
Yo, that move's so good as well. The high on the +9 as well.
Small running moves, okay. Oh, big side step. Let's go.
What are you gonna do with it?
Not much.
Combos overall require a little bit more.
Yo, do it again.
He still has heat.
Wow, the delay almost got him in trouble.
Oh. Yo, both of them just playing without heat here. No heat activation from any of them. Gets the trade.
Oh my God, and then the stomp. The fact that Ulsan was ready for that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Down twos. We haven't seen many of those from Ulsan. Is he going to start throwing more out?
And he's dashing up to do it because he doesn't want that to happen.
No. No.
And now you're going to the wall.
And look at the damage you're going to lose for that as well. One mistake. Yo, 81 damage there.
Good spring kick.
Engage. Spins it.
Yeah, straight away.
Keep hitting him. Don't let up.
Where did he go there?
What a block.
Nice, there we go.
What?
Put him back on the wall.
Bop, bop, bop. Very nice. Has good wall positioning. Breadman, how are you getting out?
Okay.
Hermit's fans, but he interacts with the
No.
Yo, I got hit by that, man. I forgot all about the cane.
did too.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Just to make sure that's another round on the board. Breadman, 2 rounds to 1 in his second game.
Yo, Breadman on fire at the moment.
What a duck.
Yes.
Gets a read on the string with the down back 2-1. Down back 1, excuse me.
Beautiful duck. Ulsan finds his back against the wall. Needs to find a way out. And you see that the side steps, the little side steps to get out there. He understands the danger of that wall.
Oh, down.
Good float. Wall splat. Bop.
And gets the stage hazard as well. Re-wall splat gonna make this hurt.
Yo, what's your combo like though?
Takes the Oki. Goes for
Nice. Didn't break it.
break on the legs.
Still has heat.
Oh, jeez.
Yo, comeback time?
Big side step.
Too late for the punish though. 2-2. Stage.
Yo, big trouble here.
Look at the chip.
Oh, God.
Oh my gosh, catching the mid, Ulsan in big danger right now. 2 games on the
Breadman, as he is playing on fire at the moment. He is so good. And we might see a character switch. Let's see.
Ulsan thinking about it.
You see him there taking deep breaths as well. Ulsan. It's very difficult. He's on the verge of going out.
On the verge of going home.
Yeah.
I mean, look, you got to top 8, and that is a worthy showing. But you know this guy wants to get the big W. 2 games to 0. 2 games to none. And
Whoa.
There is no way that I just heard Anna Williams.
I heard the announcer, bro.
No. No.
Anna Williams.
No. Ulsan, you were the chosen one.
We saw him pull out the Lars.
All right, Breadman, you can take this.
Ulsan's tournament life is on the line right now.
Yo, and he's betting it all on
Not like this, man.
Breadman. One more game and he takes it. And he moves forward in this losers round 1. Ulsan.
I hope Breadman just quick 3-0.
Beautiful punish as well.
Okay. Looks like he got those, so no question there.
All right, he's got the combos on lock though.
Okay, line opener, the parry.
That's what's dangerous about this as well. Beautiful block there again on the big low.
But the combo might get messed up because of the wall. My man says, I really got those. I'm really out here playing Anna.
Yo.
That was dangerous. Great punish.
Oh, I've got the cane. I would have got hit by that again as well.
Remember,
no. I did not remember that.
Get off of me. Whoa.
Yo, the danger here is, I feel like if Ulsan gets started with his offense, I feel like it could be GG's, even though he's 2-0 down. Once Ulsan gets confident, it's over.
The nip up, down 4-1, catches the follow-up. The parry again.
Yo, the options to deal with Anna pressure here.
Oh, interrupt. Let the lovely Tom shoot.
Yo, he's going for so many mix-ups here.
Wow. Whoa. Had the hit sidestep. Deep burst. Gets his side. And ready with a butt.
Yo, down back forwards, hammer chance, and Ulsan slowly starting to get into the groove of things.
Stepping into it, too.
Oh, what a whiff punish. And it's hard to whiff punish that as well.
Okay. Finishes the string. Ulsan doesn't take the bait, though. A lot of lows.
Oh!
A lot of lows.
Yo, and the big lows coming out from Ulsan. Sometimes it's good to use lows like that because the opponent is definitely not expecting that. Goes for the shoulder. If Ulsan gets confident here, it's going to be big, big trouble for Breadman.
Okay, okay, the booty bump. Cannot lose a round. Cannot lose a round on the side of Ulsan. Herman stands, calls it out. Little off access to get the punish.
Yo, tries to go for the down 1+2 there to get the heat engager. Doesn't work out for Breadman.
What a call out, Ulsan.
Yo, I'm telling you, as soon as he starts feeling it, Ulsan is unstoppable. The longer this carries on, the more dangerous Ulsan becomes.
Off the wall. Gonna have to do something big here to get the closeout. Almost got the wall. Breadman, you got a chance.
Ooh, huge. Still has heat?
Yo, he's got heat to recover life.
Is it possible, Tasty Steve? Is it possible?
Definitely possible. But you know, Ulsan don't want to believe it's true. What a
Whoa.
Now it takes a lot to do that. But you got 10 seconds, and you better not drop that. 3 rounds means that's a game. 2-1 in favor of Breadman still, but Ulsan lives. Ulsan lives.
I'm telling you guys.
Run through the town. Ulsan lives.
But at what cost?
Ulsan lives.
Yo, he's getting that energy. He's getting that power.
Wake the baby
longer
up.
this carries on.
Ulsan lives.
The longer this goes on, the more dangerous he becomes.
My man levels up. And the Anna pick. I don't know who would have saw that coming.
No one, definitely. I don't think anyone was prepared for Ulsan to use the Anna. He's able to press more buttons here. He does love playing very aggressive at times as well. He has said it.
Those tracking moves starting to add up. Makes you wonder when the low is gonna come.
Oh, you're about to say that?
Yeah, bro. Makes you wonder.
Yo, the pressure from Leroy. The pressure wants him to press. Gets a small jab punish there.
I like that pressure. Aware of the shotgun now, so just hesitating, delaying a little bit. Gets hit by the 4-4 Herman and the big side step out of stance and the launcher.
Yo, that's going to be good damage as well from Breadman. What's he going to do after this?
Woo.
Yo, Breadman is so close. 2 more rounds and he moves forward here. Ulsan just fighting to stay alive. Down forward 1 strings. Down forward 1, down forward 1, down forward 1.
Ooh.
Just tons of lows. Debuff.
Oh, trying to catch him moving. Not working.
Debuff.
Key engager from Breadman. Oh, the big low again. You called out before. It's going to be happening a lot more here. He has to take those risks, those 50-50s.
Big damage. Shotgun saves him and goes for the switch up 1-2 stance low, 1 round apiece.
Yo, it's so crazy that you can just do 1-2 stance and then you're in a mix-up.
Leroy's got a little something like that with Herman. He's got a bunch of 2-hit strings that sends him into Herman. He gets a parry off of it, and you got to be careful with the lows too. Speaking of, counter hit on the low.
Yeah, Ulsan's taking so much risk here with those lows. Seems like he doesn't care anymore. He's just playing full of confidence. Again. Remember, he went for the low last time there.
Oh my God.
Oh, getting so many lows.
Oh, no, you definitely forgot. There's no way. I was about to say, there's no way you remembered that.
I got hit.
I didn't
man.
remember that.
Ooh, look at the damage though.
Yo, 108 damage.
God.
Breadman, 1 round away from eliminating.
Woo. Uh-oh. I could do it.
Yo, I can't believe I'm saying this. Ulsan on the verge of going home here. Breadman playing so well. An absolute monster of a Tekken player. Big damage. Goes for the low.
Oh my gosh, the wall splat means that's a combo. And this combo is taking him to the other side of the arena. Big damage.
Yo, Ulsan, what are you going to do? Gets the heat engaged, recovers now. Oh my God, 2 mids in a row there?
And got so much life back, but you got to do something with it. And Breadman still got heat.
Man, this guy's going to make me lose my voice in a second. Look at the combo as well. He's trying to mix him up. Goes for the mid.
Punish, 2-2, the low.
Yo, this is so dangerous.
Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
With the right combo, he can't mess this up.
Oh, he's got it. Whoa.
Eliminates Ulsan and stays alive in this losing side.
Yo, that's what I wanted to see, the smoke machine. Right?
I hate to see Ulsan go, but if he's not completely dragging off, then
The pop-offs are real. I remember seeing him at the earliest part of the season, telling him how big of a fan of a Leroy I was of his, because he's one of the only characters, other players that left it up there. But before he leaves the stage, Malmo Sweden, make some noise for Olsen!
Some noise.
Right there.
Yeah,
it's one of the
Sheesh.
best players in the world in Ulsan as well. So many titles under his belt already, but he wanted it. I know how much he wanted to win the Tekken World Tour Finals, but not everyone.
Holy.
It's not the easiest thing to do, as you can see right here. No matter how good you are, you're always going to come up against some kind of adversity from the other side of the controller, and they're from all over the world. A lot of Pakistan, a lot of Korea, Japan, everywhere all over the world is fighting for this coveted TWT championship prize. And I think we're going to take a look real quick at the bracket so far, a tale of the tape, if you will. Mung just staying alive on this winner's side. He's now going to have to fight.
God damn. Oh, it's Aloha versus Breadman. Okay. So there's still a chance Aloha and Farzine face each other in losers semi.
To take on Ambassi in that losers quarter, and of course Breadman just
Alright.
and eliminating Ulsan from the.
It's still half South Korean, half Pakistan.
I'm so excited to witness those games, Stacey. See those.
It's crazy.
Electric here at the Tekken World Tour Global Finals in Malmo, Sweden.
Is that a hoodie full of penguins? This guy's on the right turn.
Trailer as well, the season 3 trailer. I need to watch that back. So we'll be some more Tekken.
Looks like it.
Very, very shortly from the Tekken World Tour Global.
Oh, I need to not wear headphones for a second. I might need to stand up too. Ooh. Holy. Yeah, I'm really glad I didn't actually start top 8 at 1 p.m. There's no way I'd be able to stay up.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win.
7 minutes. Bob will be strong.
Right in front.
Yeah, I'm sure all of them will be strong when they release. I mean, fucking Roger Jr., man.
That feeling.
Sheesh.
The friendships. You never shied.
How are you gonna beat up
You've
beat up a kangaroo?
your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
日本は今少しずつその僕ら以外のアマチュアのプレイヤーも強くなってきているので、今年もしかするとその人たちが TWT 回ったりとか海外に回れる可能性チャンスがつかめると思うので、その時をちょっと楽しみにしててください。
選手名ってなると難しいんですけど、自分の地元でも結構オフラインの対戦会のイベントとかやってるんですけど、やっぱ若手の方がすごく成長してきてますんで、いずれかこういう競技シーンに出てこれるように。
I wanted to give a shout out to Usama Basi, but
Just curious who the fourth character is going to be. They said it's a new character, not a guest character. So, will we finally see Devil Reina?
Haris लड़का है क्योंकि वो tournament.
Roger Jr. No. Roger Jr. is like old Tekken.
और मुझे लगता है कि अभी हारिस और बबलू. I want to shoot out for who my FGC of the Kazakhstan. I believe that they watching this and will support me tomorrow in these games. I want to show them my best and can say hello to my community, Kazakhstan community.
He's from Tekken 5.
En fait, j'ai envie de dire toute la commu française pour l'histoire, en fait, tout simplement, parce que j'ai pas de joueurs qui pensaient dans ma région, parce qu'il n'y a pas beaucoup de joueurs. C'est vraiment la communauté française.
It's not old for you. Well, okay, it's old.
En fait, à se construire. Donc en fait, j'ai envie de dire toute la commu française avec qui j'ai pu partager des moments.
Tekken 5's in 2004, 22 years ago. That's old. That's old. Shit, old.
I want to give shout out to my mentor named Ron. Thank you
22 years.
for helping me off this journey, and shout out to the Indonesian Tekken community.
Oh, I've never played any Tekken outside of 8. I'd like to play like a Tekken tag at some point, just because it's like a different format, but I doubt they'll ever make a Tekken Tag 3, and I don't know if I really want to go back to play the other ones. I still have so much stat to get through. For the first 8 hours of the stream, I was like, this is flying by. Like, it does not feel like it's been 8 hours. Now that we're on hour 9, I'm like, oh my god. I feel it. I feel all of it. I might actually need to run and grab a drink and then stand up for a bit. Been sleeping, noish. That's what I'm gonna do after this. That's why I'm not too stressed about it, but Farzine versus Sama Abbasi.
The two competitors are on stage with me already, both hailing from Pakistan, both representing.
What character are we gonna get here? Usama's been breaking out tons of different characters.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I'd assume Farzine goes back to Victor.
Okay, Fazim will take P1 side. Let's head over to the commentary desk back with Tasty Steve and Rukang.
Pakistan versus Pakistan. It's the countryman kill.
Actually, before this starts, I need to grab a drink and then probably stand up.
They got to get the W
Otherwise,
to stay alive in this tournament. But
I'll pass out.
also, it's a sign of the times. We already know Pakistan looking like the strongest region of Tekken on the planet right now. Got a lot of representation in this top 8, man.
Yeah, a lot of strong players as well. And there's so many unknown players from Pakistan as well that are super, super strong. So we haven't even seen all of their players yet, but 2 of them that are on stage right now, Farzeen and Usama Abbasi, who have been playing absolutely incredible this whole weekend.
Yeah, man, you got to take a look at it. I mean, obviously, Farzeen definitely already qualified. He's been really, really active during the season. So his showing up here shouldn't surprise anybody. But the fact of the matter is, he's definitely one of the best players on the planet, one of the best players from the region, and one of the players you can definitely see taking this whole thing. But man, he's got to get through the opponent first, bro. Osama Abbasi, bro, this guy is actually ridiculous. We've seen him actually go for the character switch up. We're learning more and more about his gameplay as we see him. But he's definitely put a lot of people on tilt, and we've talked about his way here already.
Yeah, he's been playing so strong as well. I'm a fan of Osama Abbasi. He has been playing extremely good today as well, and it's his first appearance at the Tekken World Tour Finals, Tasty Steve. It's incredible to see him play at this high level here, under so much pressure, right? And controlling the games as he's been doing.
I mean, look, Tekken 8 is a new game. I know we had it for 2 years, but it's still a new game. Having a new player, having a fresh face up here for the first time is exactly the kind of thing you want to invigorate, you know, the competition and the players around the world, especially when you got so many from the region.
Yeah, exactly. Both of them representing Team Falcons here as well. Let's see who's going to take it. One of these players will be going home, though, and one will advance into the losers semi-final, losers quarter-final action right now between these 2 players.
And remember, it is still first till 3. You get 3 games, you get the W. So you don't want to lose more than 3 games. That extra game can give you a lot, though. So that's exactly the way it goes. But here we go.
All right, going into our game here, Farzeen versus Usama Abbasi. And we're going to one of my favorite stages in the game here, the secluded training ground. Okay. Yo, the music hits hard on this stage. Yeah. And when Reina got announced as well, right?
Yep.
Good times, good times.
Witness the results of my training. I'll never forget it. My man was too cool, but here we go. Eddie versus Victor back on the field.
Yeah, opting to use the Victor this time and not going for the Lydia. Maybe Lydia for specific matchups, but now going for the Victor.
We talked about Osama Abbasi's very patient. Farzeen has a very active offensive style where he's going to be trying to force you to slip up a lot, going in with those tricky lows, as well as some of those strings that they have some gaps in them, but part of what he does is seeing how you react. Are you going to duck to the second hit of that string?
Yeah, loads of reaction. Goes for the big low there after the forward 3 and goes for the heat smash. Yo, Eddie, a fan favorite.
And already starting it off, too. My man looks like he's been here before, like they've crossed fights before.
Yeah, many times. All right, just fishing. The side step 3+4, you can't overextend. Gets nice damage. Yo, pressing loads more buttons there. Great punish by Farzeen.
And you can see Osama Abbasi just backing up. He doesn't want to deal with that up-close game. But that patience, man, gets the punish and the knockdown with the power-up. Calls out the heat activation.
Yeah, look at that, dashing forward and Farzeen just holding back. And sometimes in this game, you just need to hold back. Gonna get big damage from this, though.
Handstand launcher to the wall we go. Still has the Majinga power-up.
Oh, and he catches him pressing buttons there to Steve Usama Abbasi. Starting off very, very strong in this losers quarterfinals.
2 rounds, first game. Says a lot. Look at the sidestep.
Yo, that sidestep so clean. What's your combo like?
Okay, gets a hit on the ground. Kind of forces the guess. Hits him with the flash. Check the wrist game.
All right, I gotta stay. Wow. Usama Abbasi on Eddie and Farzeen on Victor. Okay, 2 rounds up. Sheesh.
Oh my God, the down forward 2. Yep, if you catch him.
Okay, interesting.
Standing, you can get a free launch off.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna take to the wall here. Look at all that damage. And the mix-up. Gonna finish it off. Farzeen on the board here.
Okay, Farzeen. Those are those lows I was talking about, and we saw him run this game before. Half-life gone from nothing to post.
Bro, that was 5 seconds as well.
Take your time before you try to attack.
Yo, going for all the mix-up here. Gonna get the nice damage afterwards, guaranteed.
And the activation.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what a block and a punish.
Yeah, sidestep 4 there, being blocked. He opts for it again.
Okay, trying to force the duck, goes for the heat smash. Back 3, counter hit, didn't believe that could have been a
Just the pressure
so dangerous.
to end his face.
Zero as well. Did he sidestep? No, he didn't.
Oh, beautiful call out.
Down forward 2 is going to be the answer to the problem. That's going to
Way to tie it up.
first game.
Sheesh.
Loser.
Sheesh.
Osama Abasi started off really strong here. Farzin just fighting back. Doesn't want to lose the first game.
Cool glass.
Yo, the interruptions, the down forward ones.
Double dash up.
Yo, where's the relax?
Oh, marker double dash.
A lot of lows on the side of Farzin. And he's quick to do it too. Ready on the trigger to be like,
Oh my god.
what a
The tension. Ooh, okay. Not enough.
But he's not committing to the second button.
Yeah, trying to play it really safe here. Both of them don't want to take any major risk. No big risk taken.
Oh my god.
Goes into the low.
Okay, smash. Relax, goes for the instant 1+2.
Oh, the sidestep. That could be it. Is that enough damage? Oh, no. Okay.
Yo, but that sidestep.
Watch for the low.
Good there. And with the homing move there as well. Very good stuff to Osama Abasi.
I'm going to move the window. I might need to...
Yo, Eddie getting the job done. Once again, we've seen him, and he's got like quite the range of characters. From Eddie to Oscar, that's a strange kind of gap in character.
Oh, yeah, it is. But he's locking in with the Eddie here. Yo, how many times have we seen this stage today as well?
Bro,
no walls in play again.
And look,
I'm hearing the same song.
Every tournament there's a stage MVP. This time I think it's Fukushima. I think that's what it is.
It could be this one, so more space to play with. Yo, starts off with the sidestep launcher there.
Oof. Okay, gets the power up too. Dancing a little bit. Goes for handstand. Farzin takes his turn though.
Yo, Farzin's punishment has been so on point today. Again, gonna get the guaranteed damage afterwards.
Okay. Engager 2.
Yo, what's he do with it?
Oh,
there we go.
Out of nowhere, he just did it.
Yo, that was sick.
Osama Abasi definitely looking like he had a lot of patience, but Farzin still finding that launcher.
Yo, is he trying to carry to the wall here?
Oh, counter hit.
Yo, we got to the wall already here. These combos, man, I took them all the way there. Is he gonna get the wall?
Shush. Shush. Shush.
Not dead just yet, but the quick low. Osama Abasi taking his second round.
God damn.
First round, second game.
Eddie's such a tricky character to navigate around. So many things you need to look out for. The sidestep 4, the sidestep 3+4 as well. Just, it really locks you down, doesn't...
Usama couldn't do much against Atif, but he's looked so good against all of these other like top tier pros, especially the Pakistani ones.
Can't overextend it.
Punish, yeah.
Like taking out Knee, Arslan Ash.
Yeah, nice float combo.
Now putting up a pretty good fight against Farzin.
So he can get some Oki right here. Oh man.
Yo, the big spring kick, forward 3. Activates heat. Got so many more options here.
Trying to keep him honest. Again, that back 3, he definitely could have got the launch right there.
Yo, you called that out earlier on as well. How many times? Probably about 3 times now. But just doesn't believe and wants to be safe.
I'm not even sure what he's catching, but he caught the boot to the face, and there's gonna be a tailspin. Gonna be able to close out the combo. Okay, Farzin.
Farzin playing really well here. Starts off with
Come.
jabs. Yeah, he's had a lot of success with that low, and that time there.
Believing in it.
Yeah, he believed in it. Believed in his reads.
I wasn't sure what he was counter hitting, but he definitely caught it quite a few times, commits to it, and gets a big combo damage. Look how much life he took off that life bar.
Oh, so good there. He engaged. To be careful.
Handstand down 4-1 again, delays it.
Oh, calls him out.
Yo, Osama Abasi not afraid to press buttons here against Farzin. Needs to be careful though, because Farzin's getting so much mileage of Victor.
Okay, good break.
Again. Oh, the big low.
Still alive.
Yo, how are you gonna make a comeback here?
Watch for the shots. Great punish.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god.
Did the mid. Catches him moving to the background.
Crazy with it.
Yo, the damage on that as well. I didn't think it would be enough, but manages to take it.
I want to see low high Farzin
Both of them playing
rematch, but I would not be upset if Usama Abasi took this.
He has heat.
Yo, he baited out so badly.
Misses. Oh my God.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Into another. Oh, okay.
Rage.
He didn't press it. He didn't press. Nope. Shoosh.
To send him home 2 games to none.
Do you know how crazy that is? He was pressing so many buttons throughout the whole game. And when Farzin was like, okay, he's just going to carry on pressing buttons. He's going to do the rage art. It didn't work. Put the brakes on.
Well, this is loser's side, so Farzin definitely has to switch it up. 2 games on the side of Osama Abbasi, bro.
Yeah, let's see if he manages to take this one.
Are we switching to Lydia?
Are we locking in with the victor? Is that going to be the choice?
Or is he going to switch to the Lydia?
We did see it earlier.
Oh, look at that, and he's smiling. Look at this.
And you can saw.
Oh, yeah, he switched.
Face,
yeah, he saw that.
But this is the last lease on life for Farzin. If he's going to take
Man, that's got to feel like good mentally.
do it with this character. Yo, Malmo Sweet, you still with me out there?
To force someone like Farzin to switch characters.
Loser's side, top 8 action, first to 3. Farzin versus Osama Abbasi. Farzin cannot lose another game.
Yeah, we've seen what he can do with this Lydia as well. The pressure that he can put on. But straight away, Osama not allowing him to get anything started. Look at the damage already. Ooh, under 10 seconds and already in a horrible position there. Beautiful hop kick, though, to stop any type of pressure.
Backdash gets the launch.
I mean, we've seen Farzin's Lydia.
Yeah, really nice whiff punish.
This seems to be unstoppable.
Timing a little off right there. Misses the part of the combo.
Wow.
Hop kick, launch, punish.
Oh my God.
Even that back 3 a little too much.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
In a row there? Again, bro, he's letting him know.
He seemed like he was prepared for this pick. That smirk told a story. Counter hit.
Yeah, maybe he knows he's not good in the matchup. He started smiling as soon as he saw the Lydia. Single jab, very nice flow. What's your combo like, Farzin?
Trying to get the wall. Just a little bit shy. Positioning. Engage. Okay.
Okay.
Can't block it. Heat burst.
Oh, the low parry.
The wall's right there, though.
Yo, that was so good from him. The awareness. Yo, mix-up time.
Heaven, Earth.
Oh.
Look at the pressure. It just seems like he... Oh, okay.
Wow. It just does it.
That's going to be a huge launcher. What's he going to do? No players have heat here. Uses Rager. I've seen people do that.
Okay, okay. Why not?
To do it in that situation, Steve.
Take it to
Might as well get it in.
And you recover back some life as well. Got a lot of great life on the side of Eddie, but not so much anymore on the side of Farzin and Lydia.
Ooh. Yo, the forward 4-2.
Needs to be careful. This is where we've seen Farzin.
Oh, he's going to punish.
Oh my gosh.
Farzin's doing so good here. Lydia may be the right pick, but he should have picked her from the beginning, it seems.
You gotta believe in your choices. No, nothing else left to do. Now we try the Lydia. Oh, wow, this had so much range.
Yo, from that range 4 as well.
Gets the throw. Back.
Okay. Making a comeback.
Combo damage coming up.
Yeah, let's see.
Farzin only has the one on the install.
Way to go, though. Needs to take 3 rounds.
I mean, you can build that pretty quick, but...
Damage afterwards. He smash.
Block on a 1+2. I believe that is safe.
It's pretty nice.
Oh my gosh, the mid again. And just every time Farzin wants to move, Osama has a button waiting for him. Okay, engage.
Yeah, speaking of buttons there, Farzin. Yo, the mix-up here. You need to firm all of this, man.
You gotta hold it.
Yo, he's just been holding back this whole time.
Defense.
Ooh, oh, no, 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 no.
Yo, he made the right read there. He had the right idea. But now Farzin just running away with it. He's going to get the big launch.
Okay.
Got good wall positioning as well.
Uh-oh, this is not good. Farzin.
The install did shoot up, though.
Now his back is to the wall.
Oh.
Dealing with
He needs to end this round. Okay. Got the heat dash if he wants it. Okay. Yeah, nice.
Should do it. This guy. Jeez, bro.
Yo, Osama Abbasi.
Oh my gosh, and that's gonna be another round. Set point right now. If Farzin cannot win this round, he will be going home. Osama Abbasi has an opportunity now to stay alive on this loser side.
Yo, I know he's gonna want to finish this right now. One mistake is gonna cost you. Goes for the power crush. Again, Farzin starting off very strong. Just trying to apply some pressure.
Nice.
Okay, okay.
Wasn't able to make anything happen. There's the heat burst.
Oh, back against the wall. This is where you need to hold all of this. Goes for the big low, big damage.
Wow. Zaps the bar, takes the great life as well. Cancels out of heaven and earth.
God, look at the pressure.
Jesus Christ.
Farzine, staying alive.
Yeah, when she goes into these stances, heaven and earth, you have to make quick decisions, and he's not making those decisions. Farzine staying alive.
And it's funny because he's forcing it. He's not going for these big stance transitions or like switching between them. Only in heat when she gets the easier access to him.
Exactly.
That's very, very smart. Taking advantage of it.
That's what he's doing here. So Farzine still needs to win 2 games in order to make it through. Osama Abbasi needs 1 more to move on in this tournament.
Little jab. Low.
The question is if Usama loses here, does he switch?
Activates the heat. What we gonna do with it?
We've seen him play a number of other characters.
Big damage. Coupled with those pokes, more than 50% life. Great punish. Political storm.
Yo, I love that move. Yo, guess for your life here. Yo, the jab and the down forward one's coming out from Farzine again.
Oof. Okay. Goes for a big mid and steals his turn back. Farzine.
Yo, so confident there, Farzine, in his reads.
Nice block. I'll stand at 2-4.
Yo, look at him, he's just going forward.
See that down 4-1, trying to start something. Using that block stun to try to get Farzine to swing, and it's worked out a couple times.
Again, trying to mix him up.
Okay.
Twice there, but not letting it rip.
He burst to answer back. He dash, he wants the pressure.
Yo, trying to catch him moving.
Stays in relax. Cancels fast enough to block the jab.
Slowly chipping away the health. Big call out.
Smash.
Nice.
Osama Abbasi back in, and he's trying to close out this set.
Yo, that's what the people want to see here from Osama Abbasi. They want to see him take more risk, and he's going to get big time.
Okay, okay.
Speaking of risk, big counter hit.
Good start.
There's the heat to the wall. Re-wall splat. Let me get the rest. 4-4-3 block this time.
God, how did he know that low was coming?
Big commitment. Eddie loves to do lows and big mids on top of it.
Oh, I thought he was going to whip punish him there. Back against the wall. Oh, beautiful way to get out. Doesn't get the guaranteed damage afterwards.
Uh-oh.
Counter hit low.
Tornado. Gonna give him a combo. Not gonna get the wall. Oh my God.
Yo, I love the risk that he's taking here. Just go for all those lows. I should have done it again.
Needs to be careful. He's been committing to that throw out of handstand too. Another.
That's what you need to do in this game. Take risk. He's gonna go for it again. He doesn't care. He knows to take those risks there. Launch punishable lows, but it doesn't matter. It puts him 1 round away from moving forward here.
And you really forced the guessing game now, because Farzine's gonna start thinking about that ducking a little bit more. Ooh, political storm. Big damage.
Oh my God.
4-2 gets the counter hit. Oh, that was such a good block. Nice block. Speaking of, we were talking about those big launch punishable lows.
Shush.
1 round away from staying alive and sending us to a final game.
Yeah, I do respect it, though. He's going for those lows. He's not afraid. He's playing with no fear right now. He's making him think twice. Farzine, what do you do? How do you defend against this?
Down jab, counter hit, hob kick to answer. Farzine trying to make this comeback. Spins an early heat, plenty of stocks.
Yo, you try and mix me up, you're going to get hob kicked.
But remember, this round will spell the end of this set.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Extra damage here.
Someone still has heat.
God, look at this combo.
You may not get to use it.
68 damage.
Okay. Oh, that's probably it.
Tasty Steve. Not enough damage to finish this.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, Farzine.
Yo, he just, you know, clapped there, Farzine. So good with the Lydia. A little fist bump as well.
Final game. Final game. Malmo, Sweden. Final game. One of these players is going home. Osama Abbasi, Farzine fighting to stay alive in this bracket. Trying to make it to losers finals.
Yeah, any one of these players can
Did not switch. Okay. Okay.
Osama Abbasi 2-0 up against Farzine, and Farzine finds a way back here. Yo, I love the small stages.
Oh God.
And then the mix-ups begin.
More time. Big damage. That back 3 string on the wall, one of our most powerful wall enders.
Yo, going for those big lows as well.
Whoa.
Dangerous
Nice.
situation, back against the wall though.
Go for the mid, you gotta be careful, especially when she's in heat.
Yo, the pressure, the pressure!
And just waits it out, but look at this, now you got recoverable life, spins the last on a heat smash, floats you out of the air.
Okay.
3-3 to make something of it.
Yo, Farzine trying to be cheeky there, trying to go for a hop kick to stop the pressure. No, yo, look at all the mix-ups happening here from Eddie.
And still, sidestepping, getting away from that wall, and now Farzine has the back to Osama's wall back.
Yeah, I remember yesterday we were getting so many timeouts. Shades of yesterday, big block on that.
Huge block.
Osama. 3 seconds remaining.
Holy.
While standing 2 gets the launcher. Man, he started to play going deeper into the move list.
Yo, both these players pressing buttons now, they're trading.
Oh, 4-4-2.
Lydia's about to have her install.
Right now.
Just terrifying.
Falls flat once again, 60 damage. Makes you hold the heat smash.
Oh, God.
Oh!
Okay, that's something.
On the table. Invite her to the cookout. Introduce her to the family.
Yeah, what are we going to say here? Is he going to activate heat instantly, or is he going to run in and try and get some sort of heat engage? He's going to activate heat, access to more resource here.
Into the rage art of his own.
Oh.
You got one, I got one too.
That was so sick to see.
Dead. And that's gonna do it. Farzine staying alive. 1 round apiece in his final game.
Oh my God, they are so close.
Lydia has one of the worst rage arts in the game.
No room for any mistakes.
A little more offense on the side of Osama's side. Oof. Committing to the lows, hop kick, catches the power crush.
Yo, huge read as well. He's gonna have good wall positioning as well. And we know, you said it before, what Lydia can do. Oh, with heat.
Oh my God.
Wall to wall, wall to wall.
All right, guess. Guess again.
I like the patience. Wow.
Great way to stay low.
Eddie has been able to survive this long patience on the side of Osama.
Oh, that's gonna be huge.
Big launch.
Okay, he needs everything here.
QCF3.
He's got wall positioning here as well. Oh, is he gonna chase him down?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yo, Farzine is absolutely crazy here. 1 more round and he moves forward in this bracket. Osama Abbasi needs to wake up. He needs to do something, Steve.
Bro, he's been fighting from behind this entire set. And now, Farzine on the verge. What a block again. While standing 2-4.
Yo, his low blocks have been so good, putting the pressure on. Osama Abbasi needs to take advantage of the fact that Farzine is not in heat right now.
Okay, finally chooses to spend it. Oh man, takes the gray life and gets some back.
Oh my God.
Ooh, that's it. That's it. Wow.
Semi-finals, he's right there.
Look at him. Look how much.
Oh, we need low high to win the other one.
Just, oh my God.
We need the Farzine low high rematch.
Even though he won, you know, that's the face when you lose, you know. You put your head down, but he, look, still right now as well. He cannot believe it. The Lydia pick working here, and Farzine survives at the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, Steve.
Well, look, with that being said, before he leaves the stage, make some noise. Osama Abbasi coming all the way from Pakistan. First time on that stage. And he made sure you remember his name. And man, what a display of Tekken, man. We don't get to see an Eddie like that. 2 stark different kinds of Eddie on the side, especially if we're looking at John Ding. That's my bro, I love him. But we're looking at a different kind of Eddie. He's so patient. He waited so long, and even through the character switches of Farzine.
And that's what makes him so good, right? The different style of Eddie, just more patient. And when he did take risk, I believe it was just like 1 small segment, right, Steve? Where he started doing all those relaxed into lows, forward 3 into lows, and then it never came back, right? He started going back to his safe kind of gameplay, and it was working for a while. But then Farzine, just what a comeback. Switching to the Lydia, a super strong character, in my opinion, with really good tools. and manages to take it there.
I mean, that was hard fought, though. I know people like to say, hey, look, this character, she just gives it to you. But the defense on the side of Osama Mbasi this entire time, you got to talk about it. He's so patient, and he definitely made it worth his while. Even starting to block some of those big lows that we were talking about on the side of coming from Mbasi. He's like, you know what? I will duck. I will block and take those big launches underneath.
All right, I can sit back down now.
To pick Farzin apart until the end of this game.
Yeah, it was so good to see as well. Just the patience and the offense as well. And that was the
It's probably going to break the window again. Yep.
Still, it wasn't enough. And Farzin,
He fixed
when
this.
he won, it was so funny, bro. He couldn't believe that he managed to bring it back.
Rage art for rage art right here.
Make this look a little better, shall we?
Gets back with one of his own and steals back that set. It looked like the car was being driven by Osama Mbasi the entire time. He came from behind to get that W, and the character switch is what did it for him. Let's take a look one more time as the story continues to grow. Losers semifinals, Farzin will be waiting the winner of Low High versus Breadman. That is Korea versus Korea, Z10 versus DRX, and we got those players up on the stage with Logan Sama. Take it away.
Woo!
That's right, Steve. Right now, the bracket is perfectly balanced.
Let's go, Low High. Woo, woo, woo.
So let's move into the Korean side of this lower bracket. On stage, I have to my right, representing DRX, Low High, going up against, representing Zero Tenacity, Breadman. It's time to start the battle. Before the battle, gentlemen, if you could please rock, paper, scissors for sides. Low High will take P1 side. Steve and Rukang, back over to you.
Let's go, Low High.
That's where my man Low High wants to go. And this guy is a machine, if you will. The Brian has definitely been his character of choice, but he has been...
I mean, Breadman's, he's been a monster.
That made it through the TWT. However, he's the last one standing right now, and it's for good reason, man. This guy practiced the game day in and day out, has multiple characters at his disposal. Definitely a student of the game. But Breadman coming in with the Leroy, a character we see very, very few of, and making this character look ridiculous.
I feel like that's why the people love him. So many fans of Breadman here in the arena. And it's so good to see as well. But Low High there, just an incredible player. You already mentioned it, Steve. So many titles under his belt. One of the cleanest Bryans out there.
Well, how about we get this crowd a little more involved? So I got a few questions for you guys. If you would like Low High to take the set, make some noise. Okay.
Woo!
If you would like Breadman to take the set,
Boo. Boo.
Yo, this whole place erupted, and I got that on camera. I got that on camera.
Okay, my man said it with his mouth full. He was eating ice cream, and he still was able to say it. That's some support. Okay, Malmo Sweet, and I'm glad you guys are playing along. But this is going to send one of these players to the crowd, bro. Y'all going to be watching together.
Yo, Brian into Leroy here. We're going to all Farm.
You love this stage.
One of my favorite stages.
All right. Let's go, Low High. Bring this back.
Sugar out to play.
Yeah, they like Sugar here as well.
Who doesn't like Sugar? All right, here we go.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bam, birdie, bam, bam. Okay.
And you already see there Low High. There was two small fuzzy ducks there as well, looking for those lows from Breadman. He's still ducking.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
What a sidestep. Down 4-2, 1+2 to get the launch.
I think we were saying this earlier on as well. The way that he's been moving today, I want to see how Low High shuts down Breadman's movement. It's been incredible all day today.
We've seen that low staff come into play as well. Lots of lows while standing 3 in the side step.
Oh my God.
That's what I was saying, the movement.
Low High, wake up, please.
Wow, and using the stance as well to use some of that sidestepping because he does start.
Okay, we like to see that.
And the floor break.
Get that wall explosion.
So down forward one to end it there.
Yeah,
for the big low.
Keep him on that wall.
Trying to get the counter hit knee.
Stay
Oh, he stood up a little too soon.
Yeah, I've heard stories about that move.
Uh-oh. Oh, God.
Yo, when he gets the full combo after this as well.
He's wall to wall.
Yo, this time I remembered about the cane, okay? Yeah, this time I remembered.
God, 99 damage.
Oh, and a big sweep.
Oh, my God.
Huge reward for that. Breadman playing so strong.
Okay, we go to round 3, game 1.
I feel like the crowd definitely does play a part.
Oh, of
Breadman's
course.
success for sure. It's definitely pushing him forward.
This Sweden crowd is definitely involved. I had so many people asking me who was gonna take it. I can't answer it, but you can see it with your own eyes. Oof, engage.
Good. The first time he's managed to
Big low.
damage of it, tries to go. The front.
No.
I remembered that already. I
forgot.
Round two, I already remembered. Yo, the damage.
Oh my gosh, another explosion.
Yo, is that gonna be it?
Yes. Oh my God. Game number 1.
Oh, bro, he just took the headphones off there as well.
Infested. Coming up to the stage to give some guidance, some words of wisdom to Mr. Lohai.
Yeah, I think we need to really pay attention to Breadman's movement. I said it already before, but I'll say it again. It's so good. No one's been able to deal with it. So many times he's managing to sidewalk, getting them in the back as well, launching them for it, and getting so much success of those moves of Leroy. Not really going for any huge risk as well. Nothing.
Oh, man.
Mr. Leroy's just using those, crazy lows all the time, going for big sweeps. He does it at the right time, though, which is really sick.
And is really messing up the timing of Lohai. Infested. Definitely one of the players you can remember on the TWT as well. Definitely a great strategic mind to have behind you. One of the best things you can have as a coach. A second pair of eyes looking at the action.
Yeah.
Using the opportunity, taking the time to get a little more insight on what was happening.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Lohai is able to fight back here.
Please. Please.
Remember, it is the first to 3.
He can't keep getting away with that.
Man, already got one on the board.
Yeah, I'm so used to Leroy players using, down 3-2 to try and start their offense, but he doesn't use it at all.
Okay, little block, bop, bop. Okay.
Oof. Nice back 4.
Down 4-1, trying to pick them apart. Ooh, what a duck while rising 2. Full combo.
What a read there.
Committing to the duck versus Brian. Kind of crazy.
Yo, huge damage again.
Okay. Start the offense. Get that health back. Oh, beaut. The taunts.
So dangerous. Back against the wall.
The taunts, the upper jet. Oh my God, let's go.
Tends to happen all the time.
What we want to see.
High getting the first round of game 2.
Single jabs again.
4 in the Hermit.
Those lows.
Tries to interrupt the delay make trade.
Both of them just going away. No one taking any big risks. No one going for any launchers. Orbitals from both players. They both have an orbital. No one's using it.
Oof, engage. But look at how much space Lohai is encroaching on all the time. Has no problem. Great punish. The down 3.
Beat him up, beat him up. Taunt him, taunt him.
Oh, the taunts. What was he looking for there?
Free fall, no.
GPT.
That back 4, down 1+2 on the side of.
Oh!
I forgot to.
Yo, that move is so good, man. The cane.
4-3. Time.
Nice.
Time. The down 4.
Oh.
4. That was so smart. Counting the punches in between. It's not always safe. Redman knows.
Yo, that's so difficult to do.
It's one of my favorite things to see in Tekken.
Needs to be careful where he places his buttons.
It's a big flip and just lay on the floor.
And then with the low, is he going to go for more here?
Oh, the 2-2.
Yo, he's trying to get that down 1+2.
Punish.
Big, okay.
This is what I mean. At high level, one mistake is going to cost you so much.
Bop, take him to the wall.
All the way to the wall.
Bop, 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 bop.
Not done.
Taunt him. Bop, bop. 108 damage. Woo!
That's what I'm saying.
Taunt to the. That was crazy.
That was sick there.
Oh, the parry.
You cannot throw those low out willy-nilly. He be looking.
Yeah, but I still want him to go those low blows. Nobody's scared of it.
Tracking moves. Look at the bag up. What?
Big? Oh. 1HP?
1-4.
Second stream part? Are you watching on Twitch or on YouTube? Ooh, got him. Let's go. You can try that. I'm watching on YouTube.
Finish it.
Oh, what a game.
Ooh, let's go low high.
Huge risk to do the rage in that situation, but he knew that Redman was going to press the button, and he takes it low high. Finds a way back, one apiece between low high and Redman.
Oh my gosh. The crowd is so involved. They're so emotional. Your feelings are showing.
Wait, what are they saying? Low high or Redman?
I can hear a mix of both.
They're mixing me up, man. Yo, what I heard was
The audio on my stream is bugging out?
okay.
4-4 into Herman. Nice block.
Oh, that's the danger of doing that.
Interesting. Shouldn't it be?
Duck it. You're going to die for it.
Oh, hi. Getting the roll map here. Big damage.
It's weird? Huh.
Oh, I thought it was just like